of LED on an award-winning cocktail at your game day headquarters. Only at the DraftKings Sportsbook, Louisiana's largest sportsbook at the Golden Nugget Casino, Lake Charles. A 2-hour drive from Houston. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Please call 1-877-770-STOP.
Is your money doing everything it can for you? Like automatically pushing more of your money to savings every day?
I don't think so.
Then switch to Huntington Bank. And let's get more from money. Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
Hungry for the best lunch in town? Then look no further than Brown Bag Deli. With 5 convenient locations, Brown Bag Deli is open for lunch and ready to serve you Houston's best sandwiches. Planning an event? Email cater@brownbagdeli.com to cater your next gathering with delicious options that have won Houston's Best of the Best award. Houston owned and operated with only the freshest ingredients. Swing by a location today or order online at brownbagdeli.com.
Hello, friends. The greats are back in town. Join Jack Nicklaus, Gary Player, Lee Trevino, Annika Sorenstam, and more. Returning to the Woodlands, the Folds of Honor, Greats of Golf at the Insperity Invitational presented by United Healthcare. One day only, Saturday, May 9th. The Woodlands Country Club Tournament Course. Get your tickets at InsperityInvitational.com. Be there.
Ready for a real career? IBEW Local 66 offers paid apprenticeships in electrical construction and line work. In just a few years, you can build a career with strong wages and benefits. Visit IBEW66.com. IBEW Local 66, powering careers, powering the future.
Draft day is here, and ESPN 97.5 is live in Nick's Place this Thursday from noon to 6. So come join us. We got cold drinks, killer food, and your shot at a huge giveaway. One lucky winner is walking away with the ultimate pro football preseason tailgate party pack. 9 tickets to a preseason game, a parking pass, and 9 pizzas from Nick's Place to feed your crew. So swing by this Thursday from noon to 6 and hang out and register to win. ESPN 97.5 live at Nick's Place, Rocky Ridge at Westheimer.
ESPN 97.5, presented by Zadok Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal Media station.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Now here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Good Monday morning, everybody. John and Lance, along with Del. 2/3 of the show are in Los Angeles. 1/3 is in Houston. But we're talking Houston because, well, Lance is here for the NFL draft. I'm here because my wife. But we are still, oh, my God, what an horrific night it was. All the expectations for the NBA playoffs with Kevin Durant, and Kevin Durant couldn't go in game 1. Now, the worst case scenario that could have possibly happened here in Los Angeles. First, you extend the series at least to five games, because the Rockets are going to win some games. The Rockets are if they play the way that they did the other night, they could get swept. It could be a 4-game series.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how Alpi plays. We'll see if Kevin Durant plays again.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Apparently, well, I saw a video of Kevin Durant. He wasn't moving great in pregame shoot-around. He didn't miss a shot. Did not miss a shot in pregame shoot-around. But he also wasn't moving great. He was moving better on the sidelines when I saw him on Saturday night. I was wondering. I was like, oh, he doesn't look like he's going so bad. But we'll hear from Ime about it's not so much the pain, it's the ability to move that's really hurting Kevin Durant right now. How unlucky is this organization between Chris Paul, all of their draft order when they had the most possible ping pong balls and the guys that they got? Everything about this just stinks of just horrific luck for this organization. And I'm not going to – listen, they've made some mistakes. And some of the guys that they Dorian Finney-Smith is just awful. A signing last year by Dana Brown. No point guard on this team. And there's reason after reason for this team to be where they are right now. But luck is part of it. Luck is definitely part of it. And not having Kevin Durant the other night, I mean, could it be after playing 78 games, he can't play for game one of the playoffs?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what to say. This is it's my biggest fear, and then it was like gone. It was assuaged. I thought, well, I guess Kevin Durant's fine now. No problem on Kevin Durant. He was healthy this year, so everything's going to be fine. And yet here we are, first game of the playoffs, Kevin Durant out. I mean, what a waste! What a waste! He better pull his ass out of his own ass and get in this series and do something. Because I'm telling you what, man, he's already been this has already been, I don't know. I don't even know what to say. That was so disconcerting to me. It's got me in a really bad way watching that Rockets get beat like that. And I honestly, on my kids right now, I tell you this. I don't care that they were down 2 at halftime. I thought they can't win this game. They can't win this game.
Well, I felt the opposite. I thought the Lakers threw their best punch in the first half, and the Rockets were able to maintain.
I felt like the Rockets didn't have a punch.
And we're just down 2.
I felt like the Rockets didn't have a punch, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
they were already doing the same crap they always do. I didn't see any chance that they would get it together offensively and become a factor. I really didn't. And they didn't become a factor offensively because they don't. They're just a one-on-one team. They're fundamentally broken. Charles Barkley, I sent that to Dell. We'll have Charles talk about the Rockets. But it's just, there is some bad luck. There is some bad luck. I want to read something that I saw on Twitter from Red94. And I sent this to myself because I said, you know what, this is pretty interesting. He said, we're exponentially better with Fred, Steven Adams, and Kevin Durant. Durant by himself is probably so good that he can win us this series by himself. But the darker reality that we've been trying to suppress and that this game has forced us to confront is a possibility that this, quote, young core, the fruits of the rebuild, aren't that good. These 3 vets were supposed to be stabilizers, not the backbone of the team. The young guys should be able to beat 41-year-old LeBron, DeAndre Ayton, and Luke Kennard by this point. The optimist take on this is that the current roster construction in light of the injuries is so deficient that the young core didn't have the conditions to operate. It's hard to do anything without shooting or perimeter shot creation. Or that Şengün or Amen will eventually learn to shoot. Tonight, things feel dark, so I'll log off for now. It really is accurate that – so the Lakers felt like the better team on Saturday. It didn't feel like the Rockets just gave it away. It legitimately felt like the Rockets, or rather the Lakers, were the better team that was on the floor versus the Rockets team that was on the floor. But it is true that even without Kevin Durant, with Alperen Şengün, Tari Eason, Amen Thompson, Jabari Smith, Reed Shepherd, et cetera, you're supposed to be better than the Lakers. The problem is, LeBron is still better than Alperen Şengün. That's just a reality. LeBron is better than LeBron at 41 is better than what Alperen Şengün is right now. And are we at a point now where we have to come to terms with the fact that maybe the young core is a little more limited? Maybe they're going to end up having a little bit of a glass ceiling. It's one game. I've seen some people really freaking out. I'm not going to freak out quite like that, but I think that's a fair question. As it stands now, there's some work to do for Amen Thompson. There is some work to do for Reed Shepherd. And I don't even know what happens with Tari Eason in the offseason.
One thing for Amen to do is not take any threes. I mean,
Ever.
It's terrible. One thing for Alpy to do is actually hit a 2-foot shot. I mean, their shooting was just atrocious. It was like they were scared. They were sleepwalking defensively. This team with Luka and Austin Reeves shoots about a true, I think, like 50%. They shot 60% the other night without their 2 best scorers. I mean, they sleptwalked through this game. They were how is Luke Kennard destroying you when Amen Thompson is the guy responsible for him? I mean, this is just they were not ready. It was impossible for them to miss the shots that they missed the other night. And it's how in the world did you come out in game one of the playoffs with that little intensity. It was incredible how bad this. I mean, they were scared offensively.
The Lakers
okay,
were Lakers had great intensity, I thought.
Yeah, the Lakers. Oh, are you kidding me? They were. The Lakers were in because they came in without Luka and without Austin Reeves, and everybody said they couldn't win this series, and everybody said, just hang on as long as you possibly can until you get those two guys back. And they said, F that, watch this. Mm-hmm. We will beat this team. Let's hear from Charles Barkley. Charles Barkley is, he's a showman. There's no question about it. I love that. I don't know if you saw their McDonald's segment the other night. It was pretty funny. It was about your girl, Ice Spice, getting slapped in a McDonald's.
That's not my girl.
That's did? Dell, is that not his girl?
No, I hate Ice Spice. What are you talking about?
But doesn't he always talk about her chooch and stuff?
Yeah, I'd say don't do stuff like that. Oh. That's why I'm saying she's the example of what you don't do.
So 7:08, and we get a what reference?
I didn't say it.
I know you didn't.
I'm trying to talk playoff basketball.
Reference.
I'm trying to talk playoff basketball. That's all I'm trying to do.
Right. So this is Charles Barkley, and I don't know that he could be more accurate. I don't know that it could possibly be more accurate with the way that they played the other night.
It's the way they play offense. They just play one-on-one basketball. It's better when it's Kevin Durant and Sengun, but they don't run plays. It's like everybody goes one-on-one. You look at that game, you're like, what are they doing? They just, whoever gets it, shoots it. But if you look at them through the entire regular season, we said they don't have a point guard, but they didn't have Kevin Durant to cover up all their flaws. And, I have no idea what kind of offense they're running. Whoever gets it just jacks it up anywhere, anytime. Everybody's got a green light. And Shaq and Kenny know everybody on the team don't have no damn green light. I mean, there's one, maybe two guys on the NBA team, you shoot it whenever you want to. The rest of the guys are like, okay, you can have some shots. But, there's no reason what they were doing out there tonight. It was awful to watch offensively.
Reed was 6 of 20 and 5 of 14 from three. It was not good, but he had to take shots. They were covering Reed Shepherd past half court. They were making sure that Reed Shepherd, they had DeAndre Ayton on Reed Shepherd 30 feet from the basket. And a couple of times he was able to get by him. He drives the lane, kicks it to Amen Thompson in the corner. Is there a worse play in basketball than Amen Thompson standing for a corner three, Reed Shepherd driving the lane and kicking it to Amen Thompson for a three?
No, it's considered the worst play since in the 2010s or 2020s. It's so far the worst play in the 2020s. The only thing worse would be Steph out to Amen Thompson for a three. Steph, open look, passes it up into the corner for Amen Thompson for a look at three, and no good. Yeah. That would be the worst shot in the history of basketball.
The only guy that showed up because Ime said, okay, Amen, you don't stand over there. We'll put Tari over there. Let's put Tari over there, and let's see what he's got tonight. Boom, boom, knocks him down, 7 of 7 from the field. Alperen Şengün, 6 of 19. I feel like, Reed did not have his game. He was 6 of 20 from the field, 5 of 14 from three. It was somewhat understandable. He's shooting 27, 28-foot shots. Alperen Şengün is 2 feet from the basket, and he can't make a frickin' basket. He was awful. That was probably the worst. He was awful. Awful.
Rocket fans are on Şengün right now. I mean, this is what happens when you're the guy. I mean, welcome to James Harden's world. This is just what it is. When you're the star, when you make the money, when you're the all-star, we expect you to play, to raise the team to a level of, we'll play to their level. Raise the level of play to the level of expectations. And that's what's expected of them. There's nothing unfair about fans' expectations from, Kevin Durant or Alperen Şengün. Yep. And frankly, for any of them. They were a 52-win season, so 52-win team. So I don't want to, I'm not even going to go there with anybody about poor Alperen. This is your job. And this is what comes with the money that you make.
The only guy that showed up was Tari Easton the other night.
And
he
Jay
was
Sean.
awful.
He showed up and fouled a lot.
awful at times. He fouled a lot. I don't give a rat's ass
Shayshawn
if he
Tate
fouled
in
a
the
lot.
playoffs is not a thing
He had
anymore.
10 rebounds. He was 7 of 7 from the field. He's the only guy that actually Ahmed Thompson shooting 7 for 18 is ridiculous. Ahmed Thompson
never have 18 shots.
He should never be less than 60% because he should be around the basket all the time. He should never be less than 60% from the field.
9 of 15 is what we're, 9 of 15, 8 of 14. That's what your job is.
And Jabari was just, some of the 2 shots. He throws up a 3. The ball goes into the corner. He grabs it, and he throws one up that was just, oh, my God, what are you doing? What are you doing? It's just wasted possession after wasted possession. Offensively, they were, and this is on, okay, I know Kevin Durant wasn't there. But this is on Ime. This is on Ime, the horrificness that was that offense on Saturday night. It was atrocious. It was atrocious what they did on Saturday night. 38% from the field.
Yeah, it was. The second half was really, really bad. Lakers, and you cut it at one point. I don't know. It was like cut down to, 5, and then it shot back up to 16, and then it went to 18, and it was just like, the Rockets had no chance. It was the Lakers just played with the same energy and intensity the whole game, and the Rockets didn't. And their best player, Alperen Sengun, did not have a good game. LeBron James came out and set the tone in the first quarter. Big-time tone setter. He had 10 assists in the first quarter. He had 10 assists.
Some of them were very questionable assists. Extremely, like he'd get the ball to Luke Kennard on the wing. He'd fake a shot. He would drive into the middle and hit an 8-foot jumper. And they gave LeBron an assist.
Well, I don't care about all that. LeBron outplayed the Rockets. I'm not.
Yeah.
LeBron. I'm not going to make this. LeBron played well. Our guys didn't play well. LeBron played better than every player we have. So, I'm not going to make this about LeBron's. My point is, LeBron got shots early. He got makes early. He got others involved, and LeBron James did his job. He's 41 years old. He's one of the greatest players to ever play the game. That's what it looks like. And at 41, this is what it looks like when you have an all-time great. They rise to the occasion, and the Rockets had no all-time great on their team, and it looked like it. And I'll be honest, I think if Kevin Durant doesn't play this game, I think you're about to catch a smooth ass kicking again. If Kevin Durant misses another game, I think that you're going to catch that ass kicking again because you don't have anyone to rise to the occasion. I really don't think so. I don't see somebody who plays. I don't see somebody who plays high-level playoff basketball on their team. I can see a good game, but high-level playoff basketball is a different level of intensity. And you're right. Some of that is on Ime. It sounds weird to say that a guy who went from 22 wins when he took over to 41 wins to 52 to 52, that's a good coach. But with that said, last year was a disappointment in the playoffs. This year, they're off to a bad start. It's just one game. But they're off to a not great start, and I understand Kevin Durant. And now you have a built-in excuse where there's no Steven Adams, there's no Kevin Durant, there's no. We keep talking about Fred. Fred hasn't been there the whole year. Don't even say Fred. Who cares? Just win. Quit telling me how hard it is, and just go win. Beat somebody with defensive intensity. Yeah, so Ime's going to take some bullets too. I don't know if the Rockets would get rid of him after a 41, a 52, a 52. Coming off of what he came off of. But it's clear what he does offensively, this is just not good. And it's not changing. Like, nothing's changing at all. They don't move the basketball. There's no flow. I don't know. The other day, headed into the series, I thought playing fast was the way to do it. But without Kevin Durant, playing fast didn't play into their hands at all the other day. It played in the Lakers' hands.
No.
You can't stop Luke Kennard. We got to talk about how great Luke Kennard is.
And a minute after the game, he said that was my responsibility all night. And Luke Kennard dominated him, and he's one of the best defenders in the NBA. How does that happen? How in the hell does that? How is Luke Kennard dominating you the way that he did, and Ahmed Thompson is responsible for it? How is that? In what world is Luke Kennard getting every shot he wants against Ahmed Thompson?
Apparently the world we lived in on Saturday night.
Yep. All right,
I didn't like that
that's
world
why
at all.
the intensity was. I watched a lot of the games. The
you were
intensity
You
level.
were at the game, by the way, John. So for people who don't know, you were at the game. And
I was at the game.
I asked you yesterday. You said the building was pretty good.
The building was really. I mean, it's a lot. We'll talk about it on the other side.
Okay.
We can talk about the atmosphere on the other side, right here on ESPN 97.5. Right now, let's talk Zadig Jewelers.
Yeah, let's talk about Zadig Jewelers. A chance for you to do the right thing for Mother's Day coming up. You know, you've already had Valentine's Day. Some of you may have taken advantage of them for Valentine's Day, but Mother's Day, Valentine's Day, anniversaries, birthdays, push gifts. A lot of people are really into push gifts. So push gifts are when your wife has a baby and you want to give her something special, and that's the push gift. Zadig is the perfect spot for any occasion. 28,000 square feet. They carry the finest designers and jewelry makers from around the world, and they are a boutique location for many of these designers. So you're going to have unique pieces that are available only at my friends over at Zadig Jewelers. They're at 1801 Post Oak Boulevard. Stop in, and you don't have to have a clue what you want to get. Just know that the experts there will work with your budget, and they will find you the perfect gift based on all of their knowledge from years and years of experience, and they will find the perfect gift. I promise you that. Zadig Jewelers, you can start online if you like by going to Zadig.com. That's Zadig.com, 1801 Post Oak Boulevard.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Now here's John Granato and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5. 713-780-3776. There's so much crap to talk about from this weekend. The Astros blow. I mean,
they're a bad
just
team.
awful. It is just.
Burrows was good for 4 innings, and then he was able to find his way into Burrows land in the 5th. And then, the bullpen hung on. The bats are starting to get quiet. Certain bats are starting to get quiet. Paredes can't hit a lick. He can't hit a lick. Bryce Matthews.
He came up with a big hit yesterday. They tied the game in the 7th.
That? Paredes?
Yeah.
Yeah, but for the year so far, he's really off. He's not even 600 OPS for the year.
No.
And after the game, he was interviewed, and he's like, I can't. He basically was like, it's hard to do it like this, where I don't even know where I'm going to be hitting or what position I'm going to be playing.
Right.
This ain't it.
That was the 8th inning, actually. They come up with 3 in the 8th to tie the game. And then
it was Brian King this time.
Brian King had to pitch 2 innings because you can't count on Brian Abreu.
Yeah. Oh.
I mean, Brian Abreu has really destroyed that bullpen. He's really destroyed that bullpen. Brian Abreu not being having 2 out of 9 outings where he hasn't given up a run has destroyed the bullpen.
When Josh Hader not being able to get healthy after last year.
Well, I mean, yeah. But Brian Abreu is supposed to be able to step in.
Yeah, well, he's not.
He's not. No, he's not. And it's killing his bullpen. Killing it. Brian Abreu's inability to pitch this year is killing it.
Well, how many? Okay, so they're 2-12 in their last, right? In their last 14, I think. They got swept 2 series in a row. Then Colorado, and then they avoided a sweep of Colorado. Then they're back.
No, they won
swept.
2 out of 3 from Colorado.
I know. Well, yeah. I'm saying in a general sense, they avoided another sweep.
Oh.
I mean, they won 2 of 3. They didn't get swept by Colorado. At home against a bad baseball team, they didn't get swept. Congratulations. You won 2 of 3. Congrats. Let's all throw a party. And then the very next series, you get swept again. So, 3 of the last 4 series, you've been swept. It's atrocious. I'll ask the question again after 3 straight losses. I don't see this team getting back to 500 this year. I don't see it happening. They're 7 games under right now. They're 8-15, and they just don't have good starting pitching. They don't have good starting pitching. You got players who are not going to be back for a while. Their bullpen's not good. I mean, they're not. Every game somebody implodes in the bullpen, and they don't have enough. And there's just not enough there for the bats to consistently carry them with how bad this pitching is.
No, they're better than this. They're better than 8-15.
How much better?
We'll see. We'll see how much better.
I mean,
it sure would be nice to not have 7 guys on the IL already.
It's
ridiculous.
Well,
it's
that'd
really
be nice.
Ridiculous.
They lost another one retroactively, Joey Loperfido yesterday. But do you think, if I were to ask you in advance, we're a little early, but playing a game of advanced prediction market, do you think if I had to?
I would bet against 500. Yeah, I would.
No, not that. Not that. Would you bet for or against the first day after All-Star break, first game after All-Star break, Joe Espada being the manager for the Astros?
Yeah, I would.
You think he'll still be there?
I think Dana Brown is in a little bit more trouble than Joe.
You do?
Yeah.
Well,
I think Dana Brown
makes sense.
I mean, all the guys that he has brought in here have just been. It's just been real. It's been not even mediocre. I mean,
he hasn't hit the right button.
No, he hasn't hit any of the right buttons. I think. Well, both of them are in trouble. I think that they would stay with Espada through the season, and I think they'll stay with Dana Brown through the season too.
I was thinking the other. I was thinking Espada would go and Lopez would take over, and Dana would make it through the season and then get whacked.
Lopez after the World Baseball Classic, that wouldn't be. I wonder if he wouldn't give him a bit of a lift. Maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a hot name now. He's going to get a major league job. He was great in the World Baseball Classic. So, I mean, he's paid his dues. He probably deserves a shot. Maybe you're right. Maybe I don't know that you can blame Joe Espada for this, though.
Well, it's not about blaming them. It's just it is what it is. A change is coming. That's
Yep.
it. That's there's no way around it. They're going to make a change, and it'll probably be this year. And the question is it going to be in the off season or is it going to be in the season? Because I don't see them coming back from this. To me, they weren't a good enough team anyway. Like healthy, I like them as the third best team in the division. Now this division is not good, and they're the worst of the not goods. They're right now they're the 28th best team in Major League Baseball. From a winning percentage standpoint. Here's Tim says, in every man there are two listeners fighting. One who thinks this is one of the best weeks of the year for radio consumption, and the other who cannot handle hearing about the Astros or the Rockets. Well,
yeah.
I mean, the Rockets weren't supposed to be one of the problems.
If you are I like to bitch about my teams, this is a great week.
Oh, man, yeah.
This is a great week. If you
you
are
like that.
F that, I'm done with them. Then you know what? This is the earliest since 2014 that we've been done with the Astros. The Astros are.
Duval.
What's that about?
Just hit the
the
wrong
hell
one.
you got? Oh.
They're right next to each other.
I mean, this
25 games in.
It is a terrible product. It is a terrible product on the field. It's a terrible product. And I know, well, they're still drawing 33,000. That's the thing about this. Even 28,000 against Colorado.
Wait, what's their record again?
8-15.
23 games in.
23 games in. Oh, my God.
Yeah. So the other night in L.A.
No, we're not getting back to Ice Spice's cooch. Stop, chat. We're dealing with the Rockets and the Astros.
Twice in 30 minutes.
I know, we're not doing that. We're dealing with what's in front of us. It's Astros and Rockets, and we're not doing Ice Spice stuff, okay? You got to sit here and take it.
If you don't know.
You made your bed. You got to lie in it.
You don't know. She got slapped in the head in a McDonald's.
She actually didn't even get – that girl missed her.
And then it started an altercation outside the McDonald's.
Yeah, that was fun. It was good.
But some random girl.
Listen, Charles – that show, NBA, whatever it's called, being sponsored by McDonald's and the whole segment being about the Ice Spice fight was hilarious.
Well, Charles did say he likes the nuggets. Look, McDonald's, we're going to go for about a minute and a half about what happened in one of your restaurants, but I do love your nuggets and Filet-O-Fish.
So I'm friends with I used to be friends. I haven't seen this guy for a while. And he was good friends with Charles. He was I won't say who he is, but he was somebody who works in the medical field.
He loves the Filet-O-Fish, too.
Charles loves the nuggets. Here's the story I heard. So he got to stay in the tower, one of the towers at MGM Grand. And so he used to have – this guy told me that Charles used to have a bottle of Grey Goose in the limo, and he'd have the limo drive through McDonald's and get chicken nuggets. He said that was his thing at night. He was going to get chicken nuggets with his Grey Goose, and that was what he was going to do. And that's just – like that's not a lie. Charles really does love that.
Yeah,
really does love it.
No. And he said the Filet-O-Fish is the best sandwich, and I believe that he loves that as well. The good news is you're drinking vodka, which is low calories, so you can load up with nuggets.
Okay.
And speaking of nuggets, what about the Golden Nugget? How about this? We'll talk about Crypto.com Arena after this. But if you want to get in, 713-780-3776. Right now I'm talking about the Golden Nugget Lake Charles because I'm a big fan. We are taking a trip. We're going to go to we got a little trip planned for this summer to go to the Golden Nugget Lake Tahoe because why not? And it is so much. You know how hard it is to get to the Tahoe. Sorry, Golden Nugget Tahoe, but it's hard to get there. You know how hard it is to get to Vegas in the Golden Nugget? Do you know how easy it is to get to the Golden Nugget Lake Charles? Do you know how easy it is to drive a couple hours down the road just a tank of gas there and back? Not even a tank of gas there and back. Do you know how easy that is? How easy it is to just check in, valet your car, or park in the parking lot, go get your hotel room or not, because you can drive back that night. You could do either. You want to get your gamble on? I got the easiest and best way to do it. A Las Vegas-style casino which you can't tell the difference. They have the Rush Lounge in the middle of it, of both of them. Can't tell the difference. You wouldn't know if they plopped you in the middle of it. You wouldn't know which Golden Nugget you were in because they all look the same. Great Las Vegas style casino. 12 restaurants, golf course, concert, everything you could possibly want. Nightclub, all at the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. So easy. So wonderful. I love it. You're looking for a great way to get your gamble on. GoldenNuggetLC.com.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back. 713-780-3776. I was at the game the other night. I was amazed at a couple of things. How few. We were in the building for, I don't know, half hour, and I didn't see one Rocket fan.
Yeah.
And it was packed. I mean, I think I saw maybe 8 to 10 all night. And I was also amazed at this. What would you think the average age of the crowd is?
In L.A.?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. I think, looking at it, I'd probably say in the 40s.
Younger than normal because I saw Jack Nicholson's kid in this Nicholson seats, not Jack Nicholson.
Is that who that was?
Yeah, that's his kid. He's an actor too.
It was extremely young. I was shocked. and a Laker in Los Angeles with the price of tickets. I was shocked at how many young people there were.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, it was
rich people's kids going there. You know what I mean?
No, it was heavily Hispanic too.
Okay.
Yeah, heavily Hispanic.
Yeah,
it was.
Spend
There was, and it's a good crowd. I mean, they've got a reason to not believe in this team because of no Luka, no Austin Reeves, but they were there in full support, and they didn't sell their tickets. They were there, and they were rooting and they were loud, and they were good. It was a good crowd. And the building is incredible. It's really nice.
And it's been around forever. Like in comparison, it's been around since like 2000, whenever the Lakers moved in there. In the maybe it's the first Shaq and Kobe title. I think that's when that building opened. So comparatively speaking, it's a pretty old building, and still.
It's that old?
Yeah, 20. It's like over a quarter century old now, and still getting it done. I think obviously the crowd's there to be excited, and the Lakers gave them a reason to. I checked at one point because I couldn't believe how many mid-range jumpers they made early. Like, I think they were 13 out of 16 at one point in the first quarter. And yet the Rockets were still in it. And I was like, okay, all right, you survived the first wave, but they're outside of making it a close game at the half. The Rockets didn't really have a punchback. So I thought getting out to a good start, watching those guys make shots, helped that crowd believe. Yeah. And then they kept going after that.
Yeah, at halftime I was opposite of you, Lance. I thought, all right, the Lakers played great. And the Rockets are only 2 down. And then the third quarter. What is Dell? You're our statistician here. Although Lance is all about the number. He's a numbers guy.
Self-proclaimed, certainly.
What is the Rockets' third quarter this season? Are they? They got dominated. And listen, halftime adjustments is the key. Halftime adjustments. What kind of halftime adjustments are you making? Because I know that's the most important thing in the world. Because if you're a coach and you can't make halftime adjustments, of course I've heard coaches say, it's so stupid. You can make adjustments in the middle of the game. You can make adjustments all game long. And at halftime, everybody just kind of rests and doesn't really do much of anything. However, when you come out in the third quarter and you dominate your opponent, I just feel like there might be something to that.
So it may surprise you, but the Rockets have the second best point differential in the third quarter all year long. Only the Thunder have been better in third quarters.
What about this postseason?
Well, yeah, one postseason game they were terrible.
Okay.
Now the fourth quarters is what we focus on because that's when they're bad.
Yeah, the Rockets.
Now you have to be pretty good the first 3 quarters to have really bad fourth quarters, and they cost you games sometimes. So it's really the fourth quarter, but early Saturday night it was the third where they were bad.
What are the Rockets this season in the fourth?
I got to pull that up. Thanks to StatMuse, they'll give me an answer. Good. They're not good. Maybe it's better than we think, but the memory says terrible.
Yeah.
So I'll find that. As far as point differential is concerned, Rockets-wise in the fourth quarter, minus 35. So not good, but certainly not the worst. They come up 14th in basketball, differential-wise in the fourth quarter.
I think the problem is close and late. They're not very good.
Yeah, they don't win. I think they're right under 500, a couple games under 500 and close and late, but the meltdowns can be horrific.
Yeah, and it's usually offensive meltdowns.
And even the games they win, we talk, so that it's baked into our impression of them. Even the games they win late, like the Heat game that they won, with the Amin Thompson tip in, they threw that game away and got an offensive rebound to win. So
yeah, they did get some wins this year with throwaways where it was like, oh my God, they pulled that out when they screwed it up in the fourth quarter. They actually had 2 or 3 of those this year. This is a massive game too. It goes tomorrow, right? This is going to be a massive game too for the Rockets. Obviously, I'm not.
Well, it will go into Wednesday. That's for sure.
Yeah, I'm stating the obvious, and Rockets have to come away with the win. I mean, look, they could win the series without doing it, even if they lose that. We'll find out what the deal is on Kevin Durant. I don't know. I mean, if Kevin Durant isn't at 100%, you may wait and just say, look, we may sacrifice a game too also, and then just to get him at full steam. or whatever full steam looks like for Kevin Durant. But it is quite ironic that the biggest concern for Kevin Durant was his health, and it's fine all year until the very first playoff game, and here he is on the sideline.
Yeah,
unbelievable.
Yep.
And it killed him, and to be certain, it absolutely killed them not having Kevin Durant. Because Kevin Durant, some of his shots end up going to Amen Thompson, which if it's from the perimeter, that's no good. And some of his went to Alpi. It's just Kevin Durant. Without Kevin Durant, it's going to be hard for the Rockets to win, I think, because LeBron is just so much more consistent and clutch.
What? Did you just say without Kevin Durant, it's going to be hard for them to win?
Yeah, but that
it's
shouldn't
impossible for them to win without Kevin Durant.
But it shouldn't be impossible.
We've seen what they are without Kevin. He can't even take.
Much better?
Kevin Durant has to play the third most minutes in the league because he can't take him out of a game.
Okay,
are you taking him out of a series and thinking they're going to win?
John Granado's sitting in his chair right now. Tell me how good the Lakers are then with Austin Reeves and Luka. Don't they seem
better
like
than the Rockets without Kevin Durant?
Don't they seem like a super team now?
Better than the Rockets without Kevin Durant.
Better than the Rockets with Kevin Durant.
No, they're not better with Kevin Durant. The Rockets would have won with Kevin Durant.
But wait.
You mean with Luka and Reeves?
Yeah, with
not
Reeves.
with no.
Luka and now the Lakers seem so much better.
I mean, we saw that in the regular season.
That's what I'm saying. With Luka and Reeves, and you have Kevin Durant, it feels like the Rockets will get wiped out right now. I mean, I'm working off recency bias, obviously. But, man, the Rockets have made me feel low here. And the Astros have got me feeling low. I'm doing a lot of my draft studying, so the Texans, who I'm convinced will trade out, or they're trying to trade out. We'll see if they succeed. But it's a busy week. I was hoping it would be a really good week with playoffs. But this could turn into you know what it could turn into for the Texans fans? On Friday morning, we start the show, and there was no draft pick because the Texans traded out, and you're down 0-2 in the Lakers series, and Texans fans would be like, what? You know, because fans get so mad when they have a first-round pick and then magically they don't because of a trade back. And it's usually, it's frequently beneficial for the team who trades back when it's all said and done. But it's just, you get hyped up to see who your new player is going to be, and then when it doesn't happen, it's a little bit of a bummer. So,
yep. All right, what did you learn this weekend in one sentence? That's coming up next right here on ESPN 97.5. What did you learn this weekend in one sentence? 713-780-3776. You learned something. It doesn't have to be about sports. You learned something, and you need to bring that to the table. 713-780-3776. You get one sentence to tell us. I need a lot of sentences to talk about Brinkman. I'm a big fan of the Brinkman family. The Brinkman family's been doing this for, I don't know how many, 50-plus years? 50-plus years the Brinkmans have been doing roofs, and not only roofs but sidings as well. And when asked, I asked Jason about roofs, he said, "Man, I'm going to tell you this: they're not solar panels anymore. Okay, it looks like a regular roof. Okay, and it is just so much better. It will pay for itself. If you have to put in a new roof, think about it. Think about solar shingles because they are the newest thing, and it is the best way to have your roof pay for itself. It looks great too. I know a lot of people don't want solar panels because of how they look. This looks like a regular roof. Not only that, but do not let somebody who knocks on your door to talk about you go up on your roof. You need someone that's going to stand behind their work. You're going to need someone the professionalism of Brinkman Quality Roofing. You need somebody who has been dealing with insurance companies for all of these years. You need quality. And Brinkman is in the name. Quality is in the name. It is the place to go if you have any roofing issues. 100% financing available. Free, no obligation estimates. 281-480-7663. 281-480-ROOF or Brinkman, 2 N's on the end, brinkmanquality.com.
It's John and Lance,
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5. This is the segment called "What Did You Learn This Week in One Sentence?" So you learned something from the weekend. It doesn't have to be about sports; it can be about anything. We got a full board. As soon as somebody gets off, you can get in. 713-780-3776. I learned. So I'll start. I learned that you need to make sure that you have enough gas that you don't have to stop for if you are going to crypto.com arena.
You
That's what I
learn not to stop downtown, and
Oof.
you learn not to stop
Wow.
downtown. You learn
That's
not
all
to drive.
I'm saying.
You learn
That's-
not to drive through Skid Row.
Make sure you have
Say
enough
no more.
gas to
Say
get
no
home.
more.
That's all. 713-780-3776. Dell, okay, you guys got anything that you learned this weekend?
I learned that no matter where she's sitting at a Laker game, Minka Kelly still has it. Did you see her, John? She was
No.
baseline under the Lakers' poop about maybe a row back, maybe front
It's
row.
hard to watch the ball going through because you were always looking for Minka.
I was hoping for, hey, I just hope for, when they're at the free throw line, hey, maybe a little shot to the left.
Mhm.
She was with, apparently, I think she's dating the Imagine Dragons lead singer.
That guy.
I
What a jerk.
don't have any feelings one way
What
or
a
the other.
jerk.
Hey, that face looks familiar. Beyond Minka Kelly, it turns out he's a lead singer for a very famous, very popular band.
Okay.
Imagine that, a rock star getting an attractive woman.
I hate that guy.
But
Oh, man,
Lance,
she just had just a T-shirt on and just regular.
yeah, she looked all comfy and still great.
Yeah.
Still great.
Good for her.
Lance, have you learned anything?
I just learned that Minka Kelly's Instagram shows pictures of that she's still.
So you immediately went to her Instagram at the mention of
Immediately.
her.
I learned that what's her name? Drew Barrymore should not be taking pictures next to Minka Kelly, and really no one should be.
Mm-hmm.
It just doesn't do.
Yeah,
it
it's
just
tough.
doesn't work for you.
Well, that's all right. One sentence,
That'll
that's
work
all.
for you.
Not many sentences. Not many sentences.
One
One
sentence.
sentence. That's
I
all.
never learn anything.
Okay. All right. Let's go, Dell. What
Let's
do
go.
people learn?
Well, let's go to Ocho. Ocho, what have you learned?
Yeah, I learned that Kathleen Bradley, who played the lovely Mrs. Parker on the movie Friday, was also the first black Barker's beauty model on The Price is Right.
All
Wow.
right, now I got to look up Mrs. Bradley
Mrs. Bradley.
to remember her. Let's move to Chris. Chris, what have you learned?
I learned this weekend that Yordan Alvarez is going to be the Mike Trout of Astros baseball, stuck in purgatory.
Oh
That's-
man, another.
Well,
home
he's
run
already
for
won a
Yordan.
title, so he already carried a team to a championship.
But
so
he
that's
is. We'll see how long he's stuck in purgatory. Well, the
Well,
Astros won't trade him.
for
They'll
the
wait
length
until
of his
he's a free
contract,
agent.
he will be.
Yeah, because they don't trade good players for other good players. They've done it once ever.
And it's working out pretty well, Cam Smith.
I would not trade Jordan. I know you want to. No chance.
Yeah, I
Zero
just keep
chance.
being bad and not developing a minor league system.
I
Get into
want that guy on my team.
Let me tell you, in 2 years, of course you do, but in 3 years you'll be
In-
saying we should have dealt Yordan.
You got one of the best hitters in baseball at a bargain.
You don't have anything else.
No.
You haven't built your team.
Well,
What are you
then,
gonna do?
okay, then develop
Magically
players.
draft
Develop
and
players.
Oh well, you said it, so I guess it's happening now.
Yep. Who's next, Al?
Do they have the materials to develop? Let's move to AI Tom. AI Tom, what have you learned?
Oh no.
Gentlemen, I learned how to fly cloud. Interesting.
Well, okay, well, the thought of the bit is fine,
Yeah.
but the
Yeah.
execution's terrible.
The execution
You're
was
gonna have to
poor.
get closer to your phone for that computerized voice to work. Let's
Yeah.
move on to Mike.
I like the idea. You
yeah,
just really screwed
yeah. We
the
just can't sit
execution.
through
Yeah.
the execution. Mike, what have you learned?
Hey, guys, I learned that Adam Silver is deep in his bag right now with that fake A KD knee bruise that he has.
Said people don't believe that that's real because KD would.
I saw that too. Like, there's no chance. I saw somebody. Oh, magically, KD. No, KD's not ducking a
KD's
playoff
hurt.
series.
He's hurt.
It happened out of nowhere, but yeah.
You think
It happened on Wednesday.
You think Adam Silver wanted a game where Luka, Austin Reeves, and KD were both out?
Yeah, no.
All of them out of a playoff game?
I think he wants his stars to play.
All of the selling of this series was KD versus LeBron.
I know, I saw that. The NBA really is rigged. Like, come on, guys. Can you believe anything anymore, ever?
No one believes.
They don't.
Not the X-Files at all. Let's move to Tommy. Tommy, what did you learn?
Morning, gentlemen. I learned that a pack of hyenas can run at a pace of 37 miles per hour for up to 6 miles in pursuit of their next meal.
Wow.
I saw
37 miles an hour.
I saw two coyotes chasing a rabbit for about.
I saw that video.
Wasn't that something?
The stamina of all animals involved to keep
Holy
that up,
crap.
and eventually the rabbit gets away. But yeah, I saw that. I saw
That
the
was
play-by-play by some guy.
The commentary was
yeah,
excellent.
and the rabbit eventually gets away. You saw multiple times where you thought that rabbit was done for.
He was done.
And
He took what a move he made.
Yeah, impressive by the prey. Let's move to Sonny, SMU Sonny. What have you learned?
Yeah, I learned that even if you're getting your doors blown off in flag football, the orange slices at halftime still hit. Try it out, man.
Is that the halftime adjustment needed? Give the
Think
Rockets
they
orange
needed
slices.
Orange slices.
A little vitamin D for the Rockets.
Well, they were only down 2 at the half. I mean,
but you need the energy.
need
the
the
orange
orange
slices.
slices.
Look what happened when they didn't get their orange slices.
Well,
let's move to Wood. Woods, what have you learned?
I learned that Ime may need an interpreter like Shohei to play some bets for him, and that may make him feel more comfortable and at home.
I think he's saying Ime is throwing the series?
Ime dropped another one of his his bangers. I think he called the ref a bitch, but he said or someone he called. Who did he call?
After he got teched? Oh, no.
He was talking to a player?
Super easy. No. He got okay, so Jay Sean pulled a guy on top of him and then tried to complain about the foul, which clearly it was a foul on Jay Sean. Jay Sean said something. He got a tee. Then Ime came over, and he got a tee also. And then when the ref was walking away, he said effing P word. It was clear as day. You could read it. As the ref was walking, Ime started smiling and laughing at the referee and said effing wussy. Is what he said, and I'm like, oh! I recorded it and sent it to a friend
I
of mine.
saw the quote was, "You're a B."
He might have done both, but I did.
No.
I saw the "You're a B" one.
No. He did both. He did both, kids.
Okay.
He said he called him an F and P, and he didn't get anything. This is
Then
after he got a tech. Yeah.
Then he got
He didn't
the
get anything for that one. He said that one after he got his tech.
I
Probably hoping he would get thrown out, but it didn't happen.
Yeah, I kind of like. He didn't want to. You know what? Nobody wanted to be there. I did not see one guy except. And Tari was really disgusted. It took a while to get him into the game, but when he finally got in, he was the only guy that actually showed up. The only guy that showed up was Tari. How about that?
Did the Rockets take like 25 more shots than the Lakers? And was that what I saw? Like they took.
Well, there were no rebounds because the Lakers shot 60%.
You know, it's very hard to lose a game like that.
Were rebounding now.
When you rebound, you take 20 plus more shots than the other team and still lose by 9 points. Let's move to Tom. Tom, what have you learned?
44-35.
Tom, go ahead.
This isn't Tom, but I'll go.
Okay.
I learned that Whataburger is more expensive in Louisiana because it's considered an import.
What?
What?
Louisiana charges more?
It's an import?
Well, it's not.
They tax
It's
that?
tariffed. Louisiana tariffs it.
Wow. Yeah, the Rockets offensive rebounds 21-3. But they didn't have any offensive rebounds because they hit every shot.
Yeah, because of that hot start, the Lakers wound up shooting 61% from the floor. But they shot the ball 66 times. The Rockets shot it 93 times.
Yeah.
Oof, A lot more
Awful.
opportunities, and still.
Yeah, 38% to 61%.
Yeah, and the free throws are almost even. The Lakers only shot one more free throw, but you get that many more shots, and okay, I only scored 98 points. Let's move to Elliot. Elliot, what have you learned?
I learned while being in Costa Rica over the weekend and meeting a bunch of women down here, I never want to deal with a woman from America again.
Wow.
I mean,
wow.
Well, are those vacation women? Everything's better on vacation?
I don't know. Maybe they're just
everything's
nicer.
better in Costa Rica, maybe.
Maybe in Costa Rica, he doesn't have to deal or think of like this.
I don't take no orders from no woman, by the way.
Maybe he goes down there and no orders are given.
Maybe they're not ordering people around.
Well, no, because he's just there on a visit.
So
go ahead and lock one down. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, I'm thinking about 90 Day Fiance. You don't want to do that, Elliot, because those
Some
guys.
cultures, the woman doesn't.
But if you bring them to America, unless Elliot wants to live down there, then it becomes now she becomes Americanized, and now you've got according to Elliot a problem. I don't subscribe to his beliefs, but if you bring the Costa Rican woman to America, maybe she becomes more like an American woman that you seem to have a problem with.
Or maybe she brings her culture to America and tries to teach American women.
I feel like she would assimilate.
You think that's the culture? All Costa Rican women.
I don't even believe what he's saying, honestly.
Sitting there docile.
I don't think
Get
that's the
outta
case. He just thinks he ran into a Latin woman who's just never going to give him any guff. Is that what he thinks is going to happen?
Congrats. I'm not sure that's considered the
Lance can tell you.
go-to.
She's not Costa Rican.
No,
but
who's Kingwood?
Nicole not at all docile.
No, she's Kingwood. Not docile.
She's America. She's no Sabo.
Not She,
well, okay, that's true.
she's not docile. No.
No, she's not docile, and she.
Not docile.
And that it, Del?
We got one more person trying to sneak in, and then that'll wrap
Pick
up.
it up.
The
This has
intern,
not been your greatest effort, people.
We're waiting for the
Not bad. They're trying.
Yeah,
They're
put them on hold, and then we'll go.
No.
All right, final one. Stafford, what have you learned?
Man, I learned the Rockets lost the trade, man. We lost the Dylan Brooks trade.
Yeah.
We the one of Dylan Brooks.
One sentence. That's all you get, Stafford.
We're now calling it the Dylan Brooks trade.
Him,
I remember. I'm old enough to remember when it was a Jalen Green trade.
Okay, can we slow
Although
down,
Jalen
though?
played really well.
I mean, Keith. Oh, my God. Dude, I said getting Kevin Durant. Jalen Green had one game against Golden State, and then they got their ass handed to him the next game.
He's a playing king. He had two good playing games,
Yeah.
and then they saw the Thunder, and he went back to being Jalen Green, the one we know. 16.
And Dylan Brooks had no answer.
Yeah,
of course,
they're going to get their ass kicked. They're not going to win that series at all,
yeah,
or
but
win a
everybody's
game.
gonna
They're
get
not going to
that.
win a game. Maybe
how are you going to win when Shea is like 2 for 30 from the field, but he's got 17 free throws?
Yeah, that's tough.
I
That's
mean,
tough.
goodness
Now, you only
gracious.
score 84 points yourself, so you're not going to win it any games, no matter how many free throws he gets, but they only scored 84. Look, we say it however you want to talk about that trade. Call it the Dylan trade, the KD trade, the Jalen trade. Jalen Green in 8 playoff games. Don't make us go through the numbers.
Oh, it's not good.
If you conclude game 1 of this series and then all 7 of the last series, you might want to slow down on who wins and who lost a trade. Come on.
Well, let's see how it plays out.
Yeah, we got.
If Kevin Durant doesn't play in the playoffs, that's not a win
Well,
for the
Jalen
Rockets.
Green was a negative, so Kevin Durant's a neutral right now. Jalen Green was an absolute negative last year.
Well, you traded Dylan Brooks too, so Kevin Durant better show up and play well.
Yeah, he has to play.
Yeah, well, I mean,
But you're not winning this series with Jalen and Dylan.
Hold on, he crashed a knee against a guy in practice. I mean, goodness gracious,
Don't
Lance,
care.
you're blaming him for
I don't
he's
care.
not injury prone. He
Show
played
up.
78 games this year.
Show up. Okay, if he doesn't play, let's see. Then I don't want to hear about Ime Udoka losing his job. It's not Ime's fault that he crashed his knee.
It's Ime's fault that offense can't run without him.
Yeah. How about
Well, he
listen,
crashed his knee or everything would have
it
been
ain't
fine.
just about Kevin Durant. Ime and whether or not he keeps his job ain't just about Kevin Durant playing in the postseason. There's been a lot of Ime bashing all season long.
There
and
has,
some
but
of it for good reason.
But he's back-to-back 52-win seasons. Those guys typically don't get fired.
Michael Malone got it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but Michael Malone, well, first of all, that was a strange situation. That was highly unusual.
He won a title.
I know. That was highly unusual. That doesn't really happen.
Mark
And I think
Jackson. There are plenty of guys.
Mark Jackson didn't develop the Warriors.
Well, that's the point.
They were an 8 seed. They
weren't an 8 seed when they fired him.
Well, how good were they?
They had never won a playoffs, maybe one playoff series, and that's the comparison. You were pretty good in the regular season, but you flamed out in the playoffs. So they said, "Let's go get an improvement on that." That's the comp. They made the playoffs a couple times, and that's why some people were up in arms because they like Mark Jackson. Why would you fire this guy? This young Warriors team has made the playoffs.
He says hand down, man down.
But even his media friends were upset because he was a former player.
His last season, he did win 51 games. He had 51-31. He went 23-43, 47-35. At 51-31. I think the young players also didn't like him. So I think Michael Malone got bit because of personality conflict. Obviously, Mark Jackson, same thing, because they went with a totally different type of coach. But, who's to say Ime wouldn't be that? We just assume the Rockets. Oh, their Rockets are dogs. They're dogs. They may not like Ime.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if they do or not.
What's his name from the Knicks just got fired last year.
Yeah, Thibodeau. I've heard Thibodeau comps for Ime
with 50 win seasons. If he's not the right guy and he can't get you over the hump in the postseason, gotta go. All right, 713-78.
Well, then get rid of Joe Espada tomorrow. Then that guy can't win a lick.
Well, maybe they will.
He can't win a coin flip.
Maybe they will.
Did you see that? The coin flip stuff came up again. I know we got to go to break. The Rockets lost that coin flip, and now that you're down 0-1, you see Wemby play. Like, apparently if they had won the coin flip, they'd get Wemby.
Yep.
And they lost it, and now that story popped up again. Yes, sir.
Hey, this Thursday, 12-6 at Nick's place, getting you ready for the NFL Draft. Nick has a special surprise for the listeners, giving away Pro Football Preseason Tailgate Party Pack. All you have to do is join us at Nick's place, register to win, and you'll get 9 tickets to a preseason game, parking pass, and 9 pizzas from Nick's place to take to your tailgate party. See you Thursday for your chance to win. Let's go. And we still got openings for the occasional invitational. We need you to get to the website and sign your team up and get that discount too, early bird. You're still early. Put it in. Just try. What the hell? Who cares? All you need to do is go to ESPN975.com and sign up. And we're playing. We're playing at Sterling. We want you to come on out and play with us. Let's go. It's next week, next Wednesday. We want you out there. 713-780-3776. If you want to get in here, you're more than welcome. Don't go anywhere. All right, welcome back. What with the Rockets doing what they did, what with the Astros doing what they did, a lot of bitching and moaning this morning. But it's draft week, and we got the preeminent draft expert. Anything? We had an arrest, right, over the weekend?
Yeah, well, we had, it's not a
misdemeanor arrest.
Zachariah Branch, it was it's nothing.
No biggie?
No, I saw people trying
So
what's going to happen to his draft stock? I'm like, no. Well, once I read the charges, I'm like, nothing?
Maybe because we're in Houston and they did a lot this offseason with free agency and trades and whatnot, and there's really no pressing need. And I believe there's really no pressing need with what they did on the offensive line. That this draft doesn't seem to be as, I don't know, is that maybe just because we're in Houston. And what about in other places? In Vegas, getting the number one pick and getting the quarterback that you hope is the future. But after that, name the guys, the Will Andersons, name the guys that are going to be huge difference makers in the NFL for over the next 5 years.
In this draft?
Yes.
Huge difference makers? Oh, I don't know. I mean, it could be
Arvell.
I mean, you're talking about stars. You're talking about like all pro caliber type players.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of light on that.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Is this a?
Well, no quarterbacks, so that always hurts the cachet of a draft. There's two things. There's the public perception of a draft and the general interest level, and then there's the what is it going to do for your favorite team. And there are some positions like there's centers, there's guards, it's a deep tight end draft on day 3, so you can still pick up tight ends who can help you. Like terrible at running back, terrible at quarterback. So it's going to be historically bad at quarterback and running back in terms of the top 100 picks. Like historically bad numbers. Maybe a grand total of 4 players going inside the first 100 picks combined for quarterbacks and running backs. That's never happened before. So those are two positions that are, kind of hot positions nationally that are very cool from a supply demand standpoint. But and it's not a great offensive tackle draft. There's kind of some holes in some of the different tackles. But yeah, it's not yeah, you're right. I mean, it's not a real sexy draft.
No, it doesn't feel like it.
No, it's not. It's not. So
And what about us? Is he trading out of the first round?
I think Nick Caserio. It's a matter of I think so. What I'm hearing is Arizona does like Ty Simpson. It's who everyone puts there. It makes sense. The question is going to be: does Arizona want to keep their draft pick and take a shot that no one tries to trade, to move ahead of them, and try to just draft him in the second round? Because you never know. The Jets need quarterback. The Jets, everyone assumes, as I do, that they have all these first-round picks next year. So why would you even mess with the quarterback this year? Wait until you have a bigger draft pool. But you never know how someone has it. Somebody could say we really want Ty. You could have the Rams say we really want Ty Simpson. So we're going to take a future pick and we're going to move up to the first pick of the second round with the Jets, and we're going to move ahead of the Cardinals. So that's why the belief is the Cardinals will also buy the 5th-year option that they'll trade into the first round. Well, 28, 28's not a bad spot. I think the Buffalo Bills could trade out from their spot, which I think is like 25. The Houston Texans, 28. I've talked to some teams who already said the Texans are calling about trading back, which is not a surprise. I'm not breaking any news there. Every team tries to trade back, basically. So I could absolutely see the Texans saying, "Hey, we'll give you 28, and we'll move back, and then we'll still get one of the players from a clump of players that we liked anyway, at the back half of the second round." I think there's at least a coin flip chance. There's at least a 50-50 chance that when I come on the radio Friday morning, the Texans will not have made a pick on day 1, because I think Nick would like to have a little bit more ammunition in this draft, and the best way to do that is move back and pick up an extra pick.
It's just so
they're
blah.
not desperate. They're not really desperate.
They're not
at any
desperate.
one spot. Like you can
there's
find a starting center. Like I think the Texans will find a starting center. I hope it's not somebody like Jake Slaughter. That won't be my favorite if that's the case. But if it's Sam Hecht, if it's Logan Jones, even Trey Zune from Texas A&M, who I like Connor Lew from Auburn. Trey, I'm kind of so on. But there's a lot of guys that are going to be starting centers in this draft, and the Texans happen to need that position.
Yeah.
And I think they are going to draft a right tackle. I believe right tackle is a position that should be on the board for the Texans, or if you're looking for the Texans. I find it kind of strange to draft a right tackle in the first round just because you for sure have to sit that player behind Braden Smith maybe 2 years. Trent Brown has, he'll play for 1 year and then go. And I talked to Braden Smith's agent over the weekend, and I don't think there's going to be any conversation about Braden playing guard, according to the agent, which I feel like is a little bit of a mistake if you get a good right tackle, because Braden is such a good run blocker. But I'm sure the agent doesn't want him playing there because there's more money to be made at tackle. But if that's the case, and you got Braden Smith under contract for 2 years, are you really going to draft a right tackle that can't play for the first 2 years of the contract? Or did you give Braden Smith that money to just sit? I think that's the one thing that concerns me when you start talking about first-round tackles. So, if they sit still, I think defensive tackle, based on where they're drafting, is probably in play. I have heard they've done some work on KC Concepcion. So that's something that's kind of new, and that's a little bit I don't think he'll be there at 28, but I don't think he'll drop to 28. So, but they've done some late work on KC Concepcion, and they seem to have an interest. But it would make some sense. I think he'd be a phenomenal fit for what they need. And let's face it. I think Tank Dell is. I hope Tank comes back, but even if he comes back at 100%, I don't think he gets a second contract with the Texans. So a guy like Concepcion would be a great pickup. He's not going to be there at 28. So you'd have to trade up for that, and I don't think I'm trading up if I'm the Texans right now.
No, we are a bit of a victim of this happening Friday right after we were done. Both shows that we're a part of were done. We have not mentioned Will Anderson's money.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, Will.
We haven't.
It was a matter of time.
No.
No, we didn't. It was a matter of time for Will to get his money. I thought it would happen. I think we all thought it would happen this offseason, and this is when it happened. He's the highest paid non-quarterback in the history of the game.
Yeah.
So Will is being taken care of. Will's one of those guys that you don't worry about a big money contract changing him. Like Will is all ball, and no matter what you pay him, you can't see Will taking I'm not going to work as hard now, or well, I finally got paid, and that's all I really cared about was the second contract. That's not how Will's wired. That's why you want those guys, because when you pay him, you feel like they're going to keep working.
So I saw somebody tweeted out, Daniil Hunter $40 million, Will Anderson $50 million. Hey, Casario, slow down. That's $90 million. Like it's 40% on two guys that you're giving out here. So slow your roll.
Whoa! Wait until CJ gets his 60. Now Hunter will be gone because that would be $150 million of your 300. The cap is going to be $300 million. So you would have half of it on three players if that were the case with Hunter. But I think Hunter will be gone after this year. That's why edge rusher could be in play for the Texans. Believe it or not.
Yeah. No, I could. How long can you pay? How long and pay top dollars for two guys?
You have to. Yeah, you can't. I mean, you have to stagger it because you got another big contract coming in with.
What's an edge guy in the beginning of the second round?
Yeah, 26. So he is under contract actually for 2027. Actually, no.
Next.
They've done money. Yeah, they can't get rid of him. So he's going to be there for 2 years. And guess who's up for contract when Will Anderson's contract runs out? CJ.
Guess who's?
You mean
who's
when it
up?
starts? What do you mean when it runs out?
No. Whenever Daniil Hunter's contract
Hunter, okay.
When his contract runs out after 27, guess who it's time to sign to a second contract? C.J. Stroud. So you had to stagger those in such a way.
Well, here's how it breaks down for Will Anderson. He's got the 4th year of his rookie deal coming up, and then he's got the 5th year option, right? And then he's got the 3-year extension. Is that how it's playing out?
Well, he's $11 million cap hit this year, $21 next
which
year,
is the 5th-year option, and then
and
3
then
more
he's
years.
going to be $50 million per.
Yeah, that's the extension. So if you're looking at it from the Texans' perspective, you're saying, okay, for the next 5 years, the average salary that we're paying Will Anderson, when you include this year and then the 5th year and then the 3 more years, it's a little more palatable if you're the Texans, if you're wording it that way.
36 or something like that?
35, 36, something like that.
Well, yeah, but these are – it's funny. But that was going to be a salary anyway. So you're like rolling that in to make it sound better. But the reality was that's what he was going to make even if you didn't do a deal with them the year 4 and year 5.
True, but if you are doing the whole, hey, actually we got a deal here because we've got the top pass rusher in football, unless your name is Myles Garrett, for this much over the next 5. So either way, Will Anderson, like Lance said, the right guy to pay. We'll see about the other guy.
I did see a comment from a couple Texans fans that they were upset that it was only 3 years, but this is what pro sports are now, especially football. This is just the way it is. They don't do 5-year deals. No agent wants to – the salaries are changing so rapidly that no one wants to be off the market that long. So unless you're getting older, they want to get you back to the market. And so if you're Will Anderson's agent, you want him to be able to get yet another contract after the $50 million so you can get to $75 million a year or whatever it will be by the time Will's contract is up, or $130 million if you're a quarterback, or $260 million as a quarterback in 2037.
Yeah, it looks like he'll be 29 when he's back on the market, which is or 30 going into. So that's great for him. Pass rushers get paid even at that age.
Probably do another deal.
Yeah,
with
likely.
Him before that.
Yeah.
All right, we got a break. 713-780-3776. Talking Champion Energy right now. If you're looking for the best way to get that electricity to your home, I was with Champion Energy for 18 years, 19 years when I was in the city of Houston. I just can't tell you how great it is. You're looking for the best way to get that electricity. I loved them. I never needed them except when I moved. The only time I had to call them, and they always emailed me and said, listen, your contract is up, and we got a better deal for you out there. And who does that? Who gives you a better deal? The other electricity companies are just hoping you don't notice, and they keep on charging you at that rate. But Champion Energy, they said, hey, listen, we got a better rate for you. Let's lock it in. And I did it every time. And I'm telling you, you will love Champion Energy, their professionalism, everything about it. You're looking to save money, champion.energy/1560, champion.energy/1560.
It's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5, 831. Come on in. We want you also to get to ESPN975.com and sign up for our occasional invitational. A lot of fun. We're going to have Coors Lights out there. We got Valencia for dinner. We got Brown Bag Deli. Come on. Lunch, dinner, beer, Sterling, Country Club. I mean, it's going to be fun. It is going to be a big time had by all. It's next Wednesday. Take the day off. What do you care? Get a foursome together. I'm going to play with one of the threesomes or foursomes. I don't know who it is going to be. Lance, too. He's going to throw Frisbees while I play golf with you. But really looking forward to it. A lot of fun. Haven't played Sterling, so I can't wait. Have not played there, so I can't wait. So let's go. 713-780-3776. Get to ESPN975.com. Put your team in. It's a lot of fun. And it's all for a good cause. Okay, it's for charity as well.
Kids meals, benefiting kids meals. So it's not just, hey, play golf and hang out with us. You're also doing it. You're going to have fun, but you're doing it for a great cause. Yeah. You two are both in LA. If people are watching on on Twitch or YouTube or Twitter, different locations. You guys didn't do what I asked and show up at one of the places and do a show together. Too bad, so sad for everyone. You guys got plans at some point this week?
We possibly get together. I'm like on the other side of the world from him. Mm-hmm. And if you've never been in LA traffic, you have no idea the difficulty level. Possibly Wednesday night.
Aw.
Yeah.
Dinner with the boys?
Don't tell him. Don't tell him because he'll just do a bunch of, oh.
You guys going to meet? Are you going to take one of those pictures you guys took like now 15 years ago or however long ago it was when you guys were on separate stations and you did like a podcast, a video podcast together? You guys hands around each other's shoulders and you go, look, the boys are still friends. You guys going to do one of those again? You don't remember that? Where you were both at different spots and you wound up at either John's home or your home and you guys were just hanging out talking. The people loved it. You took a picture together while you're eating.
I remember the picture.
And it looked like you dropped a piece of egg on the floor.
Yeah,
he's got a big towel. I'm watching him on the screen. But there was a time where you guys were not working together and people were like, man, I'd love to hear John and Lance together again.
Oh, we did it in my backyard.
Yeah, I remember that. And that photo went viral because everyone was like, man, love to see those guys back together.
I don't know about viral, but
people loved it. So let's have one of those moments.
You want one of those?
We're actually doing a show now. We don't have to have
but
one
you're
of those
rarely
moments.
in the same spot. And think about it. You're at, I don't know what restaurant John wants to take you to. You guys, look, we're still boys. 25 years of friendship.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
You don't want to know just enough of what Dell's doing. He's trying to
come on.
He's trying to
do it for social media.
Forget it, Dell.
Did you guys see Jackson Hayes said he was going to smack the F out of Jabari Smith?
He was in the huddle I think he might have got hit or something. He was getting worked on, and some streamer, of course, had his phone streaming and caught it. He said, I'm going to slap the F out of Jabari Smith. None of that happened, though.
Try some.
No. Well, somebody said he didn't do it because Jabari isn't a woman.
Yeah, Jackson Hayes had a problem.
Yeah.
Does he have that?
Yeah, well, there's a video that came out of like I don't know if it was I forgot it wasn't the Ring camera, but it was a CCTV footage in the home of that going on with audio. This is now 3 or 4 years ago now.
Yeah.
Longhorn. Jackson Hayes, the Longhorn?
I believe that's where he went to school.
He is.
Did you also say, we got a caller. Let's get a caller in here because if you call in the show, shortest wait times in the business. So we'll get you in here. Who is it, Del? Alan is up. What's up, Alan?
Hey, the Rockets are so predictable. They come down, so you got the pick and roll, and then everybody else is standing around. How come you can't get these other three guys to crisscross across the middle? And I think when you get Amen Thompson on the move, there's not an athletic basketball player that can stop him. It's just crazy. I mean, is it that simple, or what am I missing?
Yeah.
Well, there's not a bunch of back cuts in the. I mean, actually, they do hit some because Alpe's a pretty good passer from the high post. And every once in a while they'll hit some back cuts out of the high post, but it's not. Yeah, I mean they're not really a movement-based, move the ball oriented offense. It's a lot of sticky possessions with individual moves going on. So, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So I don't think they're going to change it up.
They believe in drive, pick and roll, drive either hit the
read and react,
and then hit a guy that's standing on the wing open, and that's what they believe in, and it's terrible. It's a terrible offense.
They didn't build this roster in a way where shooting could actually help their best players. Like Dorian Finney-Smith was supposed to be one of those guys. He's been terrible. It's one of the bigger misses considering it went unnoticed for the most part because KD's a big acquisition, but they did add another wing at somewhat pricey, and that has not gone well at all. He's unplayable in the playoff series already. They just won't give him minutes. So when you talk about no Kevin Durant and you have Alperen Sengun maybe as your hub, as your best offensive player, where's the shooting around him other than Reed Sheppard? There's no shooting on this team. So how do you build an offense where you are spraying the ball for corner threes when you had to get a season from Tari Eason? Had his ups and downs, but Tari Eason wasn't a shooter before this year. So if you think about how they're built, if you think about Tari Eason as what he was, other than Reed Sheppard, who's your designated shooter?
He said that. Jabari is supposed to be. Kevin Durant now is supposed to be. Those are and Reed. Those are your designated shooters. But Amen is standing out there. Tari even said it when he was struggling. He said, that's not my game. And yet I'm doing it, and that's just not my game. And yet the other night he was the only one that could actually hit a shot. So I don't know. So if they don't have Kevin Durant, this thing's over. This thing's over.
So there's a theory built off playoff pass where your star gets you 2 wins. Your second best player gets you 1 win, and then your bench combo, or maybe there's one bench star gets you another. So obviously the Rockets don't have any. If Kevin Durant doesn't play, John, who's the star who wins them a couple games in this series?
This is stupid. We were talking about everyone thought Amen Thompson was a star. Everyone was talking like everyone on the media, everyone everywhere was saying Amen Thompson was like, we're talking about Alperen Sengun and Jalen Green, but the real star is Amen Thompson. This was Amen has not had much of a. This has been a little. This has been kind of a. It's not like it's been a bad season for Amen Thompson, but he definitely didn't take that leap into stardom that a lot of us expected.
He's been impactful. You look at the numbers, you see how impactful he's been. But when it comes down to it,
when he plays his game,
how can you be a lead dog, whatever you want to call it, the primary option for anyone? Of course, Kevin Durant is that. But if you were saying, "Hey, Amen's next up," how can you be that guy when people can treat you the way they treat Amen when it comes to his shooting? You can't be a number one that way. I mean, he is a much better, much tougher, less soft mentally and physically Ben Simmons. He's better than Ben Simmons, but he gets treated the same way Ben Simmons does. I'm not talking about what Ben Simmons became.
No, you're talking about the way they back off.
But how they're treated is the same. But just like they won't do it because it's disrespectful. They're pretty much waving their hands at him and go ahead, shoot. Now sometimes it works to his advantage because they're so far off he can build up a head of steam and get by him. He's so athletically gifted. But at points, you hope Amen winds up with the basketball with 5 seconds remaining. What's he going to do? And you just have too many guys who who are supposed to be spacers or could be spacers that aren't. So it bogs down where Alpi catches the ball 15 feet away from the rim, and he has to try to back a defender down to go score, and how difficult that is for him considering his athletic limitations. I mean, yes, Ime, he's going to catch it, but I know the Rockets may lean on no Fred, no Steven Adams. But you got a team devoid of shooting in a league that emphasizes it.
Speaking of those, look at these drafts. And we talked about the Rockets, having Jalen as the number 2 overall pick. Jabari is the 3 overall pick. Amen was the 4th. Reed was a 3rd overall pick. 2016 NBA draft. Sixers take Ben Simmons. Lakers take Brandon Ingram. And the Celtics take Jaylen Brown. 2017, Sixers take Markelle Fultz. The Lakers take LeVar Ball. And the Celtics take Jason Tatum. Holy crap.
Yeah.
You talk about missed opportunities for both the 76ers and the Lakers to be great for years and years. This is since 2016 and 17 that the Celtics have had these two and won a title with them.
Is it time to – Derek says this, the Rockets tried to build around a young core that has turned out to be not as good as advertised.
Yes.
Are we there yet?
We'll be there. We'll figure it out in 2 weeks if we're there yet.
Well,
right. That's kind of what I think. I mean, I know where I'm sitting. It feels like this year they didn't have that next.
But if they come
out,
out,
I think the emergence of San Antonio has really made that.
It's very troublesome.
It's almost like punching you in the face right now.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, holy crap! Look how quickly they did it. But then now they had the advantage of getting Wemby, and you didn't.
Yeah, but they took Stephon Castle, who was a guy who, if you talk about how the Rockets are built and maybe wrongly built, that feels more like an Ime pick than Reed Shepherd, just a big physical guard who will defend at the point of attack. And then Dylan Harper's another guy they seem to have hit on. So, yes, Wemby changes the complexion of everything. That was an issue. That's why everyone wanted him. But they've also hit, and the Rockets have too, but they've hit on the other guys.
Well, that's true. But you know what? You go as far as your best player, which is why people. Okay, they had an argument on ESPN the other night. Is can the Knicks win? Okay, with their best player, can obviously Oklahoma City can win with their best player. I think San Antonio can win with their best player. Can the Rockets win with their best player? With a 37-year-old best player?
Yeah. What you mean win it?
Win it all?
No, I don't think so.
No.
Not against not the way they're playing. If they were playing better, I'd give them a chance against Oklahoma City, but they don't. They just never reached that. I expected them to be around a 56-win team this year, 57-win team, and for it to look different. It just never got there. It never quite got there. And who knows what would have happened if you had injured players. But you didn't. And so as it stands right now, no. I don't – even a healthy Kevin Durant, I don't think realistically they have the juice to beat Oklahoma City. Because that's what you're asking. Can this team beat Oklahoma City? I'm not sure they can beat any of the top 4 teams right now. But can they beat Oklahoma City? No, for sure they can't beat Oklahoma City.
Yeah.
Even if Kevin Durant's healthy. It's just – the rest of the guys don't have as big an impact as they need to. Alpi has to be dominant more frequently. And I'm not hanging it all on his shoulders. I find him to be a good player, not a
How
great
about
player.
Not be terrible? That'd be great.
Yeah.
If he was just not terrible, because he throws
you
Alpi truthers, sorry, Turkey, he was awful. He was awful the other night. Just
sorry,
awful.
Turkey?
No, I'm just saying. I mean, we're going to catch it. Oh, I'm sorry. You're just going to have to admit he was a big reason they lost.
Yeah.
He really was.
He had a bad one.
He had a bad game. 713-780-3776. You got some thoughts, you're more than welcome to get in. 713-780. I've got some thoughts on IBEW. IBEW is where you can, my friends, listen, you're looking for a career? Got one for you. IBEW is fantastic, okay? It's the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 66 in Houston. I don't know where your life is right now. It doesn't matter how old you are, okay? If you're in a dead-end job, you hate what you're doing, how about working an apprenticeship program in electrical construction and line work in a structured path forward? Classroom learning, paid on-the-job training, nationally recognized career, earn while you learn, an approach that opens doors for people from all walks of life, okay? You can get high wages, full family health insurance, retirement planning. You got peace of mind as well. IBEW Local 66 has over 4,800 members. Been around for 125 years. Solid, solid, solid. IBEW66.com, 4345 Alan Genoa Road in Pasadena. IBEW66.com. Powering careers, powering the future. IBEW Local 66.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back. We haven't mentioned the Dexter Lawrence trade. Lance, what does it mean for the draft?
What'd you say? What does it mean?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
So, 10th overall pick goes to the Giants for Dexter Lawrence.
Well, so it takes – so Cincinnati, there's a few different directions they could have gone in this. So the Giants have a big – I think it makes it more possible here. So there's a sneaky player in play at 5. The two players who you're going to start hearing a lot more about are Jordan Tyson as the potential first running back off the board from Arizona State, and Caleb Downs. And I'm not sure Sonny Styles is really in play over there, so I think you're going to start hearing a lot more about Caleb Downs at 5 or Jordan Tyson at 5. It could be Carnell Tate also, but I think that wide receiver –
you said running back. You meant wide receiver.
I'm sorry. I meant wide receiver, yeah. So I'm starting to think Downs, it could – because here's the problem. If you wait on wide receiver, if you like wide receiver and you wait on wide receiver, Then number 6, Cleveland has a need at wide receiver. Number 8, the Saints have a big need at wide receiver. And then you risk number 9. 11 needs wide receiver, but I don't know if Miami would make that a priority there. 16 needs wide receiver badly, the Jets. So the Jets, you got to be careful because the Jets can end up coming up with like Washington and trying to get in front of you so that they take wide receiver. So I think there's a chance that the Giants could draft wide receiver 5 and then make another trade, package another one of their picks with 10, and move up and go get Caleb Downs also. That's something to keep an eye on.
So do you believe Jeremiah Love 3 to the Cardinals?
Well, I heard it this weekend too, so I think there's some smoke to it.
Yeah.
We'll see. I mean, it's just hard to say because I've never thought there's a tackle that's really getting drafted there. It doesn't make sense. There's no one who has that value on the draft board, and they've got a need at tackle. And the assumption is you just draft Arvell Reese at number 3 if he falls to number 3. But, that's the same organization that drafted Isaiah Simmons, who was a hybrid between a safety and a linebacker. And, how are you going to play him? This is great. He's got all this versatility, and he never ended up being a player. Now, I don't think he was wired like Arvell Reese is. I think Arvell Reese is going to be a good player. The knock on him is that he's not an instinctive linebacker right now, and he hasn't learned to rush the passer. Most people project him as a future pass rusher, but he's not ready yet. Like he's got a lot of upside, but he's a little bit raw. And if you're Arizona, do you take the surefire running back or do you take the guy with the higher upside but a little lower floor? That's the question that has to be answered.
Okay,
I'm not sure how it works.
1 Raiders, Mendoza. 2, who you got?
David Bailey.
Okay, 3.
I'm still going to say Reese.
4.
4 would be Love.
5.
5, I'll go Downs.
Giants, you got Downs. 6 Browns.
6 Browns would be either Carnell Tate. I've heard they like Spencer Fano a little bit, which doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Let's say Carnell Tate there.
Okay. Commanders, 7.
7 would be probably Reuben Bain.
8 Saints.
Saints would be Jordan Tyson.
Wow, there's a lot of so here's the Athletic.
There's a lot of dominoes that can fall.
Yeah, it's a lot of dominoes.
There's a lot of possibilities.
The Athletic has Mendoza, Reese 2nd, Bailey 3rd, Sonny Styles 4th to the Titans, Jeremiah Love 5th to the Giants, Spencer Fano 6, Commanders Mansour Delaney. 8 Saints, Carnell Tate, Chiefs, Reuben Bain, and then the Giants, Caleb Downs. So there's a lot, as opposed to other drafts where you knew guys were slotted. There's a lot of different stuff could happen.
A lot of variables in this one. A ton of variables. That's why. So if Jeremiah Love goes 3, throws the whole draft it just throws the whole draft completely crazy. I mean, if he goes 3, because then the Titans have to figure out what they're going to do at 4, and they may turn their attention to wide receiver at 4. So, if wide receiver goes off the board there, now here are the Giants who need a wide receiver and the Jets who need a wide receiver. They both have multiple first-round picks. I'm not sure that they're going to sit there and let the Saints get to take a wide receiver at 8. So, if wide receiver goes at 4, do the Giants immediately say, okay, we'll take wide receiver at 4? At 5. That could happen because the Giants will want to get a second wide receiver, and I know they like Tyson a lot and Tate, and so if 4 is a wide receiver instead of a running back, if the Titans go with the wide receiver, then the Giants may say we have to take a wide receiver here, or there's not going to be one that we like left unless they like Mekhi Lemon, which I don't know if they do or not. So I'm just more and more some of the team sources I talked to, I was trying to see if this was kind of smoke about Jordan Tyson being hot, and they say it's not smoke and that he is kind of a hot name. So what you're going to have, it's all supply and demand. So if the fourth pick ends up being if number 3, if Arvell Reese is not the pick at 3, then will somebody trade up to 4? Will the Titans take Arvell Reese? Titans could take Arvell Reese too if he's not the pick at 3. But the Titans may say, yeah, we like Reese, but we don't really have as big a need as we do at wide receiver for our young Cam Ward, so we're going to take wide receiver. Well, then what does 5 do? They're not drafting Arvell Reese. The Giants aren't. So unless you have a trade up there, which maybe you would, but if you don't, the Giants may say, we really want to get a wide receiver. We'll take, let's just say they go Jordan Tyson first. Let's say, oh, no, Carnell Tate is off the board at 4 in this scenario. So now 5 all of a sudden is Jordan Tyson. So now the Browns are sitting there with Arvell Reese on the board. They need a wide receiver and they need a tackle. You can scratch wide receiver off now. So is there a left tackle you want there? Would you draft Monroe Freeling really early? Would you draft Caden Proctor? Feels early for both those guys. Spencer Fano's not really a left tackle. He's a short arm. He can play both, but he's got sub 33-inch arms. Like, I think Cleveland tries to get out of that spot then. If 2 wide receivers are off the board, but Arvell Reese is on the board, you either take Arvell Reese. Actually, which could actually, you take Arvell Reese there because you're getting ready to trade Myles Garrett. So I think Myles Garrett could be dealt by the trade deadline, to be honest with you. I don't think Myles Garrett's going to be a free agent in the offseason. If you can get 2 firsts for Myles Garrett, what are you doing? Cleveland, you're not winning anything. Go get your first-round picks.
Yeah. Yep. 713-780-3776.
And make one of those picks next year. Make one of them this year and one of them next year, so you can have some more ammunition for quarterbacks next year. Unless Shadour's the guy. Well. So I'm just giving you scenarios where all of a sudden Arvell Reese is sitting on the board at 6, and there's still, you still have – so the wide receivers have gone earlier than you expect. Caleb Downs is still on the board. So Washington, the Saints who need wide receiver now are a little bit stuck unless they want to reach on Mekhi Lemon, which I don't know if it's reaching or not. It depends on how these teams have it. But, yeah, Jeremiah Love going 3 kind of really shuffles the deck on this draft.
Mm-hmm. That would that throws a monkey
Arvell
wrench.
Reese going 2 instead of David Bailey doesn't do anything to the draft.
No.
But David Bailey going 2 and then Jeremiah Love going 3. That one's the one that's like, ooh, that's going to change a lot of things because everyone's been plugging in Jeremiah Love to the Titans at 4. And the Titans have a lot of needs, but one of them is getting a wide receiver for Cam.
Yep. All right, 713-780-3776. You want to get in here? You're more than welcome. 713-780-3776. Time for us to talk about Aqueduct Plumbing Company. Lance, we're both big fans of Billy. Love what Billy does. Love what he has been doing in the city of Houston. His guys will come to your home. They're the best. If you're somebody who has got any kind of – 281-488-6238. Have that number in your phone, 281-488-6238, because you never know when you're going to need Billy's guys. You never know when, and God forbid, your plumbing backs up, your toilet backs up. Nope. But it could be a shower. It could be pipes under your – it doesn't matter. The plumbing, you want to put in a gas grill, call Billy, okay? Because you got to have a plumber there, right?
Yeah. And that's the thing about Aqueduct Plumbing Company is – they do so many different things. If you want to see a list of their services, go to aqueductplumbingcompany.com and you can go see lists of services. And some of the things you even thought about, you won't have even thought about some of the things they're actually doing. I do want to recommend, though, getting a hydrostatic test. If you think you have a leak in your house or if you suspect maybe there's a leak under your slab, get a hydrostatic test done with Aqueduct Plumbing Company right away to find out if that's the case so they can get started on that so you don't have the damage to your floors that I ended up having with mine. 281-488-6238. That's 281-488-6238. That's Aqueduct Plumbing Company.
All right, welcome back here. So this is during the show or during the breaks, Del?
During the breaks.
Oh, during the breaks.
So we'll figure it out. But as far as you guys are fine.
Okay. All right. 713-780-3776 if you want to get in here. 713-780-3776. Rockets lose. They look terrible. Let's hear from Ime about Kevin Durant. It's troubling, the whole situation. I woke up on Saturday morning and I saw somebody said Bleacher Report is reporting that Kevin Durant is questionable for tonight. And I was like, this is a lie. This is just a lie. People are lying on the internet. I'm getting their ball sacked. And then I go to the game and he's not playing. I'm like, what? 78 games and he's not playing tonight? And they look like crap. Offensively, without Kevin Durant, this team is there's a reason he played the third most minutes in the league. Because he has to be on the floor. Because this offense is just awful without him. Just awful. And they proved it again. And Alpi was a disaster. Everybody was a disaster except Tari. Everybody offensively was a disaster. Just awful. 38% from the field versus 60% for a team with Luka that shoots 50% during the regular season. Without Luka, 60% against the Rockets. An allegedly tough defensive team. Allegedly.
Yeah.
Allegedly. And you got killed by a balding white dude from Duke. I mean.
Yeah. Well, that dude can shoot now.
Yeah, he can shoot. He's a lefty. He's a little lefty from Duke. Of course he can shoot.
Well,
he's got thin hair.
Well, he's doing the thing where you push it forward, so it's less.
Yeah.
Cooper Flagg's got some of that too.
He's still got lots of time.
Cooper Flagg's got some of that too. If you look at
He'll
him.
have to make a
yeah,
decision
but those
like
lefties are so. That just is that lefty thing.
He was sweet.
He's got a. It just.
He was
floats
totally
in
sweet
there.
on Saturday.
I hate
We
that
got to
guy.
get. We got to get hit. We got.
Lance wants to spit in his mouth.
Ugh.
No. I had a lot of respect for him. He was lighting them up. That's on the Rockets, man. Y'all decide y'all don't want to pick up people on the. Like, how bad was their rotation defense? Lakers were getting open looks left and right. What is going on? That's something that's not really being talked about. In the midst of, and granted, Ime's offense is terrible, but his defensive the way his defense has rotated and closed that, there have been more open shooters than I've seen in a long time.
Yeah. And even Amen said it. I was responsible for Luke Kennard. What? As athletic and as defensive minded and as good as he is defensively, Luke Kennard dominated you like that.
Right.
Here's Ime though talking about Kevin Durant better come back tomorrow night. He just better. And here's Ime talking about his injury. All right. All right. We'll see if he gets out there tomorrow night. It's a 9:30 game. Congratulations, everybody. 9:30. Nice job, NBA. You suck.
You were less bothered by it than Lance was last week.
I was super bothered by it. You act like it's no big deal.
Well,
yeah,
it's always been a big deal.
It sucks. All right, who's up, Del? Lisa is here with us. Hi, Lisa.
Hey, guys. My name is Lisa. I have to disagree with Lance. This is a sexy draft on defense, and us ladies do love a good D. Also, there is talk the Cowboys might trade their 20th pick for Crosby. I'll hang up and listen.
No, there's no talks.
Well, yeah. Well, Lisa knows. Maybe she's got a better sources than
So
you.
Lisa is her name now.
Yeah.
Okay. She's had
That's
at
Eric's
least
girl.
17 different names.
Well,
when
she
she's
does
called
like
him.
a good D, she said.
I don't listen to her.
Not just her, the ladies. Oh,
The
all-
ladies.
the
She
ladies
can't speak
love
for
it.
all the ladies.
They love good defense. Good D on
D.
for defense.
Yeah, D's. Multiple defenses.
Have you heard that Max Crosby's on the table for the 20th pick, Lance? Like Lisa says he is.
No. I don't. I can't take that call serious. I'm not even gonna. I can't take her call serious because it's not really a real call.
What are you talking about? Lisa just was on the air
No.
talking to us about stuff. All right? Right. Who's next, Al?
A very real Pena wants to talk.
Pena wants to get in
Okay.
here. Hey, Pena. Got a trade for us?
Hey, good morning. Yeah, good morning, guys. Hey, so I have a question for Lance. For the 28th pick, Lance, what is the best and worst outcome for the Texans on day one? Thank you. Have a great day.
Best and worst outcomes. Golly.
Name the guy you want at 28.
I mean, there's not really a best. There's not really a best outcome I can think of. There's nobody that They made it hard because there's not a surefire. Like, I'd love for them to get a good center. You're not going to get it there.
Well,
I
what
don't
about a
think you're going to
defensive
get
lineman?
I don't think you're going to get a guard there. Is my guess, but you could.
Defensive line?
Pass rusher. You have 2 years left of Hunter. I don't see that. I mean, yeah, it's probably D tackle is my final landing zone, and so I guess best case scenario would be they trade out into the early part of the second round and add another pick. That's my best scenario because I think they still get a defensive tackle they like. So I'm going to say.
That's
okay. Best case scenario is
so boring.
Is KC best case scenario? KC Concepcion falls to 28 somehow miraculously.
Yeah. Well, there's some red flags, right?
Or they draft. We'll see. I heard a little something, but I don't think it's going to kill him. And then Omar Cooper, I guess. While we're at it, we could maybe say Omar Cooper, although he doesn't feel like. I don't feel like he's the type of guy that would necessarily fit what they're doing. So it's hard to say.
As a player or a person?
Kenyon Sadiq falling to 28. Best case scenario, things are not going to happen.
Well, some guys fall.
Yeah, I mean, KC Concepcion or Kenyon Sadiq.
Boy, I like Sadiq a lot.
Yeah,
I like Concepcion a lot, too, but I don't believe that's going to happen.
No, I don't believe either one of them is going to happen.
Yeah.
Those are the best case scenarios, though.
Right.
I think best case realistic scenario is that they trade with Arizona Cardinals and they have that early second-round pick and they pick up an extra pick and still get a defensive tackle like Caden McDonald or Kristen Miller or Peter Woods. Those are the three that probably would fit them. And I think they've had 30 visits. I know with Kristen Miller and Caden McDonald. I don't know about Peter Woods.
Mm-hmm. All right. Thanks for the call. We appreciate it. Thank you, Pena. 713-780-3776. The number to get in here with us. 713-780-3776 is the number. 49ers and Trent Williams reached an agreement. 2-year, $50 million extension. 2 years, $50 million extension. That now ties him to San Francisco through 2027.
Are we done with the Trent Williams contract stuff?
Yeah, we're done.
Is this the final one?
This has got to be it.
He doesn't. We don't have to do this again in a year and a half when he's still upset that he's not getting paid what he thinks he should be getting paid.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're done. We're done doing Trent Williams to the Texans. We're not doing that anymore.
So yesterday, Pro Football Talk intimated that the AP would be looking into Diana Rossini's voting on different awards. And
This is getting a little bit like, would this be happening to anybody else that had an affair? And I know it's more than having an affair. It's with the coach. It's alleged. I'm sorry. It's alleged that it's with the coach, and it's alleged that it's, maybe had an influence on the way she's reported. So I guess I get that. You probably wouldn't, unless somebody was gay, you wouldn't see a male football coach and a male reporter. So you don't have that scenario potentially happening in the NFL with a head coach somewhere. I am, Rossini is resigned. She's gone. Everything's fine. She's gone now. So the people who wanted her out, okay, I get it. But, I'm trying to figure out, we're just going to, so her, it's not that people are doing this. I get it's AP. So it's not, I'm not saying people are, but should she have a vote taken away now also?
Well, doesn't this start with her former employer, because the Athletic / New York Times decided her resignation wasn't enough? Because some people thought the resignation was try to get ahead of a potential investigation, and the Athletic was like, nope, we're still going to do it. We're still going to look into your practices.
I think they have to.
Yeah.
I think they have to.
So once
because
that happens,
they look soft if they don't. But because what they're looking into, Del, I believe, was her reporting. Was any of her reporting influenced by her contact with that head coach? Like, is all of her reporting on the up and up? They want to do that.
And apparently she's been reporting or intimating A.J. Brown to the Patriots for a while now. And now it's like, hey, it looks like A.J. Brown's going to go to the Patriots.
Yeah, Schefter did that today.
And apparently now it came out that the Patriots put a lot of pressure on the New York Post to not do the story. The Patriots were strong-arming the New York Post to not break the Vrabel-Rossini story.
Oh.
Yeah.
How did that work?
It didn't.
I don't know, but I don't know what they were threatening or whatever. But apparently that's in the news this morning as well.
The reason, according to the reporting on this, the reason why the Athletic / New York Times is looking more into this is because when they asked for evidence that, hey, can you show us receipts or pictures of said friends that were supposed to be there as well, planning texts of plans to do this with your friends, they got nothing back from Rossini. So they're like, well, we got out on the limb and said, hey, we believe our employee, but when we asked for more, we didn't get it from you, so now we got to dig deeper. And now it's gone beyond, hey, this incident, we're going to have to dig into all the things you've done while working for us to see who you are you on the up and up, because we have a reputation to protect.
Do they?
Well, as a media organization, they would say they do, yes.
Yeah, I guess they say that. Time to take a break. 713-780-3776. If you'd like to get in, I'd like to talk right now about Houston Powder Coaters. I want to talk about what Houston Powder Coaters has done for this city, what it continues to do for this city. The World Cup is coming, and Houston Powder Coaters is going to be a big part of it for the city of Houston because they are going around and making it look great. We want to be at our best for all of those people that are coming over here. Maybe they'll return. Maybe they'll come and hang out again. Maybe they'll tell their friends about what a great city Houston is and how pretty it is and how new it looks and how wonderful everything is. And that's what Houston Powder. How about that? The city hiring Houston Powder Coaters to make our city look better. And there's a reason that they picked Houston Powder Coaters, because Houston Powder Coaters is the biggest and the best. You found that out over the years. You know that if you've used them. You know that it's free pickup and free delivery. You know if you have a pool and you have patio furniture that you've got to get it over there. First, when you buy it, send it to Houston Powder Coaters so it lasts longer. Or if it's all Shungad now, even straps and slings and everything else, they can fix that as well. Houston Powder Coaters has been known for patio furniture, but car parts and boat parts and grills and smokers and all of that as well. Anything metal, HoustonPowderCoaters.com. You're looking for the best way to powder coat, make stuff look great. HoustonPowderCoaters.com, HoustonPowderCoaters.com.
It's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
A reminder, Thursday at Nick's Place. Let's go. Giving away pizzas, giving away all kinds of great stuff. We will be there from noon until 6. Noon until 6. I fly in. Hopefully I'll get back in time. I don't get in until 6:45, so I won't be able to get there. But we'll be watching the draft on Thursday night. We'll be watching Lance. And all you have to do is go to Nick's Place, register to win. You could win 9 tickets to a preseason game, parking pass, and 9 pizzas from Nick's Place to take to your tailgate party. See you Thursday for your chance to win. Big prizes. 9 is the number. Larry is with us. Hey, Larry, what's going on?
What's going on, JD, LZ? Y'all good, baby?
What up, brother?
You know it's that boy from Stafford, man.
That's
Look
right.
here, man. That Trent Williams stuff, yeah, that we shouldn't have that conversation no more because it was supposed to happen before we signed that skinny jeans wearing ass Laramie Tunsil. Trent Williams was in Mo City not doing nothing, and he could have been our left tackle, and we would have been good with it, man. And I see my boys are showing up back over there on Kirby today for some off-season stuff because I saw a video of CJ walking back into the building, and I'm feeling good about that because I need something to feel good about because I need to talk about them sorry-ass Rockets, man. Look here, LZ. The game has always been special to me, man, because I played it and I've always loved it. But watching the Houston Rockets, man, makes me sick to my stomach, man, because I've never seen a team that has made me actually long for Mike D'Antoni. Ime Udoka has no offensive system that these boys can run that allows them not to get their ass blown out like they did the other night in L.A. against a 41-year-old dude that they gave a triple-double up to and some white dude that I don't know if he played down at Duke or if his ass played down at Fort Bend Christian. Look, man, this ain't that complicated. The Rockets have more talent than the Lakers right now because Luka and all them boys are out. But Ime sits over there and he plays this Ogagi or Oskogi or whatever over the other dude that's from LSU. I can't even think of his damn name that came in and played well. I don't understand how the Rockets have made it this far with not having a system in place that allows them to score against the Lakers, man. And then another thing we need to talk about, it's time to run Joe Espada's sorry ass out of town, too. Because I don't understand why he is having Jordan bat at number 2 when he is your best hitter and he should be batted 3 or 4. Look, LZ, as a longtime Houston fan and as a longtime sports fan in the city of Houston, I've lived through a whole bunch of BS. But this Rocket and Astro stuff right now has me believing that if this is the sacrifice that I have to make for them boys on Kirby to win the Super Bowl, I hope they ass lose all these games in our hall.
Number 2 is where Trout hits and Judge hit. I mean, that's where, for whatever reason, they decided the 2-hole is where your best hitter goes. I don't know why. Carlos Correa batting leadoff, though. The way Altuve has been hitting, he should be batting in front of Jordan. Altuve is knocking the snot out of him. And then Jordan hits a homer and then a base hit by Altuve. Jordan hits a liner to third that the dude dives, and then Altuve gets a single. I mean, if he's on base for Jordan, Carlos is not hitting well. I don't know why you're leading him off. I don't get it. But apparently it's the thing to bat your best hitter second now. It's different than when we were growing up. Best hitter always batted third. But now it's second for whatever reason. I don't get it. And that's just what the numbers tell you. And, yeah, Trent Williams instead of Laramie Tunsil would have changed this whole organization. You'd have those draft picks. Miami would still suck. But because, they could screw up a two-car funeral.
Yeah, jump on Miami because your teams are in the middle of a giant losing streak. Find something to feel good about.
Well, Miami blows.
Find something to feel good
No,
about.
the Dolphins blow.
Find something. Yeah, it's time because that's important. What the
I
Dolphins
saw where
are
they
up
could
to.
have had Justin Herbert instead they got Tua.
Cool.
Where they could have had.
Make yourself feel
They could have had
great.
Justin Jefferson.
Yeah.
Instead, yeah.
Yep. Keep making yourself feel good about other teams you don't really care about because your teams are making you very sad.
No, I enjoy Miami's misery because of you.
I bet. Just like other people enjoy watching your quarterback throw 4 picks in the first half of a playoff game. I don't know why we're talking about the Dolphins when all anyone has to point to is your quarterback you're about to pay $60 million to.
It would have changed the Texans organization, but the Dolphins would still suck.
Yeah,
That's all I'm saying.
and Marcus Jones still exists, and so do Carlton Davis. So, hey, we all got our problems.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm just saying.
Hey,
all.
Lance, I mean, your guy, I
We're not
appreciate
doing this.
him trying to find stuff to make himself feel good, but at the end of the day, a lot of things happened. And right now,
who would you rather have right now, Bam Adebayo or Alpi?
Oh, what kind of
Bam
question
scored
is
80
that?
in a game.
Alpi.
Bam scored 80 in a game.
Forget about the 80. You mean the 20-10 All-World defender or Alperen Şengün?
How's Miami doing right now?
I mean, not as bad as the Rockets because at least we don't feel bad.
Miami Marlins are probably doing better than the Astros.
They do have a better record than the Astros.
We're the saddest city in
Yeah,
America.
but that's why John's
we
trying to
went
make
from
himself
the
feel
hottest
good.
city in America to the saddest city in America right now.
No, watch how this turns around. Boom! Cleveland, watch what you're in for. Okay, watch what the Astros bring this week there.
Oh, who? Minor league pitchers?
And then L.A. Get ready.
L.A. Okay.
L.A.
Get
who?
ready.
Dodgers?
No, L.A. Lakers. Watch what you
Oh.
watch what you wish for. You wish for the Rockets. Watch what you wish for.
Is KD playing?
KD is playing.
We haven't heard. Have we heard an update?
No, we have not heard. He's just saying that.
He's
out
playing.
loud. Based
There's no
on?
way he doesn't play. There's
Based
no way.
on?
He couldn't watch that crap anymore. He left early. Did you see him leave? He
No, I
left the
didn't
game early. He was like, I can't stand this anymore.
He was rooting hard like a guy who doesn't plan on playing on Tuesday.
No, he was rooting
did
so
have
that
his
they could
hard
have a
cheering
one-game
hands.
lead when he gets back.
No, he had hard cheering hands on, that's for sure. He and Fred both. How
Yeah.
about Fred is always wired up? Every national game they have Fred is wired up on the bench. I don't know what that says about the Rockets, but they're always wiring Fred. Like, let's see what Van Vliet says. Okay.
Yeah. We got to hear what Fred Van Vliet thinks about stuff, about not playing all year, and them not doing anything.
This is the guy that we showcase as Fred Van Vliet, who hasn't played all year.
Yep.
You know, I've never seen Alpi wired. I don't know that I've seen Amen. Has Amen been wired before? I think they've had Reed Shepard before. And by the way, where's the wire? I've always meant to ask that. Do you have any idea where the wire? I don't see any clip-ons. Where's the wire? How do they do that wiring, John? Because it's very clear. You're hearing it very clear.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, you put it in the back. It's on his back, and then the wire goes up your shirt.
No, they don't have that kind of one. No, they don't have that. They're not using the kind that you clip on your belt. Those big heavy things.
They still do that crap.
No,
yes.
but not for they use wireless. They've been using wireless for a long time. I don't know where the wire. I don't know how big the wireless is though, because I never see it on the actual jersey anymore. Like I can't see it on the jersey because they've got a small, tiny wireless. But they 100%
Oh, you're talking
don't
about
have
for the players. I thought you meant for Fred. They had to wire him up with a thing.
Well, he could have been wired regularly.
Yeah.
I'm talking
I
about
thought you
the
meant
players
Fred.
who are
No,
playing.
Oh, the players?
Because
I don't
most
know how
guys
they do
aren't
that.
Fred. Most
I
guys
have no
aren't
idea how they do that.
out for the year being wired.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know how they do
I'm
the
curious
players.
how the players do it because they're wireless the whole game, and I never even see where the mic is.
Yeah. Nope. All right. 713-780-3776. If you want to get in here quickly because we got one segment left and then News of the Weird coming your way after that. Right now, I'm talking about Own Well. We're getting close to y'all. All right. Well, all right. We passed the income tax, right? April 15th. That's done. Oh, May 15th's coming up. You know what? May 15th, in a lot of places, okay, the deadline to protest your taxes for your home all right, your property taxes, is May 15th. So let's go. Let's work on. I used to just throw it in the drawer, and my wife would go, "Hey, have you done anything about?" I wanted to forget about it. You can't, because if you do, and one time I didn't protest it, it was the worst. Because then the next year it's like, wait a minute, it's like twice. It was incredibly off. I wish I had Ownwell then. You got Ownwell now. Ownwell delivered on average in Harris County 21 to 51% higher than their competitors. In Montgomery County, they achieved a 94% success rate on homes $250,000 to $500,000. Brazoria County, $500,000 to $750,000 range, more than 2 times what they saved by using other firms. All right, new customers can expect to save on average $774 a year by signing up. Ownwell has lowered property taxes for more than 500,000 Texans. That's a lot of numbers. What it means is you got to protest your taxes. Do it with Ownwell. Don't wait. The deadline to protest May 15th for most counties. Save money on property taxes with Ownwell. Sign up in less than 3 minutes at Ownwell.com. That's Ownwell.com. Let them know I sent you when you complete your sign up at Ownwell.com.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, so we talked a lot of draft. We talked a lot of Rockets. We talked some Astros. What else did we do? I don't know. What did we miss? We talked Dexter Lawrence of the Bengals. We talked Will Anderson, Hunter Brown, and Christian Javier late May, early June. So what does that mean, Del? Your prop bet?
I asked the question: Would either one? Well, particularly Hunter Brown. Would Hunter Brown be back before the first round pick gets signed in the NFL? And according to what happened last year, the answer is no. Hunter Brown will be back far after the first round pick is signed.
Yeah.
And that's if we trust Dana Brown to be accurate and not overselling his return, which maybe
What
we
did I
should
tell
do.
you? A couple months?
Yeah. And at that point, maybe Hunter Brown should shut it down. What you coming back for?
No.
Dan O'Dowd on MLB Network today said the Astros have some serious considerations of what they should do over the next 3 months before the trade deadline. And I 100% agree, but I've already said that. And I think everyone should be on the board. Everybody. You're not going to sign them. So, and your team doesn't have good young players. So, by the way, Cam Smith's starting to slow down a little bit. Bryce Matthews not doing anything. I don't know who your next guys up are, but if you don't, I don't care how good Yordan Alvarez is. Yordan Alvarez is going to be for you. It's going to matter 0% if you don't start finding a new young core to build around, because Altuve didn't have a ton of baseball left, and it ain't Paredes. Paredes isn't the guy. Christian Walker's short term. I don't know. It's feeling more and more like 2010ish, 2011ish Astros baseball, where you're just kind of on borrowed time. It was a great run, but all runs, the only way you stay sustainable is by drafting well and developing well. You have to have minor leaguers. And they haven't cranked out star players. They haven't done it. You say whatever they want. Guys step up, and they come do a good job when they come up in short spurts. But relatively speaking, star players, they're not coming up from the Astros minor league system. Who's the last star they had from the minor league system?
Hunter Brown.
Jeremy Pena?
Hunter Brown?
Yeah, Hunter and Jeremy, I guess, are the two.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not bad.
22.
That's not bad.
We're in year 4. Since then, we're in the 4th year since then.
Yeah, and boy, did you happen to see Bryce Matthews
Actually,
play
did Hunter
third yesterday?
No, Hunter came up in 23, I think, right?
No, he was at the end of 22. He was
the end of 22?
Yeah,
Okay.
the last month.
Yeah.
But did you happen to see Bryce Matthews yesterday? Ugh.
Terrible.
That's his first pick there. Yeah, just awful. Just terrible. So, made that play at third, and just then it fell apart. It fell apart. 713-780-3776. Quickly get in here. What did we miss, Dale?
We did not talk about how the Indiana defensive coordinator will not tolerate any disrespect coming from anyone.
This guy was out of control. Basically, did you see the video, John, of Alabama, of Ty Simpson? So basically he said, we knew what they were going to do. We knew what was coming. They don't really, like he said, in the SEC there's a lot of rotating and disguising, and he said they played us straight, and we knew what was coming, and we still couldn't do anything about it. That's how they were always in the right place when they were supposed to be. They were really well coached. And this coach took that as some kind of slap in the face. Like, oh, poor babies. Oh, yeah, you knew it was coming.
Here's what he said.
Tell him what he said.
Adorable. We all also saw everything they were doing on every single snap. It's just that we exploited those cues and didn't get frozen and crushed by them.
Now tell the next one. So after people were getting upset, like, hey, they're trying to give you a compliment. They were saying they knew what was coming, and they were so well coached they couldn't do anything about it. Tell his next. See, I don't think he watched the whole video. But tell him the next thing he said.
That's all it took to break your entire fan base? Wow. Maybe I should have just said, boo. No apologies, no compliments. Grow up, folks. He had a bad take, and I said the painful truth. Bounce back better. Robert Haynes, the Indiana defensive coordinator.
Why is he pissy? I mean, well,
I don't know.
I guess he thinks his defense is more complicated than Ty Simpson does.
Maybe he looked
a DC.
See, I looked at it as we don't even have to play. We can just beat you by being base and by, being coached well. I took it as a huge compliment.
He thinks he just got called simple. Your defense
Yeah,
is simple,
that's
sir.
how I think he looked at it. Yeah, I think that's how he looked at it.
Doesn't do anything to confuse anyone. But hey, your players execute at a level where you don't have to do as much. But he didn't like that at all. Adorable.
I'm looking at Kevin Durant should be able to play in Game 2. It's a fan account, but he should be.
Great.
That report.
Is that Mike
I'm
Ortiz
going
again?
with it. I'm going with it right now. Okay.
Should be able. So
He
even the
should be able
fan,
to play
even the
in
fan's not confident enough to say he will play.
He will play.
He should be able.
Even the fans not. Did you guys see LP get out of his chair when LeBron walked by?
You're supposed to normally kneel when the king walks by. He stood up like he was a.
What was that about?
I don't know. Maybe he treats them like you pay respect to a woman when they walk in a room. You just stand up.
You don't do that when you're about to play against him.
Did he avert his eyes too?
Yeah, he kind of looked down. He was
like when a dog is.
No, when
You're talking
royalty.
about like whenever a dog
you
is,
can't look the
yeah.
king or the
royalty.
queen in the face. You got to avert your eyes.
Yeah, yeah.
Drop your head a little bit. Maybe he was doing that. Stand up to show respect, but also don't look directly at him.
Did y'all see Taylor Trammell's triple?
When
I was on the plane.
When he hit the catcher in the bat and didn't get out of the box.
Yeah, as he hit the ball, and then the bat, in this follow through, hit the catcher in the head. And he's standing there and he's looking at the catcher to make sure that he's okay. And then he looked back and he goes, "Holy crap! The ball's fair off the wall, and he still got a triple after he sat in the batter's box for I don't know, a couple, 3-4 seconds." He still got a triple because the ball bounced so far from the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would have had it inside the park if it had taken off. What do you think? What's going on with Francis Mauigoa?
What
do you mean?
Does he have a back thing or something?
His back thing.
Oh, I'd already heard about this. It's not enough to do anything. Yeah, he's
Really?
got some medical. Yeah,
He's got a herniated disc in his back, and that's not enough?
No.
No?
Also, he does have, but his is a little worse than. There's also something for Penn State's guard. So I was getting some of the guys to watch for injury. The one to watch is going to be, I think the one to watch is going to be the corner from Tennessee. You know, there's a team that told me he was still kind of limping around after his workout the other day. They said he looked good in his workout, but there's a real concern that maybe he may have to have a, from what I was hearing, there's a real concern with some teams that may not, that surgery. Well, we'll just have to see. We'll just have to see, because I know I talked to at least one team that was very concerned about. They don't like the way he was moving around, and he missed the entire year. And there's questions now. Anytime you miss an entire year, they don't have tape for you this year, and so I don't know. We'll see. I don't want to speculate too much, but I do know that there's always a player or two who will fall unexpectedly, and so I'm waiting to see who it's going to be, because there are some medical stuff with a few of the guys. But then I'm getting most of it. I'm getting it like, it could hurt them a little bit, but I think they'll still be okay. Like I heard that. Now we'll see with Francis Mauigoa. I could see Francis Mauigoa falling a little bit. I could see him falling, and maybe even Spencer Fano being the first offensive lineman off the board, believe it or not, or maybe Monroe Freeling from. And if you listen to Duke Manyweather out of Dallas, who trains Proctor and who was right on Tyler Booker last year to the Cowboys, he nailed that. He says Proctor's in play at 6 for the Cleveland Browns, so we'll see.
Anything else we missed, Del?
We didn't talk a lot of the playoffs because none of the basketball games are really very compelling.
Well, how about Orlando winning Game 1?
Yeah, that was a surprise. They looked dead in the water. Like, even just a week ago, they had a chance to. Now, they wouldn't have because Toronto won anyway, but they had a chance to stay out of the play-in and at least get a home game as a 7th seed, and they lost to the Maine Celtics. And if you don't know, that's where the G League Celtics team is located. They just played a bunch of guys that the Celtics at the bottom of the rotation or not in the rotation at all and lost. So people thought they were dead. They lose to Philly in the first play-in game, wipe the floor with Charlotte in the second one, and then go into Detroit and get everything they want. Now, Detroit hadn't played a meaningful game in probably a month or so we'll see if it was just that, or is Orlando playing to the capabilities people thought they had inside them. Because go back to the start of the year, they were looked at as a team who could certainly finish in the top 4 of the East because of guys being out and the rise of they paid Paolo, they paid Franz, they paid Desmond Bain after the trade, so or at least he already had his money. So they thought that was a team that could be good. And so if they are playing to that level, that's tough for Detroit to be the 1 seed and playing a team that could have been a top 4 seed if they played well. So that was the one surprise. Other than that, like the Nuggets and Denver had a pretty compelling game. They have played a lot of games over the last 3 seasons, playoffs or otherwise. I think the Nuggets have like a 1-win advantage, so that series has been close. But other than that, kind of went the way you expected.
Who was it earlier in the year told JB, he said, you guys ain't the number 1 seed. I think, it was Phoenix. Oh, my goodness.
Player or person or commentator?
It was no player. He said, y'all ain't
Dylan Brooks?
Dylan Brooks. Y'all ain't the number 1.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all ain't that good. And, it might be the case. Is anybody scared of really? Isn't Boston like the team to beat?
Yeah, was Tatum back?
No.
That's what people believe.
The Knicks.
How about the Pistons losing Game 1 to Orlando?
That's what we just
talking about.
For the last 5 minutes.
What's going on over there?
What are you doing?
Are you eating an egg sandwich?
Well, no, before I was actually reading some of the new Diana Rossini stuff.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait a minute.
Did
we not just say that?
Yeah, some other stuff. Well, there's 2 things I was searching up on. Is A.J. Brown is like a done deal to New England. And then it just won't happen until after June 1st. And then just more of the Rossini stuff. We talked about her losing the AP, may or may not lose the AP stuff, but it's just a little rabbit hole since her name is now apparently Kay Adams is involved, but I can't understand how she's involved, so I have to search.
I'd like to see that threesome.
Hey,
that's not what we were talking
No,
about.
I'm
What
talking-
are you doing? What are you doing?
Yeah, what's going on?
Who's the third? John Vrabel?
I mean a show. A show.
What show?
It's not what you said
Who
at
and
all.
who? Kay, Diana, and who else?
Kay, Diana, and Jamel.
What?
That would be a
You
great
would never
show.
watch that show. You would never.
Jamil?
Cut it out. Forget about the stuff we were discussing. If you told John Granado, hey, we got a new show idea. We're going to put Kay Adams, Jamel Hill, and Diane Rossini together. John would not watch a minute. What are you talking about? No chance.
That's what I meant.
You would never watch that
We
show.
got a break because we got a lot of news of the weird. We got some good stuff.
Including the thought that John would watch a show with those 3 women involved.
Zero.
That'd be my favorite show.
Zero good chance.
That's like the sports version of The View.
Well, sure.
I'm not going to listen to you.
Yeah, I ain't watching that. Time to talk right now. I'll tell you what. Who should be calling me right now? HRP because of that.
They should
that
be.
last statement. That should be an HRP violation right there. HRP. I called them last week. Okay, and I had issues. I didn't call Laura Beavers because I had issues with because I'm not that bright. All I had to do was download the app, and it was pretty simple. But Clem helped me out over there over at HRP. Your employees have access to HRP. You don't have to call, your people in the HR department or your payroll department. You just call directly to HRP, and it's simple. And they walk you through stuff. They walked me through it, and they were like, "Are you okay, John? You need any other?" No, I'm good. I'm stupid. I know that. I know how stupid I am. That's okay. But they didn't treat me like I was stupid. They treated me like, okay, let's walk him through it. Let's get him through this, and then he can go and put in his PTO. And I did. And it's all because HRP is there for you. All of your employees will have access to HRP, and they will answer any issues that they have with payroll, with W-2s, time off, all of those things, okay? And HRP has been doing it and does a great job, unbelievable job, and we love them. You will love them too. HRP is here for you and your employees at hrp.net, 281-880-6525 or hrp.net. Del, I think this story is for you. How many times have you been stuck in traffic? You have a long commute to work every day. Takes you a while. There's a Chinese electric vehicle maker has been granted a patent for an in-vehicle toilet that slides out from under the seat.
This is for me?
Well, yeah, in case you get stuck in traffic.
I'm not a truck driver.
I mean, yes, it's a longer drive than some have.
It comes with a fan, okay? It can be activated by voice command or a button, all right? An exhaust system to help control odors waste.
Okay.
Do you want to drop a deuce in your car?
Not particularly. If I was incontinent, maybe I would consider this. It's only 45 minutes. I can manage.
Have you never been in your car where you had to go so bad?
Sure, but I've never had to do it in the car.
Well,
I've been able to make it to work.
You could go number 1 or 2.
I don't want to do any of those things in a car. What's next? If I don't have the toilet, I just go with diapers, the pins.
Well, I've been walking down the street now. You know, it's like Westheimer and Richmond area, Hillcroft and Richmond area, Hillcroft and Westheimer area, and I've seen a bottle of it was a Gatorade bottle, and it was filled with clearly with dehydrated. A gentleman who had been severely dehydrated had just whizzed in the bottle, closed it up, and threw it out the door. Yeah. Can you not wait? Okay, if you're a truck driver, if you're on a long haul, maybe that's your move. But inside the city limits of Houston, can't you just stop somewhere and use the bathroom at a gas station? Do you really need to be whizzing in a Gatorade bottle and throwing it up? Or
Give me that toilet. Give me that toilet any day.
Yeah, the real one, you mean?
Yeah, or a bottle.
Not a Gatorade bottle.
Whatever.
That's not a toilet. That's a Gatorade bottle.
Yeah, I know, but sometimes it's all right. A clever but unnamed man in China, get this, he ate free meals at the VIP lounge in Jiang International Airport every day for almost a year. His strategy? He bought a first-class passenger ticket, and in that, with that first-class ticket, you get to go to the lounge and eat. He repeated this routine and then after he was done, he would cancel his ticket and make it for tomorrow. So he repeated this routine over 300 times without actually flying. He got free dinners for 300 times. Is that thievery or is that finesse in the game?
It is kind of finesse in the game. Well, that's a high number. Is it finesse anymore when you do it that many times?
Well, the airline said they finally noticed the same ticket had been rebooked hundreds of times. But then he simply canceled his fully refundable ticket and walked away with all his money back. They said they had no way to stop something like that. I just think that's just good, clean fun for the whole family.
Yeah.
Who is the highest paid mascot in college athletics?
The Buffs. Colorado Buffs.
You think they pay Ralphie a lot of money?
Yep, Ralphie.
Nope.
Well, not Ralphie, the actual animal. They're not going to pay an animal. It's got
the handlers. What do you mean?
The mascot.
Oh no! What about no? What about Notre Dame? That's probably a student.
Yeah, it's a student.
The leprechaun.
Yeah, that's a student.
Yeah,
well,
the
they're probably all students,
is
right?
Not top 10.
Are they any people who aren't students who are college mascots? What about the Syracuse Orange?
The Syracuse Orange is not one of the top 10. Number 1,
Mike the Tiger.
Brutus.
The Buckeye.
How much do you think he makes?
Yeah.
We think that's a student, not a professional, right?
Right.
I'm going to say.
What is per game or per year?
Per year.
I'm going to say that. Oh, I'm going to say 20,000.
I guess he's all around, or she, basketball, football, whatever.
Yeah, I guess.
They do all that stuff. Yeah.
40,000.
130,000.
That's not a student then, right? They're paying an adult to do that.
Maybe.
A real person, yeah.
Maybe. Number 2, Minnesota's Goldie.
Huh.
The Gopher.
And
the
then
one that
Sparty,
punches itself in the head.
Then Sparty, then the Tiger and Cubby Clemson. And then Cocky, South Carolina, 84,000.
So you could pay for your tuition at some of these rates if you're an actual student and get the job.
Yeah. I mean, that would, right?
So I'm trying to think when these salaries balloon for mascots, because at points these guys are making more than the players. Now that has certainly changed in the last 5 years. But was Brutus making more than Terrell Pryor at Ohio State?
I don't know. Did they start paying him?
Yeah, I don't know when that started.
Yeah, I don't know when that started. Yeah. Yeah.
You know what? Take some free tattoos if Brutus is making more than you. You know what? Maybe we overblew the tattoo thing. If Terrell Pryor's scoring touchdowns and the guy who runs out on the field to celebrate with him, to dap him up, is making more than him, you know what? You know what? Tattoos, benefits, take them all. Can't have Brutus making more than the players. Yeah. Like if you're a backup guard or even the starting guard for Ohio State, but you weren't a 5-star, and you see this story, you're like, I'm renegotiating right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Come on. Brutus is making more than me.
Brutus is making more than me. Yeah, but people like Brutus more than you.
Well, Brutus doesn't. Particularly against Miami.
Well, they might like him more than Dell. Are you?
What about the left guard for Ohio State?
They like him more than him. Oh, wait a minute. You know how many guys are sitting on that sideline for Ohio State that will never play there?
But the starter.
Oh, not the starter.
That's what I'm saying. The starting.
Starters are not. Brutus ain't making
130. You think the starting guard, like a guy who worked his way up, is making less or making more than Brutus?
Yeah, absolutely.
I wonder.
What did the Texas guy pay the offensive lineman?
And then you heard Sark, what he said? Probably not the best investment to be paying guys when they're this young. So you pay them, and then someone else reaps the benefits of them because they're not ready to go, and you've thrown all that cash at them.
Yeah, well, that's all right.
In the transfer portal era.
I saw a lot of Porsches in the Texas players' parking lot.
Lambos, I believe, is what we would go with.
Lambos, that's right. A lot of Lambos.
Porsches. They scoff at Porsches at Texas.
Who
do you think we are? SMU?
Oh, my.
Think we're Baylor? Porsches.
We got Lambos.
Where's the McLarens for Texas?
We're done. Mopey and Mapes are next right here on ESPN 97.5. Hope you enjoyed the show. We'll talk to you again tomorrow, everybody.
Welcome into the show. And this thought just crossed my mind. For the most part, the people who do what I do for a living and people who listen to sports are clued in. Like, you're online, you've got Twitter open, you are aware. You're aware of news before it affects games. But if you're a casual and maybe this is your way of gathering sports information and figuring out what's going on, what was Saturday night like? Maybe you're out all day, you got kids, you're taking them to whatever event they're signed up for the day. You get home, your schedule is, hey, do these things with the kids, get some errands in, and then I'm going to be set for Rockets basketball, knowing you're going in thinking, hey, we got a real advantage here. They don't have Austin Reeves or Luka Doncic. We got a shot to go up 1-0 and maybe set the tone for a quick series. And then you turn on, maybe you don't even see pregame. That's not what you like to watch. I'm one of those people. I don't like watching pregame. I tune in when the game is starting. You turn on the game, and you see Josh Okogie and Reed Shepherd in the starting lineup and Kevin Durant in street clothes. How does that hit? Because I know how it hit for people who were actually aware of it hours before. Sean and I were talking about it for the show. It's like the October surprise in politics, but those are like situated as we're going to schedule this reveal to influence a race. And some people were saying Adam Silver put his thumb on the scale because they're conspiracy theorists and made sure Kevin Durant wasn't available to lengthen this series, make it more entertaining. I don't believe Kevin Durant will get himself involved in that. Those are just people who believe in anything or believe in nothing, depending on how you look at things. But when I saw that come across the timeline at some point as the other less than entertaining NBA games are going, the Nuggets and Wolves was fine. But other than that, didn't have much to care about, particularly on Saturday. I'm like, okay, this series went from, I even predicted Rockets in 5 to at least game 1 is interesting to see if this Rocket team can handle not having Kevin Durant. And you have to wonder how long they knew this would really be a concern, because he got hurt earlier in the week. They did a great job not letting anyone know. But when did they know? Because he went out there to work out before the game to see if he could play. When did they know that there was a real shot he wasn't going to play? Watching them play offense, it felt like they didn't know until he ruled himself out or they ruled himself out before the game. It almost was like, hey, he's going to go, right? And then when he doesn't go, they had no answers. And that is the difference right now between how people are viewing Ime Udoka and J.J. Redick. We talked about it last week. Could the coaching advantage be on J.J. Redick's side? And we'll hear from Charles Barkley on his frustration with the Rockets offense. But J.J. Redick had the week to get ready for the Rockets, but he had known for a while that he was going to be without two of his best on-ball creators for a playoff series. So he developed and created an offense that went away from some of the things we talked about. Like, we thought they would spread the floor and turn it into the 2018 Cavs with LeBron controlling everything. And we brought up the fact that, hey, he may be a little too old to be as efficient as that, but how are they going to win other than spreading the floor, letting LeBron create, and having their bench players and role players knock down shots? Well, they did knock down a lot of shots in the first quarter. I'll give you the numbers there, but it wasn't that. It was more player movement, ball movement. It was more early Warriors than it was Cavs. And what I mean by earlier Warriors, before it was Kevin Durant, and Draymond was more of a hub, and he still does that today, but the Warriors aren't as good. And you play off this hub and you cut and you move and you get yourself open shots. And the Lakers did a lot of that early, to the tune of, when you look at the numbers, how efficient they were. They made 15 to 19 shots. Only took the 4 threes. They made 2 of those. So that's why when they scored 33 points in a hyper-efficient first quarter, you're not completely out of it, despite how bogged down your offense was. And the Rockets responded in that second quarter, made it a tight ball game at halftime, and then we had the third quarter happen. You had Luke Kennard go on a run where he knocked down a couple of threes, I believe, in the fourth quarter to make it, or was that the third, to make it 88-72 at some point. He's hyped up. The crowd's hyped up. And the good shooting start led to that crowd being in the game. I asked the question, what would this crowd be like in L.A. when you don't have Luka, you don't have Austin Reeves, would they get behind the team like an East Coast crowd, like the Knicks crowd would, like MSG would, or would they sit on their hands? Well, the Lakers didn't give them a chance to sit on their hands. They were really good in the mid-range. They got looks, and it didn't look like it was going to go that way. If you go back to the opening tip-off where the Lakers win it, like Marcus Smart, LeBron James are fumbling the exchange or whatever play they want to run, and the Rockets blow it up. You're like, okay, they got real problems here. That wasn't a harbinger of things to come. Despite the Rockets shooting 93 shots and the Lakers winding up in the 60s and the free throws being even, for the most part, the Rockets were being controlled by that Laker team throughout. And when the Lakers hit a spurt in the third quarter going to the fourth quarter, the Rockets didn't have any juice to make a comeback. So they go down. And now the series becomes one where referendums are going to start to happen if they lose it. We talked about what would happen if they lost the series, and we're already confronting that one game in. Now, of course, if Kevin Durant comes back, they win game 2 tomorrow, things right themselves, and they can come into Houston and take 2, and then things feel a lot different. That's how playoff series go sometimes. But when you have 2 days between games and certainly 2 radio days to talk about them, you start to ask the existential questions about this team. Why weren't they prepared? How good is Ime Udoka? Is he the guy to shepherd them through this, particularly if Kevin Durant isn't available? The lack of answers without him was not even shocking. I was going to say startling, but it wasn't even that. This Rocket team has shown they can be inept offensively without him. It was surprising how bad defensively they were, and how efficient the Lakers were in that first quarter. So, does this series simply hinge on if Kevin Durant plays, we still are in the mode if they win this series, and if he doesn't play, if he misses, say what happens to Giannis a couple years ago happened to Kevin Durant. Well, Giannis got hurt in the middle of a game, and it hampered him. He missed the next game or maybe the next 2, and then he came back in a game 4 against Miami back in 2023. Let's say Kevin Durant follows the same track. He's not ready to go on Tuesday. And let's say he's going to miss the first 3 games of the series. If I lay that out to you, Sean, knowing what you know now about how the Rockets looked, and at the earliest, Luka's not back to a game 6 or 7, but Kevin Durant's missing Tuesday, and he's questionable to play game 3. We're still having conversations about whether he's available for Friday.
Yeah, Friday's game.
If I've laid that out to you, 0-1 deficit, do the Rockets win this series? If he misses at a minimum 1 more game,
I think that really, as long as Luka doesn't play, I think they can win this series, because even with the what we saw last night or Saturday night, it was a lot of the Lakers came out in an offense that just a lot of teams don't run. Like you said, it was like a mid-range version of what the Warriors did, where it's just
running stuff for Rui to get shots.
Yeah, get shots at the elbow.
Yeah.
It's just not something you're used to seeing.
JJ Redick's you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to run offense for what I did back early in my career, getting those 19, 18-footers up over and over again.
Let's pull up some 05 Duke tape.
Yeah. And, let me show him what it is.
Yeah. Luke Kennard, you'll be playing the role of JJ Redick in this.
Did it to, unfortunately, great effect.
Yeah, I just think that it was a little bit like we said before or last week, is that the Lakers, they kind of have to start with the adjustment. They have to start with the okay, let's get these games early. I think you can reasonably expect Alperen Şengün to play better. You can reasonably expect the Lakers to shoot worse, and really I think the Rockets kind of lost this on defense more than offense. We know the offense, we know what it looks like. I think they actually played reasonably well when they don't have in the no Durant version of this team. They actually weren't atrocious, other than Alperen Şengün, who was really bad. But I mean, even if this was the series throughout, I'd still slight lean the Rockets. Just because what the Lakers did just doesn't seem as sustainable.
Yeah, shooting over 60% from the floor, getting off to that hot start in the first quarter doesn't feel like something they can replicate over and over again. But
They had more turnovers. They
I guess you would say, could the Lakers be better? Well, Marcus Smart stopped. If he stopped touching the ball, I would say yes. As far as not turning the ball over, he was the worst offender. But
who would touch the ball?
But who would handle the ball if not for him? Maybe the Lakers, when they see when the Rockets see Marcus Smart being a ball handler consistently, throw more pressure at him. They did that to Bronny because rightfully so. You don't expect him to handle it. Maybe toss some of that more at Marcus Smart to get him a little loose because he's already willing to throw the ball away. Perhaps pressuring him more often would have even gummed up the Lakers' offense.
I thought the Rockets weirdly did play very passive on defense. There just was not a good defensive effort.
I would imagine they didn't expect what they saw offensively, and that maybe got them off their heels a little. Them on their heels a little bit.
That's why game 2, 3, 4. I'm not as whatever. It wasn't anything that I'm oh my god, this changes the way I look. I mean, maybe Luke Kennard. Luke Kennard's the only guy where I'm oh, what? I want to take extra attention on him. But yeah, I still am that's a very much underdog team at home win game 1 type of win. And then in my mind, Kevin Durant's way more likely to come back than Luka, or come back sooner than Luka or Reeves. So there's a little bit of this. I mean, like we said, they're probably going to come out with amazing effort in game 1, and you just have to weather the storm. I think they weathered it. I mean, the first quarter storm pretty well. They got it back to a 2-point game at halftime. It was just after that, the Lakers just kind of got back on track with the shooting, and the Rockets never really had the 2 straight threes from Reed Shepherd, or and then a steal and transition dunk or something. They never got the real run going.
Yeah, you look at it. You mentioned Alpe not shooting the ball well. It goes across the board when you shoot under 40%. Reed was 6 of 20. Amin 7 of 18. Reed took the 14 threes, and Alperen not great from anywhere but the free throw line. And Jabari Smith was 5 of 14. So the consideration or the question would be, will these young guys who didn't bathe themselves in glory in the first playoff series they played in, are the lights too bright? Was game 1 in L.A. where Alpe's apparently paying deference to LeBron by standing up when he walks on the court?
Yeah, what was that?
I don't know.
Come on.
He averted his eyes as well. I don't know. But if are the lights too bright for this young team without Kevin Durant being able to bail them out? Is this going to be just what we see from these 23 and younger players as they go against the team? Sure, with under-talented in the Lakers, but a bunch of guys who have played in these games before. And I said last week, DeAndre Ayton cannot be a better center than Alperen Sengun. In game 1, they have to do different things, but DeAndre Ayton, better center than Alperen Sengun. That can't happen again. It's not the way this should play out. But if it does, then all the questions start to get asked about everyone on the roster and whether the presence of Kevin Durant, at least for me, my question would be, I understand the trade. I've consistently said you make the trade. But if this team falls apart under playoff pressure because Kevin Durant isn't around to bail them out, was he somewhat of a progress stopper in the growth of some of these guys to understand at some point you guys are going to be leading this team? They've pushed that back a little bit with Kevin Durant in the fold, but will these 20-somethings figure it out alongside Kevin Durant or with his absence? Because this start is unfortunate but can be corrected. You lose a series to this Laker team, and you've put them in a spot where they feel even better about holding a Luke out. Maybe they go, hey, you know what? Maybe we thought game 5. Maybe later, just because we think we can win this series, at least stay in this series without him. If this comes to fruition, the disaster scenario of them losing a series where Luka and Austin Reeves don't even play, I would go all bets are off as far as the response from the front office. You just hope 2 weeks from now we're talking about the Monday after game 1 as, oh, remember that? Remember? That was nonsense. This team is fine. They found a way. Now, sure, that buzzsaw that is OKC is waiting in the wings. We could have a conversation about,
Yeah.
How much better how close can you get to them?
I mean,
but
they
I'd
didn't
rather
look-
have that conversation than this one.
I mean, they didn't look that awesome yesterday. So
No. Allowing 84 points and completely dismantling the Suns. The Suns did avoid what I thought would happen to them. They lose to the Warriors, so they got that done. Jalen Green playing all-star. And then we got Jalen Green. Oh, yeah, the real playoffs have started. I remember that guy. Tough challenge. Understandably, he's playing against the best team in basketball, but that entire Suns perimeter did not enjoy the defense that was, in some cases, allowed by the referees with OKC. They just get a better whistle, even when they're on the defensive side of the floor. So I would rather have the conversation on, man, we need to do something to match up with OKC. Not, hey, this Lakers series loss was a disaster, but we got time for that. We'll go to break. We'll hear from Charles Barkley. He has some things to say about this Rockets offense, likely echoing what others have said, including you guys. So we'll get to Charles and Inside the NBA guys when we come back. But first, I want to tell you about Aqueduct Plumbing Company. Maybe the Rockets gave you bubble guts on Saturday. You know what bubble guts does? Could mess up your plumbing, mess up your toilet. If you got a problem with plumbing, well, maybe not your internal plumbing, but if you got a problem with plumbing as far as your home is concerned, you go to Billy Brown and the people at Aqueduct Plumbing Company. Just type in the website, aqueductplumbingcompany.com, and find the proper services for you. And I mention that because they have a nice drop-down services menu on the homepage. You click on that, find what's the problem and what they can fix, and they'll get right to it. From big jobs to giant jobs like a repipe to maybe it's simply a clog or something in between like a water heater issue, whether it be traditional or tankless, they can take care of you there at Aqueduct Plumbing Company. So I mentioned those big jobs. That's the repipe. They've done over 1,000 of those. In fact, they're Houston's premier repiping company. So if you got an older home and you're starting to notice some issues or maybe you want to be preventative, they can take care of you there. They got the free price quote thing too. So if you got a problem, but you don't want to get charged for the assessment of that problem, they'll do that for you. Tell you what it's going to cost and then you can make your decision. You can also call them at 281-488-6238. That's 281-488-6238. It's Aqueduct Plumbing. Just go to aqueductplumbingcompany.com. That's aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
This is the Del Alalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Alalea.
Biggest moment of the game for me. It happened maybe first quarter as they were going to timeout after a foul. It was on the baseline. I was like, oh, that's Minka Kelly. She's at this game. And no surprise, you're going to see stars there. Jack Nicholson's son was there. He's an actor as well. Sean, he could join our Nepo Baby movie when we finally get that off the ground.
Yep, loved him and Smile too.
Yep. He's in that. So I was like, oh, I know you. You're Nicholson's kid.
Yep.
Who also acts. But
there's an Imagine Dragons.
Well, he is
there.
the lead singer and boyfriend of Minka Kelly.
Oh, okay.
That is the Imagine Dragons singers sitting right next to her. And I was like, you know what? It's really great that a rock star can finally get an attractive woman to sit next to him at a game. It's amazing.
All he has to have is like 20 billion streams.
Yeah. What's it take? Like what level do you have to get at before you can be in the realm of Minka Kelly is with you at a Lakers game? If you're the lead singer of Imagine Dragons, okay, you're at that status. Like if you were a lead singer of a pop punk band, can you? Yes. If the Blink-182 guys were single, yes, that works. But let's say someone, let's say no, you have to be a superstar. I don't know the Imagine Dragons guy's name, but he is the lead singer of Imagine Dragons. So
Dan Reynolds?
Sure, if you say so, which the internet does say so. So that is him. But like, I would think the Blink guys could, like, if you were a headliner at Warped Tour, how big could the AFI guy probably, maybe?
I don't think so.
Probably not. Now, Breaking Benjamin's probably never been at Warped Tour. It's a different type of music. But they were popular. Could the lead singer Seether get Minka Kelly to take notice of him? I don't know, but kudos to Dan Reynolds for getting that done. That's what I took note of. It's the one thing I hope for more of. Like, I didn't need any mic'd up JJ. I didn't need any mic'd up Fred VanVleet. Hey, just give me a baseline shot again. She's sitting there enjoying the game. I don't know if she's an LA person, or just, hey, you go to the game. It's a Laker game on a Saturday night. Where else?
Yeah.
Would you rather be?
Dan Reynolds wants to take you to a Laker game.
You
go to that Lakers.
I don't know if that's the way it plays out. I think they have been dating for a while, so it's not like that's not a first date. And Dan Reynolds asked her to go to a Laker game. Hey, you better go. The lead singer of Imagine Dragons asked you to do it. But yeah, that's what I took note of.
Amy Teagarden said no. So.
We're just taking women from Friday Night Lights, right? What's the other one?
I couldn't think of that girl.
Adrian Padalecki or something like that.
Star Trek show.
Sure. Yes, I know what you're talking. Or was it was it the Star Trek show, or was it the Star Trek spoof?
Yeah, it was the
by Seth MacFarlane
show.
Yeah, Adrian Padalecki or something like that. Either way, I don't know if Connie Britton showed up with the lead singer for an older band.
You got to be A-list
to get Connie Britton.
Yeah,
to get Coach Taylor's wife to go to the game. But either way, as far as what happened on the court, it wasn't even that surprising to me. Once you start to think about how this Rocket team operates without Kevin Durant, or even sometimes what they do look like with them, you just had a veteran team who had a week to prepare, have answers on offense, and then without your bailout option, you look unprepared. You look like an offense that simply played one-on-one. There are some intricacies where that it's not always isolate and go one-on-one, but it felt like once the initial action was shut down, it always devolved into, hey, could you go make a play for us? And if you can beat your man, either you get to the rim or you're kicking out to three. And that's a problem for a team who doesn't have many shooters. And particularly if one of your shooters in Reed Shepherd doesn't have a good night, you're going to wind up scoring under 100 points in a playoff game. Speaking of that offense, let's hear from Charles Barkley. Inside the NBA, sometimes they do talk about basketball. Other times they talk about Ice Spice getting slapped in a McDonald's. Either or.
Yeah, I
Just
mean,
depends on the moment.
I'd prefer that.
Well, that was a funny segment. Charles, big fan of the Filet-O-Fish and the Nuggets. Not a fan of the Rockets offense. Here's Charles Barkley on what he saw. Tough watch. No pushback here for me, but unexpected. It is expected. This is what we've seen for most of the year. We had the late stretch in the final portion of the season, regular season, where people thought, hey, things have changed. And then the playoffs happen, and some team can game plan for all the things you think are different, and you throw in no Kevin Durant, and you get very similar results to some games this season. The Lakers have just owned the Rockets at this point. Kevin Durant available, not available. Austin Reeves available, not available. Luka Doncic available, not available. The Lakers have their number as it stands now, and we'll see if the Rockets can respond tomorrow night. Late start, I believe 9:30 our time, so it's a real kick in the where Jalen Brunson got kicked by McCollum yesterday. If it's 9:30, but we hear about 7:30 that Kevin Durant's not going to play, and then we have to go watch this team until about midnight scuffle their way through a potential 0-2 hole to the Lakers. That's a scenario I'm not looking forward to.
No.
It'll come down like this, particularly since he warmed up Saturday night. It'll probably Kevin Durant's questionable on the injury report.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to proceed to warm up with the intention to play. We will hear those reports. And then, Kevin gave it a go, really tried his best, but the knee just isn't right. So the Rockets are going to set him for game 2. If that hits at about 8:30, woof. I don't know if people are going to keep watching. I mean, it's your team. You want to watch them play. But if that news breaks at about 8:30, you know what? That's my reaction and my vibe going into the game.
And vibe at 7 o'clock here.
Forget about it. Forget 7. I mean, I wish that's when the day started for me. It'll be more like 5 or 5:15.
If you see Dell driving in,
just know my vibe is.
He just sighed.
Throughout the drive, and when I walk into the building, when I wake up, it'll be a sigh because it'll be 3 or 4 hours after the game ended. Oh no.
Yeah, the 9:30 start. You know what? Maybe Adam Silver did put his finger on the
button on the scale, or thumb on the scale.
Game 2 is going to be a 9:30 start. We got to give people, we got to make it interesting.
He's got to play.
He's got to play, and it's got to be like, oh, whoa, Lakers. It can't just be Lakers look wholly uncompetitive in game 1.
See, this is the thing. If they had lost game 1, going by people's conspiracy thoughts, then Kevin Durant's injury would have broken Tuesday night.
Yes.
Like he banged his knee in practice, was able to gut through it in game 1.
And the Lakers would shoot 75 free throws, and the game would end at 1:30 in the morning.
Oh, yeah, it would take forever, forever to play. But we've already got the game 1. We already got the Laker victory out of the way. So we can have
Silver.
So Kevin Durant should play. He should play well. The Rockets have a runaway. I can turn the game off. Although no lead is safe for the Rockets.
What are you talking about?
30-point lead?
Okay, yeah. Maybe.
I'll turn the game off midway through the third quarter, and it winds up they won by 6.
But still, realistically,
but still they won the game.
Yeah. I was thinking the more realistic, 14-point lead, where it's like.
Then I'm not turning the game off.
Okay,
that's the problem. If they're only up by 14 in the middle of the third quarter,
I think 24 is the.
Look,
24.5 is your line.
I'll be rooting the strongest for the Rockets not to let the lead fall below 20 going to the fourth quarter. Like, why are you so into this game? Well, I got my reasons.
Yeah.
to hope to go to
You're the
bed
guy
with
at the,
them guaranteed to win.
At the horse track, like slapping the
Yeah.
slapping your leg with the,
Yeah,
with the little
hoping the
brochure
Rockets
thing.
don't take their foot off the gas, praying for that last second Tari Eason 3 to go in, just so I can feel safe and comfortable knowing, let's go to bed.
All right, just save 40 minutes of your night.
Yes, because if it gets close, and of course the fouls will pop up to extend the game. So we got a game 2 tomorrow. We're in desperation mode, and hopefully Kevin Durant's available. We've done quite a bit of time talking about the Rockets because the other option is talking about the Astros. They get swept by the Cardinals. What is there to say? The pitching's still bad. You know what, Sean? If not now, then whenever. Hit the song.
Oh,
wrong page.
You got to know when to hold up, know when to fold up, know when to walk away, and know when to run.
If you walked away from the Astros at some point, maybe Saturday night, maybe you waited until Sunday afternoon because you love Astros baseball on Sunday afternoon, at least walking away from the Cardinals series. I mean, what's the most memorable moment from the game? Trammell on a backswing hit the catcher in the head with his bat so he didn't immediately get out of the box, wound up with a triple. They pushed back yesterday and tried to make a game of it, but as it happens, their bullpen, you can couple that with starting pitching, could not allow for a stirring comeback. So that's another 7-5 loss. They get swept by the Cardinals. The Rockets, the Astros put up 3 in the ninth, 4 in the last 2 innings to try to make it a game. Didn't matter. That was Saturday night. And then you have yesterday where they were in it. They came back, and then it goes to extras, and they give up a 3 spot. Brian King had to go a couple more innings, 1 inning more than we needed from him. But you have a bullpen that can't trust Brian Abreu, and Josh Hader's unavailable, so Brian King's gonna get overexposed to a lineup, and in that second inning, in the 10th, disaster. So 7-5 the final. Astros did tack on a run in the bottom of the 10th, but it didn't matter. So that's a sweep. Another one, this time by the Cardinals. And now they get to play another good baseball team. I mean, the Cardinals were fine, then they got a hold of the Astros, so now they're 13-8. And let's hope to avoid the same type of fate with the the Guardians, who are only 3 games above 500. So they're off to a fine start. They're fine. But fine is elite when the Astros are on the other side. So 1-9 road record. We were talking about how the home record so far has kept them from being a complete embarrassment because they were really good at home up until getting swept by the Cardinals. Now you go back on the road where you have won a game, as they say, a game. And that game was not even in a major league ballpark. So have they really won a road game? If the only road game they won was in Sacramento?
They haven't won a road game
in a major league park yet.
Major league
park. They won a game in a place the Sugarland Space Cowboys might have won a game at. So I don't even know if the A's minor league or the Sacramento team would have been in the Sugarland Space Cowboys league. But you get the point. It is one road win in a minor league ballpark. They get a test, and to be honest, Colorado's not really a major league ballpark if you consider the elements. They weren't successful there. So they get to play the Guardians, or in this case, the Guardians get to play the Astros. That's kind of how it's looked at. Well, could they be, before they come home again, would they be double-digit games below 500? Like, they're not the Mets. The Mets are the embarrassing because of the losing streak. But watching the Astros on a nightly basis is pretty tough, too.
It's not like a actual losing streak.
Yeah, you throw in a series win against the Colorado Rockies in the middle of it, but if you think about it, the long losing streak before they got a couple against Colorado.
They've lost 12 of the last 14.
Yeah, and now what are we at, 4 in a row now?
Yes.
The long losing streak, you get 2 against Colorado, lose the final game of that series, and now you're 3 game set to the Cardinals you dropped.
Started 6-3. You're 8-15.
Yeah, I mean, the math will tell you how bad it's been. The Mets have just done it consecutively, but hey, the Colorado stuff is the one thing breaking it up. But 12-14 is atrocious.
I think losing a series to the Colorado Rockies negates winning the series you won against.
Not just losing.
Oh yeah,
swept.
You're down on aggregate to the Colorado Rockies.
Yeah, if this was Champions League, they'd be going through.
like that to me, those wins cool. We'll appreciate them. Doesn't actually make it better. That doesn't actually make it better. That you've lost more to the Rockies in the last 3 weeks than you won.
And the Rockies at least put up an effort in their losses to you. 7-6, 3-1. They lost a couple. Yeah, you got beat 9-1 and 5-1 by them.
If you took everything you know about these teams, take the jerseys off, you would be
who are the Rockies and who are the Astros?
Yeah, you'd be like the Rockies are a better team, and they got they had to go to Daikin Park, and they just hey. They jumped up and bit this other team jumped up and bit them.
Yeah, if we're doing the soccer thing, the Rockies got the result they needed in the final game, so they're going through.
Yes.
I saw the comps, unfortunately, that Jordan's getting compared to Mike Trout because of you got this great, you all know why, the great player in the middle of this crap team. Jordan, fortunately for us and him, has had more postseason success than Mike Trout can even dream of. But as it stands now, could Jordan win an MVP for the worst team for an MVP to ever come from? Like Andre Dawson famously is the one who won one for a team that was bad. Mike Trout, or not bad, but not a contender. Mike Trout in that mode too.
Yeah, those teams were 75-ish wins, with Trout.
Jordan is on the track.
Yeah.
To do what Mike Trout has done.
If everything holds right now, he is on track to do that.
Which is great. It's good stuff. So
yeah,
it's awesome. It's awesome what's going on.
Finally seeing Jordan healthy. It's great.
Yeah,
Don't take it for granted, folks.
What a waste. Eric, I see you. You want to join us. Anyone else want to join us? 713-780-3776. So as you can tell, rough weekend for the local clubs. Embarrassing for the Rockets. The Astros are telling us who they are, where any competent team rolls in here, home or road, and they got a real uphill climb. And sometimes the team doesn't even have to be that competent. Good stuff. If you don't know, Dana Brown gave us an update. Expect Hunter Brown back if Dana Brown is correct on a timeline, which there's not a lot of evidence that happens. Late May, early June for Hunter Brown. So at least another month without Hunter Brown, maybe more. Same for Christian Javier. So there's no help coming from your ace, and then a guy people were hoping could return the form. So Arrighetti will pitch today. He was good in his last start. Can he do that again? All we're doing right now is hoping that someone from that staff can put together some consistency, because right now you can't find it. Eric and Willie P want to join us. I imagine Willie P wants to talk. Well, he does say Premier League, so maybe he wants to talk about Arsenal's slow descent into hell as they are on the verge of blowing a giant lead to Man City. I wonder how Willie P feels. Like, that's your city rival, and because you're a Man U fan, but also there's a long-standing hate between Man U and Arsenal. Either way, you can't be thrilled. I wonder which side you fall on there. We'll get to that and more. Anyone else want to follow them? 713-780-3776. But before we go to break, I want to talk about Monument Chevrolet. They don't bottle anything, as the English would say. They have been in the business for over 50 years, and they treat you, their customer, the right way. And that's what keeps people coming back. You're like a family to them once you step on that lot, and then once you buy the car, it's cemented, and that's what you should be doing. But first, go to the website. It's monumentchevrolet.com and see all the offers they have, as Truck Month has been extended into the month of April. Whether it be a deal on a Silverado 1500 or Colorado or some other of the Silverado models, you're going to find something great for you at a price that fits what you're looking for right in Pasadena off of Beltway 8 and 225. So take the vehicle you've chosen on the website and the deal you see and take that deal out to them. And ask for Jeff. He's their point person. He is their GM. He'll answer any questions you have and then get you with one of their salespeople. So The salespeople, in some cases, have been there for years because not only is it a great time for the people who buy cars, it's for the people who sell the cars. That's where that family atmosphere comes from. People who understand what Monument Chevrolet is trying to be, and they pass that on to you. So whether it be an SUV or a performance vehicle like their Corvettes, or maybe you're looking for a truck, great people, great service, great prices, all at Monument Chevrolet. That's monumentchevrolet.com. And then one more time, head out to Pasadena off of Bellway 8 and 225 and talk to the people at Monument Chevrolet. Chevrolet, together, let's drive.
You're listening to the Dale Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Dale Olalea.
We'll get to these calls here quickly, but just finishing some of the talk regarding the Astros' ineptitude. They are 30th in ERA, 30th in walks per nine, 28th in hits per nine, but they do got the swing and miss stuff going on. 4th in K per nine. So still getting people to swing and miss. But if they don't miss, real problems. And they only have 3 quality starts out of 23. 1 for McCullers, 1 for Brown, and 1 for Spencer Getty. So
Also, if they don't swing, they probably get walked.
Yes. Swing and miss, cool. But if they don't swing or if they do make contact, there's real problems.
Yes.
That is
2
the
out of
Astros
3 is
way.
really bad.
Yeah, it's like the whole thing they say. When you pass the ball, two out of 3 things are bad. That's an old thing about football. Well, the Astros kind of figuring that out as well. Well, when you pitch a baseball, a lot of bad things happen.
Yeah, normally that's not the case.
Normally, but it is the case currently. All right, let's get to Eric, and then we'll get to Willie P. What's up, Eric?
Hey guys, great show as always. Yeah, who's on the hotter seat? Dana Brown, or the GM for the Rockets, or Ide Luka, or the Astros manager Joe Espada? And that trade for KD is not looking good at all. I think it's going to be one of the worst trades in the Rockets history, I believe. They're probably going to be exiting out of the first round here pretty soon, and you're going to have to finally agree with me on something. And go watch Toxic Avenger. I'll hang up and listen.
You cannot call with that when both guys actually, didn't they combine to go like 11 to 38 in the game? You can't call and say that. Yes, KD didn't play, the Rockets got beat. But you can't call and thump your chest about that take on a trade when the combination of Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks go, correction. They went 12 for 38. 12 for 38 combined and 5 of 17 from 3 in their game 1 loss to the Thunder. It's not the time for it. Particularly when they were awful and KD didn't play, and you saw the problems for them when KD doesn't play. In fact, everything that happened the last 2 days is in KD's favor. I don't know why you would call with that.
Yeah, it just makes you like. I get it. You're doing like
Your
a
thing,
bit that you do every single day, but like,
not sometimes you gotta wait.
Doesn't actually make it any sense.
Yeah, wait. Like if the game.
Well, if he waited, he wouldn't have a bit to do.
Understood.
That's the thing. He had to circle back to Toxic Avenger. He's running out of stuff.
And he leans into something where I've said before, I'm not gonna watch it because you talk about it so much. If you stop talking about it, maybe I'll get to watch it.
Let's get to a good call.
But as far as the hot seat stuff, well, the 2 Astros are on the last year of their deals, so they're on a bigger hot seat. Ime Udoka has a series to change. Not that he was going to get fired, but to change the conversations about him. I don't know what Joe Espada and Dana Brown are going to be able to do. Those guys.
James Click won a World Series and got fired.
Yeah. What's Dana Brown going to do? And what's Joe Espada going to do? What when they're in the final years of their deal? Not a lot they can do. I mean, they'll probably get there. Right now they're 8-15. They have to lose 5 more games, but they may very well get to 8-20.
They'll be like 10-20.
Yeah. Eric, none of the things you brought up were great. Try harder. In fact, the woman you had call in to talk to Lance and John about the draft, much better. Maybe have her call in to the show with whatever topic you want to get to.
The scene from Billy Madison.
Yeah.
We're all dumber having to listen to it.
Nothing you said.
At no point you came close to a point.
Yeah. We're all dumber.
May God have mercy on your soul.
And in this case, ours for having listened to it. Let's get to Willie P. He wants to talk some Premier League. Interesting weekend over there. And by there, I mean across the pond. What's up, Willie P?
Hey, good morning, Dale. Sean, how y'all doing, man?
We're good. How are you?
I can't complain. Another day in paradise. Before I get to my point, I just want to say how this is my first time ever calling in after Eric, so I got to hear it live. And he's such a sensationalist. Like, I'll answer the question for you. Dana Brown and Joe Espada aren't on hot seats because they won't be back next year. I mean, how can a seat get hot if they already know it's going to be vacant? You know what I mean?
Yeah, Jim Crane has already taken the seat away from them. As soon as they try to sit, they're
standing.
They're standing because if they sit down, their ass is gonna hit the ground. Yeah, they're probably done.
Yeah, exactly. And here with the Rockets, you just got to give it time. We knew things weren't going to be great in the first year. So, I mean, unfortunate with the KD injury. I was actually at the Astros game Thursday, and then I was at the Astros game Saturday. And I remember being at the game and then getting the breaking news on my phone, and I was getting popcorn for my kids, and I'm like, oh man, KD's not playing. A bunch of Rockets fans lost, and like, well, there goes the series. And I'm like, well, it's just for tonight or whatever. But as far as the Astros goes, Ryan Weiss is funny. So I'm happy to see. I'm like, man, I get to see Lance pitch in person on Thursday. I'm like, this is tight. I'm taking pictures. I'm in the 100s. It's live. And then Ryan Weiss and not Lance was Saturday, excuse me, Ryan, whoever it was Thursday. I go to get popcorn and I come back and I'm like, what happened? They're like, yeah, he's just walking people. And I was like, this is ridiculous. We didn't even stay past the fourth inning, fifth inning, we bounced. But as far as this weekend goes, do you think Manchester City will win the Premier League? It looks like they're on an epic bottle job. They got a game in hand on Manchester City, but Manchester City, if they went out, they're Premier League champions. I think that you asked the question like, who would I rather win, Arsenal, Manchester City? I definitely want Manchester City to win the Premier League title. Every time Arsenal loses, every time Liverpool loses, it's always a good day for me. I don't hate Manchester City as much because I know that all that stuff that they got was bought, and as you can see, it's slowly going away. Their dynasty is like slowly heading towards the end, kind of like Golden State. So, so I just want to get your opinion on that. You guys have a great, rest of your day. Love the show as always. Sean A. Mates, what it do, baby? Peace, fellas.
That's an interesting thing you have to be as an Astro fan when you're considering going to a game, at least currently with this bad baseball team. Who's on the mound? Like, you're planning your afternoon, and baseball tickets, you can do this where you go, not Thursday, fine. Wednesday, nah.
Yeah.
But without Hunter Brown, and all you're doing with Lance McCullers is banking on nostalgia. If you had to pick a game, let's say next homestand, Hunter Brown won't be around, Christian Javier won't be around. You don't even know who's going to be pitching, whether it be Burrows, who was good until he wasn't yesterday. You talking about walks. Burrows was going with Ryan Weiss. Burrows was going good, and then he wasn't, and it all fell apart for him. So if you are an Astro fan, who's the most appealing pitcher to go watch a game to buy your ticket? Other than if you just want to hang out Dyke, and that's one thing. But if you actually want to not be sad on the way home, he left early with Ryan Weiss. Who do you pick now? You hope for Arrighetti or maybe Jason. You hear Jason Alexander's pitching, go, oh, he hasn't been bad this year. Let me go watch him because he hasn't been able to pitch on the major league level yet. Yeah, so if you're buying a ticket for a game, well, me and my boys, or your boy, if you have a son or a daughter who wants to go to a game, and you go, what would be the most likely chance for us to have a good day because the team wins? It's tough to bank on the starting pitching.
No,
you just got to go because you want to be in the ballpark.
You can't even factor.
That can't be something you take into consideration right now.
Yeah, like I guess Arrighetti, but like that's one start. Like the best I can do for you is one good start for everyone, or not for everyone on the team. Maximum one good start for everyone.
I
on
read
the
the
team.
stat: 3 quality starts. Each guy won. I mean, not each guy, but the 3 guys each have the one. Hunter Brown, Spencer Arrighetti, and Lance McCullers.
And like buying an NBA ticket, there's a chance that's like, oh, actually, it'll be a guy I've never heard of on the court. Oh, actually, it might be Tony Bolton or whatever that guy's name was.
Cody Bolton.
Cody Bolton.
Yeah. You go there for the experience. I don't know if you can plan around, hey, we're going to get a good performance from the starter.
Get the El Tiempo marks. Those are still those haven't changed this season.
Yeah, we're on.
But those are still winning baseball.
We're in a scenario where it'll be something not a lot of people have, at least a distant memory. Maybe a lot of people weren't going to those games way back in the 100-loss era anyway. But if you experienced those times and you went out to the ballpark just because it was, hey, it's a baseball game, let's go watch the club against whoever they're playing, we may be getting back to those days where it's no longer about going there for a win. You're just, hey, you want to spend a night out at the ballpark, enjoy the surroundings, and if the Astros win, cool. But hey, it's a nice place to be on a Wednesday night.
Just sorting by ERA, Hunter Brown has a 0.84 ERA.
Okay.
Spencer Arrighetti has a 1.50 ERA. The next starter is Lance McCullers with a 6.2 ERA.
Mike Burrows is now at 6.75.
Yeah, 6.75. He's hawking them down.
Yeah, 7 strikeouts, couple walks, didn't get through 5, which is actually a good job by an Astro pitcher at this point. So
yeah, I guess.
I mean, it's not good, but if comparison to others on the staff,
And he wasn't,
and he wasn't
the
hurt.
the first 4 innings were all right.
It was
or
actually
first
pretty
3
good the
innings,
first 4 innings. Then it got away from him, and so
But
far,
that's still,
yeah, it's
4 innings. Like it's
yeah, he was yeah.
This is such
Look,
this is such a curve. For
the
grading.
curve we're grading on. We know it's not a high standard. He went 4 before it all got away from him.
It's not like he went 7, and the 7th inning.
Yeah,
was,
this isn't a
was
case
rough.
where Joe Espada's. Now people will question him no matter what, but it wasn't a case of, man, did Espada leave him in too long? It was the 5th inning. What do you mean did he leave him in too long? Can't
He
even
wasn't
ask that question.
qualified for the win.
Yeah, he wasn't even qualified for a win yet. But should he have taken him out? What are you gonna do? As far as the Premier League, he asked me, is Arsenal or Man City gonna win? Yesterday, Arsenal went into the Etihad, which is where Man City plays, and it was 1-1 until about 64 minutes in or so when Erling Haaland scored to give Man City the win. I mean, Arsenal's goal was not an ethical goal. I mean, the Donnarumma, the Italian national team goalkeeper, just made a mistake and it deflected off an Arsenal leg and it goes in. So it wasn't like that goal was a pretty one. But 2-1 the final. Arsenal still up 3 points, but Man City has a game in hand. The goal differential is only 1 for Arsenal. So if you think about it, if Man City wins the game at hand by more than 1 goal, then now they have the lead if we just go by that. Arsenal has been second place several times the last couple of years. How it had played out, it looked like they were in line to win it. The momentum feels like it's on Man City's side to go get one. Willie P was talking about the eventual end to their dynasty. Well, if they go win a title, yes, they are likely on their last legs. But if you go win a title with Everton and Brentford and Bournemouth and Crystal Palace and Aston Villa coming up, it looks like this is Man City's to win unless Arsenal can get it fixed. And right now, they're in some trouble, and the pressure's just going to build. As far as matches are concerned, not a crazy run, so both teams got a real shot to win out. Arsenal does have Champions League in the way. Man City does not have that to worry about. So as far as stress level and level of opponents, looks like Man City has the advantage there because they don't have to divvy up their squad to worry about a Champions League and kind of manage themselves around that. But, yeah, that happened the weekend in the Premier League as that race looks like it's going down to the wire. Very close. All right, we'll go to break with that. Thank you for the call. Anyone else want to get in? 713-780-3776. Hour 1 done. We'll get to hour 2 when we come back. We got a couple calls we'll get to. Darla and Ryan. Sean, did you see the two reactions from Anthony Edwards and Karl Anthony Towns to Gatorade?
I did. That was what a moment. What a moment.
So,
still teammates after I guess it's only been like 3 years.
So Anthony Edwards, after their loss to the Nuggets, took a sip of I guess a different version of blue Gatorade, and he said, "Ooh, I F with that." And then Karl Anthony Towns, after taking a drink of a same flavor of Gatorade, in New York after their win, made a face like, "Ooh-wee." Do you think that's viral marketing? Do you think, or was that simply an honest reaction to a Gatorade flavor they'd never tried before?
I think because I don't think either of them are in Gatorade commercials. Like Cat probably wouldn't be in Gatorade commercial. That's definitely not like a standalone by himself.
Yeah, he's not. No,
he's not at that level. But Ant, he was only in Sprite commercials. So I think this might be honest. An honest moment of two guys. Also, it's not like they did it as one was copying the other, one was whatever, playing into the fact that the other guy did it first, because they played in back-to-back games. Like the press conference for, I think the Wolves game was first, right? Or was the Knicks game first? I forgot when.
I think the Knicks Hawks was first.
Yeah, so the Karl Anthony Towns press conference probably started after the game had already started. I'm not sure if they could have coordinated it in anything, unless it is like a corporate top-down thing. But I don't think it is, because I don't know if either of them are Gatorade guys.
Yeah, I would have to look into that. But he said this MF are good. That's what a Cat said.
Also, what they have to say the flavor. What flavor was it?
I feels like it's a Gator. It feels like a Gatorade I've already seen. It's like the light blue. I don't know that they have a new flavor.
It can't be like just the regular Glacier Free.
I mean, their hands are across the label. I don't know what it is, but it feels like I've seen that Gatorade before. And sure, it's good, but I'm not putting on the face that Cat did. It was like, yeah. If you type in Cat's name and type in Gatorade, you're gonna see it, and he was loving it. And then Anthony Edwards the same. So I was wondering if those guys are being paid to talk about, or at least show how much they like Gatorade.
At Gatorade on X retweeted the Ant video and said "Real recognize real."
He's got to be a guy.
I was hoping they would drop the flavor.
Did anyone ask him
a
in the
little
comments?
bit different of a colored bottle? I don't know.
So people,
and now I'm looking at
people
their
have done
video.
the research. I'm pretty sure it's the Glacier Freeze Glacier Cherry mashup.
See,
so it is a different thing.
Yeah, Glacier Freeze, Glacier Cherry matchup.
So it's a mashup that got the two NBA stars excited. Okay.
Yeah,
Looks like we have our answer.
I don't think either of these guys.
I don't know that. Yeah, I don't know that Ant's been in a Gatorade.
I'm scrolling. Oh, Karl Towns Gatorade was in a Gatorade video February 1st, 2026.
So it is very possible.
Yeah.
That we got some marketing.
I'm still looking for Anthony Edwards, although they did retweet him.
You should have been like, "What flavor is this?" Oh, it's like a mashup flavor. We'll see. All right. Need some answers there, but it does look like we're getting to the bottom of it because we're a very serious show. Let's get to Darla here. Speaking of serious, what's up, Darla?
Guys, another bad call by Willie P. and a great call by Eric. I am a big Man U fan. Even have their Stone Rose Adidas jersey. Do you think Man U will come back and overtake Man City and Arsenal to win the Premier League? I'll hang up and listen.
Why do you sound like you're reading all of that? You would know as a big Man U fan that you're not catching Arsenal or Man City. I'm glad you do know about the Stone Rose jersey, but as a Giant fan, you should know you don't have a real shot. You're 12 points behind Arsenal, 9 points behind Man City, with how many games to go? With 5 games to go. So if you won all 5 of yours, that's 15. So those two teams would have to fall apart. Unlikely. But thanks for the call. Darla, Lisa, Candy, whatever your name is today. I appreciate Eric throwing in, hey, Stone Rose jersey. Try to make it sound at least authentic.
The one bit of detail.
Yeah, thanks for that. But I would say Champions League appearance seems like in the cards.
Yeah.
Maybe you finish a solid third in the league.
Pretty good year for Man U. I mean, like
they've had their problems. People were questioning them and their project, as they like to call these things, and their manager was on the hot seat. But
haters wrote them off. They didn't write back.
Man U, maybe on the come up. Let's get to Ryan. Ryan's got a question. What's up, Ryan?
Hey, what's up there, Deli Belly? How you doing, Napers? Hey, so what's the deal with all these 90s, early 2000s reboots, man? You think there's anything they're going to bring back, rebooted? I mean, I'm not even really interested in Scrubs or Malcolm in the Middle or anything like that. But also, I've been watching The Boys, man. Are you waiting to binge watch The Boys, or are you caught up, man? Because it's pretty dang good. All right, later.
And a surprise, you talk about 90s, 2000 reboots. You didn't bring up Shannon Elizabeth. That story we told that she is back. Well, not back, but she's now on OnlyFans.
That's because that's a little salsa bit, not a Ryan bit.
Case in point. You've made your point. You're right. I'm confusing the two.
Salsa cares about that.
Ryan cares about movies.
Yeah.
I don't know about The Boys. I may be out. At some point I'll get to it, but I have no motivation to watch that right now.
I feel like
they told me the story.
They had 3 seasons. They made their point.
Maybe Homelander's going to die. Maybe, yes, it's a superhero show where the superheroes aren't really superheroes. They're created and no one's good. Okay, understand. Is Homelander finally going to get it or not? Maybe that's the only thing I care about going forward. But Billy's descent into whatever, sure. Starlight, I don't care. I don't think I care anymore.
Yeah, like I'm done with like Starlight and Huey. Like cool. You know, what Frenchie and Kimiko?
Yeah, cool.
Like
she can talk now, I guess.
It's like I had three seasons, and even in 3 seasons, it felt pretty repetitive. Like that's.
I like Karen Fukuhara, the character. I mean, the actress who plays Kimiko.
Yeah,
but
I love
Frenchie, the Frenchie character too.
Yeah,
I mean, Mother's Milk.
Jack Quaid, my guy.
Yeah, cool. All of it, great. I just think I've seen it all. Maybe there's some. Now I just think we're into the shocking conclusion territory where people got to die to make the first couple seasons matter more, at least to some. And if that happens, maybe I'll take a look. I already know about one guy who died. Typical. Of course, it was A-Train. I mean, the Deep is still alive, right? But A-Train has to go because he found a conscience. So Homelander had to murk him. Cool.
Spoiler.
Oh, well. It's not a show.
We're the ones that didn't stop watching it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm spoiling myself. Even though
yeah, right.
Cool. Either way, The Boys, much loved by some. I'm fine with it. I just don't think. See, the thing is, I don't mind knowing the spoilers for The Boys.
Yeah.
That's like other shows, I don't want to hear a damn thing about it. But this one, you want to give them to me, feed them to me, fine.
That's how it was with Stranger Things, where I was like, go for it. Like, I don't care.
Yeah.
Like, you can spoil it.
Yeah, it's fine. There's some shows
I've had 10 years to watch this. I haven't.
Yeah, there's some shows where the conclusion may be interesting, but how you get there, I can be fed how we got there, and if I want to watch, I want to watch. But like the death of some of these characters is like, okay, someone had to go, but does it really change my level of enjoyment? No, it be what it be. Thank you for the call, Ryan. Sorry, I mistook you. What's the other thing?
The reboots thing. That's just like cyclical.
Yeah, it happens. I mean, Scrubs, as he mentioned, Malcolm in the Middle. These are not things like I wasn't a big Scrubs guy to begin with, and Malcolm in the Middle. Oh, it was on when I was a kid. Do I need to go watch them as older people? Nah, whatever.
It's like they did Fuller House.
Yeah, they've done the Connors with Roseanne. It
like
happens.
They really are just moving like closer. You know, they're just going through the years of. Full House, and then
as opposed
Malcolm in the Middle and Scrubs, and like
if you think about it, it's almost like they skip the 10 to 5 to 10, 15 years in between, but that's how soap operas are. Like this is kind of what I think of them as. Well, 15 years later, this is what they're doing, kind of like a soap opera would be, because those last for a long time. Of course, those have gone by the wayside
and in
too.
15 years, we'll get like. More Modern Family, like another Modern Family.
We'll like the kids.
Moderner Family.
The kids will be the age of the adults, and maybe they'll do that because it kind of depends on
how famous these people.
How the kids how the kids' careers are going.
Yeah.
Like if Manny's looking for another check, because I don't know that he does much right now. Maybe by choice because he's got
Goes
he's
to
got
Rockets games?
He's got sitcom money, so
Oh,
he doesn't have to do much. So maybe in 15 years or 10 years, whenever it is, he wants to jumpstart whatever he wants to jumpstart. Maybe Manny and I don't know anybody else's character's name. Honestly, I know them. I actually know Sarah Hyland by her actual name. She played the not so
older
smart
daughter.
sister. Yeah, if they want to do that, cool. But other than that, it's not for me. I mean, hopefully Manny cashes more checks.
Yeah.
Houston guy, right?
Yeah, we'll see him at Game 3. I assume. I don't know.
Is he taking?
I feel like I always see
is he
him.
taking the first shot, or who are they going to give that to?
No, they need to go.
If they're down 0-2, they need to go bigger than that.
And I think they kind of need to go athlete.
Well,
Set the tone.
Well, speaking
that way, they better shot of making it.
And speaking of that, I was being overwhelmed by tweets about CJ being at the first day of workouts. Like,
there we go.
Was that a surprise? We haven't heard, we didn't hear that there was. Look, yes, the same guy in his draft class just got a lot of money, which we have not mentioned. We'll get to that when we come back. But did we suspect that CJ wasn't going to show up? Why is that a trending topic?
Hey,
do what you got to do, internet.
It's April.
If you don't know, CJ Stroud did show up to workouts because he's the quarterback of the team, and there have been no real problems. So he showed up. We'll talk about the guy who was drafted behind him and how much money he just got when we come back.
It's the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olalea.
So this happened maybe 40 minutes after we were done, maybe less, on Friday. Will Anderson gets his money. 3-year extension, reported at $150 million. Sean and I, in fact, I think it was turned into a video. We had a discussion about what Will Anderson would get this offseason. Would it be something that broke records for most guaranteed money or annual salary? He comes in $2 million under one Micah Parsons for guaranteed money. It is $50 million a year, 3 years, $150. I don't know that the official number has been put online as far as the breakdown by year, but 3 years, $150 sets a record. Highest paid non-quarterback ever. Micah Parsons still leads in the guaranteed money amount, but wholly expected for him to get his money. If you are operating from the Texans' perspective, if we're doing the whole money and how much he's getting, he still has a year left on his rookie deal. The 4th year of that deal is coming up here. Then he has the 5th-year extension, which pays him nearly $22 million, and then you got the new deal. So if you're going through it like that over the next 5 years, annual average salary is around $35, $36 million. But they're going to pay him the 4th year anyway and the 5th year anyway. Why wouldn't you? So really, we're talking 3 years, $50 million per for Will Anderson, and no complaints should be had, considering what he is as a player, how he fits the profile of what DeMeco Ryans and Nick Caserio want from a Texan, and specifically a defender. This was a no-brainer. We just were waiting for the deal to be announced. And the Texans are actually, they like to get out ahead of things. They don't wait for the most part. They are different from their counterpart in Arlington, Dallas, that area. They will give their guys money sometimes before people think they should, or maybe just giving them money, period, when people don't think they should. But they rarely make a star wait. There are no questions about Stingley's money, no questions about Will Anderson's money. Maybe even Petrie got money that people were surprised with, considering the ups and downs of his early part of his career. But that has played out and shown itself to be the right move. The one question will be about the quarterback. Will they do the thing where they give him a deal, maybe not in line with highest paid at his position? That seems like that's far-fetched. But if they hand CJ a $55, $56 million deal, would not surprise me at all, even if the play doesn't jump up a level or two, because they like to spend on their guys. And CJ seems next in line. Maybe not immediately, though. The Will Anderson deal had to happen, does happen. He's a Texan until, 2031. Been a guy who, despite his draft status, probably exceeded expectations. But he is one of the bell cows for one of the best defenses in football. And they get it done. And by the time his deal is up, or it starts, the big money deal starts, Daniil Hunter will be off the books.
Yeah.
So it all lines up.
So he's playing on his rookie deal this year, then 5th-year option next year. So 2028 is when the 3-year deal starts. So like you said, getting it done early, and when you see 3-year deal, you're like, well, that doesn't buy you much security. Well, it does start in 2 years. So
yeah,
it is going to be pretty far in the future. And even just cap percentage, like what's it going to be like? What's $50 million going to be in 2028 in the NFL cap? So, yeah, I mean, just all around, it's pretty hard to, mess up signing one of the best players at his position to a deal. It's really hard to sign that to a bad contract when he's, 24 years old and played like he did last year. So, yeah, I mean, get it the job done early, like you said, Nick Caserio, hallmark, which makes the CJ Stroud thing interesting, because they say, oh, yeah, without doubt, he's our quarterback. What are you talking about? Well, if you're that sure, when you're that sure about guys, normally you pay them pretty fast.
They have shown when they're confident in guys, they get their money. So if they make him wait,
Okay.
That is
Just
that
noted.
is that is saying it without saying it, that their words may be, despite how sunshiny and confident they are in him publicly, there may be at least some hesitation to throw that type of money at him privately. And we'll see. Now, if they now in a month from now we hear about we see a CJ Stroud deal, then all these words are moot. But at this point, it feels like if if they're going to choose a guy or make a guy wait, the quarterback would be the first.
He just doesn't seem to meet the threshold of
Pay this guy.
Yeah, of play.
It's clear that
Yeah.
he's going to be he's going to, I won't say deserve, but he'll be the guy whose money whose contract won't feel like a gross overpay.
Yeah, and what makes quarterback different than Jalen Petrie? Because Jalen Petrie, like when they signed him, he wasn't one of the best players at his position.
No.
When they signed him, but you can also sign a safety that you're moving to nickel corner to more of a deal, like a appropriate value deal, and it doesn't have to be, oh yep, you're just first in line of guys that get paid, like it is with a quarterback. I mean, same thing with Nico Collins. Nico Collins had one good year. They paid him, but you can pay Nico Collins like he's the 12th best receiver in the league. You can't really do that with your rookie or your quarterback coming off a rookie deal. Like no one really gets paid like $40 million.
If it happens, it's with a different team.
Yes, it is your Baker Mayfield, and you need to bounce around for it. Your Sam Darnold, and you need to crater in two different spots and then get resurrected. Like you don't really get the second overall pick gets paid by the team who paid or who drafted him. More times than not, it's the Trevor Lawrence deal, the Tua Tagovailoa deal, Kyler Murray. It's that kind of deal.
Yeah, you don't get to negotiate a little, but you don't get to negotiate like Rafael Stone does in terms of sure, you're a top 5 pick, but you aren't an All NBA player, so I can pay you this and feel comfortable doing it.
Just quarterback's different.
It is very different. So we wait, and maybe we're waiting until next offseason, or maybe CJ shows out throughout the course of
12:30 today. Who knows?
Yeah, well, he isn't in the facility, so maybe that is a sign of good faith.
Right now.
Well, I would ask that they don't, but hey, I don't make those decisions. Jerry, you want to talk about the draft? Anyone else? We'll get to you when we come back. 713-780-3776. Got a couple more segments. Jerry first. Anyone else after that?
You're listening to the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olalea.
So Jerry wants to talk about the draft, the NFL one, I imagine. We had news over the weekend. Dexter Lawrence, author of the Sexy Dexy Dance. There's a certain age that can do that dance. I don't know. Honestly, Dexter Lawrence may be the only man who should do that dance.
Wait, I don't know what the sexy.
Type in Sexy Dexy, you'll see. It is a trend, but mostly it's a trend that I've seen female athletes do, like Trinity Rodman, U.S. national team player, does it. She tried to get her manager to do it. She eventually did it. But I don't know that it's a dance that anyone other than Sexy Dexy should do if you're a man.
Yeah, it's a classic. Like, it really kind of only works if you're a larger individual or a lady.
Yes. Don't know that I want to see.
Yeah. It's like like in rap music videos where it's like you either have to be ridiculously ripped or Rick Ross to be shirtless in a rap video.
There are certain extremes.
Like,
yes.
You can't really be in the middle.
You can't. Yeah, dad bod. Who's looking for that? You want to be prime era 50 Cent?
Yeah.
Or
you want to be
Rick
on,
Ross?
Heavily on HGH or fat, and it's okay if you're shirtless for some reason.
And it's the same way for me here, where Dexter Lawrence can do it. He's a big man who makes a lot of money, and he makes it now with the Bengals.
Yeah.
Or you're of the level of Trinity Rodman, female athlete, and all things like that. But if you're not between those two extremes,
like I'm not,
perhaps don't do it. Yeah,
I'm not going to be doing.
It's not. Yeah, no viral like Lexi's out there, social media manager. Forget about it.
We're not doing that.
We're not doing that. No one who works here should. Let's get to Jerry. I mentioned the draft. Dexter Lawrence to the Bengals, first round pick to the Giants. The Giants are now one of 6 teams that has 2 first round picks. So similar to this upcoming NBA draft where you've got the Thunder and others who have multiple picks in the draft, but I don't know the last time this has happened where you have that many teams who've decided their first round pick was less valuable than the player they could get in return.
And to do that, less than a week before the draft, like this is not even counting draft day trades where someone, might pick in the top 10 and then trade back in to get Ty Simpson. Say Ty Simpson type.
Ty Simpson in the Indiana DC. Interesting. We might get to that at some point. Let's get to Jerry here, though. He wants to talk draft. What's up, Jerry?
Hey, good morning. Hey, I know the Texans are in the offseason compared to the other 2 teams in the city, but I got to give props to Caserio for doing his job and trying to address the needs that he needs on his team, unlike the other 2 GMs that, hey, the Rockets, you knew Van Fleet got hurt. You clearly need a ball handler. Didn't happen. Astros, you needed a hitter in the outfield. Didn't happen. So Caserio is doing probably the best of the 3 in the city of Houston. With that being said, do you think Caserio, now, you see all these mock drafts, but do you think he stays pat and gets himself an all-line or linebacker, or something weird happens on Thursday night and maybe he jumps up to 5-10 spots and go get a weapon? I don't know which decision would make him clearly distance himself from the other 2 GMs in the city of Houston. Thank you.
The conversation that Jerry's question is about to produce popped up on the morning show. What are the Texans going to do, considering what Nick Caserio has done to address the needs on his team? Casey Concepcion, that's the weapon in question. If he fell, would the Texans take him? I would be in favor of it because my stance is they don't have a lot of guys who are explosive and can go score a touchdown. They're going to be, as it stands now, a team that, at least this is the narrative. Who knows what they'll actually be? But there's a belief by some, and maybe this is solely based off of CJ's last 2 games, that he will be less emphasized. They picked up David Montgomery, and they've tried to fix that offensive line. They will run the football, play their defense, and not allow their quarterback to throw games away, which he only really did. He tried in the first game, fumbling the game away in the playoffs, and then he threw it away in the second. That's not his MO. That's not who he is as a player. But it's just our lasting impression, so people believe they're going to make him less important. I don't know know that that's the case. They would signal that they certainly aren't feeling the way some people are if they go draft a weapon. Because if you look at who they've acquired this offseason and who they may be lacking, you would go trenches, whether it's a long-term answer at one of the tackle spots or a defensive lineman tackle type to help bolster the inside. If there's an off-ball linebacker that they think can improve over Toto, sure, but off-ball linebacker in the first round, it seems maybe like a stretch. So I think if a receiver who they believe should have gone higher falls to them and they're just waiting to catch the guy, I could see that. I could see that type of player. But it's not my first thought about who they would attack. I think it would have to fall into their lap. I don't think they're going to be aggressive with it.
No. And, like, I think it kind of has to be, like, a Concepcion type. Like a more big play type of guy. Like, I don't think it would be, like, Denzel Boston.
No.
Like,
they have a couple of those guys on the roster already.
That's why, to me, like, drafting a wide receiver early, like, it better be, like, you better have a really good reason. Like, you better think that he's, A, bring something they don't already have, B, like, a pretty immediate contributor because you have, obviously Nico Collins. You're bringing back Tank Dell. Like, we'll just see with Tank Dell. But last year, you drafted 2 guys in the top 4 rounds. They barely played as rookie, or they barely played to start as rookies. Came on a little bit, but really didn't. They came on more in as far as like getting snaps, not really in like being huge contributors. And then you have the guys that basically held them, kept them from playing still on the roster too. So
yeah, Hutchinson and others.
Yeah, so it's like I just don't. I think you kind of have to ride it out with the receivers you got. I don't know if you can take like another, especially like a Concepcion, where if you think that he's just a better version of these guys, okay, but it's like it's another fast kick returner, kind of light-bodied punt return, kick return guy. It's like, well, you have Noel, who's kind of replacing Dell, who's like it just seems super duplicative in a spot that you've already invested so much in.
Yeah, would they throw a first-day pick at the wide receiver spot after how much they have given to the spot over the last draft? And, of course, Nico Collins, and he's a guy who you are going to pay pretty quickly, too.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a lot of resources at one spot. But my one but to that is, did you get it right? Because we wouldn't say stop drafting offensive linemen after they drafted a couple who they didn't get right. Like, no one says, hey, Juice Patterson, this is me doing the bit even though I wasn't trying to, but we've done it so often. The Juice Scruggs, Jared Patterson, Kenyon Green triumvirate of interior players. No one was going to say, hey, maybe jokingly I would say don't do it because I can't trust you. But no one is saying don't address the offensive line because you missed. The question would be is Casey Concepcion or another wide receiver in that spot, whoever it might be, so much of an upgrade over what you've done so far that you're willing to throw a first rounder at it?
To me, it's less that they missed. It's more that like Higgins like barely played.
No, I know.
Like it's just like you don't know. Like he seems like he was just another version of Hutchinson, and it's the classic like, well, I'd rather just have the guy who's been in our system for 3 years.
That's the thing that the guy who's been in your system, you've had multiple, but I get your point. He's been around for more years. Why, considering where you drafted him, was he not able to overtake the guy who at points felt like, oh, that guy's here, he's still hanging on? When you go draft Higgins, the immediate thought is he is coming for someone's spot. Instead, he had to wait his turn and still waits his turn. So I'm not saying you missed, but you didn't get the immediate returns you may have hoped for. And Higgins and Concepcion are different players, so they throw that. And you could argue that Noel and Concepcion are too, but if you're doing the whole like for like, you would more think about Noel and Concepcion than Higgins. So they went and got another big outside receiver in Higgins, and he's going into year 2. Well, and Noel is he's a speed guy who you use on special teams. Concepcion can play that role as well. So there may be some duplicate nature to that draft pick. I don't see it, but I wouldn't be against it. But considering who I believe them to be, I don't see it happening. And Concepcion is the one thought because some people are positioning that as a fall into their lap as opposed to, that's kind of where he should go. If he's in the late 20s and you're sitting there, is it tempting? Casario doesn't strike me as a guy who gets tempted by the 5'11" receiver.
Yeah, no, he seems like he's very much like sticks to his plan or doesn't like get distracted by like the shiny object really when it comes to draft. Like he doesn't make like rash moves, it feels like. Yeah. I mean, if we're talking about like a guy falling, it's like Kenyon Sadiq, then like run up to the stage and pick him just because that's a spot that you don't really have like any long-term, arguably don't have like very much short-term like depth or even starter level play there. You're just kind of, Dalton Schultz, go ahead and do it again for us, Dalton Schultz. And after that, you're
hoping for
guys
a healthy
coming
Brevin
off of ACL
Jordan.
tears.
And Cade Stover narrowly avoided it, but he did have something. But
yes, and he gets hurt every year.
Yeah. So and Sadiq is more in the mold of a Brevin Jordan type.
Yeah.
They're both about 6'3", 240 or so. So he's more that than he is a Cade Stover. Cade Stover may be situated as long as he can stay on the field as their big blocking tight end. And the transition to Kenyon Sadiq, if he did fall, would be, hey, that's our pass catcher dynamic receiver who is more capable of a big play than, say, Dalton Schultz, who from my perspective is simply a guy who benefits from free access yards. We're leaving you open. You're 7 yards down the field. We'll throw the ball to you.
Maybe like an intermediate, but like no yak after that.
Yeah, there's not a lot of attention paid to Dalton Schultz as far as game plans, and maybe rightfully so. But he caught a lot of balls last year.
Yeah, he's solid. Like he's definitely solid. But if we're talking about adding some dynamic big play ability, like getting an athlete like Sadiq in there at tight end. I mean, is Brevin Jordan the only guy that like the Texans have had in their history as far as like elite athlete at tight end?
Yes, and he can't stay healthy.
Yeah, it's been a lot of Wisconsin and Iowa and OU, I guess, for Schultz, but it's a lot of those types.
What are you saying, Sean?
Possession tight
Would
end
Dalton Schultz
and blockers.
Consider himself a possession receiver or tight end? Do you think he would consider himself that?
I don't know. I don't know what I don't want to speak for Dalton Schultz. What he considers
Stanford
himself.
tight end? You think he would?
Oh, Stanford. I thought he was OU.
No,
they're all the same.
Wow,
doesn't change my point really.
Understood.
Think of a Stanford tight end. What does he look like?
Look like. Okay, there it is. Said the not so quiet part out loud.
Notre Dame tight end.
Yeah, Schultz does sound like a Notre Dame tight end. if I had to guess.
Yeah. What do you mean by that? No.
Just the name itself. That's all.
Yeah. No. I mean, if they want to pick a Notre Dame guy, 39 Jadarian Price. That's the way that we get what we want with a fireworks on offense type of guy, while also either trading down or kind of eating your vegetables with the 28th pick, where it's like, get another big body in here, whether that's defensive line, offensive line, and the lucky part for that is that you've built your roster in a way that these guys can be, a defensive role player for year one, or a guy that you're bringing along a little bit more slowly. You're not throwing him into the fire like you did Ursery and Kenyon Green and all these other guys on the offensive line. It's like they are in a good spot, just as far as like you're not walking into the draft being like, oh my God, that they need to draft this position. But there are some spots. I mean, we mentioned off-ball linebacker. 28 is probably a little too rich for that, but you do need a long-term idea of what you're going to do there.
Thank you for the call, Jerry. We're just about done. And as far as who's the best GM at addressing the needs, I think Dana Brown is a bit handcuffed, but as far as the financial constraints, but he hasn't done a great job. We've seen the roster as it's played out. And, of course, the big glowing problem for the Rockets is ball handling in the backcourt, and they didn't do anything at the deadline. So Casario, at least by default so far, is the winner. We'll see how his acquisitions play out, because the Rockets acquired Dorian Finney-Smith. People thought that was a good signing or trade. I think it might have wound up a sign and trade at the very end. And look how that's played out. Can't even play in the first game of the playoffs. So you never know if Wyatt Teller and Braden Smith and others work out.
Yeah, they would be the first ones that have worked out, basically.
Well, Ed Ingram will give them that, too.
Yeah, it's like, man, okay.
So before we immediately crown them, let's see what happens in 2026. And I am in favor of Jadarian Price. They've got some variety in the wide receiver room. It seems like plenty of duplication in the running back room, even if Woody Marks and Montgomery are different players. I don't think they're different enough that would dissuade me from drafting Jadarian Price if he's available in the second round. We're done. Thank you for all the calls. We appreciate it. Astros tonight. Take that for however you want to take it. They're in Cleveland to play the Guardians. Sean, since we're done for the day, what does that mean?
I know where you live, white boy.
Was that directed at Luke Kennard?
Luke Kennard, Dalton Schultz, Owen Daniels, CJ Fedorowicz.
Kobe Fleener. Just start ripping them off. We're done. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Ryan Griffin.
Kate Stover.
ESPN
97.5.
This is Ron Ansana with your market scoreboard report on ESPN 97.5.
In today's Trendwine, saying it's a key week for the Federal Reserve and its future, as Kevin Warsh will face confirmation hearings in the Senate to become the next chair of the Federal Reserve as Jay Powell's term expires on May 16th. Now, what's interesting here is Senator Tom Tillis is holding up the confirmation of any Fed governors or possible chairman if indeed the Trump administration does not drop its investigation of Jay Powell for cost overruns at rehabilitating and restructuring the Fed's main building. All of that up in the air. The questioning should be interesting as well, given that Warsh seemingly made some promises to keep interest rates low or push them lower at a time when inflation is above target by a noticeable amount and oil prices have not come down sufficiently to eliminate that as a concern from the inflationary picture, given that the war with Iran continues, at least theoretically, if there's no ceasefire agreement extended this week. All that will be on the table, and it should be a rather interesting set of conversations tomorrow when Warsh faces his questioners.
I told my buyers, let's get them bought. Right now is the time to go. GiveMeTheVin.com is America's best car buyer, paying top dollar for your car, truck, sports car, exotic. What are you waiting for? We want to buy your car right now. Find out why thousands of satisfied customers across the United States put more money in their pocket by going to GiveMeTheVin.com.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Big news at Two Creeks Crossing Resort. Their Water Park Blue Bayou Bend opens May 1st with a grand opening celebration on May 9th. Lazy River Days, swim-up bar sips, and live music nights, all just 90 minutes from Houston. Whether you're booking a waterfront cabin, bringing the RV, or planning a glamping getaway, this brand new water park is your reason to lock in dates early. Make it a weekend. Make it a memory. Reserve your spot today at twocreekscrossingresort.com.
Hey guys, Lance here. You know, it's important to know a good plumber. You never know when that emergency is going to strike. Well, I've got a plumber for you. AqueductPlumbingCompany.com. They have been helping 97.5 listeners for years and years, and I can personally recommend them because they've done a repiping job, they've done small jobs, they've done mid-sized jobs. They do it all. They can clean tankless water heaters, install them for you. You name it, they can do it without charging exorbitant prices. That's AqueductPlumbingCompany.com. That's AqueductPlumbingCompany.com.
Draft day is here, and ESPN 97.5 is live in Nick's Place this Thursday from noon to 6. So come join us. We got cold drinks, killer food, and your shot at a huge giveaway. One lucky winner is walking away with the ultimate pro football preseason tailgate party pack. 9 tickets to a preseason game, a parking pass, and 9 pizzas from Nick's Place to feed your crew. So swing by this Thursday from noon to 6 and hang out and register to win. ESPN 97.5 live at Nick's Place, Rocky Ridge at Westheimer.
Danny, what's on your mind?
Clara, I'm thinking about Canada.
It's a beautiful place. When do you want to go?
I wasn't planning on actually going there.
Uh-oh. I can see the wheels turning in your mind.
Canada is buying back 2,500 different models of firearms from their citizens.
Well, what does that have to do? You're planning to buy all those, aren't you?
I'm going to do my best.
You're just going to pick up the phone and call the Canadian government?
No, I've hired a couple of ex-U.S. attorneys. They've got experience talking to governments of other countries.
You're serious about this, aren't you?
It would be a shame to destroy all of those when we've got collectors here in Texas who would love to have them.
The best gun shops in America are in Texas, of course. Collector Firearms. Right on the corner at Whiff Timer in Voss and Houston on Alpha Road in Dallas. One block east of the tollway. Collector Firearms.
Houston's independent voice for sports. ESPN 97.5.
Guess who?
ESPN 97.5. Brought to you by Zada Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Now Wendell on the run out. Game one, a dog.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Today's guests: NFL draft prospect Fernando Mendoza, Raiders general manager John Spytek, NFL draft prospect Casey Concepcion, the Ringer NFL draft analyst Todd McShay. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Well, hey, everybody. Welcome to this edition of the Rich Eisen Show. Right here on Disney Plus, the ESPN app, and ESPN Radio, and SiriusXM Channel 80. Everybody, it is NFL Draft Week. It's our only show from Los Angeles of the week. We will be joining you from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday of this week. And then, of course, it comes down to the first pick in the draft to be revealed on Thursday night. I'll be on the NFL Network. Draft set for Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Gavel-to-gavel coverage. I'll be here from pick one to pick last in my 21st year of covering the NFL Draft gavel-to-gavel for the NFL Network. And the first name that we expect to hear is the first guest we're having on the program today to kick off Draft Week, Fernando Mendoza. Everybody here on the program, Casey Concepcion will be joining us on this show as well. The man who I believe will be writing in the name. If he did have a pen back in the day, general managers might have actually written something down for the NFL to read out on a draft night. John Spytek, the general manager of the Las Vegas Raiders, is on this program. And then in hour number 3, ladies and gentlemen, from the Ringer, we'll have our friend Todd McShay here in person. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial right here on this show. The NBA playoffs, the NHL playoffs are off and running. Major League Baseball, so much to talk about on this program. TJ Jefferson isn't here yet. He's still coming back from WrestleMania.
En route. Yeah.
His plane was delayed a bit. I believe he's now in the air. He will be here on this program. And as soon as he joins us, I don't care what he did at WrestleMania. We'll be talking about the Mets 11-game losing. I would stay tuned for this. Again, he's in the air. He doesn't know what's going to hit him as soon as he walks in the door. And it would be great if he walked in with a neck brace. That would be outstanding.
That would be pretty funny.
Good to see you, Chris Brockman.
Rich, I'm great. It's draft week. It's Marathon Monday. The Red Sox aren't losing right now, so life is good.
Well, I mean, they've been losing a lot lately. So
it hasn't been great.
And but at any rate, Overreaction Monday, Chris Brockman and I have recorded it. It's out there for everybody to take in on your RSS feeds, wherever you get your podcast, or our YouTube channel. Good to see you, Mike Del Tufo.
Good morning, Rich.
How are you?
How you doing?
Speaking of Marathon Monday in Boston, one of my favorite things of this morning, in between tapings of Overreaction Monday and getting ready for this program, was Mike talking about his cross-country track days and following the exploits of those running the marathon in Boston. It's great. Mike Del Tufo, the long-distance running expert of the Rich Eisen Show. I'm the short-distance running expert.
That's true.
St. Jude.
That's true.
.org/runrichrun.
You have the 40 yards covered.
I got it.
And Mike has 26.2 miles
That's
covered.
correct. And in between, none of us can run.
Now.
For real.
Oh, no.
All right.
Ain't going there.
844-204-RICH, number to dial on the program. We already have our first draft trade of note, to say the least.
Yeah, we do.
We're wondering how many trades there are going to be in the top 10. I think that was a what's more likely construct. This might count as that, even though it's not on draft night. But the New York Giants, their issues in getting Dexter Lawrence's name on a contract, their stand out defensive tackle and holdout defensive tackle and standoff between they and he have led to the boon for the Cincinnati Bengals. Dexter Lawrence, who's been described since he's come off the campus of Clemson as a unicorn right there in the middle of a defensive line, up there with Jeffrey Simmons, up there with Chris Jones, up there with anybody in terms of pass rushing and run stuffing and double teams faced. He's now a Cincinnati Bengal. And the Bengals, for the first time in the common draft era, since 1966, since the AFL and the NFL said, let's draft together. For the first time in that era, the Cincinnati Bengals have coughed up a first-round draft choice.
Wow.
For a player. This is a first for them, according to ESPN research. First time the Bengals have traded, a top 10 pick for a player in the common draft era. That's how rare this is for the Bengals. And it's the same ownership group. It's the Brown family.
Yep.
And what this means, let's take it from the Bengals' point of view first. I have all these stats here from NFL Network research sent out to me on an email that I won't have anymore by the end of this month. But Dexter Lawrence, most double teams faced on pass rushes last 5 seasons. Only Dexter Lawrence leads that list. 1,103 double teams faced on pass rushes the last 5 seasons. Jeffrey Simmons, second. Third, his new teammate, B.J. Hill in Cincinnati.
Oh.
And that's where I will stop by reading all these stats. Trust me, Dexter Lawrence is one of the best in the business at his position. But this is the Bengals telling Joe Burrow, we mean business. Yes, you're not probably terribly happy that Trey Hendrickson didn't get paid by us to keep us, and he's now going to be a guy you're trying to avoid twice a year in purple for the Ravens. And if Burrow is at all, in any way, shape, or form, sitting there going, what are you doing? I'm sick and tired of trying to win games 41-40.
Yeah.
I'm sick and tired of putting everything on my shoulder here. I'm sick and tired of getting hurt by not being protected because I keep on being thrown out there, trying to fade back, catch up because the defense isn't that very damn good. In any way, shape, or form, if he's sitting there and thinking, I don't want to be here anymore, based on all of his sudden press conference moments where he appears to be thinking about life in general.
His future.
Happiness, future, all that business. Here you go, Joe. 2 guys, B.J. Hill, Dexter Lawrence, right there in the middle. Good luck, Derrick Henry, trying to run through that. Good luck, anybody trying to run through that. Good luck, anybody trying to double team either of these guys. They are leading the league in double teams faced. You can't double both of them and expect to avoid our pass rush. That's one way to tell Joe Burrow, if you're thinking of pulling a Carson Palmer, not yet. Let's see how it works. And as for the Giants, hey, 5th and 10th overall picks, not too shabby.
Sold. Yeah.
Not too shabby. If you're sitting there hand wringing over which Ohio State guy we're going to take at 5, guess what? That guy might be still available at 10. Guess what? You want to move up for somebody? You want to package these two together? I don't think they're going to do that. I don't think there's really anybody that they would want to go get. 5 and 10. Crazy thing is 5th and 10th overall pick to move up to take the 1st overall pick is something that You're in the neighborhood of, but they don't need the first overall pick. 5-10's not too bad if you're trying to fill some spots for a young team. And you're a ball coach like John Harbaugh, wanting somebody maybe on the back end of your defense. You want Caleb. If they thought, well, we really want Caleb Downs, but we just can't take him at 5 positionally. How about 10? That's where everybody was putting him. Downs to the Bengals at 10. Now, instead of having a young guy on the back end of the defense for Cincinnati, they got a big stud right there up in the middle, although, you know, you're already hearing Giants, you know, words coming out of Giants camp, or at least people associated with knowledge of the situation. Dexter Lawrence had a downswing year last year. Didn't want to pay him. 1 year, $28 million spread out over 3 years is what made Dexter Lawrence happy enough to say, I'll be a Cincinnati Bengal. Giants didn't want to do it. Now they're going to have 2 kids on rookie contracts, 5th year of contractual control. Do you add 2 pieces to your defense? Do you add 1 on offense, 1 on defense? Do you add 1 Ohio State guy on offense, 1 on defense? Do you add an offensive lineman? They have a bunch of flexibility right there. So I like the move for both teams. Bengals fans who might be like, man, 10th overall pick, we just flipped it for a guy who had one of his worst years, just a half a sack, 8 quarterback hits, 4 tackles for loss. That's a guy that we traded the 10th overall pick for. Last year was last year. The rest of the other years, he's been spectacular in Dexter Lawrence. Sexy Dexy is coming to Cincinnati rather than a kid on the back end. This is a way to say to Joe Burrow, we mean business, which is the most important thing to indicate to your guy before he goes full Carson Palmer on you if he wants to or is thinking of doing. And for the Giants, 2 kids, top of the food chain kids in the draft. One of 6 teams now, including their co-tenants in the Jets, to have multiple first-round choices. We'll see what happens. And then there's the other news today. The latest, and again, when Adam Schefter says something, people listen. He's the E.F. Hutton of the NFL media world, as I've been calling him since he joined NFL Network all those years ago.
Fact.
Yep. You know, in his deep dive piece, putting out all his notebook thoughts and rumors and conjecture and things that he hears, pointing out that it's now likely that A.J. Brown goes to the Patriots at the end of the day. The end of the day being June 1st. Because, again,
you don't say.
This is June 1st, a date by which the Eagles will have some better standing salary cap-wise to flip number 11 to New England, where he's a perfect fit. That's why that makes sense. I don't know what the draft compensation is going to be. One would think Howie would take the 31st overall pick this year and some other draft compensation for A.J. Brown right now. But the cap considerations need to be considered. And one also thinks that maybe Dontavian Wicks and Hollywood Brown being acquired by Philadelphia sets the stage for them feeling more comfortable to flip A.J. Brown elsewhere, which doesn't make sense unless there is something beneath the surface that requires them to get him out. If he is asked to be out, if he is demanded to be out, they have somehow kept that part of the iceberg beneath ear and eye level. Makes complete sense for the New England Patriots. And again, for the Eagles, I would imagine if they do get a first-round pick from New England, they'll assume, with all due respect to you, sir,
it's a little bit better than
it'll be
year.
better than 31st overall. That New England's not making the Super Bowl in back-to-back seasons.
I would think that's a likely.
Although A.J. Brown is that guy for New England. I mean, I mentioned it on the Overreaction Monday pod. I might as well bring it here to what we refer to as the flagship show. It's tough to use this analogy because of the guy I'm about to compare him to. Because we have seen before a Super Bowl participating New England quarterback. Notice I how I phrase that. Getting a beast of a wide receiver outside the numbers to flip 50-50 balls to, and also having the ability to go across the middle and be a matchup nightmare for both of those routes. We've seen that before, certainly when he's added to a receiver room that otherwise isn't a bold-faced name group of receivers, now that Stephon Diggs is certainly gone. But I just remember when Randy Moss was added to the Tom Brady, Josh McDaniels coordinated offense and how that worked.
Ooh, that was fun.
50 touchdowns for Tom and 23 for Randy Moss. And I'm not saying that May is Brady, that he's going to throw for 50 if he gets A.J. Brown, and that A.J. Brown's going to catch 23 of Drake May's 50, or at least half of his touchdown passes.
Sure.
But he could. He could catch half of Drake May's touchdown passes. And one thing that Drake May did in year 2 when he became a grown-ass man was throw a deep ball that many of our colleagues and analysts who came on, I think Kurt Warner called it like a handoff.
Like a handoff. Yeah.
And that's a compliment that Kurt doesn't usually throw out there. So we've now reached the it's likely going to happen scenario. And again, I don't know what's going on in Philadelphia, but if there is something between the quarterback and the wide receiver, they're certainly not going to get rid of the quarterback, even though some Eagles fans would be like, why not? I get it.
Yeah.
But that just is not going to happen.
No.
I mean, no. Cap-wise and things of that nature, certainly if you can get a wide receiver off your books of that significant pay and you can get a significant draft compensation for him, and think that Dontavian Wicks and Hollywood Brown together could surpass what A.J. Brown gave you last year, and Wicks could grow into the role. I mean, I'm talking my way into this here. I just don't think A.J. Brown being dealt is what's best for the Eagles, but I'm also not in the building, and I'm not privy to everything that's going on there, and I don't know who is. I mean, other than, a handful of players in that locker room and keep their mouths shut, Big Dom, who makes sure everybody's mouth is shut.
Mm-hmm.
So those are two big stories. There are some other ones, too, obviously, getting ready for draft week. Aaron Rodgers' readiness or not. There's also, conversations being bandied about the Chiefs' plans to move up, who's ready to move up, who's not. So much to talk about. Todd McShay in studio hour number 3. John Spytek, who holds the cards in Vegas, from which everybody will be playing third base, hitting or staying based on the moves that the first guy who gets the cards. Trying to keep on going with this analogy right here.
Keep going.
He's getting ready to hit the point, roll the bones.
Now we're talking.
He's first up in hour number 2, but first up on this program is the guy we're all expecting to hear first being mentioned. His name is Fernando Mendoza. What a perfect way for us to start this program right here on our Draft Week Rich Eisen show. He's next. You don't move, please.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com, because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it, but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
For premier recreation, dining, and entertainment, head to East River 9, located 1 mile from downtown Houston. East River 9 is the only 9-hole par 3 golf course, driving range, and pickleball facility in town that features night golf under its LED stadium lights. The venue boasts a tremendous view of the Houston skyline, which is perfect for sunset gazing while enjoying your favorite cocktail or River House restaurant menu item. Go to eastriver9.com to book a tee time, pickleball court, or sign up for our annual membership. You'll be glad you did.
Bring the whole family out and enjoy 5 days of fun on the river when Natchez Federal Credit Union presents the Fort Natchez River Fest, April 29th through May 3rd. Enjoy live thunder on the Natchez Powerboat racing at its best from the banks of the Natchez River at Port Natchez Riverfront Park. Check out 5 days of carnival rides with daily ride wristbands available. There will be live entertainment, great food and drinks, games, and fun for the whole family. It's the Port Natchez River Fest, Wednesday, April 29th through Sunday, May 3rd. For more info, visit pnriverfest.com.
Hello, friends. Nicholas, Player, Trevino, Sorenstam. The greats are back at the Woodlands Country Club. The Folds of Honor Greats of Golf at the Insperity, Saturday, May 9th. Get tickets at InsperityInvitational.com. Be there.
You deserve a bank that brings excellent service to your day. At Home Bank, the team is ready to help you achieve your financial goals. Visit any Greater Houston location or find more online at home24bank.com. Good for business, good for life. Home Bank, member FDIC.
Hungry for the best lunch in town? Then look no further than Brown Bag Deli. With 5 convenient locations, Brown Bag Deli is open for lunch and ready to serve you Houston's best sandwiches. Planning an event? Email cater@brownbagdeli.com to cater your next gathering with delicious options that have won Houston's Best of the Best award. Houston owned and operated with only the freshest ingredients. Swing by a location today or order online at brownbagdeli.com.
Thousands of dealerships compete for customer satisfaction every year. For the 11th year in a row, D&M Leasing was named America's Leasing Company of the Year by Cars.com. Ranked number 1 in the Southwest for service and customer experience. D&M makes getting a vehicle easy. No dealership visits, no pressure, just leasing experts who handle it all. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com today. D&M Leasing, America's Leasing Company of the Year.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
Hey, this is Chance from Heritage Films. I think commercials suck for the most part, so I want to make sure that this commercial is awesome. We make documentary films like you see on Netflix, but for sort of regular folks like your dad or maybe you for your kids. Now, I know that bats and ancient Rome and like penguins are all cool documentary subjects, but one on your mom would be way better. YourHeritageFilm.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now.
800-551-7672.
Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call
800-551-7672. That's 800-551-7672.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Jeremy Branham here. You've heard me talk about Pro Dunk Hoops and their drill-powered lightning adjust system that lets you raise and lower your goal in seconds. It's 10 times faster with zero effort. Right now, with your new Pro Dunk basketball goal, you can get the lightning adjust system for free. That's a $249 savings. But you have to call. You won't find this offer on the website, so call Pro Dunk at 281-351-9822 and mention ESPN. That's 281-351-9822.
Hi, this is Harold Gunn.
And this is Bill Olson. Texas Outdoor News is the longest running, most award-winning outdoor radio show in the state for a lot of good reasons.
We bring you the latest news and information about hunting and fishing across our great state and beyond.
And our guests are who's who from industry, government, and the field.
Texas Outdoor News is brought to you by Ford Trucks and your best in Texas Ford dealers. Join us Saturday mornings at 6, Sunday at 7 on ESPN 97.5.
Back on the Rich Eisen Show, 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. I saw this stat over the weekend, mentioned it on Overreaction Monday. Only 2 players in the history of the NFL draft have entered undefeated in their final year in college and then won the national championship and the Heisman Trophy in that same year. And then were drafted number 1 overall in the draft. Cam Newton and Joe Burrow are the only such players, and our next guest is likely to be the third. The first name to be mentioned in the NFL draft does appear to be our first guest of NFL Draft Week, courtesy of Pfizer. Fernando Mendoza is here on the program. How you doing, Fernando?
Doing well. Thank you guys so much for having me. It's a blessing to be here.
No, I appreciate that, and it's a thrill to meet you, Fernando. I've been admiring what you've been doing from afar, and I was just wondering, what's going through your head right now, a few days before the draft.
Well, first of all, I appreciate it. Friends and family have sent me the clips, you talking about me, so I really appreciate all the love and support. It means a lot to the Mendoza household.
Meant every word. Every word, man. Every single word. Are you nervous? Are you nervous-sighted? That's a word my wife and I use with our kids, nervous, excited. What are you feeling right now?
I don't know. Is that word in Webster's dictionary? I'm not sure, but I want to start using that.
Please.
Nervous-sighted is the word to use. I'm a thank you, courtesy to you. I'm going to start using that.
You bet.
I'm nervous-sighted. It's going to be an opportunity and start of a new journey. It's a celebration, but it's a celebration of a start. And I'm really excited to get started on this new journey. And the realization has hit me, especially when on the top 30 visits, where, okay, you're going to be in these NFL facilities in the next 2 weeks. So get ready to rock and roll. You're going to be an NFL player. And so I'm ready for the opportunity. I'm nervous-sighted. Can't wait to get started.
See, I feel like this is, you just used it in a sentence. You took it for a spin. Please take it. It'd be my pleasure to have you use that word because it kind of does fit everything. When's your first memory of when you dreamt of being an NFL quarterback? Can you remember when you first did?
Yeah, I believe the first memory, I always watched a lot of NFL football when I was younger, and I always enjoyed playing tackle football and flag football from a young age. But I would say the first memories would have to be watching the Patriots and the Dolphins play in Hard Rock Stadium back in the day, when Ryan Tannehill was a quarterback and Matt Moore was a quarterback. They're watching those games, seeing how they operate on the field, more from the sense of Tom Brady, although the other two are great as well. And that's when it really settled in, saying, hey, I want to be on that field one day.
And now you're currently about 72 hours away from the idea of playing for Tom Brady becomes official. And I know, again, that's the nervous part about it, because one never knows until they hear their name. But I can assure you, what will that mean for that kid in that stadium to play on a team that Tom Brady is part of running, Fernando?
It would mean the world. Tom Brady, I'm sure he stated that he's going to pour into whatever quarterback they take or any quarterback they sign, like Kirk Cousins, and have the opportunity to be great. If I get selected by the Raiders, he would be a boss. So it wouldn't be like how 6-year-old Fernando envisioned it, to be best friends. But but it'd be cool, and I want to be pushed. I want to be pushed to be the best quarterback that I can become, say what I'm all about, and live that experience. So really looking forward if I get that opportunity.
Is it true you FaceTime with Tom at your combine conversation with the Raiders?
Yes, he was on FaceTime for around 15 seconds at the combine interview, just saying hello, good luck, and then he's wishing me the best. A lot, because not a lot of owners are at those combine interviews or even calling for those combine interviews. So to see the involvement that team has with its ownership from the top down is very invigorating and very exciting.
Yeah, and then I guess that conversation that you had with the Raiders, our colleague, my friend, I went to college with him, Adam Schefter, reporting that you when you walked out of the room, you audibly said, the others heard that you screwed up the whiteboard conversation with them. Was that the case, Fernando, at all? Do you feel that way?
Yeah, I definitely did not say anything audibly. Okay. I mean, Schefter is very accurate.
Right.
I don't remember. I think what I was upset about, it wasn't messing up. It was a play that they had me draw was a 7-step timing play. And I believe that I was able to recall the play and draw it up how it was presented. However, leaving out the little nugget that it was 7-step timing, although if I was called to run the play in that room, I would have known. Just, being able to say, hey, and, little nugget at the end, hey, it's also 7-step timing. Nothing about sport.
Fernando Mendoza here on the Rich Eisen Show Draft Week. That's the way we're kicking off our draft coverage here on the Rich Eisen Show, courtesy of Pfizer, which we'll get to in a moment. When did you realize this year was special for you, potentially, Fernando? When did that hit you?
I realized this year was special. We went on a 3-game stretch. We were able to honestly beat the brakes off of Illinois, which was awesome. Iowa, and we were able to then come out in a close victory against Oregon at Autzen Stadium. At that point, I knew we had something special, not because of the wins, but because of how tight the guys were. And we were in resilient moments. We all came together as a glue and were able to execute under pressure, able to hold each other accountable, and at the forefront, have fun with all of it.
Yeah, and then, that Penn State moment as well. Season's on the line, you step up, and that drive with Cooper making a catch of the year, I think, still. Yeah, what was that moment for you like in the huddle? Can you walk me through? Because I think that kind of also was a coming out party for the whole country to watch what you guys were doing as well on the heels of Oregon too, Fernando.
That was a catch of the year, and that drive was special. We were down by a couple of points in the fourth quarter, and to be able to drive down the field with a minute left in Beaver Stadium, such an electric stadium against some great talent there that Penn State had, and then see the catch of the year, it all culminated. At that point, I knew that God was on our side, and I couldn't up because that catch was phenomenal. The protection was phenomenal, especially on a cover zero blitz. So to have such a majestic and magical play is a play I'll remember forever.
How did Curt Cignetti help bring all this out of you, maybe, Fernando?
Curt Cignetti creates a great culture. He's a great CEO, creates it from the top down, makes sure there's no complacency in the building, and that leadership is able to trickle down, whether it's through him, Coach Shanahan, Coach Haynes, and all the captains on the defense or offensive side of the ball. And with that, it's a strong culture. It's a strong culture, and make sure everyone's in their tip-top shape.
How hard – you got a good story of how hard he coached you personally?
Yeah, Coach Cignetti did not give me a lot of compliments throughout the year because he wanted to keep me humble. He wanted to make sure that I was always striving for greatness and to strive so I can be the best teammate, because I never want to let down my teammates. I want to be the best teammate and best player I can become. However, in the Oregon game, he made sure to give me a compliment, but it was because we were pick 6 and he needed me to win the game, or needed the team to win the game.
Mm-hmm.
So at that point, he was able to give me a compliment there. But he made sure to keep me humble, which evidently worked because we were the first team to go 16-0.
Yes, I get it. But I can't imagine someone would look at you and say, this kid, his head's in the clouds. I need to make him humble. I couldn't imagine that. But do you remember what the compliment was, since it's like a manhole cover to be thrown around?
Yeah, exactly. It was after the pick 6 against Oregon. You always want to score points for your team, and you never want to give up points to the other team.
Right.
So that in a crucial moment, it was not the best feeling. However, he said, hey, are you having fun yet? And then went back to staying in the present moment, making sure you're controlling the controllables and taking a deep breath and controlling the basic fundamentals to help your team win the game and do your part. You don't need to be Superman. You just need to do your part in your job. And at that point, we were able to lead down the field and able to score game-winning touchdowns against Oregon. So evidently that manhole compliment worked.
Yes, it did. It did. It certainly did. No doubt about that. What would be your advice to John Hoover, who's taken over for you with Cignetti? What would Josh Hoover? Pardon me. What would be your advice to Josh, who's taking over your spot for Indiana?
I'm very excited for college football this year. Whether it's Indiana Hoosiers, who I think are going to be phenomenal. They have a lot of great weapons. I mean, they are stacked, and they have great coaching. I mean, the coaching there is phenomenal, whether it's Coach Cignetti or Coach Shanahan. and really looking forward to watching them this year, and also looking forward to watching the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets, because my brother's going to be a quarterback there, and or continue to be the quarterback there, and it should be a great story as well.
Okay. So what are you doing for Pfizer, Fernando? What can you tell me about what your relationship is with Pfizer?
I believe that the partnerships that are tangible and have real life positive application are very important to me. And I've been very vocal about my health, my family's health, especially my mom, throughout this entire journey and rise through the college football playoff. And I was able to partner for Pfizer to push people to go to PfizerForAll.com/screening to see if they're eligible for a cancer screening. It's not just for general health and to take hold and control of your health to see, if there's any early detections, because 50% of Americans are behind on their cancer screenings. I believe it's very important to be out in front of your health. It's not, a certain drug. It's just, hey, go to PfizerForAll.com/screenings, see if you're eligible for a screening. If you can, take the minute quiz to get in front of it.
April is also National Cancer Prevention Month, so it's obviously a perfect message in time for this big week. Before I let you go, Fernando Mendoza, a couple of things. I'm a Michigan guy, so beating the Ohio State in the Big Ten championship game, I felt like you were also doing it for me, quite frankly, Fernando.
Oh,
but
well,
yes.
Well, I appreciate that. At that point, Michigan and Indiana had a common enemy. However,
yes,
we're all Big Ten brotherhood.
That's we are.
They are also great.
I understand.
Coach Patricia over there is phenomenal. DC, they have a lot of great players able to meet through this draft process. But to be able for Indiana to be mentioned with the big dogs like Michigan, Ohio State was a blessing. But that day, we were on the Michigan side.
Well, you were, and I was with you, but you were taking it in the chops, man. You were taking the hits. You were absolutely getting smoked. And then, obviously, we saw not just that, but throughout the college football playoffs, you taking it into the end zone against Miami, yourself taking hits and things of that nature. Where does this resilience come from, do you think, Fernando?
This resilience comes from my mom. My mom struggles with multiple sclerosis, also known as MS, and I see her fighting every single day. So and with a smile on her face. So there's no excuse for me to have a bad day, bad play, or bad game. So I'm always trying to have an optimistic approach, give the best, serve the best I can to my teammates. As you can see there, I'm just always, whatever the team needs me to do to win, whether it's running up the middle, whether it's throwing the ball on the outside, or whatever I'm asked to do, I'm going to try to do my best ability for the team.
What if it's to sit down to start your career because somebody like, say, Kirk Cousins is there to allow you to learn the playbook if that's what the coaching staff decides? What about that, Fernando?
I'll sit down. The coaching staff is the reason they're the coaching staff, because they make the best decisions, and whatever will help the team, I'll do. Just because I'm sitting down doesn't mean I'm not going to compete my butt off. I'm going to compete my butt off every single day, try to prove it, because I believe everything should be earned, not given. And so I think that'd be a great opportunity to walk into, trying to earn something. But I think it'd be awesome to be able to learn from someone like that. And although sitting down can be seen as a negative, whatever the coaching staff thinks is best for the organization, I will do with a smile on my face and try to help the team and my teammates as much as possible.
Well, I was hoping to run into you in Pittsburgh, but obviously, word is that you're going to be elsewhere. Can you walk me through that process and how you decided to celebrate your drafting the way that you plan to, Fernando?
Pittsburgh is a great opportunity, and it's a great venue. And I'm really excited to see all the guys, or most of the guys, walk across the stage on Thursday night. It's be a dream for a lot of guys. However, my mom really wanted to do it at home, and so do my parents. It's a lot easier for us, especially with the family situation. Mm-hmm. And I have to hop on a plane the next morning anyways. And for that travel, it'd be a lot easier to stay at home. I wanted to stay and make the memory with everybody who poured into my football journey. Mentors, coaches, family, friends. You want to share that moment with all of them is going to be the best memory that I can make, rather than limiting it to 10 or 12 people in Pittsburgh, which is going to be great. And I still want to be the best league partner I can become and make sure that there's how many cameras that ESPN wants there or whatever they need from me, I will do. However, I think it's very important to start off this journey everyone who's gotten me to this point.
Fernando Mendoza, it's been a pleasure watching you grow and blossom into what you have become and what you are on a track to be. And I just love you being genuine. You know, that's what we tell our kids at home. Be yourself, you know, and you, after beating Ohio State, your quick chat with Jenny Taft of Fox and you being yourself, man, you know, I thought it was awesome. And I just wanted to tell that to your face.
Thank you. Well, I appreciate you. And I thank you for everything you've done in the community. As a young kid who's watched a lot of draft coverage and a lot of ESPN and all the coverage, I really appreciate everything you've done. So
thanks, bud.
Talk to you. And
yeah, you bet. Same to you.
Looking forward to future interaction.
Listen, Fernando, we'll chat when you go to your next spot. And in the meantime, PfizerForAll.com/screenings to quickly learn more about which cancer screening may be right for you. And you can book appointment directly, whether it's for yourself or encouraging a friend or family member to do so. Thanks for the time. Enjoy it.
Thank you. God bless.
You bet. That's Fernando Mendoza of Indiana football, soon to be of an NFL player of note, indeed. No doubt about it. So there you have it.
One to root for.
And someone I like so much, I didn't even want to correct him that, you know, I've been on NFL Network the last 23 years, but I got to let that go. Yeah. We're all the same. Yeah, we're all the same Disney umbrella.
That's right. We are now.
But I'd like people to watch NFL Network's draft coverage.
Of course. Yeah. I'll have it on.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, at Cam Hayward's party.
Ah, very good. Yeah, Cam Hayward's party.
Right. I'll make sure all the TV's running.
Honestly, do you really want to go to that? Because I'm not going.
Oh, I think that Felly and I are going for sure.
All right, fantastic.
Yeah.
I'll send you the link.
Thank you.
You know, and maybe by that point in time on Thursday night, the Mets will have won a game. Cannot wait for TJ to show up. The NBA playoffs off and running. A couple of things that stand out, to say the least. Want to touch on that and your phone calls. 844-204-RICH, number to dial here on the Rich Eisen Show. John Spytek, the man who might draft Mendoza, most likely, still to come.
Hey, sports fans, the ESPN app has all of ESPN all in one place. The ESPN app is your home to thousands of live events, ESPN shows, and originals across every ESPN network in service. And now you can check if you already have ESPN Unlimited as part of your TV package for no additional cost. Visit activate.espn.com to learn how to access your account or sign up, then start streaming in the ESPN app. It's all of ESPN all in one place. Sign up or activate now.
Rich Eisen here. For small businesses, every hire counts, and so does your time. Hiring can quickly become overwhelming, from sorting applications to figuring out who's truly qualified. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro helps. It streamlines the process so you can focus on connecting with the right candidates, not managing the noise. Hire right the first time. Post your job and get $100 off towards your job post at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
This is Lisa Zadok from Zadok Jewelers. We believe that the jewelry you own should be the jewelry you love. Did you know that we buy jewelry, diamonds, and watches that you no longer wear? Just bring them in, and if we make you an offer, you'll get store credit for items you can enjoy now, or you'll leave with a check in hand. It's that easy. Jewelry and watches were not meant to collect dust in a drawer. Stop by Zadok Jewelers today on Post Oak and San Felipe. Zadok Jewelers. Make the moment.
Hey, Houston, Nick of Nick's Place here. Are you ready for draft day? Join us Thursday, April 23rd at Nick's Place for the ultimate draft day party. We're giving away a preseason football tailgate party pack. That's right, 9 tickets to the game, 9 large pizzas, and a parking pass. Plus, ESPN Radio will be broadcasting live from 12 to 6 p.m. Cold drinks, great food, and wall-to-wall draft coverage all day long. Get here early and enter to win big. Since 1993, same location, Rocky Ridge and Westheimer.
Jeremy Branham here. You've heard me talk about Pro Dunk Hoops and their drill-powered lightning adjust system that lets you raise and lower your goal in seconds. It's 10 times faster with zero effort. Right now, with your new Pro Dunk basketball goal, you can get the lightning adjust system for free. That's a $249 savings, but you have to call. You won't find this offer on the website, so call Pro Dunk at 281-351-9822 and mention ESPN. That's 281-351-9822. Cast your line and relax at twocreekscrossingresort.com. Your fishing getaway awaits.
Welcome to Huntington Bank. We're new here, but we've been around since 1866.
Wow, that's a long time.
Long enough to know that insightful bankers, great products, and customer service make a big difference. Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
The best thing about memories is they never fade and never go away. Stories from your past sit up in your head perfectly, and you can just draw from them for the rest of your life. The details don't get fuzzy, and you can share them with the people you love easily. Oh wait, that's bull. That's a heritage film. The thing that we create for families and founders to share their stories with a personal documentary film that does last forever. YourHeritageFilm.com.
Looking for a career that offers real opportunity? IBEW Local 66 is opening the door. With more than 4,800 members, their apprenticeship programs combine classroom instruction with paid, hands-on training so you can earn while you learn and build a nationally recognized career in electrical, construction, or line work. Whether you're just starting out or ready for a new direction, they're ready to help. Visit IBEW66.com. Powering careers, powering the future, IBEW66.com.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55-plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Follow ESPN Houston on Facebook, X, and Instagram. Wherever you are, we're there too. Not in like a creepy way. You know what? Just follow us on social media.
As well. Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, the NBA playoffs off and running. A few things jump out at me. Obviously, the shocker of the weekend is the Orlando Magic boat racing the Charlotte Hornets to get in as the 8th seed and then going to Detroit and taking game 1.
Yeah.
You know, and then, listen, they're the first number 8 seed to never trail in its playoff opener. And then you take a look at this team, it's like a who's who of college basketball Naismith-type players, right? From Boncaro to Suggs to my guy Franz Wagner, who obviously wasn't a Naismith-type player at Michigan, but was pretty damn good. And I don't know, like that was one of those moments where it's like, okay, you now have my attention.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. And Paolo's, kind of had a rough year. Talks about maybe Orlando moving on from him, and now, he's kind of showed out the last couple games, and it's like, oh, that's the guy.
Right.
And this is what, coming into this year, Orlando was kind of, okay, they could win the East, Tatum's not back. The East is kind of wide open. This is like a surprise team, and they had to make the play-in, get their 8th seed. This is what everyone kind of hoped for them when the season was started, that they could be a player in the East.
The rest of the East went chalk, which is the Celtics spanking the Sixers.
Yeah.
The Cavs taking on the Raptors and beating them in game 1. And the Knicks having a couple of uh-oh moments against the Atlanta Hawks before putting the pedal to the metal.
Yep.
Brunson.
Hot start.
Ooh, red hot. Yeah. Cat had a good game. So that's the East. In the West, I mean, the Oklahoma City Thunder just telling the Phoenix Suns, thanks for playing.
Yeah, thanks for coming.
Like, it was one of those moments. Nuggets and Timberwolves entertaining.
Joker, ho-hum, triple-double.
Please,
like, no big deal.
Right?
Yeah.
The Spurs last night.
I mean, they are the team of the future.
Well, it was one of those home court advantages as well. Listen, Wembanyama just being as spectacular as ever. And his 35 points, highlighted by one bucket where he goes behind the back, bringing the ball up at half court and then making a move to the basket that started at the top of the key and wound up with damn near a dunk, just a little finger roll. Spectacular. And then a bucket he didn't make on dunking an alley-oop where the ball hit his hand outside of the backboard perimeter, and he nearly threw it in anyway. Yeah. And then the fans, again, the color coding.
The coordinated shirts.
Now, I'm to the point where they were shaming some of the fans for not putting on their shirt. And the Admiral and Tim Duncan sitting next to each other in their orange shirts.
Had the shirts on.
There they were. They
put them on.
They were in the orange section. And I know I'm going to date myself here. Mike, you remember the game show Tattletales?
Oh, yes. Of course.
Right? There was the banana section. They were all sections by colors. This was they all had sections.
Yep.
And it's like, good luck going in there with them playing this way. And I showed the Wembanyama behind the back to Taylor last night as she balled out in her latest debut in the Goldie League here in Los Angeles, California. And I showed it to her, and I'm like, look at this. And she said to me, basically, is he the best player in the NBA? And Cooper and I said, you're 12. By the time, she's in 7th grade, like by the time you're
13,
maybe in high school?
We're
next year. You think he's there?
We're very close,
and that
Jokic is still here for I think for me and a lot of people.
Right.
But the gap has now narrowed where and once he overtakes him,
it's going to be game over.
We're on a decade run of him being the best.
That's
player
what it kind of feels like.
Yeah.
And then LeBron, man, he almost triple-doubled. He came out of the box with 8 assists in the first quarter. And no Durant helped the Lakers.
No Durant.
Okay, but the Lakers, again, do not have Luka, and they do not have Austin Reeves. Mm-hmm. And as Durant watched, and LeBron, setting records, he almost triple-doubled at the age of 41. He was spectacular. He was at the very tippy top of his game.
Yeah, facilitating.
And then Luke Kennard season. Luke Kennard going off, providing the three-point shooting and the points. Ayton was terrific, too. We'll see what happens in Game 2 here as Durant is expected back.
Kennard 5 of 5 from 3.
27 points.
Well, we've said that LeBron's whole career. Surround him with shooters, and that team is going to be successful. And that's why they went out and got this guy.
And Bronny came in. And Bronny and LeBron were in the game, and that was something he said afterwards he'll never forget.
There's a lot of crazy things that's been going on this year, for me. I was on the floor with my son, like in a playoff game. That's probably the craziest thing that's ever happened to me in my career. It was just so cool to be out there with him and his brother and sister and his mom in the building and his grandma. That's just insane. My mom get to watch her son and her grandson during the playoffs. That's crazy.
It is. I know, listen, everybody has fun. Should Bronny be out there? Should he not be out there? It doesn't matter. I mean, when you're talking about a team that if they get Luka and Reeves back, which is now part of the conversation, we're entering near that being a legit conversation to be had because
if this series is somehow now 6-7 games, like they're going to be there. At
the Rockets just looked. And Barkley and the rest of the inside crew rightfully called them out. They looked
for sure.
They were all doing individual stuff. They looked lost on offense. That Amen Thompson is really good.
Really good.
And Şengün and whatever. And they're missing Van Vliet on top of it, too. I understand everyone's banged up like that, but Lakers have a real shot now, man.
Mm-hmm.
All they got to do is just hold serve again one more time, snag one in Houston, and this thing's a wrap, potentially. But long way to go. Let's see what happens when Durant comes in, because this doesn't appear to be a long-term thing for him. But check the box for the Lakers to start it.
Their title odds got cut in half. They were 250-1 when the playoffs started.
Well, when
one win, now they're 125.
Well, when LeBron looks like this and Kennard can provide that offense, with Luka and Reeves in street clothes, check the box for the Lakers.
Yep.
Big game one for them, and a great hour one for us, if I might say so.
Here it comes. Surprise! There's an avocado shortage! Now half your food truck menu is costing more than it's making you! Also, you're out of napkins!
Those aren't cheap! Progressive knows small business owners usually don't like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise, saving 13% on commercial auto insurance when you pay in full.
Also, an ice cream truck stole your parking spot! Looks like you're in a turf war!
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at progressivecommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs, and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
John Granato with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Robin, tell me about Round Top.
Round Top is pretty awesome. You have it in the spring, and in the fall it's coming up. So if you find a vintage glider, if you find a vintage sewing machine base, we've even done fire hydrant pumps. If you find cool things like that could use some TLC, bring it to us and we will bring it back to life.
What's some of the weirdest things that you've powder coated?
One lady had an obsession with frogs, and she had 27 frogs that were all doing different activities, reading books, playing guitars, doing yoga, being a ballerina. So that was eccentric right there.
It doesn't matter what the metal is. You guys powder coat it and make it look better.
With no judgment.
Houston Powder Coaters. Give them a call, 281-376-3888, or go to HoustonPowderCoaters.com. You'll probably talk to Robin at some point. Houston Powder Coaters. We've been talking about them for years. We love them. HoustonPowderCoaters.com.
Place your next bet at the DraftKings Sportsbook inside the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. Catch all the action and immerse yourself in over 3,200 square feet of LED screens. Wager, watch, and win in the sleekest setting with the best odds. Order your favorite game day bites and sip on an award-winning cocktail at your game day headquarters. Only at the DraftKings Sportsbook, Louisiana's largest sportsbook at the Golden Nugget Casino, Lake Charles. A 2-hour drive from Houston. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Please call 1-877-770-STOP.
Hi, this is Kirsten Stokes with Stokes Hardware, where your old school service isn't gone. It's our specialty. Our knowledgeable team knows plumbing, painting, and power tools inside and out. Whether you're fixing a leak, starting a project, or need the right tool for the job, we'll walk you through it. Skip the big box runaround. Shop local, shop smart, shop Stokes Hardware. Find us on Instagram, Facebook, and online at StokesHardware.com. Stokes Hardware, real help, real expertise.
Book your next event with Federal American Grill. With multiple private event spaces at every location, it's ideal for proms, graduations, birthdays, anniversaries, and more. Dress to impress and join Federal American Grill for Derby Day on Saturday, May 2nd. Live music, mint juleps, and a hat contest. Plus, treat mom to something special this Mother's Day with a 3-course brunch or dinner. Federal American Grill, where great food meets every occasion. Book your event today at thefederalgrill.com.
The average car payment in America is now nearly $800 a month, and many auto loans stretch longer than 6 years. That means millions of drivers are paying for vehicles long after they're ready for something new. Most people don't actually have a car problem. They have a loan problem, and that's why more drivers are calling D&M Leasing, the nation's leader in automotive leasing. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
Bring the whole family out and enjoy 5 days of fun on the river when Neches Federal Credit Union presents the Port Neches River Fest, April 29th through May 3rd. Enjoy live thunder on the Neches powerboat racing at its best from the banks of the Neches River at Port Neches Riverfront Park. Check out 5 days of carnival rides with daily ride wristbands available. Big-time entertainment headlined by Big Daddy Weave, Tyler Halverson, and Casey Donahue. Brought to you by Giglio in Classic Southeast Texas. It's the Port Neches River Fest, Wednesday, April 29th through Sunday, May 3rd. For more info, visit pnriverfest.com.
Hey, you got better things to do than think about your electricity bill, but how do you avoid the surprise of a high bill at the end of the month? Here's what I do. I rely on the guys over at Champion Energy. With their low-price, fixed-rate plans, there's never any surprises. Plus, the team at Champion sends me weekly usage reports with my projected bill amount. Again, no surprises. They also remind me when my contract is about to expire so I can lock in on low prices. Visit champion.energy to view a variety of fixed-rate offers. That's champion.energy. Promo code 1560. Promo code 1560.
ESPN 97.5, KFNC 97.9, HD2, Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal Media station.
This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of The Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Now Wendell on the run out. Game one, a dog.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Earlier on the show, NFL draft prospect Fernando Mendoza. Coming up, Raiders general manager John Spytek. NFL draft prospect Casey Concepcion. The Ringer NFL draft analyst Todd McShay. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show on the air. Draft week is underway right here on this program on Disney Plus, the ESPN app, ESPN Radio, coast to coast, and Sirius XM Channel 80. Todd McShay of The Ringer is going to be hanging out with us in hour number 3. Casey Concepcion is going to be joining us in hour number 2. We already talked with Fernando Mendoza in hour number 1. We'll chat with you, too. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Our Overreaction Monday podcast is already in the books. It's out there on the Rich Eisen Show YouTube page, youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show. But let's kick off hour number 2 with a man who is equally as excited about those who cut down the nets in Indianapolis, Indiana a couple of weeks ago. I say go blue to Mr. Silver and Black himself, the general manager of the Raiders, John Spytek, joining us here on the program. How you doing, John? Good to see you.
Go blue indeed. It's great to be here. Always great spending time with Michigan men.
Hey, I'm with you too, sir. I'm with you.
Yes, sir. I hope Albert Breer's watching right now. This is way better talking to him.
Yes.
Wow, a shot at Albert.
Yes. Now, you know what? Albert doesn't follow basketball.
Wow.
He doesn't. He's like, what's that sport? I don't know what that sport is. They're just a football school over there,
yeah,
John.
He's an Ohio State cherry picker. Whatever's convenient for him.
Ohio State cherry picker. Albert Breer. Write that down. I'm going to use that one against him.
Fantasy name?
Now, again, you were there on campus as a freshman, if I'm not mistaken, when Tom Brady was a senior. Correct, John? That happened back in the day?
Yeah, fall of 99.
Okay. So what was that? When was the first time you met Tom? Do you remember that moment at all, or not really?
I do not remember the first time. I remember the first time I met Steve Hutchinson and Jeff Backus. It didn't end well for me, but how I met I don't recall that. I had a great Christmas Eve dinner with him in Miami for the Orange Bowl down there, where he sat with all the freshmen and kept us sane and happy since it was Christmas Eve away from home. That's my lasting recollection of Tom Brady as a Christmas Eve shared with him in December of '99.
Okay, so you had one of those moments in practice with Hutch. And Backus, you're talking about.
On the scout team, I had many moments with Hutch, and at the time, I felt really terrible about myself. But then, 20 years later, he's in the Hall of Fame. I tell my 19-year-old self, don't be so hard on yourself. He's going to end up at Canton one day.
I love it. And then, so obviously now you are teamed up with Tom and the rest of the Raiders front office and management team right there with the first overall pick in the draft. And you're kind enough to give the Rich Eisen Show exclusive to tell us who you're drafting on Thursday night. That's what I've been told. So the floor is yours, John. Go for it.
I'll pass on that.
Okay.
But you'll have your answer in, 72 hours or so and some change.
So where are you? Like, what does it look like in your draft room right now that you're willing to share on this front, John?
We've had a great process with our scouting department, with our coaches, and the board is mostly set right now, and I got ownership meetings coming up here in the next couple of days, and we'll just make sure we're all on the same page before we're on the clock on Thursday night. But we're in a great spot right now.
Walk me through what the ownership meeting looks like. That's Mark and Tom and everybody.
Yeah, we got a group, and they play devil's advocate, and they like to throw different scenarios at me, and we'll just talk it all through. And so we know exactly where we're going when we're on the clock to start off the draft here in a couple of days. But, you know, I've always used Tom as a sounding board, and he's been a great resource to me since we got back together in Tampa in the fall of 2020. And, you know, we always have great conversations, and along with MD as well, and Egon and Mike Meldman. And, you know, we're just going to make the best decision for the Raiders, and the group of us are put in charge of that.
Well, I mean, you have Meldman in there just so you can get a good reservation, right? Somewhere. That's pretty much it. Correct?
He's the best. Yeah. He's the most generous person I've been around in a long time, and my family and I are very grateful.
He's a good dude. Yeah, I've been around him here in Los Angeles as well. So we just had Fernando Mendoza on in hour number 1, and he just seems like a dream come true, man. He really does. What are you willing to share with us about your experiences in chatting with this young man, John?
Well, we've had many touch points with him along the road here over the past 2 or 3 months. I know the first time we sat down with him was at the NFL Combine, and you know, every step of the way, he's just an impressive young man. You can tell he was raised right. He's got really good values. He loves the game of football. He's super passionate about it. He's a smart kid. He's hardworking. You know, I love the pro day where he took charge of the pro day, and he also used it to highlight his teammates too. And you know, there's a lot of credit to a guy that has been, you know, given the accolades the last several months that he's received, but still humility about him that, you know, it's about the team and it's his teammates. And that's something that Tom and I still talk about a lot, Rich, that will resonate with you, the team. And that's what we're trying to build here. And we're looking for as many men to add to the program as possible that believe in a team first approach.
Yeah, it's a Bo Schembechler line from back in the day. And another word to describe him too is tough. I mean, again, we're going to hear, and not that I need to burden you with this, but you understand, as the host of the NFL Draft, saying the name Ohio State 4 times in the first 10 picks is going to be a tough professional moment for me, but I'll get through it.
God bless you. God bless you.
But 3 of those guys in the top 10 potentially were the ones who were, you know, aiming for Fernando in that Big Ten championship game, and he took some tough shots in the chops, man. And I'm wondering if those moments stood out to you as you were grinding tape on him.
Yeah, they did. I mean, I think we all know that the quarterback, there's a lot demanded of the quarterback, but toughness is paramount. You've got guys really trying to hit you as hard as they can and get you out of the game legally as often as they can. And, you know, from the first play of the Big Ten championship game to the national championship game where he gets his lip bloodied, he's willing to do whatever it takes to win and be out there with his teammates. You know, I think he's got the line "Red I die" on the field. I mean, I don't think we're looking for that from any of our players, but toughness is paramount. And, you know, I think he's proven that he's got that both mentally and physically. And that's a huge part of our evaluation process of any player that we're looking at, but really the quarterback as well.
How much has your phone been ringing for your pick atop the draft, John?
It's been pretty quiet after that press conference I gave last week that Will made me do. Nice. So those teams know where they stand. But, you know, we'll be open to any options. Options have value, and we'll be open to anything. But the last several days, it's been pretty quiet.
Yeah, I bet so. Because, again, I mean, obviously everybody's thinking of Fernando, and clearly you are no doubt saying that as well without saying it. And I'll be honest, I told him this too. He just seems to be so genuine. And that post-game moment he had on Fox after beating Ohio State and just emoting and being himself, and just the way he comports himself, I'll be honest with you, John, I thought like he reminds me of Kirk Cousins a lot. And lo and behold, who do you go ahead and hire over the last couple of weeks is Kirk. And I'm wondering if I'm connecting dots here or not.
I don't know that there's a dot to be connected there, but you know, I think we're always looking for people to be, you know, authentically who they are. Mm-hmm. And regardless of where you fall, like kind of in a locker room from that standpoint, you know, your authenticity will get you respected. And when you have work ethic and production that back that up, that resonates with everybody. And I think that's maybe the other thing that we found with Fernando and many other prospects along the way too, is just, you know, we're looking for them to show us who they are and be themselves. And, you know, we can deal with that. And, you know, Kirk obviously has been somebody that I've respected for a long time. He tore us up in Tampa, his 2 years in Atlanta. I think he threw for 800 yards in 2 games in 2023 and or 2024. One of the, don't quote me on that, but it was tough. And, just a lot of respect for Kirk, the player, and still think he's got a lot of good football left in front of him too. And we're trying to load that room up. It's the most important room in sports, in my opinion. And we're trying to load that room up with people that can play, throw the football, and be real people.
Yeah, and competitors like him. And so he's going to want a week 1 start, John. I mean, let's not kid each other here. He's going to want that. What have you told him about that possibility with the rest of the free football world thinking you're going to take a quarterback first overall?
Well, he should want that. I wouldn't want him to come here if he didn't want to start week 1. I wouldn't want anybody in that room that doesn't want to start. And, I've had great conversations with Kirk, and he understands he's the most proven quarterback in that room, before we signed him and now that he's here. And he's going to get a shot to go out there and to be the guy first that takes the first reps, and we'll see what he can do with it. He's obviously got a lot of familiarity in Clint's offense. He's played really good football with Clint being a coach, whether it was the QB coach or the offensive coordinator. And so, of all the guys in that room, whoever comes in, he'll have a leg up in that. But, I said the other day, this is going to be a meritocracy, and the best man will play. And even though Kirk is a Michigan State Spartan,
nice.
which we signed 3 Spartans here in the offseason and 1 Michigan man, and I finally signed a Michigan man, and then I offset it with 3 Spartans. So I'm not going to hold that against Kirk, though. And, I just got a lot of respect for Kirk. And he's played good football for a really long time, and we're just super excited to have him here in Las Vegas with us.
Well, we're expecting you to draft an Indiana man as well. And let's just say you draft a quarterback in this draft, John. Would that player also have the chance to be the first starter, the week 1 starter, just like Cousins?
The best man will play, Rich. Okay. We've got Aiden O'Connell, too, so we've got
That's
another
right.
big
Purdue. You got a Purdue guy. I know.
That's right.
Who once stood in Michigan's way. For the Big Ten championship game. I remember that. He balled out in that game.
He did. He played great against, I think it was the national championship team, right? He stared down the barrel and played good football. And Aiden's played a lot of good football in his time here with the Raiders, too. And so I'm excited about Kirk and Aiden in that room. I have a affinity for Big Ten players in general. And, we'll have more answers here in the coming days about what other Big Ten men we had.
A few minutes left here with John Spytek, whose Raiders hold the first overall pick in the draft right here on the Rich Eisen Show. What is the current status between your franchise, front office, and Max Crosby right now, John?
It's been great. It's really, he really never left. I mean, if we look at the actual transaction, he's never not been a Raider. And, he came in his first day back and sat in my office with me a little bit, and we talked things through like we always do. I've had a great line of communication. Max and I have had a lot of great conversations since I've been here. Some of them have been easy when you're giving them a new contract, and some of them have been challenging, but we pride each other. And I think we're always honest with each other. And, there's been a lot of growth in those conversations as well. And Max is working his tail off. He's going to be ready to rock in training camp. And we expect him to play good football this year and for many years to come. And, things have an interesting way of working out however they do. And, we're thrilled to have Max here with us. And, he's a great player. He's been a great Raider for a long time. And as we embark kind of on a new journey here with the first pick and the free agent class that we were able to put together, we're excited that 98 is still with us.
Yeah, I'm wondering if the free agent class that you were able to put together in between the actual announcement and the transaction, as you referred to it, not really becoming one, is that part of the growth that you're referring to, where whatever might have been going down that caused you in the franchise to part ways with Max, albeit unofficially, has that bridged anything between you and Max? Is that the growth you're referring to, John?
No, I don't really think, Rich, there's ever been a bridge needed between at least Max and myself. You'd have to ask him. We were just trying to add really good football players that are good people, and we were able to execute our free agent plan. And to add Max to that too, it was almost like getting an extra free agent in there that we on Monday when the bell dropped or when the bell rang, we didn't anticipate having Max here, but it just, to us, the way we looked at it, just added another really good player to it. And it makes us feel even better about what we did this offseason.
Well, I mean, I'm just trying to figure out, John, here we are in the media, if you don't mind me going here on this front, like the knee that was in question here might have actually led to certain feet in Baltimore growing a colder temperature. Is that fair to say, John? Is that fair?
Rich, I don't really have an opinion on that.
You may not want to share it. Where were you when you found this out? Where physically
I was in
were
the
you?
office. I was in the office where Mark Davis would expect me to be.
Of course.
And we just took the information as it came. And I think really in that situation, you deal with the information as it comes, and we put a plan together that we were excited about. And we knew that you always know with a trade, there's all kinds of things. You expect the unexpected in the NFL, and so I just took it as it came, and I think calmly delivered the news to MD and the other ownership group and Clint, and okay, away we go.
Away you go. I mean, listen, when the downside is you get Max Crosby back, I mean, that's not a terrible blow. You know what I mean? So I get it. But you were the one who delivered the information to Mark Davis, like, hey, Mark, guess what? Is that how it went?
That's how it went. That's how he would expect it to go. And
okay,
I just walked down there and said, hey, Max is going to pass the physical. He's going to be a Raider. And he said, okay. And away we went. It was pretty simple. I know you guys are looking for more, but it's just not the way I am. I just try to be pretty stoic and flatlined, and, you control what you can control. I wasn't always good at that in my life, but I've gotten better at controlling the controllables and not stressing on the other things. And you take the information as it comes, and you make the decisions the best you can with the information you have.
Well, I guess if you don't mind me asking this part either, like, what would happen if you didn't have the cap space to take Max back based on all the spending that you made, right? Like,
that would have presented a different problem,
right?
But yeah, that would have presented a different problem. But we were fortunate to be in a case where we structured things the way we did, so we can always have flexibility and versatility in how we do deals. And you always want to be ready to add players unexpectedly, whether if somebody gets cut or is available via trade that maybe you didn't anticipate. You always want to leave yourself some wiggle room in there so you can build the best team possible.
Right.
And we were in a spot where we were able to do that.
Yeah, I bet so. And so as of right now and for the foreseeable future, Max Crosby is going to be a week one guy for the Las Vegas Raiders in 2026. Best you can say.
He absolutely is going to be. Yep. He's healing up. He's running around. And he's got a lot of good football ahead of him.
All right. And then last one for you, Clint Kubiak. What has he shown so far where you're like, okay, right move, check the box, John?
Oh, I mean, how much time do you have? But he hardworking, humble, smart, really good with the team, tells the truth. There's already been some examples in team meetings of him holding people accountable and, getting after people that deserve it. And, we got with us getting a little bit of a head start here, with a new head coach, we get to actually get out in the grass today. So we'll get to see him with the players on the field and move him around and how he conducts a practice. But really happy to have Clint aboard as a partner. And, through the whole draft process, the free agent process, the communication has been outstanding. And I think we're all really excited that Clint decided to join us here in Las Vegas after winning that Super Bowl.
And then, again, I lied. Last one for you. 8 minutes. Obviously, you're going to be one of those who doesn't really care about it because you're just going to be asked to hold on your choice long enough so the television broadcast can have a moment before you hand it in, because I'm sure, or unless you want to wait to see if your phone rings. But how do you think 8 minutes is going to affect your colleagues here? 8 minutes in the first round of the draft, John. What do you think that's going to look like?
Yeah, I think that the trade part might be challenging. I think maybe more of those trades come down to maybe later in the first round. More of those trades are not in place at the start of the day, and they're more cognizant or reliant on players being available that maybe you didn't expect.
Yes.
But we all got our processes down. We talk about it. We strategize on it. We practice it, and you've just got to know going in. You got 2 less minutes than you've had traditionally to get that deal done and push through, and everything will be sped up a little bit. But if you have a good plan in place and you have a process in your draft room where the right people are talking, you're organizing information the right way, I think you'll be able to get it done. No stress.
John, appreciate the time, man. Good to speak with you. Good to see you. Have a great draft, and go Blue. John, go Blue.
Go Blue, Rich. Thanks for having me.
You bet. That's the general manager of the Las Vegas Raiders, John Spytek, here on the Rich Eisen Show. So in terms of whatever he thought about the Max Crosby deal, whatever happened in Vegas is clearly staying there. He's not saying anything.
Yeah, and I really thought he was going to tell us what was going to happen first. I really thought we were going to break some news here. You know what I mean? He's got an opportunity.
Wait a minute. This is a Baltimore area code. I wonder, are the Orioles playing today? Or what's going on in spring training there?
Some tickets?
Yeah. Is Omar calling?
Know what I mean? All right.
Listen, man, when the downside is you get Max Crosby back,
right.
That's a moment like, damn, that's wild.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Eric DaCosta, farewell, fare thee well. We'll take Max back. And I love that guy. You know how I feel about him.
Yeah. Big fan.
And by the way, Raiders fans were like, I don't want to part with him.
No.
Jay Felly's like, I love that guy. Doesn't he have ink? He's got ink.
Yeah.
He's got ink.
Jay Felly has a Raider tattoo ink on his left arm. He was also willing to give up on them if they got rid of Max.
And again, having Kirk Cousins there gives them the leeway to do whatever they want with Fernando Mendoza, who, as you know, could wind up, speaking of Brady, remember Brady in year 2 was the guy who went in to training camp and balled out to the point where when Bledsoe goes down, it's like, okay, this kid was better in training camp. Yeah. Maybe he has that moment. I don't know, but that was great. Great insight for the man who's going to be first on the clock in 3 days from now. Casey Concepcion, expected to hear his name sometime on Thursday night. What a fascinating story of this young man out of Texas A&M by way of NC State. And his athletic article, he's coming up next.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. And you know I love my cake. So I get that big birthday energy without any sugar guilt. The bottle's small, easy to toss in my bag, and perfect when I need a quick, tasty caffeine boost to cakeify my day. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Danny, what's on your mind?
Clara, I'm thinking about Canada.
It's a beautiful place. When do you want to go?
I wasn't planning on actually going there.
Uh-oh. I can see the wheels turning in your mind.
Canada is buying back 2,500 different models of firearms from their citizens.
Well, what does that have to do? You're planning to buy all those, aren't you?
I'm going to do my best.
You're just going to pick up the phone and call the Canadian government?
No, I've hired a couple of ex-U.S. attorneys. They've got experience talking to governments of other countries.
You're serious about this, aren't you?
It would be a shame to destroy all of those when we've got collectors here in Texas who would love to have them.
The best gun shops in America are in Texas, of course. Collector Firearms. Right on the corner and with Timer and Voss and Houston on Alpha Road in Dallas. 1 block east of the tollway. Collector Firearms.
Do you want to pay a plumbing company just to come out and see what the problem is? Heck no! Billy Brown and Aqueduct Plumbing Company has been serving 97.5 listeners for years now. They don't charge exorbitant prices, even for routine leaks and stoppages. Not Aqueduct Plumbing Company. They give free estimates for a repipe and water heaters and are the ones to call if you have a propane gas grill. Aqueduct can run a gas line so you'll never run out. That's aqueductplumbingcompany.com, aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
Hello, friends. Join golf's legends returning to the Woodlands, the Insperity, May 4th through the 10th at the Woodlands Country Club. Watch Stuart Sink defend his title against Stricker, Els, Goosen, and Longer. Get tickets at InsperityInvitational.com. Be there.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free, and you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
This is Chance McClain reminding you that you can always put off getting a Heritage film. Your dad, you know, the guy you love more than anything, the guy that taught you right from wrong and had it hard as a kid so you wouldn't have to, he's going to live forever. So there's absolutely no rush. You know what they say, there's always tomorrow. No need to go to yourheritagefilm.com and contact us about making a feature-length documentary film of this extraordinary man. Yourheritagefilm.com, no rush. People are immortal.
1976, gas was 59 cents a gallon, disco ruled the radio, and D&M Leasing opened its doors in Texas. For 50 years, Texans have trusted D&M because they make getting a vehicle easier, smarter, and often less expensive than traditional dealership experience. No negotiating, no pressure, just experts designing the right lease for your life. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
Book your next event with Federal American Grill. With multiple private event spaces at every location, it's ideal for proms, graduations, birthdays, anniversaries, and more. Dress to impress and join Federal American Grill for Derby Day on Saturday, May 2nd. Live music, mint juleps, and a hat contest. Plus, treat mom to something special this Mother's Day with a 3-course brunch or dinner. Federal American Grill, where great food meets every occasion. Book your event today at thefederalgrill.com. Jeremy Branham here. You've heard me talk about Pro Dunk Hoops and their drill-powered lightning adjust system that lets you raise and lower your goal in seconds. It's 10 times faster with zero effort. Right now, with your new Pro Dunk basketball goal, you can get the lightning adjust system for free. That's a $249 savings, but you have to call. You won't find this offer on the website, so call Pro Dunk at 281-351-9822 and mention ESPN. That's 281-351-9822.
Looking for a great way to listen to ESPN 97.5 whenever and wherever you are? Then download the ESPN Houston app. Just search ESPN Houston in your app store and download today. The ESPN Houston app is brought to you by Collectors Firearms and Aqueduct Plumbing Company.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, he's one of the top wide receivers to be taken in this year's draft. He also wrote a compelling piece about his life and his life story in The Athletic. The Players Tribune, my bad. Here on the Rich Eisen Show, Casey Concepcion is on the program. Good to see you, Casey. How are you?
I'm doing good, man. Just blessed. How you doing?
I am doing very well. Thank you. And I read your Athletic piece, your first-person piece, and it's you could feel the emotion coming off the keyboard. I'm wondering why you felt compelled to write what you wrote, Casey.
Wanting to let everybody know hear my story. It's been a lot of talk. Who is the best receiver? And I honestly feel like I am the best receiver. I bring the most versatility. I am the best playmaker in this class.
Yeah, and then let's talk about who you've chatted with. How many teams do you feel you've chatted with in advance of this draft, Casey?
I've had 11, 12 visits, top 30 visits, and I'll probably Zoom with about every other team, honestly.
So you've met with most of the league, if not the entire league, in advance of this draft?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. So a lot of plane travel for you.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
A lot of plane travel, man, for sure.
So are you a sleeper on the plane? Are you watching TV on the plane? What are you doing on the plane? What do you got?
More than likely, I'm asleep.
Okay.
Snoring and stuff on the plane. So.
Okay. All right. So what do you watch? Like, what are you watching when you're on a plane, if at all, when you're traveling? Any TV shows that you've been binging during this process?
Any TV shows I've been binging? I've been watching this show From. It's a show on MGM.
Okay.
And I had watched The Wire again.
Okay.
Classic, man.
Look
classic.
at you. You. Okay. Now then, that is, I feel, one of the best dramas of all time. That
One of
is
the best of all time.
something else. So,
yes, sir.
Okay, this is good then. Do you feel this means you're going to be in Baltimore? You're going to be a Raven?
Hopefully, man. I would love, playing, with Lamar. I feel like, he is a amazing quarterback. And I feel like if he gets the right pieces around him, it'll be, legendary.
Yes, and you would be one of those. Or it could be any team, and you're like Omar, you're coming. Maybe it's that. You're coming.
Yes, sir, man.
with the Honey Nut Cheerios, not with whatever else Omar's been coming with on the wire. I do love that show. That is great.
Yeah, man.
So you said you watched it again. So you've...
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Casey Concepcion here on the Rich Eisen Show. So which team... so you visited. Can you tell me which teams you personally visited? If not all 11, you could just throw a few out there, because so many fans are wondering whose radar screen you might be truly on here.
Which teams I personally visited? Tennessee, Vegas, New England, the Giants, Cleveland, Carolina, San Francisco, the Chargers, Buffalo, the Giants. I think I might leave up. I think I might leave up like
That's
one,
a
two
ton.
more.
That's a ton. What do you
Yes,
tell
sir.
them when they ask you who they're getting, Casey?
A competitor. I love to compete. Practices, games, day in, day out. Getting a guy, who's versatile. He can play any position on the field, X, F, Z. And honestly, it really doesn't matter to me. I feel like I honestly bring the most value out of, any of these guys, in the class, because, I can literally play any position on the field, and, I bring value in the special teams game.
Special teams. Okay. I don't know, man. You'd be a little too valuable than to put out there. So you're talking about returning, though, obviously, right?
Yes, sir.
Taking
Yes,
it to
sir.
the house.
Yes,
Punts,
sir.
kickoffs, and things of that nature. So,
It doesn't matter, man.
who do you model your game after?
Somebody that I would say that I model my game after the catch, I would say Jamar Chase. I study him a lot. I would say releases. I watch a lot of Devontae Adams, and I would say somebody who I would say my game probably models the best actor is like a Jalen Waddle, JSN type of comparison.
Well, I hope your bank accounts compare at some point with any of those guys. You just went to the top of the financial
Yes, sir.
food
Yes,
chain
sir.
there. Have you had any relationship conversations with Mike Evans with the Texas A&M connection at all, Casey?
I've never talked to Mike Evans. We haven't really talked yet, but I would love to be able to talk to him, be able to pick his brain, and just create that relationship. Mike, man, he's Mr. Consistent. It's been about 10 years. He's had 1,000 yards. So any way I can make that connection happen, I'm willing to do it.
Yeah, certainly. If you go to San Francisco, one of the
Yes,
teams
sir.
that
Yes,
you
sir.
visited, because that's where he is now.
Yes, sir.
So, okay, a few minutes I have left with you, Casey Concepcion. Are you a goal lister? Do you write them down? Do you place them somewhere to look at, or you just keep it internal? How do you approach that?
I keep it
part?
internal.
You do.
I keep it internal. I have the highest goals. Rookie year, I want to be rookie of the year. After that, I eventually want to be offensive player of the year. And the ultimate end goal, I want to be a Hall of Famer.
Okay. And anybody who reads your athletic article who think you might be talking with your chest a little bit too much, what do you say to that person, Casey?
I would just say, I'm very, very confident. If you know me, I'm probably, one of the most humblest guys, in the world. But I have the utmost confidence. Yeah.
Yeah. Who was that guy who just saw walking up the stairs behind you? Who was that? Who was that?
That was my homeboy Jonah's dad.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. Where are you going to be draft night?
I'll be in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Okay.
Yes, sir. I'll be there. I'll be there with the family, friends, teammates.
Well, I'll root for you, Casey. I really do. I was talking to Fernando Mendoza earlier on the program. He's just another one to root for. Everybody's got different paths. And I really would encourage everybody to check out your athletic article. And you got to speak things into existence. And part of your article is that you have, you've had growing up difficulty speaking, and how that has shaped you and how that has molded you. And I truly admire it. I mean, here you are on this program, and you've been conducting so many of those interviews. I saw what you did at the Combine, and that's courageous in itself. And I just wanted to tell you that.
Thank you very much, boss man.
You bet. Same here. And I look forward to hearing where you go, and I look forward to you balling out. And when you hear your name called and you are officially a National Football League player, how do you think that's going to hit you, Casey? Just let yourself take a moment here and live in that moment in advance, if you don't mind.
Honestly, I feel like, it's going to, hit me, pretty hard. Growing up, I was always, underlooked, undervalued. I wasn't, the biggest name, but, it's gonna feel like all of my hard work has, finally, paid off, it is time to, put in some more hard work.
I look forward to it. Casey Concepcion, you be well, sir, and I'll be out there on the NFL Network draft set listening to your name for your name, and I look forward to seeing where you go and balling out.
Thank you very much, sir.
You bet. That's Casey Concepcion at KC the Kid 2 on Instagram, right here on the Rich Eisen Show. So, man, wonderful, right?
Love that, dude. That's awesome.
My bad. Again, I don't know why I have the Athletic in my head. It's the Players Tribune. Clearly, he's writing it for the Players Tribune. It's about his writing player.
Yeah.
But, as I said, it doesn't define him, his stuttering. And clearly he's a terrific player who could, by the way, be a Raven by the end of the night on Thursday night. Todd McShay's going to join us. We'll ask him where he thinks KC's going to wind up. Could be in KC. Wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't that be something? 9th overall is a
they got
a little higher.
They got that second pick.
I know. They do. I don't think he's going to be there in 29th. I don't think he'll be there.
It seems
29.
like he's been rising.
I think he's in the teens. That's what I see in so many of these mock drafts. But neat stuff right there. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial on the program. Has anyone heard from TJ?
No. Actually, someone just knocked on the door. I thought that was him. It was Todd.
Oh, McShay.
Yeah.
Oh.
He arrived through the side.
Did you let him in?
We did. We let him in.
I didn't notice.
Yeah, we didn't just stare at him.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's take a break. Let's find TJ. Then I'll have to, as soon as he comes back, we'll talk baseball.
I don't know if he's going to want to do that.
You don't want to do that. I mean, when your team loses 11 in a row, you probably don't. Too bad. Rich Eisen here. For small businesses, every hire counts, and so does your time. Hiring can quickly become overwhelming, from sorting applications to figuring out who's truly qualified. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro helps. It streamlines the process so you can focus on connecting with the right candidates, not managing the noise. Hire right the first time. Post your job and get $100 off towards your job post at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Why'd I go to the doctor? My heart would race just taking my son to practice. It didn't feel right. So I got checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Most car buyers don't know this. The longer you loan, the more likely you are to owe more on your car than it's worth. Millions of drivers are stuck in 6- and 7-year loans facing negative equity. Leasing with D&M avoids that trap, letting you drive the car you want without years of depreciation. For 50 years, Texans have trusted D&M to keep payments under control and drive smarter. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com today. D&M Leasing, the smarter way Texans drive.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
Hungry for the best lunch in town? Then look no further than Brown Bag Deli. With 5 convenient locations, Brown Bag Deli is open for lunch and ready to serve you Houston's best sandwiches. Planning an event? Email cater@brownbagdeli.com to cater your next gathering with delicious options that have won Houston's Best of the Best award. Houston owned and operated with only the freshest ingredients. Swing by a location today or order online at brownbagdeli.com.
Hey folks, financially, where do you want to be in 5 months from now? You know you'd like to see more money in your savings, don't we all? Now saving money is easier than ever with Home Bank. For a limited time, Home Bank is offering an exclusive CD rate for Houston area customers that you'll want to take advantage of. You can get 4.05 annual percentage yield on a 5-month CD. The minimum balance for this rate is just $2,500. That's 4.05 APY on a 5-month CD with a minimum of just $2,500. Rates haven't been this high in a while, so you don't want to miss out. Don't wait. Home Bank has 6 locations in the greater Houston area: River Oaks, Baybrook, Pasadena, Friendswood, Sugarland, and a brand new one in Tomball. Stop by to talk to a banker at any of these locations or visit home24bank.com to find other ways to help you save. Good for business, good for life. Home Bank, member FDIC.
O'Reilly.
Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Progressive knows you want to get away, but not like too away. You crave the unknown, but also charcuterie boards with 4 types of cheese. And that's exactly why you bought an RV and bundled it with Progressive, because 24/7 protection is one luxury you'll never have to give up. So go ahead, explore the wilderness, all from the comfort of your zero-gravity camp chair. Switch to Progressive and protect your RV, boat, or motorcycle by bundling with your home or auto insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurance. Not available in all states or situations.
Hi, this is Harold Gunn.
And this is Bill Olson. Texas Outdoor News is the longest-running, most award-winning outdoor radio show in the state for a lot of good reasons.
We bring you the latest news and information about hunting and fishing across our great state and beyond.
And our guests are who's who from industry, government, and the field.
Texas Outdoor News is brought to you by Ford Trucks and your best in Texas Ford dealers. Join us Saturday mornings at 6, Sunday at 7 on ESPN 97.5.
I didn't need a plumber for years and years and years, but when I did, I called Aqueduct Plumbing Company. They have been helping 97.5 listeners for years. I can recommend them with confidence for emergency service calls and all jobs like a repipe, a water heater, tankless water heater, you name it, and without charging exorbitant prices. That's AqueductPlumbingCompany.com. AqueductPlumbingCompany.com. You need a plumber? Call Billy Brown and his guys. AqueductPlumbingCompany.com.
On the Rich Eisen Show, in a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He's just driving the kids to soccer practice. Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, class-leading interior space. Because when you're hauling kids' gear, snacks, and backpacks, space matters, and so does comfort. Just make sure they keep their cleats off the seats. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for details. It's the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Aaron Rodgers, where is he?
Nobody knows.
What year is it? It's every year now. It's every year now.
2026, last time I checked, yeah.
Where is Aaron right now?
Where is Aaron right now?
What's more likely? He shows up Thursday night, announces, I'm back to the Pittsburgh crowd on draft night. Here you go, Roger.
That would be really cool.
Take the stage.
Makes the pick.
I don't like Rodgers, but that would be really cool if he did that.
Makes the first pick. Comes out and says it.
Meat shield for Roger. Comes out, cheers. Hey, I'm coming back.
You're referring to the humans who are highly popular in the towns that the draft is held, that are brought out with Roger Goodell.
Yes.
Let me tell you one thing. The idea that Roger brings people so he doesn't get booed.
He does.
How
can you dispute that?
I mean, Rich, come on.
I know that he doesn't care. He does egg people on to boo him.
I know.
He wants it.
And that's the crazy thing now is that they boo him collectively. But when Roger Goodell leaves the stage and strolls around amongst
People
the
love
fans,
him.
they all want a selfie with him.
They do.
They're like, boo, collectively. And then individuals like,
toothy grin.
Toothy grin selfies with Roger Goodell. He doesn't care. Oh, so they're going to get meat shields. Okay. But I bet you there'll be Steeler legends.
Of course.
Unbooable.
Unbooable.
Steeler legends. There will be. Whatever.
Yeah.
But the idea that Rodgers is going to do that?
Well, that was a theory that was flipped.
I understand that. But if he does, then great. But the bottom line is, Art Rooney said at the owners' gathering, I expect to hear something before the draft. We expect to hear it. Well, expectations are one thing. And Omar Khan and Mike McCarthy today holding a press conference asked about all this.
We've had some great communication with Aaron, and nothing's changed, but it's all been positive and good. And, I said this to you guys in March when we met. He knows how we feel about him, and, we know how he feels about us.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So, what we want to know in the media, following up, what's the approach? How are you going to approach the draft without this knowledge?
I'm curious.
The knowledge is there. They know. He just hasn't announced it. They're waiting to hear it. At any rate, how are you approaching? Lightly? Treading lightly?
Treading lightly.
Or are they just going to go hard tread? We're going to approach this thing. Hit it.
We still evaluate it. That doesn't change our evaluation process. We're still putting the guys up where they need to be, and we'll just see how it shakes out.
Yeah, I mean, there's no quarterback that's going to be drafted that's going to replace Rodgers. Even the top guy might not be starting week 1 this year. So whoever they drafted quarterback, if they do, the only person that player might threaten for any reps or snaps is Will Howard. So it's not going to change anything. The Steelers are just going to wait. I just still can't believe, having been there with a front row seat at the very beginning of NFL Network 23 years ago, Favre, is he staying? Is he going? Is he staying? Is he going? Is he going to play anymore? Is he going to start? What's going on? Hanging on. That Rodgers being the guy that forced Favre's hand at some point, or the Packers' hand to hand the reins to him, for Mike McCarthy is now that guy for Mike McCarthy. 20 years later, after stopping by the Jets for 1 year as a starter, leaving the Packers for the Jets. It's the same career path. Jordan Love is him. He's now Favre. Mike McCarthy's is in the same role. Like if this was a made-for-TV movie, Mike McCarthy as Mike McCarthy, Aaron Rodgers as Brett Favre, Jordan Love as Aaron Rodgers. The Jets is the Jets, as the same old Jets. It's crazy. It's nuts. And the Steelers as the Vikings, right? Am I wrong?
The other thing, too, for me is Mike McCarthy got his Super Bowl ring with the Packers by beating the Steelers, and now he's the Steelers head coach with the guy that he won the Super Bowl with.
Against. True. Replacing the guy you right. Can't make it up. You know? The darkness retreat as the duck blind. You know?
Yeah, it's wild.
Omar Khan as Ted Thompson. It's unreal how this is happening.
Wild.
But at the end of the day, I mean, no one wants to get in his head. It is whatever he wants it to be. But whatever reason, he doesn't want to announce it yet. I think he's going to play again. I don't think he wants to end his career the way it ended last year. That's not the last word he wants to have. I think it's a blessing that the new coach there is a guy who he knows, and it's the system. And the guy who's there doesn't have a quarterback to start winning now anyway. Rodgers, come on in. We win now. You know my system. I know you. You know me. Let's go. It's the way it feels to me. But I just can't believe the parallels. It's eerie.
Yeah, what is it? The time is a flat circle, Rich.
It is. It is very true quarterback.
Right? Rust Cole.
Oh, man. Derek in Missouri.
Derek.
One of our longtime favorites. What's up, Derek?
What's going on, Rich? How's it going, Brockman, Del Tufo?
What up, man?
Derek?
Derek, do you know where TJ is? Where's TJ?
No, I have no clue whatsoever, Rich. He's probably hiding. He probably maybe overheard what you said about.
Yeah, like why would he want to even text any of us? I've landed. I'm back.
I don't know. That's his deal and your deal. So I don't want to get in the middle of this.
Oh my God! I didn't mean to put you there, Derek. Where are you?
That's fair enough.
Okay.
All right. So I
Yes.
got this draft deal for you, sir. Now,
Yes.
if I'm not mistaken, I believe it's the Cowboys, Chiefs, Jets, Giants, Dolphins, and Browns. The 6 teams that have 2 picks in the first round.
Yes.
On Thursday night. Out of those 6 teams, Rich, who do you believe needs to make the biggest splash?
Oh my goodness! Well, all of them. Some of them are at the bottom of the heap right now, and then you could make the case. Thanks for the call, Derek. I'm sorry to put you in between. Let us call back if you know where TJ is.
Sorry, Rich.
You can make the case that the Cowboys are the ones who need to make the most impact. When are they going to have 2 again? And one of the reasons why they have 1 is because of Micah. They traded Micah. Like you need to hit this. You need to turn that pick into a big time player for your defense because you gave 1 up for the right to change the culture potentially or make this pick. Right? It doesn't have to be an edge rusher. It would be interesting if it was.
Bust the budget.
12 and 20. We got to see something. You want to package them together and make a big-time move, a big splash move, and turn into Sonny Styles? Because you've already made a nice switch here. Kenny Clark next to Quinnen Williams, next to Rashawn Gary is pretty. Like, you took half. Like, you basically sent to Green Bay Micah Parsons and got back half their defensive line. Rashawn Gary and Kenny Clark. I've just been told T.J. Jefferson is pulling in.
Maca. No text that he landed.
No text. I've landed. I'm coming.
On my way.
No reason. Yeah. There's no reason to. Why would we be wondering?
We don't hear from him anything.
Oh, man. He just has no idea what he's about to walk into.
Oh, fine.
A buzzsaw of human resources and baseball losses. Oh, yeah.
Wow. It's like a book title.
He has no idea.
I can't breathe.
What's about to hit him. Todd McShay of The Ringer is going to be joining us in studio next.
Do you read more about your team in the off-season than in the season? Does your game day outfit include a brown bag with eye holes? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected. Because seeing your painted face in the rearview mirror after a loss isn't just depressing. It's distracting. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
We all know winning means showing up stronger, faster, better than before. And when you're chasing that edge, the Drop by GNC cuts through the noise, bringing you the best new innovations in sports nutrition and performance. From muscle building and strength support to improved recovery and focus, we curate the newest drops from GNC Amp, Pro Performance, and Mega Min. Plus, Ghost, Raw Nutrition, Bucked Up, and the top new brands changing the game. No guesswork, just leveling up. Check out the Drop by GNC for what's new, what works, and what's next.
International soccer takes center stage at Texas A&M this June. Two proud nations. One global game. Argentina versus Honduras. Saturday, June 6th at Texas A&M's Kyle Field. Elite international competition. World-class talent on display. Road to 26. Argentina versus Honduras. June 6th. Get tickets at roadto26.com.
If you or someone you care about is searching for a stable, meaningful career, IBEW Local 66 Houston wants to talk to you. With paid apprenticeships, it's an earn-while-you-learn path that lasts a lifetime. Visit IBEW66.com, powering careers, powering the future.
Hey, Houston, Nick of Nick's Place here. Are you ready for draft day? Join us Thursday, April 23rd at Nick's Place for the ultimate draft day party. We're giving away a preseason football tailgate party pack. That's right, 9 tickets to the game, 9 large pizzas, and a parking pass. Plus, ESPN Radio will be broadcasting live from 12 to 6 p.m. Cold drinks, great food, and wall-to-wall draft coverage all day long. Get here early and enter to win big. Since 1993, same location, Rocky Ridge and Westheimer.
Hey, you got better things to do than think about your electricity bill, but how do you avoid the surprise of a high bill at the end of the month? Here's what I do. I rely on the guys over at Champion Energy. With their low-price, fixed-rate plans, there's never any surprises. Plus, the team at Champion sends me weekly usage reports with my projected bill amount. Again, no surprises. They also remind me when my contract is about to expire so I can lock in on low prices. Visit champion.energy to view a variety of fixed-rate offers. That's champion.energy. Promo code 1560. Promo code 1560.
Howdy, Ags. Andrew Monaco, voice of the Aggies here for HRMP, a proud partner of Aggie Athletics. For nearly 25 years, HRMP has been protecting the interests of Aggie-owned businesses. HRMP provides comprehensive human resource services, including HR compliance, benefits administration, and payroll. If you're an Aggie-owned business, let HRMP customize a plan to eliminate your HR burdens. Learn more by visiting hrp.net/AGS. That's hrp.net/AGS today.
Houston is Soccer City, USA, and World Cup 2026 is coming our way. Join me, Glenn Davis, every Tuesday and Wednesday, 6 Central Time, for Soccer Matters ESPN 97.5, presented by the Daspit Law Firm.
For 72 years, Stokes Hardware has been your go-to family-owned and operated hardware store, serving 3 generations strong. Whether it's plumbing supplies, paint, power tools, or everyday hardware, we've got what you need at competitive prices. Shop local, support small business, and get old-school personal service. Our knowledgeable staff is always ready to help. Hablamos Español. Find us online and follow Stokes Hardware on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. Stokes Hardware, family trusted since 1954.
This is ESPN 97.5, brought to you by Zata Jewelers, KFNC, and 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston.
This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of The Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Now Wendell on the run out. Game 1, a dog.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Earlier on the show, NFL draft prospect Fernando Mendoza, Raiders general manager John Spytek, NFL draft prospect Casey Concepcion. Coming up, the Ringer NFL draft analyst Todd McShay. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Here we are on our draft week coverage, heading to Pittsburgh, PA later on this week. We already had Fernando Mendoza and Casey Concepcion wrapped around the general manager of the Las Vegas Raiders, John Spytek. If you missed any of it, it's sitting out there on our YouTube channel, which is also where you can catch the latest episode of Overreaction Monday, which is now in the books as well, getting you set for 3 days of our draft coverage here, Thursday, Friday, and Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday on the Rich Eisen Show. I'll be on NFL Network Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Our Disney Plus page, our podcast coverage, as well as how you can catch up on anything that you missed. Speaking of missing, he has been found, ladies and gentlemen, back from, speaking of Las Vegas, Nevada, back from WrestleMania 42. Living his best life, ladies and gentlemen. DJ Jefferson.
Yes, indeed. Yes,
good to see you. Good to see you.
Great weekend, bro.
Let me tell you something.
Awesome.
I know that.
I mean, good to see you.
It was a rough time getting here today, but I'm happy to be here talking.
Good.
In the building.
Speaking of a rough time, apparently your mom told you that I've been trash talking you.
Yeah, she don't like that.
Let me tell you something. If I don't mean to, I'm not going to tell your mom. Carefully, I understand that. I am not going to say that your mom was wrong. She's absolutely right.
Okay, because she's
guilty as charged.
Rich, I just want to warn you, she's like 12-0 in street brawls, so you don't want those problems.
TJ sounds like he's got Super Bowl partying voice right there, huh?
Yep.
Like he spent the weekend in Las Vegas, Nevada. Living it up.
Last night was rough.
Okay. Right. Normally we get directly to our in-studio guest and don't completely ignore him over the first 2 minutes of the segment.
This is worth it, though, man.
From the Ringer, Todd McShay is here in person. Sorry, man.
I like it here. You got the busting. I mean, my man had a tough cab ride itself.
It was.
Did you have a tough cab ride all the way from LAX 10 minutes away?
And there was construction, and he was trying. He goes, "You're going by downtown, right?" I was like, "No, sir."
Yeah, downtown El Segundo.
Yeah, not downtown Los Angeles.
No, just literally. But anyway, it's good to have you here.
It's great to be here.
And good to have you here,
It's great to be here.
Yeah,
These are nice digs, man. It's my first time here.
Don't go so high a register like you're surprised about how nice the digs
I like this chair, too. I might take it with me.
Okay.
Do it.
Yeah. We had Olivia Munn sit in that chair just a week ago, and she's like, I don't want to sit in it. She swapped it out for Brockman, so I like that you like this.
Good.
Very good. Good to see you, buddy.
Good to see you, man. Big week.
Look, what do you have there on your right? What do you have
I just got a bunch of notes that are pretty much useless. But
why is it useless?
Because it changes. It feels like every phone call I make. I do this every year, right? I'm like, I poured in 12 months of tape study and evaluations, and then we talk to sources about medicals and character, and we go to the Senior Bowl, and we go to the Combine, and then you get like 10 days before the draft, and you get crazy, right? That's why I lock in my grades. I'm not going to mess that up. But then I look back in the draft on like Sunday and Monday, and I'm like, what did I care about? Why was it so important? They're fun conversations, and talking a lot of ball, and players get a lot of information.
Right.
But it's probably going to be Arvell Reese at 2. But then 3 hours from now, it might be David Bailey at 2. And who knows, there's a lot of calls being made for trades, but it doesn't mean that any of these are going to wind up happening depending on how the board stacks. So, it's been a whirlwind, as it always is this time of year.
So then let's just jump into this first. But first things first, draft night. What are you doing? Draft night?
Netflix.
Okay.
First year on. We're excited. Last year we just started our show 18 months ago, the McShay Show on the Ringer and Spotify. And this year we have teamed up with Netflix, and we're going to do live coverage. If you're not watching the NFL Network, and we all have multiple screens, come on. My co-host Steve Mensch and I are going to be doing the show. And we're excited about the coverage on Thursday night and Friday night.
So, not to tell you how to do it, obviously Simmons is, somebody who knows about television. But you know how each time there's a draft pick that's made, you hear something on the ESPN coverage of the NFL Network that pick is in.
Yep.
You have to use the to-doom every single time a pick is made. Don't you?
I've been talking to the folks. We need. Yeah, we need.
That's one way to announce it.
That's what it should be.
How is it?
That should be mandatory.
No brainer.
Put a little note in
No
here.
brainer.
The to-doom.
How do you spell to-doom?
I would go T-U-D-U-M. That's how they spell it.
Isn't that how they spelled it?
That's how they spelled it for the event.
Maybe like
right.
two U's.
T-U-D-U-M.
That's what we do.
I need just have Simmons run it up the flagpole.
Yep. We got plenty of time.
He could probably call Sarandos himself. He's probably can just text him.
I'm certain.
Go straight. Don't even mess around with anybody that's not Ted Sarandos. Hey Ted, I need the to-doom for the McShay Show.
That's it.
If it's not that, you're doing it wrong.
I am.
The fact that you're doing it is awesome. I don't mean to tell you.
And I'm going to text you after the first pick when Mendoza's in.
Yes.
And you're going to have to take your ear out and be like,
right. To do. Right, yeah. Yep. I mean, ESPN and NFL Network might have a problem with me saying that on the air, but I'll just do that between you and I.
Yeah, it's a private thing.
Text me to Doom. That's it. Tudum.
I will.
And I'll know what that means. It's like Poyos in Breaking Bad. So which player that the Jets doesn't take will spark a trade at 3 more than anyone else? So what I'm saying, they take Reese, will there be a trade at 3 for Bailey? Or if they take Bailey, they'll be more likely to have a trade at 3?
That's a good question.
Thank you, sir.
I actually think the lean right now is Reese after thinking it was Bailey. You talk to different people. No one knows definitively except Muji and I'm sure 1 or 2 people in that building.
So you think the Jets will take Reese at 2?
Right now, I think the Jets will take Reese. I heard over a week ago that it's Bailey. Let's get the guy that we know is a pass rusher. The more information I get, Muji's like a human risk assessment firm. And so so common knowledge.
By the way, that's the way any new general manager of the New York Jets should be. It should be
100%.
Risk management, risk averse.
100%.
That's the word. So risk shouldn't even be in your mindset.
Guy. They've got the right guy for that job.
Right.
But I guess the first thought would be, then let's take the player who is a proven pass rusher, right? But if you really look at it, like, what if David Bailey's a DPR, a designated pass rusher? Because he's not great versus the run. He's got a little bit of tightness. Then you get Arvell Reese. Like, the worst case is you've got a great off-ball linebacker who can rush. Best case is, I'm not saying anyone's going to be Micah Parsons, but we have a conversion that becomes exceptional from off-ball to edge. So that's just the information I've gotten recently. I'm going to hang with it until I hear something different. So at 3, then let's say it's Bailey. Ironically, I actually think, because the teams that might want to trade up are going to try to be winning now, like a Kansas City at 9, but I don't think that's going to happen. Like a Dallas at 12, but I don't think that's going to happen. Would maybe prefer a Bailey because they know what they're getting. There's no this year to kind of work through. Can he make the conversion? So the other thing I'm hearing at 3, here's what I hear at 3.
Yes.
There's some important voices that want Jeremiah Love
in Arizona.
Ooh. Right? And then the other thing I'm hearing is, and I think we've all heard this, is the number 1 priority would be to move back. Now, why do you want to move back if you're Arizona? And obviously you have to get a trade partner, but you want to move back because then you can take your offensive tackle, let's say Francis Maui-Noa, even if it's 3, 4, 6 picks later, at a better value. And that's where those tackles kind of belong. And also Ty Simpson. Try to get some extra ammunition to make sure we're set up where we can still draft other positions, but we can move back into the first round to go get him. So that part's fascinating to me. And I'll throw out one last thing.
Please.
I just get this sense the team that's going to blow this whole thing up in a great way could be the Rams right here in this city.
Ooh.
Because why do you take Mekhi Lemon, who's an awesome player, and fits exactly what they want? Toughness, run after catch, contact balance, all those things. When in that system, I compared it yesterday to attraction. Like, there are some beautiful human beings, males and females, but some you're more attracted to than others. And the next person on the line might be attracted to the other person. Well, for the Rams, they're attracted to this kind of wide receiver. They've proven, and this year's draft has the same type of wide receiver in a Dejon Stribling in the second round. Jeremy Bernard could be there in the second round. So that 13th pick becomes interesting. And if it is back to FM picks, and maybe they could trade up for the guy that would actually make the biggest impact and difference on this football team in Jeremiah Love and give away 2027. And Arizona said, well, now we got extra insurance. I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there.
Huh.
And I also know they really like Ty Simpson, but that's a whole different discussion.
The Rams
it doesn't fit with anything I'm hearing. But the biggest thing is I just think that they can get that receiver in the second round. And why do they care about a 2027 pick if it's all in on this year?
Right.
I don't know.
So, all right, you said a few things.
I know, sorry.
No, it's okay. It's all good. Let's start with the other, what you just finished with. The Rams would move from 13 to 3. which would have to be.
I haven't heard this anywhere, but it makes a lot of football sense.
That's expensive in its own right, and I'd imagine there'd have to be an upcharge because it's a division opponent that's owning 3.
That's a tough one, yes.
Right. So that's one thing. And Jeremiah Love, but I mean, he would make an impact, but I mean, they also have 2 terrific running backs right now. I understand you technically think Love, based on how everyone loves him and he's that great, would be somewhat of an upgrade based on what they currently have. So that's interesting. So Reese would be the one that the Jets pass on that would spark the most interest at 3.
I honestly, talking to people around the league, I think so.
Okay.
But with the specific teams that we've heard more about, maybe trading up, the Saints for an edge rusher potentially, but not up to 3.
Right.
I think 5 becomes an interesting spot, or even 6, to get ahead of Washington if you're the Saints. 12. We talk about Jerry's going to pull a big blockbuster move, but it's been like since 2014 since they've moved up in the first 3 rounds.
And for who would that be, right? Everyone's pegging Sonny Styles as somebody that the Cowboys covet.
I was told most recently, if there were to be a move, it would be for an edge. I thought it could be Styles. It fits that system, and maybe it will be. But I was told it would be an edge. But history tells us that that's not something that they're going to eagerly do and kind of get all excited and make a move that a bad move. I actually, if I had to bet, Dallas is more likely to move back from 20. There's going to be a tackle run that happens, and all of a sudden it's musical chairs. And you get 21 is Pittsburgh, 23 is Philadelphia. You've got behind them.
You got the Chargers there, and then the
Chargers, Bears at 25, San Fran at 27, Houston at 28. One of those teams, like you tell me Howie's just going to sit there and wait for an offensive tackle to fall. Now, I'm not saying that they're not going to make that move within division, but there's going to be a little movement. And it may be, I'd like to be Tampa at 15 or the Jets at 16. That's where Howie might make his move to go up and get a guy because you're sitting there at 17 and everyone knows Detroit's taking a tackle.
Where does Carnell Tate go?
Carnell Tate, it's funny because 2 weeks ago, Jordan Tyson, he's not tough, medical, he's fallen.
And then he runs.
Then he doesn't even run a 40. He does the workouts.
Right, this is workout.
Workout. Last Friday at Arizona State. Looks great by all accounts.
Right.
Seen a couple little videos. But now it's the Giants, that thing might be real. And you can't, if you loved Jordan Tyson, and look at last year, we kind of knew exactly what they wanted, right? And they spent the time, and they're not big at like hiding what their intentions. Joe Shane certainly isn't, right? So if that's real with Jordan Tyson, you can't wait till 10 because Tyson could go at 8 to the Saints, right? I would say it starts with Carnell Tate at 8. 8 with the Saints.
All right. With the Saints, and then you got the Chiefs, and now the Giants again at 10.
Right.
Interesting. So
I thought it was Sonny Styles at 5 for the Giants. Apparently, it may not be.
That's all I'm hearing is that the Giants don't want Sonny Styles. That word is on the street.
It's on the street.
It is on the draft street, which means Sonny Styles is going to be a Giant?
Honestly.
Let's be straight up here. I mean, who the hell knows? You know, so, and in that respect, the trade for Dexter Jackson for 10th overall, what do you think the Giants' plan is at 5 and 10 then? To go shopping here.
I think you can get Tyson. I mean, I know you can get Tyson at 5.
Of course.
I don't think you can get him at 10.
Interesting.
So
they'd make Tyson the first wide receiver off the board?
Why wouldn't they trade out of that spot, though? What if Arvell Reese or David Bailey is still there at 5?
Well, I mean, you rip the knob off there, don't you think? If you're the Giants, you just take him, don't you?
No.
Why?
You take another edge rusher?
Why? I mean, I don't know.
You try to move back. Your phone's going to be ringing. Mm-hmm. And it's going to be the Saints call. You telling me Mickey Loomis is going to see an edge get to 5 and not want to go for Brendan Staley's defensive system and how important that edge is? So you move back. So now you got pick 8 and 10, and Cleveland's going to take. Cleveland's going to take an offensive tackle if they don't move out. And if they move out, it could be for, I don't know why they would move out. But Cleveland takes an offensive tackle. At 7, it's going to be Sonny Styles. That's the floor for Sonny Styles.
What if Love's still sitting there? Right? What a fascinating first.
But I'm told if Love doesn't go 3, he goes 4. And I'm told if Love doesn't go 4, he goes 5.
The Giants would take him.
That's what I'm hearing. Whew, we're going to have fun Thursday. This draft isn't very good. I can't wait for 2027. Get out of here, man.
The first 80 to 100 minutes of this draft is going to be intense.
Intense.
Because we don't really, after Mendoza, the names are could be anybody. Could be a man.
We know the names, but it's.
Oh, we know the names. We don't know which name it's going to be.
Yes.
It's very hard to pinpoint. And how and the ripple effect, trades, and the other aspects of it. You know,
but if you're the Giants, there's a scenario where you could get your Jordan Tyson and your Caleb Downs.
Well, I mean, Downs has been sharpied in at 10 to the Bengals. Now, a lot of people had Downs 5 to the Giants. They could now positionally feel a little bit better to get Downs.
Who would have thought a couple weeks ago that you get a much better shot to get Downs at 10 than Jordan Tyson?
Not me.
Not me. And is it all real?
No doubt.
That's why I told you these notes are useless.
Hey, you haven't referred to him once.
No,
you brought him out, which is a flex.
It's like a binky.
Yeah.
Here, just grab one of them, and we'll see how this can work on Thursday night. Just grab one of them. Grab any note. Just grab it.
Well, grab that note. This is the mock draft that keeps.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
Just can we get a clear shot of ready? You grab the note. He's done it. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Go grab it. Ta-doom. Ta-doom. See how that works?
I like this.
You're welcome. Let's take a break. More with Todd McShay of The Ringer, who's going to be on Netflix Ta-doom on Thursday night. If I don't hear it Ta-doom, then I don't know, man. I'll feel disrespected.
I'm going to make a text right now and break.
Yeah, there you go. Ted Sarandos is going to get a text. Maybe not from McShay.
Not from me.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Rich Eisen here. For small businesses, every hire counts, and so does your time. Hiring can quickly become overwhelming, from sorting applications to figuring out who's truly qualified. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro helps. It streamlines the process so you can focus on connecting with the right candidates, not managing the noise. Hire right the first time. Post your job and get $100 off towards your job post at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Life has a way of shifting priorities, changing needs, and pivoting plans. Home Bank is there for all of them. Their bankers partner with you every step along the way, from understanding your needs, meeting your goals, and celebrating your successes. Home Bank is invested in the vibrant spirit of our community and in you. So partner with them. Stop by any banking center across Greater Houston or visit home24bank.com to get started today. Good for business, good for life. Home Bank, member FDIC.
Danny, what's on your mind?
Clara, I'm thinking about Canada.
It's a beautiful place. When do you want to go?
I wasn't planning on actually going there.
Uh-oh. I can see the wheels turning in your mind.
Canada is buying back 2,500 different models of firearms from their citizens.
Well, what does that have to do? You're planning to buy all those, aren't you?
I'm going to do my best.
You're just going to pick up the phone and call the Canadian government?
No, I've hired a couple of ex-U.S. attorneys. They've got experience talking to governments of other countries.
You're serious about this, aren't you?
It would be a shame to destroy all of those when we've got collectors here in Texas who would love to have them.
The best gun shops in America are in Texas, of course. Collector Firearms. Right on the corner at Whiff Timer in Voss and Houston on Alpha Road in Dallas. One block east of the tollway. Collector Firearms.
Thousands of dealerships compete for customer satisfaction every year. For the 11th year in a row, D&M Leasing was named America's Leasing Company of the Year by Cars.com. Ranked number 1 in the Southwest for service and customer experience. D&M makes getting a vehicle easy. No dealership visits, no pressure, just leasing experts who handle it all. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com today. D&M Leasing, America's leasing company of the year.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
Book your next event with Federal American Grill. With multiple private event spaces at every location, it's ideal for proms, graduations, birthdays, anniversaries, and more. Dress to impress and join Federal American Grill for Derby Day on Saturday, May 2nd. Live music, mint juleps, and a hat contest. Plus, treat mom to something special this Mother's Day with a 3-course brunch or dinner. Federal American Grill, where great food meets every occasion. Book your event today at thefederalgrill.com.
It is important in life to know what you can and can't do. And one thing I can't do is fix a plumbing issue. You know where you go? If you're like me, you go to Aqueduct Plumbing Company. Whether it's an emergency or something you have planned out, like a replacement for your tankless water heater or your traditional water heater, maybe it's a big job like a repipe. They'll take care of it all. Check out all they have to offer at aqueductplumbingcompany.com. They've been servicing the community for a long time. You should be next. Any plumbing concerns you have, just go with Aqueduct Plumbing Company. That's aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
Help DEA keep our communities safe and healthy by participating in National Prescription Drug Take-Back Day, Saturday, April 25th. Take action right in your own home by cleaning out your medicine cabinet of unneeded medications. Keep them safe, clean them out, take them back. Find a collection site near you at DEATakeback.com. Do your part to lower overdose deaths and prevent prescription drug misuse before it starts. That's DEATakeback.com.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
I'm in my late 60s. My husband died a few years ago. He did all of our taxes. I sold a piece of property last year, and I forgot to claim the proceeds of the sale. Next thing I know, I got a letter from the IRS telling me that I owe over $50,000. Now I have a huge tax problem. I don't have that kind of money. I wish I knew who to call.
If you sold property in the last calendar year or didn't claim all of your part-time or even retirement income, you could be in big trouble with the IRS. Call first before they send you a letter. If you've already got a letter, call. We'll help you file years of past tax returns and save you time and money. So call the tax doctor. The call is confidential and free.
800-240-4587. 800-240-4587. 800-240-4587. That's 800-240-4587.
Yeah. Draft season is here, and everybody's talking about franchise players, blockbuster trades, and the moves that can reshape a team. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors is the kind of pick you can trust, especially after another long winter with your old windows. Discover why Pella Windows and Doors is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen. Make life brighter with Pella Windows and Doors. Todd McShay here on The Rich Eisen Show. Todd McShay of The Ringer, The McShay Show, live on Netflix. What time are you going on the air on Thursday?
Half hour before.
Okay.
Yeah.
Before the Raiders get put on the clock. That's right. I'm telling you, it's a winner. You mentioned Ty Simpson. The Rams are interested in him?
I'm not saying they are. I'm just saying I feel like something's going on at 13.
At 13?
I'm just saying I feel like I told you
what is going on at 13?
I just don't know that they're going to sit there and take a Mekhi Lemon when they can get a Stribling or a Jeremy Bernard or one of those guys who fit just as well.
Right.
And I gave the attraction comparison because like when I watch the tape, one's more dynamic. That's Lemon, right?
Uh-huh.
But for their offense, they're looking for something very specific. And so for them, the gap has got to be not that great between those three receivers. So if I can get one in the second, and I've got 2027 draft capital to give up, which is unbelievably valuable, maybe I could make a move up. And then the other part is, if I can get that guy in the second, it just feels like Les Snead's sitting here cooking something.
Rather than sticking and picking.
Maybe he could stick and pick. And I'm saying it would be and I'm not saying it's going to be Ty Simpson. I'm not trying to get like all that attention. I'm just
that would be wild.
Something feels weird right now with the Rams pick at 13 because I'm not buying that they're just going to hang there, take Mekhi Lemon, and we'll see you at pick 61 or whatever it is.
Won't Mekhi Lemon already be a Dolphin by them anyway?
I don't know,
at
man.
11?
They've got so I think the Dolphins should continue to trade back if it's a possibility and use all the, what do they have? They have 4 in the third, 2 in the first. They have seven picks in the first top 100.
Right.
Like, have you looked at that roster with all due respect?
Indeed.
And so they need a lot of those guys, and they need them to be players right away. So best player available, like if there's a tackle there, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't they take Venga Ioane if they have him that high? Yes, they could go wide receiver, but there's a lot of receivers you can get late first, second, third. Like I just mentioned Stribling and Bernard. There's Chris Bell from Louisville coming off the injury, but my gosh, is he talented. You've got you got Antonio Williams. You've got Bryce Lance, Trey Lance's younger brother from North Dakota State. Chris Brazel, 2 guys who are like 6'4", lean but can fly in the 4.3. So there's receivers to get on day 2. So I think you just sit there for your John Eric Sullivan in his first go round. Plus he's a Green Bay guy. Like, we're taking a pass catcher. I don't know.
In the first round.
In the first round, right? Unless you're breaking free of the chains.
That would be, well, they did last year themselves.
Right, but I mean,
they actually went and got Matthew Golden, which was one of the greatest draft moments I can recall in the last 20-something years.
Yeah.
Mark Murphy gets up there in front of all those fans and say, guess what? You've been telling us to do this thing. Here's your first-round wide receiver.
Right.
Okay, so you feel something big, like more likely that the Rams trade up rather than stick and pick Ty Simpson. That's for sure.
Right. I do.
Simpson,
I'm just saying, I keep hearing there's a Ty Simpson team. And, hey, Ty Simpson's going definitively round 1. And no one.
I've heard that.
Yes.
Late round 1. More likely.
No one's saying. I'm just saying, I don't want anyone to be totally blown away, but I think it's more likely if everything's about 2027 and Stafford's there, maybe just one more year. Why do we care? And we've shown as an organization we will do something
wild.
And
plus, he was part of the Thomas Dimitroff front office.
Yes.
That Julio Jones did.
Yes.
That went all the way up to go get Julio Jones.
And I don't have information on this outside. I know that there's a chance that they could get a receiver that fits what they want.
Later on.
A little bit later on.
And so they move up, and you think Love would be the move up big time?
I think he could be. I mean, I don't know.
I got you.
Yeah. I just saying when we get to 13, I'll send you another to-doom text when something happens.
I can't wait.
Yeah.
It'll work. Yeah, that is for sure. What are we not talking about then? What do we need to be talking about?
We talked about the offensive tackles. They're going to fly off the board.
Yes. There he goes. To-doom. Yes, going for his notes.
To-doom.
Okay, what do you got?
I think there's going to be movement. I would say the wide receivers then become interesting because there's a scenario. We're talking about Tyson going earlier than expected.
Yes.
Carnell Tate going about where we expected him, somewhere in the top 10, right?
Yes,
Then after that, what if it's not Mekhi Lemon going to the Dolphins or to the Rams? So then he kind of falls down a little bit, but not far. Then you got the Jets sitting there at 16. You would think that would be a Lemon team, right?
Mm-hmm.
Talking to everyone, it's funny because I like Omar Cooper Jr. a lot, but I think the national media probably was a little bit higher. When I talk to teams, it's Concepcion consistently as the 4th receiver, maybe 5th at worst. Denzel Boston, I get it. Like, he's not a great separator, but he is big. He's physical. It translates to the NFL down to like his intelligence testing, the spatial awareness. there's a lot of traits that tell you he is an absolute hit in the first round, and teams in the league know it. So I think we get in that range where it's like every other pick is going to feel like an offensive tackle. It's going to be interesting where these wide receivers get sprinkled in, and I think that starts with the Jets, but there could be 4 of them between 16 and 32. I'm told Seattle's wants to get out. They want to move back and get Jadarian Price or one of the running backs, get an extra pick, though, and not get locked in there.
Well, I mean, how far would they move back? Because Price is obviously the second running back that's going to go.
Yeah, he is.
Why wouldn't they just
but I don't know
get a 5th-year contractual control on him? Why don't they do something like that?
I mean, they could. But everyone I talked to is like Seattle's one of the teams that could move out. Yeah. Yeah, you get then the second round. I know this isn't, but in the second round, now the Giants have an accelerated needed interior defensive lineman. Is Caden McDonald going to come off the board? He would be, and then you've got Peter Woods. Some teams still have a first round grade on Peter Woods, the Clemson defensive tackle.
Okay,
and then you got about there's typically around 9 to 11. Interior defensive linemen that go in the top 100. I still think we're going to have around that number, but it's all going to be backloaded in the second round. But there's some teams early in that second round that really need interior defensive linemen, so we can see that run start there.
Yeah, I mean, Simpson to the Cardinals, just everybody's yelling it.
So if you are a team,
yes,
and you're that quiet team that I keep hearing, and maybe it's just nonsense, but I've heard it from several people now. If you are a team, you know that Arizona is going to try to move up. And if you're Arizona, you're not ignorant to the fact that you might not be the only one. And everyone's saying it's the Jets or Cardinals, and maybe that's the case. I think the Jets would consider him at 33. I don't think that they're in a position to move up.
If they do that.
Everything you've done strategically is to get it right for 2027.
And that's what you have. You have conditioned your fan base. They have done an excellent job of conditioning the fan base for 2027.
I think it's a front. I think it's a front. I actually.
What's a front?
I think the Jets are letting people know in the media nationally that they're more interested in Ty Simpson than they actually are.
They're not ready for him yet.
No.
That's why Dante Moore was like, I'm not even coming. I'm sure that Oregon gave him a nice, pretty penny to stay.
They did.
And I wouldn't blame any.
But they'll be a heck of a lot more ready next year.
You mean in 2027?
2027,
A million %.
Yes, I agree with you.
Yeah,
I
think so for sure. And they have conditioned their fan base to say, we told the Dallas Cowboys we'll take the 2 this year and we'll take the 1 next year.
Yep.
And for them then to turn around and take a kid with just 15
it looks disorganized
in the second round, not the first. You don't even get the 5th year of contractual control.
Mm-hmm.
You don't flip any of your draft capital, just move a few spots in and take the kid and get the 5th year of contractual control and then tell the fan base, guess what? That whole point for next year, we'll get all these weapons for him right now and Gino will help coach him up. It doesn't make sense to do that. But I understand if they want to make it seem like a front, hey, Arizona, you better trade in front of us or we'll take him or trade with us. But anybody who wants him was going to want that 5th year of contractual control. It's just that I find it hard to believe any other way.
I think we've been doing this long enough.
Right.
The Jets hugely benefit from Arizona trading up ahead of them because that may kick one of the other position players down to them.
And they have the catbird seat Friday night pick, which is kind of wild. I read that in Schefter's piece today too, Chris. I don't know if you read all the way down.
Yeah, I got it.
But the Raiders winning their final game didn't affect their ability to choose first overall in the first round. But it did over the next 3 rounds because they were tied for the same record with the Jets and the Titans, and the Cardinals,
and I think
who now round robin who chooses first in the rounds 2, 3, and 4, and the Jets got the second round, which is the most important one. If you're not getting the first,
is it 4 of the last 5 years that 33rd pick or that first pick in the second round has been traded? It's a high rate.
A lot because there's a lot of talk.
So by Arizona,
a whole night of sleeping on it, and we're being able to make phone calls.
So by Arizona moving up, because of knowledge that we got to get ahead of the Jets.
Right.
Not only could it kick down a player you want, but it could kick down a player that someone drafting behind you wants and would be more eager to go move
trade
up
and
get.
go get you.
Adds value to that third.
No doubt about it. All right, and then who are we looking at for? Because we're not going to be talking with you before next Friday. Who's a second day pick that you're like that? This is the winner. This is who you should take second round. Who are you not talking about?
Well, the names right now are Jacob Rodriguez could sneak into the first.
Mm-hmm.
Tradan Stukes, the nickel safety from like everyone I talked to in the league. You go back to like the interception against Arizona State. Some of them. He's a guy in today's NFL with that versatile chess piece.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they could. I don't know that Stukes sneaks in the first, but that would be my guy in the second round.
Mm-hmm.
And I get he has athletic limitations. Gabe Akis from Illinois. I'm going to give a double to Doom when he gets drafted.
Why is that?
It translates power, heavy hands, motor, wrestling background. Like Trey Hendrickson, the wrestling background. Like he was 2-time state champion in the state of Florida in high school. I think he was like 46-2 as a wrestler. Won the first state championship at 220 pounds, then up to 280 the next year. This guy's just production.
Didn't the defensive rookie of the year come from the second round last year? Didn't Schlesinger come?
Yes.
From the second round for the Browns?
Yeah. So we got all these other cats at edge, and I think he's going to wind up being a steal in round 2.
Okay, man.
Yeah.
So I appreciate you coming on here.
This is awesome.
No, come back anytime you want. Have a great draft.
You too, man.
Let me know if you take my production suggestion.
I'm literally going to follow up with that right now.
You have to do that. I think it's the way you should do it.
Why would they say no?
I don't know.
It's branding, right?
I don't know.
Branding.
It is branding. It's the way it should be.
Yeah.
And it's free of charge. And I appreciate all the time that you spent on this program hanging with us.
Yeah, man, I love it.
And if you want to come back anytime, just let me know you're in town. Will you please?
Sounds good.
And then I'd love to get your thoughts on the draft once it's over.
Yeah, we will.
If you're not already on a beach. Good
I
to
can
see
always
you.
call in.
Okay, sounds good. That is Todd McShay. Everybody check him on the McShay Show out on Thursday night for the first round coverage. Are you just one night only?
Thursday and Friday.
Thursday and Friday.
Yeah.
What do you do? What's wrong with Saturday? What are you doing Saturday?
I'm going to behave right now. And
okay. You want to be on Saturday.
We're doing a review show. By the time you guys are done on Saturday, it will be out, and it will serve our audience best because.
Understood.
And then we'll be back for all 32 teams, a 2-hour massive breakdown on Sunday.
The McShay Show, everybody, wherever you get your podcasts, on Spotify, courtesy of The Ringer. Thrilled to have you here on the program. We'll be back to talk baseball, and only baseball, when we come back on the program now that TJ is here.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Okay, team. Huddle up.
Why are you dressed like a hockey player?
Because America's energy security is on thin ice. We're facing an overburdened electric grid, rising fuel costs, and severe weather. But here's your power play. Propane. It's affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy, even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
You know, there's nothing I hate more than dishonest business practices. So I built the company GiveMeTheVin.com around this slogan. We do what we say we're going to do when we say we're going to do it. At GiveMeTheVin.com, we show up at your house, check in hand, pay off your payoff. It's just that simple. GiveMeTheVin.com. We're the only 5-star BBB rated car buyer out there.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
John Renato with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. What an exciting time, especially for you HOA people. It is time for you to move on this because spring is coming.
Yes, and those pools are opening up by Memorial Day, so get your furniture in now so we can get it turned around and back to you in time.
What's the turnaround time?
It's going to be about 4 weeks, 3 if we're lucky.
So you got to move now, people, because spring is going to be here before you know it, and you want to be out by the pool. But not only that, what about everything around that pool that you guys can come and fix too?
Yes, so you HOA members, look at your fences, your bridge railings, your light posts. We can come out on site and get those spruced up for you.
Houston Powder Coaters. Give them a call, 281-376-3888, or go to HoustonPowderCoaters.com. You'll probably talk to Robin at some point. Houston Powder Coaters. We've been talking about them for years. We love them. HoustonPowderCoaters.com.
Hey guys, this is Lisa Zadok from Zadok Jewelers with a hot tip on how to keep your lady happy. Visit the Zadok Bridal Shop, a modern bride's dream. We work with our global network to source GIA certified ethical diamonds for you at a fair price. Not only do we carry a selection of the finest diamond settings, we also have a full custom design team ready to turn any ring dream into a ring reality. Zadok Jewelers, where Houston gets engaged.
Chances are, if you've been to a few weddings, corporate events, rodeo committee gatherings, or charity dinners over the years, you've enjoyed Damaris Catering.
Yanni Damaris here. Most people know Damaris Barbecue. Our family's been at it since 1964. Well, Damaris Catering has been around since the early 70s. We do events from 20 people to 5,000, serving a variety of cuisines to cater at any event.
From no tie to bow tie, it's taken care of. Damaris Catering. Find them at Damaris.com.
Attention, fellow conservative investors. What does the name Reagan mean to you? It stands for being the ultimate conservative. It also stands for the Reagan Gold Group. Do you see storm clouds approaching? The stock market hates uncertainty, and there are plenty of reasons to be concerned. High inflation, unstable debt, and economic uncertainty are just a few. You have car insurance, homeowners insurance, and life insurance. But do you have insurance for your retirement savings and your 401k? We urge all fellow conservative investors to learn about the one asset that could help ensure your nest egg doesn't crack under economic pressure. GOLD. Gold. Call the one name any conservative investor needs to know about. Reagan Gold Group.
800-414-1657. 800-414-1657. 800-414-1657. That's 800-414-1657.
Jeremy Branham here. You've heard me talk about Pro Dunk Hoops and their drill-powered lightning adjust system that lets you raise and lower your goal in seconds. It's 10 times faster with zero effort. Right now, with your new Pro Dunk basketball goal, you can get the lightning adjust system for free. That's a $249 savings, but you have to call. You won't find this offer on the website, so call Pro Dunk at 281-351-9822 and mention ESPN. That's 281-351-9822.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Love that guy. Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, if you're running a small business, then you know every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one, well, that helps your business grow. The challenge is finding that person without sorting through resumes, and that's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply. LinkedIn, Mr. LinkedIn, Fernando Mendoza was on this program to start us off. All right. So we mentioned this is the first time we've ever done the Rich Eisen Show on a day that our coordinating producer, Mike Hoskins, celebrates a Buffalo Sabres playoff victory. It's not happened in the 11-plus year history of this program because the Sabres haven't made the playoffs since we've been on there, let alone had a playoff victory. So congratulations to him. That's the thrill of victory that we love. That's why we follow sports, the thrill of that victory. Look at those fans
going nuts,
banging the glass, going nuts for the victory over the Boston Bruins. They've been waiting for this moment in Western New York. We even have video of them celebrating outside, going crazy, knocking over stanchions and stuff like that because they are just flipping out. They are wigging out.
Wings are up.
And look at the rain, or is that heavy? Or is that a wintry mix?
That's a wintry mix.
That's a wintry mix, man. And look at them in the mix.
Weatherman can tell you.
Oh, no, but look at them. They're get up. Come on now. Be careful.
Wow.
And look at them lifting it up.
Yeah,
the sweet people of Western New York. They're not going crazy.
No.
They're close to Canada.
Where they're unable to handle their business.
You know where Tim is.
Josh Allen showing up in a sweater and a hat. Woo. A sweater, a Buffalo Sabres sweater.
Why not?
They are living it up. Awesome. Good for them. They have been waiting for this moment. All one connection. This is why we love sports. And so congratulations to Mike Hoskins to be able to be thrilled at that victory. Yeah. On the other side, it's the first time we've done a Rich Eisen show where the New York Metropolitans have lost 11 straight Major League Baseball games. And that's a shame. The headline of the New York Post, did you see it?
No.
It says 11 in hell. Devin blows it as Mets skid keeps growing. They had a 1-0 lead in the ninth inning in Wrigley Field, and their Yankee they just had to have to keep amassing collections of Yankees in a single white female type way. Devin Williams blew it, and they lost in extras. That's 11 in a row. Man.
Yeah, longest since 2004. Mets' longest lifetime losing streak, 17. So there's still a ways to go.
We'll go for it then. Yeah.
What are we going for?
Break records.
Yeah, huh?
Lose 18 in a row. It don't matter to me no more.
Why? Are you out? Are we signing a piece of paper? Are you doing it? Is this happening? Oh, no, he's not.
Yes.
That's not a Dodger uniform.
Yes. Welcome to the party, TJ. Oh, O'Shea.
Are you serious? Is this happening?
I mean, this is a legitimate jersey, yeah.
I know that. Did O'Shea Jackson Jr. give this to you?
No. I went to then I got to tell you the story.
You did this yourself?
No, it was at a birthday party. Everyone got a Dodger jersey a couple years ago.
Go.
So
okay,
so
had it.
So are we doing this?
Ready?
I mean, not today.
Are we doing this?
Where?
He just put it on.
We need to get
literally.
one.
He literally laid it across his chest, across his heart.
Here, we got to get one made.
You will be so much more happy.
Get one made.
Oh
There's
my
only one
goodness gracious!
You don't have to pay attention.
There's a Dodger certificate for you to sign.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
I don't know.
Come on over.
I'm disgustingly loyal is the problem.
Nah, don't do it.
To the Met. What have the Mets ever done for you?
That's 7 and 15.
I mean,
we just won. Is that updated with us winning today?
Oh,
yeah.
It is.
Great. Thank
9 and 13.
7-15. Is that right? Are we sure?
Yeah, it's a good 4 games behind the Yankees who are coming into Fenway Park on Tuesday.
Yeah, big week.
Are we sure that record's correct? Let me
It
go.
is 7 and 15. It used to be.
worse.
Well, I mean, it's easy. You could do the math. It used to be 7 and 4.
7 and 4. Yeah.
Because I was in
Or
Vegas.
7 and 15.
I wasn't really paying attention.
That's 11 straight New York Metropolitan losses.
No math in Vegas.
I went back when we were in summer camp, and I was, wise enough to be a Yankee fan at age 7. We used to sing "Meet the Mets" to beat the Mets.
Oh yeah, beat the Mets.
Beat the Mets. Come on out and beat the Mets.
Beat the Mets.
Oh, this is just
Have you beat us?
positively delightful.
What? I mean,
It's great.
Yeah, so you lost 17 during the Mets' first year, 1962.
Oh,
a 15-game losing streak in 63 the next year.
I'm curious about more history.
And 82, a 13-game losing streak in 1980.
Wow.
12-game losing streak in 2002.
Okay.
And lost 11 straight in 04.
All right, so that's the most. So it's been 22 years.
Yeah.
Can I take the over?
Man, to have a season-destroying 11-game losing streak before it's even, 420, which I think a whoopie pie goes down well with TJ Plus in a day like today. Sir, on 420. Just saying. Mr. Met chocolate whoopie pie might just go down quickly. 1 or 2 bites and you're through it.
Look, we're only a few games under 500.
Oh, man.
Couple games.
Is Sarah Tiana over the moon right now with the Braves performing as well as they are, and the Phillies and the Mets just absolutely doing something to the bed that can't be mentioned.
And winning the series capping the series win last night.
She just
against the Phillies.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Yeah.
How about that?
I hate the Braves so much.
I love talking baseball. I love talking baseball.
I do. I'm sorry.
It's just great.
What do we find?
It's like the Braves, the Eagles, Lakers.
Okay. Was O'Shea Jackson Jr. over the moon for? Is he here? Is he coming? Is he here today, or he didn't decide to come
he
back?
Leaves until
okay. All right.
He's still sleeping.
Yeah. So the Lakers performed very well.
I know. Surprisingly, he didn't talk a whole lot of trash. I was waiting for it. He
Okay.
barely spoke about it.
Who did you meet at WrestleMania that you'd never met before that you're excited about having met?
That I never met.
That's correct. Anybody? You running into somebody? Anybody?
I met a lot of Rich Eisen show fans. That was really cool.
All right.
Nice. But
you're trying to get yourself off the griddle by talking about us collectively here?
Yeah, because the Mets we don't need to talk about.
We don't? How about the Sixers? You want to talk about them? Okay, very good.
Excuse me?
All right.
My teams stink. I told Brockman this the other day. I have far too many teams for them all to be whack.
All right. I
hate this team.
So let me put the griddle on me here. Let me do you a favor. And finish this show by turning the spotlight to me.
Yeah, do that.
In a manner that this will not go well for me.
Whoa.
Not gonna.
What do you mean?
Breaking news. Do you have the breaking news drop? Give me the breaking news drop.
The test came back?
This is not. No, stop it. No, stop it. You're ridiculous.
Here it comes. And my eyes see.
Breaking news.
As you know, we're all flying together tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
We're all flying together tomorrow on this flight to Pittsburgh.
Where are we going?
You know where it's going.
I am.
Oh yeah.
Checking a bag tomorrow.
Oh, really?
Whoa.
I know I'm not checking a bag.
But you have your own transportation from the airport.
I understand that. But I'm checking a bag. It won't affect you. But I'm just letting you know, since I give you guys a bunch of crap, I'm checking a bag.
But the thing is, I'm not going to give you grief for this because you're staying Tuesday to Sunday.
That's true. And I've got to bring suits and different shoes and all that sort of business.
You're not going to give him crap for it.
Yeah, because he's got.
I appreciate that. I thought I was putting myself on the griddle here. Please have at it.
I mean, it's just like you talk so much trash about us. You've basically bullied me into becoming a carry-on person when I really ever was.
I think bully is a little
bully is
strong.
Pretty accurate statement for the way that
you always do whatever you want to do.
That's also true.
I mean, you bring lunch in your own bag straight from the plastic. You don't choose paper.
See,
you bring the sandwich.
I mean, that's true. You did.
Actually, that caused all of us to wait at security.
Yeah.
All right, I promised I wouldn't make it about you. It's about me. Please, you have the floor.
I'm just saying.
I'm checking a bag tomorrow.
You bully me into bringing my own lunch.
Bullying.
I wouldn't have to spend $50 at the airport. So then the next trip, I decide to go spend $50. He goes, "Why don't you just bring a sandwich with you?" I was like, "This guy
That is great, Rich."
I mean,
he just
that's good.
Come on,
that's not bad work.
That's good.
That's
pretty good.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
But I'm checking a bag.
You feel good about that?
No, I don't.
No, yeah, I know.
I don't, because getting out, I really want to get out of Pittsburgh on draft night, and checking a bag might create problems for me.
Hinder you.
It's good for you.
Yeah.
It's not a bad place to get stuck, Pittsburgh. So, yeah, you'll be fine.
Okay, I appreciate it. No, I do love Pittsburgh. It's going to be a great draft city. I cannot wait for it.
That Permane Brothers you went to a major sandwich? It's right near the set.
Someone said in the YouTube comments that Franco and George Washington are no longer at the airport.
No, they moved them.
Yeah, they've
been moved.
To where?
I don't know.
The T-Rex is still there, though.
That's what someone said.
Yeah.
T-Rex is still there. Franco, G-Dub gone.
Or you could have just
when we land.
I better see Franco Harris and George Washington.
And if we don't,
you're not going.
While I'm waiting for my bag, I'm going to go seek out management.
Good.
Yeah.
Who decided? And by the way, where is that statue?
Where'd they go?
I would take it.
Oh, that would.
Oh, could you imagine Franco right here in the studio?
I know.
By the way, guys, I don't know how often you go there. The remodel that they've done at that airport.
I'm sure it's wonderful.
You don't have to get on the tram.
I mean,
Franco, I don't know where they're at. They might be in a different spot, but you can move freely.
All right.
Far quicker through the
Pittsburgh
airport.
was an old airport. They
hooked it up.
Yeah.
We are excited to go. So unfortunately, we're off tomorrow, but that's how we can get out there.
Right. Yeah.
And if you see us in Pittsburgh, let us know where Franco is and where the Mets victories are, please.
Smalls here. What if you could enjoy the flavor of a cocktail without the alcohol? Meet RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category that delivers bold taste and a warming sensation, but with zero alcohol, zero sugar, zero carbs, and 0 calories. So you can celebrate with friends, unwind after a long day, and wake up tomorrow feeling great. It's all the ritual of a drink without the regret. Discover RK at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, the spirit without the alcohol.
Dell PCs with Intel inside are built for the moments you plan and the ones you don't. For the time you forgot your charger at the gate.
Passengers, we are now on our initial ascent.
Or when you're bouncing between projects like a ping pong ball. We build PCs with long-lasting battery life, so you're not scrambling for an outlet. And built-in intelligence, so you can stay focused on whatever you're doing. Dell Technologies, built for you. Dell.com/Dell PCs.
Women experience unique life stages such as pregnancy or menopause
that can increase their risk of developing cardiovascular disease over the course of their lifetime.
But here's the good news. Women have the best resource. We have each other.
Visit GoRedForWomen.org today to learn more.
Aqueduct Plumbing Company has helped our listeners for years. But why does Aqueduct continue to be the choice? Because their competitors charge ridiculous prices, even for routine leaks and stoppages. But that's not what happens at Aqueduct Plumbing Company. They give free estimates for repipes and water heaters. Got a propane gas grill? Well, they can run that gas line for you so you'll never run out. Any plumbing concerns you have, just go with Aqueduct Plumbing Company. That's aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
The time has come. Names you know, champions you've cheered. Join the game's legends returning to the Woodlands. Watch Stuart Sink defend his title against Steve Stricker, Ernie Els, Retief Goosen, and Bernhard Langer. The Insperity Invitational, presented by United Healthcare, May 4th through the 10th at the Woodlands Country Club. Get tickets now at InsperityInvitational.com. Be there.
Hey, this is Chance from Heritage Films. You know what I miss about working in sports radio? Raiding the supply closet. I loved all that stuff. Paper clips, sticky notes, those little black clamp things that you put on the end of your finger. I love stealing stuff from the supply closet. But you know what I love more? My company, yourheritagefilm.com. I love filming families and founders' stories. I love being invited into their homes, getting to know them, and creating magic for generations. Magic markers, love those. yourheritagefilm.com.
Hi, this is Harold Gunn.
And this is Bill Olson. Texas Outdoor News is the longest running, most award-winning outdoor radio show in the state for a lot of good reasons.
We bring you the latest news and information about hunting and fishing across our great state and beyond.
And our guests are who's who from industry, government, and the field.
Texas Outdoor News is brought to you by Ford Trucks and your best in Texas Ford dealers. Join us Saturday mornings at 6, Sunday at 7 on ESPN 97.5.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text SPARK to 215-215 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text SPARK to 215-215. That's SPARK to 215-215.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hey, you got better things to do than think about your electricity bill, but how do you avoid the surprise of a high bill at the end of the month? Here's what I do. I rely on the guys over at Champion Energy. With their low price, fixed rate plans, there's never any surprises. Plus, the team at Champion sends me weekly usage reports with my projected bill amount. Again, no surprises. They also remind me when my contract is about to expire so I can lock in on low prices. Visit champion.energy to view a variety of fixed rate offers. That's champion.energy. Promo code 1560. Promo code 1560.
Hungry
hungry for the best lunch in town? Then look no further than Brown Bag Deli. With 5 convenient locations, Brown Bag Deli is open for lunch and ready to serve you Houston's best sandwiches. Planning an event? Email cater@brownbagdeli.com to cater your next gathering with delicious options that have won Houston's Best of the Best award. Houston owned and operated with only the freshest ingredients. Swing by a location today or order online at brownbagdeli.com.
This is ESPN 97.5, brought to you by Zada Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal media station.
Houston standing by, over. Jeremy and Joe starts now.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Hello, Houston. He's Joe. I am Jeremy. We are Jeremy and Joe. Brian's playing third wheel. He's alongside. He's over there. I don't panic. Double glass there. Lots to get to. Good, bad, ugly coming up a little bit later for the Houston Astros. Boy, oof.
Any good?
Oof. I got a couple.
We chase the fight.
That's some good, bad, and ugly. That's not much of a fight. We made fun of that moniker whenever it came out. Like, we're gonna chase it. We're gonna chase the fight.
Yeah.
I don't think you want to chase the fight. I think you want to be a part of the fight.
Yes.
You want to be the fight.
Yes.
They're doing a good job of being on the outside looking in the fight.
They're not chasing it, really.
Well, on the scoreboard every night they're chasing.
They're chasing it.
That's a good counter, Brian.
They're chasing teams on the scoreboard every night.
Yeah.
They're chasing teams in the standings.
Yeah.
Daily.
Yeah.
It's ugly.
Maybe we should come up with a new slogan for the Astros.
People are calling me the R word and an idiot today on the Twitter.
They're calling you Jabari?
I saw.
That's a J word, Brian. Yeah, they are. They are. They're calling me mean things on the internet today.
Yeah.
Today's Drag Branham on the internet day today for bringing up what I think is a fair question. But we'll get to that a little bit later. Making mock drafts. You know what Thursday is, right?
It's the draft.
No, we're going to be at Nick's place.
Oh, yeah.
It is also the draft,
accurate?
though.
Yes.
It is also the draft. D'Amico Ryan spoke today. I listened to it. Meh. We evaluate players. We like players. Nick and I work together on drafting a player. Mm-hmm. I think the most pertinent thing he said was about Tank. And I also think that you had to kind of read between the lines a bit. Which we love Tank. Tank's working hard. But he is coming off a catastrophic knee injury. Mm-hmm. So it sounded like a little bit of like a caveat, like, we'll see. We'll see. But it really wasn't worth playing. Willabit's coming up a little bit later, perhaps. Maybe we will see. But we start, anytime you have a playoff series, a playoff series in the city, you have to talk about that playoff series in the city. And it started off, I have a sinus infection, Brian. I can't do it today.
Rockets suck. I mean, power.
I sucked on Saturday night. That wasn't very good. Lost by 9 to the Lakers. Really, Lakers controlled this game.
Yeah, they did.
9 points felt kind of like it didn't really do justice to the game.
Yeah, if you just saw the box score, I don't think 9 tells the whole picture.
Brian jumped ahead of you there.
That's okay.
My goodness,
jump ahead.
I'm not going to complain.
Joe hasn't commented about the game yet.
I said Rockets suck.
He said Rockets suck.
Yeah, I don't know. 713-780-3776. Should Brian have jumped the gun there? 713-780-3776.
Good start.
No, not a wonderful game for your Houston Rockets. Now, of course, Kevin Durant did not play in this game.
No.
He has a bruised knee, which he suffered, I guess, last Wednesday in practice. Shams is saying it's still kind of uncertain if he plays today. Ime called it a game-time decision. So who knows if Kevin Durant plays on Wednesday for the Rockets.
You mean Tuesday?
I did mean Tuesday,
You
yes.
said today, Wednesday, the game's on Tuesday.
I knew it was on Tuesday, too.
You said today, Monday, then Wednesday. We got there eventually.
For some reason, I was like, we're going to react to it on Wednesday, and that's why Wednesday came out. But whatever. They play tomorrow night, game 2. Late start tomorrow night, too, by the way.
Oh, is it?
Late start tomorrow night.
I didn't look at that.
Game 2, Tuesday, between the Rockets and the Lakers. Late start. What do you mean? You play video games to the wee hours of the morning.
A 9:30 start, if they play like that, is really unenjoyable.
It's not so much that Joe has to stay up till like 11:30, maybe midnight. It's not so much that Joe has to stay up to midnight to watch Rockets Lakers. It's just that he won't be able to kick off his video game until 12:05.
You're right.
Yeah.
That is when we play a lot. So.
That's why he's like, I can't kick off until 12:05 instead of 10:05.
You're right.
So it's nothing to do with the Rockets.
Well,
game.
if the Rockets play the way they did, then I'll just play while they get
we
stopped.
might have a game tomorrow, Joe. Well, we maybe played it during halftime.
I shouldn't have brought that up.
I didn't do that. That's Brian. Blame him.
Do you you don't watch every second of the Houston playoff games?
I do.
You just said you turn it off.
No, I might small screen it. If it's as bad as it was.
So what are your takeaways from this Rockets game 1 loss to the Lakers?
Gosh, where to start? The offense was putrid.
It's a good word.
For most of the game. I mean, every guy besides Tari Eason that you drafted and have built around was not good in this game. Jabari, Alpi, Amen, Reed, like it's bad shot selection. I can't get that 2 threes from Jabari out of my mind where he bricked it and then re-grabbed it and then hit it off the side of the backboard. One of the worst possessions of the game, if not the worst, honestly. There's just so much bad offense. Like the fact that they shot, 37% in the first half and we're down by 2, I thought was a miracle. I thought there was a chance they're going to come out and just run the second half because it's like, oh, they can't be this bad again.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're going to take this game over and we'll be talking about a bad first half, yes, but then it was equally as bad at times in the second half. They scored 19 and 18 in the second and third quarter. It was an awful, awful day of offense for the Rockets.
Yeah, I mean, you summed it up pretty nicely. Jabari should. A lot of the issue I have with the Rockets' offense is their shot selection.
Yep.
Jabari shouldn't have a green light off the dribble. Like you're a catch and shoot guy. Maybe you can post up a little bit, rise and fire if you have a mouse in the house type of thing. But the guy should not be allowed to create off the dribble. And he still thinks he can create off the dribble. And they allow him to try to create off the dribble. It doesn't work. Reed Shepherd showed a little bit of first real playoff game issues. I know he played last year a little bit in the Golden State series, but it was more mop-up duty. He got himself into some trouble in some possessions with the pressure, which I was concerned about. Like, how does he look like with some real defensive pressure? There were times when the offense looked like it did early in the season where he's running the point guard and he doesn't initiate the offense, where he's so bothered by the pressure that he's trying to drive around the dude and heave up a shot with 8 seconds left on the shot clock because he can't orchestrate the offense whenever he has a good defender pressuring him with the ball. So we saw a little bit of that. He jacked up a lot of shots. That said, you don't have Kevin Durant. You probably needed to jack up that many shots. I thought Alpi Şengün, flirted with a triple-double-ish. He was terrible.
Yeah.
He was terrible. I don't know either why they give him the ball 25 feet from the basket.
Great question.
Why don't you go into the low block?
I don't know.
Maybe they're scared of Ayton. I don't know.
But why are you posting up a guy at the 3-point line?
No, I want him to get some low post touches, not high post, and back it in from the 3-point line. I agree.
And even then, when he when he gets it there, he doesn't seem to have the strength to then get to force his way into the paint. He's just kind of stuck out there on an island.
It's like in purgatory.
And then no one does anything around him. It's like, yeah, let's just give Alpi the ball at the top of the key. He's going to back down a guy from the 3-point line to the bucket. It's really not going to work. But we're all just going to stand and watch him do nothing. Yeah. And the offense is just done at that point. And I know I get Kevin Durant's out last minute, but he's done this. They've had these.
I don't think it's last minute. He hurt himself on Wednesday. I think they had a pretty good idea that Kevin Durant was not going to play since Wednesday.
Yikes!
I don't think it's last minute, right? If you have a dude that has a knee contusion and he's questionable in the build up to the game, don't you think the team behind closed doors knows it's a realistic chance Kevin Durant's not going to play game 1?
Yeah, especially what was it? They said
I don't think it's last minute.
Certain ways he basically couldn't bend his knee.
Yeah, he said the flexibility of the knee. It's not they were I think that was Rachel Nichols' report.
Yeah.
That there's a bone a bruise. There's a contusion there, but they're more worried about the flexibility of the knee and how he can't do certain gestures and movements. So yeah, that exists.
Yeah, I mean, I know they're saying he participated in half a practice today. And he's game time tomorrow, but
that's not great.
I don't. It's kind of one of those I'll believe it when I see it. The videos that Vanessa and people are tweeting out. He's not really running. He's just kind of standing still, taking shots towards the top of the key. It's not. And look, it's limited practice footage. There's a reason why they don't show a ton of stuff, but from what you can see, it's not encouraging.
So Vanessa posted videos of it.
Yeah,
that's kind of interesting
because it's open practice. The open portion part of practice.
It's just kind of interesting to me that she'd be posting videos.
Yeah?
Yeah. It is.
She's basically not with the team now. Well, I mean, she's just a normal reporter since there's no TV.
Yeah.
But yeah, the offense was it was all bad. A man taking shots in the corner. I think he was kind of out of control when he was driving at times. But I think your point about Reed is great. It's just not really initiating the offense. And he's just kind of running around guys trying to get shots up. He's just throwing them up there. And I get your point about, yes, Kevin Durant's out and he maybe needs to take more shots. But 20?
20 feels a little heavy.
20 feels a little heavy. 5 for 14 from 3.
A little heavy-handed.
And how many of those are good 3 attempts?
Not a ton.
Probably half.
7.
Yeah, and he probably went 5 for 7 on those.
Yeah. It was also a statistical anomaly. Do you know the Rockets took 27 more shots than the Lakers? They took 27 more shots than the Lakers. They had 9 more rebounds than the Lakers. They turned the Lakers over 18 times to their 13. The Rockets had tons of offensive rebounds, yet you lose this game for what should have been more than double figures.
Yeah.
You lose by 9. It should have been easily in double figures. The Rockets had 21 offensive rebounds. 21! Now, they missed a lot of shots, and when you miss a lot of shots, you get more opportunity for offensive rebounds.
Sure.
Branham math. Miss shots, chance for an offensive rebound. That's how it works. 21 offensive boards. 93 shots to their 66. And you kind of lose this game in Laker cruising fashion.
Yeah. I mean, you even shot more free throws than them, or one less free throw than them in this game. So it's not like the Lakers got the heavy hand from them. And you would have outshot them in free throws if you didn't throw a tantrum on the court during the game.
You know what really bothered me during this game, actually? And I have this in my notes. I see the most homering ref complaining in Rockets games than any other Houston team is how much complaining you see. Like the Jayshawn Tate. Oh, he got a technical. Well, he probably said something.
Yeah.
Referees just don't hand out technicals for, like, the sake of it. Some do, but I don't think that was the case here. Jayshawn Tate probably said something that warranted a technical, right? Don't we think that?
Yes.
Don't we think that usually when a technical's called, something was said or done that warrants a technical? Why are you griping about it? Oh, well, LeBron pointed at the official. It's LeBron. Yep. He's one of the greatest players ever. If you think that Jayshawn Tate's going to get the same whistle as LeBron James, you're an idiot.
Yep.
You don't know ball. That's never going to happen. Like, should LeBron be pointing at an official? Probably not. Could it be a technical? Probably. Do you expect Jayshawn Tate to get the same whistle as LeBron James? Because if you do, you got a thing or two to learn.
Yeah, you also probably, your head coach probably should have been thrown out of the game. Just to be honest with you.
Why?
We can read lips.
Yeah, it's this grown men's sports.
You're calling people a B like 6 or 7 times?
Technical foul, shoot a free throw, we're good.
It's
professional sports.
Like, he needs to chill. Honestly.
You're that offended by that.
I'm not offended by the fact he did, but like, you're the head coach of the team. Relax and fix what's the problem on the court instead of griping at the officials.
That is fair.
I'm just like, I don't want to see it. Like, I don't want to see Alpy raising his hands up every single time he doesn't get a call, which is not often. But he just gripes about everything. Like, quit griping. Yeah. Everyone just gripes on this team.
It is the NBA.
I know.
I don't think it's just this team.
No, it's not.
I think it's the NBA, but this team does gripe a lot. No argument there.
And I would be making the same complaint if I was anywhere else. That it is the NBA. You're right. I don't like it. But play better basketball. Focus on that. Focus on playing good defense. Focus on not getting burned on every single pick and roll. On getting open shots. Not what the refs are not doing. Like, you're acting like how fans act on Twitter during the games. It's obnoxious.
I'm with you on I don't really care if the guy's yelling at the ref, calling him the B word. Like, what, you're going to get a T, and is that the best thing to do? Send the other team to the free throw line? No. It is also grown men's sports, though.
Sure.
Like, let's not be naive. Those words are being exchanged on a basketball court, on any professional, arena, whether it's the court, whether it's the fields, whether in football or the pitch, even in the pitch, which go West Ham, Crystal Palace. We're looking for a draw with our sweat of the day, also to under 2.5 goals. But I did get a kick out of the tweets, like talking about Ime's halftime adjustment. Ime's halftime adjustments. Yell at the refs. Call the refs the B word.
Yeah.
That's it. So I get it on that sense. That's where I will agree with you. Ejected from the game. Maybe not.
It's more just like you're opening yourself up for that, where I agree with you. It's a grown men's sport, but these are NBA officials. Some of them are soft.
Some of them are.
And they might throw you out for something like that. And in a playoff game, you want to even open yourself up for the conversation of getting tossed from a game.
And it would be warranted.
And
it would be warranted. I'll concede that too.
Yeah.
Like it would be warranted to get ejected in that moment. Like, we're not little babies. We understand that that's the language that sometimes they communicate with. But it would be a warranted ejection if it did happen. The other thing, too, like, the Lakers got into the bonus in the third quarter with, like, 9 minutes to go.
Yeah.
Okay? Like, that's, don't love that to happen. Okay? Like, don't want that to happen. Try not to let it happen because 9 minutes in the bonus is a long time. What can happen with that many minutes in the bonus? A lot of opportunities to get to the free throw line. Those points count. But once you get there, you have to totally readjust how you're playing defense. Reed Shepherd had a possession when they were in the bonus where he's trying to steal the basketball 40 feet away from the basket. What are you doing? Why? He's not in a position to hurt you. He's not in a position to make a shot. Why are you ball pressuring the guy looking for a steal 40 feet from the basket when the other team is in the bonus? That is low S2. That is terrible basketball IQ. It's a bad foul at any juncture of the game. It's a really bad foul when the other team is in the bonus. Like, they play stupid basketball, and Reed Shepherd's example that I use there is the one that jumps out to me the most.
Yeah, no, it's a great point because is that just coaching?
I give Ime the benefit of the doubt as a great defensive mind that he does not want Reed Shepherd to foul 40 feet from the basket whenever the other team's in the bonus. And Ime's talked about this too, about Reed Shepherd and his defense. He's like, he needs to be a little bit more careful. He doesn't need to be reaching for the basketball. Doesn't need to be looking for the steal. And case in point, 8 minutes left to play in the third quarter. Lakers in the bonus. Reed Shepherd's trying to play, grab you-know-what, with the Laker ball handler for no good reason. No, what are you trying to accomplish there?
No,
the steal? Well, he's got position on you. You can't reach the ball.
It's remarkable how a guy who can get cooked by Rui Hachimura like every other play is then also in the same position to make bad decisions like that.
Did Reed start this game?
Yes.
Reed started this game. You know the Rockets' record when Reed starts in the playoffs? 0-1.
That's all that matters.
We're all the Reed Shepherd 15-4 when he starts. How come we didn't get any playoff records after he started a game? And he's fouling 40 feet from the basket with the other team in the bonus. How come we're not getting any of those tweets? Huh?
Great question.
Why not, Brian, eh? Why are we getting these?
I wasn't sending those tweets out.
Fouling. I had forgotten about this play.
I actually did too.
I wish that I had kept forgetting. That play ticked me off, man. Ticked me off.
There's so many plays in this game.
40 feet from the basket. You're fouling with the other team in the bonus.
Yeah, it makes no sense.
It's stupid basketball.
It's low IQ.
Rockets 0-1 with Reed Shepherd in the starting lineup in the 2026 playoffs. I didn't see a single tweet saying that. That's shocking to me. It is shocking to me.
You gonna send it now?
Do you want me to?
Yeah.
Do you double dog dare me?
Double dog dare you.
I'll do it. 713-780-ESPN. Plenty to get to today. We'll get to good, bad, ugly. If it only got better with the Astros,
it's only getting worse.
If it only got better. We'll get to the Astros a little bit later. Some texts and stuff, too. Maybe they can bring a smile to our face. 713-780-ESPN. Jason, we'll get to you in a second. 713-780-3776. We're on the Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN975. We're on YouTube, ESPN Houston, Twitter, ESPN975. Joe's at Joe George Radio. Brian's at Sack by BMAC. I'm at Jeremy Branham. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. You know what Houston sports is making me really want to do right now? Go to Two Creeks Crossing Resort on Lake Livingston so I can forget my sports troubles. It's so much fun out there. And coming up soon, by the way, we're getting so close to the grand opening of Blue Bayou Bend. Officially open May 1st, the official grand opening on May 9th. You got to get out there and enjoy the water park at Two Creeks Crossing Resort. Maybe it's after a Rockets exit. Maybe it's after the Astros are 25 games below 500. Who knows what the case may be, but get out to Two Creeks Crossing Resort and leave your troubles behind. Escape the city and escape bad sports and enjoy the relaxing, great outdoors. And they got it all for you out there. They got open green spaces. They got wildlife. They got beautiful, majestic trees. Some of the best fishing in Texas. The Two Creeks alongside their property, catch and release pond in the middle of the property. You're going to love your time. And it's only 90 minutes from Houston. You can escape the city without going too far. Hour and a half. You leave at 3. You turn us on for an hour and a half. You get there, and then you listen to the final hour and a half of the program. Hike on their 92 acres of property, play some pickleball, do some kayaking on their creeks, or hang out by the pool with a drink. Swampers 2, the water park coming up May 1st, grand opening on May 9th. And every stay you could want. They got glamping for you, waterfront cabins, tree houses, pull up the RV, and they're always taking care of their visitors. They just had the fajitas and Ritas over the weekend. Next week, they got their spring fishing tournament, which is always great. Live music. You're going to love your time, so book your stay now. TwoCreeksCrossingResort.com. That's TwoCreeksCrossingResort.com.
This is Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
All right, Rockets, terrible game one performance. Hollywood. At least Granado was there. That made everybody feel better. 713-780-3776.
Blame Granado.
He was just scouting. Feet on the ground.
I mean, be careful about that path, Joe. Tread lightly.
How many Houston sports radio stations have feet in the ground in L.A. to watch Rockets-Lakers? Maybe just us. I don't know. I don't keep up with the others.
I'm assuming the flagship's there, right?
Yeah, they're
somebody.
There. Yes, they're there.
Well, just one.
Well, one's there. One of ours is there.
That's your point.
One of ours paid to be there. He cares that much.
There you go.
We think.
There you go. 713-780-ESPN. Let's go out to the HRP listener line. Jason, you're in with Jeremy and Joe. What's going on, Jason?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yep. Go ahead.
Fine. I just want to address the coaching and Kevin Durant.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, on the coaching, I don't understand. He's been tinkering with the lineup all year. Not one time all year have we started Reed Shepard and Josh Okogie in the same game. Why in the first round of playoffs, in the very first playoff game, would he do that? Why would he bench Tari Eason, who is probably our best defender on LeBron James, for those two guys who neither one of them can do anything to shut LeBron down? And secondly, the Kevin Durant thing, I just hate the tweeting, man. I don't understand. He literally rage baited LeBron James all week, tweeting, talking about how he's going to retire him, and then he didn't even suit up and play.
Did he say that?
The game isn't even finished yet, and he's already tweeting to Anthony Edwards about, we both lost. Oh, well, baby mama's in fours. I mean, just grow up, man. Grow up and play, or shut up and put the phone away. That's my opinion on it.
Jason, Brian's saying that you were duped by a fake account, that Kevin Durant did not say those things about LeBron. I'm looking at his Twitter. He hasn't tweeted since April 13th.
Yeah, I don't think.
I think it was a fake account there with the tweets.
Bye, Jason.
I don't think Durant would. Well, he might. Kevin Durant might.
Kevin Durant tweeted directly, because Durant would say that, but he would not do it from his real account. He'd have a burner for it. But to think he said, "I'm going to retire LeBron this week," come on, man. That can't be. That can't be real.
Well, it is Kevin Durant. So I had to look up his Twitter to make sure.
He wouldn't say it directly, though. That's the point. He would say it.
That's a good point.
But it'd be from an account with like three nines and a bunch of asterisks and things behind it. It'd be a fake.
What was his hand? It was the Big Dickerson.
Yes,
I think it was Big Dickerson.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, I think it was an homage to Hunter Dickerson, that college basketball player.
Yeah, that bum.
I mean, he made a lot of money.
That's true.
He made a lot of money at Kansas.
Yeah.
Prior to that at Michigan.
That's true.
I mean, I respect the hustle.
Yeah, but he's not an NBA player.
As far as the starting thing, Kevin Durant wasn't available. And, I mean, would you rather go Tari or Okogie? I think that's a fair question. At the same time, Okogie played 26 minutes. Now, you could say that Tari should have played more. He only played 24. But I don't really get caught up in the whole who starts, who comes off the bench. I care more about minutes. Now, to be fair to Jason, Okogie did play 2 more minutes than Tari Eason, and Tari was all right. I mean, Tari's 16 and 10. Actually hit shots, which the rest of the team did not, which is pretty rare. Now, he was in foul trouble. So, he had 4 fouls. He was limited in minutes because of those fouls. If he wasn't in foul trouble, I bet you he plays about 30 minutes, and Okogie plays about 20.
Yeah.
So, I don't get I don't lose my mind on who starts and who comes off the bench.
No, if Kevin Durant doesn't play again, I think we could see a change in the lineup.
Maybe so,
To have Tari be the primary defender on LeBron at the beginning of the game. But if you're worried about him getting in foul trouble while doing it,
I mean, I wouldn't. I wouldn't be worried about it. It's Tari. That's what he's out there to do, is play defense.
Yeah.
Amen's going to get some minutes on him as well. Okogie, Okogie should be the third guy there. But just because he starts, I don't really care a whole lot about that. 713-780-ESPN HRP listener line, 713-780-3776. Katie's burner was get off my Hunter Dickerson.
Oh.
There you go. I was close.
Yeah, you're
I think
right
I get
there.
points there, right? A little half credit.
Yeah, you get.
Yeah. I think I'm right there. Get off my Hunter Dickerson.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ime said a bit more than just the B word. He called the ref a bad word. Any ref in any sport, he's you directly calling them that. And not only are you going to be ejected and fined 100% of the time, but you're probably being suspended as well, Eric the Buyer. Okay, valid point. Fair. At the same time, don't really care that he called him that. That's his prerogative. They got 1 free throw out of it. I'm not losing my mind.
Yeah, and they missed both tech free throws, right?
Is that right?
I think they did.
Reed has to take 20 shots because if he drives and kicks it out, he's surrounded by awful, awful, awful shooters. Reed taking a bad shot is better than Tari, Jabari, Okogie, Amin shooting open threes. Well, Reed driving to the basket, he's going to heave up like this running hook shot. That's what's going to happen. Although he did have a good amount of assists in this game. Tari didn't miss a shot in this game. Tari was 7 for 7, 2 for 2 from 3. Like, why are you going at Tari like that? Why is he catching strays? And Jabari, I think, is fine as a catch-and-shoot guy. Mm-hmm. He shouldn't be shooting off the dribble. Amin, you're right. Okogie, you're right.
I mean, even Okogie, like he took 2 threes in this game. Like he's not really taking the open three from Reed. He's usually passing it to someone else and driving and kicking it himself. But to the Texas point, like I do get it. Like this team doesn't have a lot of consistent shooting on the outside. That even when he is having to drive and kick like this,
on the outside,
there's not much to give it to. Like without KD out there.
Rocky Ime's abusing Amin on the switch defense on literally everyone. Why are they doubling LeBron to let him dime? Just force him to shoot from deep. Completely agree. Also, they need to start going under screens on Luke Kennard.
Yeah.
The only way that Luke Kennard can beat you is by giving him open threes. So why would you go under screens with Luke Kennard and not over them?
I don't know. They don't know what they're doing on any screens in this game.
That's the only way that he can beat you is if you go under screens.
Yep. I mean,
the Rockets went under every Luke Kennard screen.
Yeah, and it made no sense. It made no sense how they were handling DeAndre Ayton either on pick-and-roll plays. He's just getting, like, lobs left and right from Marcus Smart and LeBron James. It's like they just had no idea what to do on defense at all in this game, honestly.
I mean, remember when the Lakers and the Rockets played that back-to-back?
Mm-hmm.
And remember whenever they beat them in those back-to-back, I was like, yeah, I don't think the Rockets are going to win a first-round series anymore. But then Luka gets hurt, and then as you would say, Austin Reeves, because you think they look alike, because you think they're two peas in a pod. So I'll throw him in there. I'll throw you a bone.
Thanks.
Why did we just automatically assume the Rockets were plus 550 better than the Lakers?
Well, we didn't. You bet on the Lakers.
You're right, I did. But why did Vegas think
Durant
this?
was playing.
But this was my take though. Is that like I think that and that's a huge indicator. Like I don't want to sit here and like flex. Like look at me, get great value. Like Kevin Durant, we thought he was going to play, but Vegas overestimated the Rockets. And maybe they overestimated the Luka and Austin Reeves news and disrespected LeBron here. Maybe that's what it was. And look, maybe the Rockets still win the series. But the fact that the Lakers were plus 550 to win the series and that the over and under in the series was 5.5 was a slap in the Laker face.
It was, because you got LeBron on the other side. I mean, no one thinks Luke Kennard's going to do this again.
He shouldn't if you don't go under screens.
Yeah, but if he's open all the time, he's probably going to. I mean, this is a guy that in every playoff series he's ever been in, which hasn't been a ton, he's been pushed off the court in a majority of the games he's played because his defense is so terrible. They couldn't even expose that. Like, he looked totally fine out there for the Lakers.
It's bad, man.
I mean, LeBron was phenomenal in this game. There's probably not enough good things you can say about how well he played, honestly, for them. And now this performance that he put in there is replicable. Like, if he only has to take 15 shots and can be mostly a ball distributor like he was in this game, he's going to be a problem. And he's LeBron, so of course he can be, but my gosh. Like, they played terrible.
Lakers are still underdogs in the series. Rockets are minus 210. Lakers are plus 180. That's a little surprising to me.
I thought it might flip more with the uncertainty of Durant.
Rockets are game 2 favorite by plus 4.5. By 4.5. Lakers are plus 4.5. I think I might play the Lakers here.
So Vegas expects Durant to play?
I might buy more Lakers.
That's the only way they can be game 2 favorites.
Should I take Lakers plus 4.5 at minus 110 or just money line plus 163?
I think I would just take the 163.
I think so.
Yeah. Well, because
I hate that I'm betting against the Rockets, but again, Vegas is giving them too much respect.
Yeah, Vegas doesn't usually after one game like dramatically flip series. No, especially with the Lakers on there. Because actually, I don't know. Like, all the money's going to come on the Lakers now. Like, everyone's going to be betting LeBron after that game. But I'm surprised that it's still a 4.5 point game. I don't know what it closed at with the news about KD. So I don't know how much it changed in that direction to see if Vegas is anticipating what his status for the game is going to be.
You just said Tari hits open shots. That's kind of rare. You took a shot at Tari and then questioned me taking a shot at him. I don't think I said that. Did I say Tari hit open shots? That's kind of rare. I don't remember saying that, but he could. I have bad short-term memory. The most ridiculous thing I saw in the first half was how the Lakers were just beating the heck out of us inside. Yeah, that was sad. Gentlemen, a deeper conversation needs to be had about Rafael Stone's tenure and Udoka's inability to run an offense. I mean, fair on the last point. We've wanted a Rockets offensive coordinator for like the last month and a half. As far as Rafael Stone's tenure, I don't know. Like, I don't look at anything that he's done and like drastically, oh my goodness, what a terrible move. Now, I don't think he had a good offseason outside of trading for Kevin Durant. Dorian Finney-Smith was a miss in free agency. That was a massive miss in free agency. And look, even the Clint Capella contract hasn't panned out. As much as Ryan Hollins thinks about Clint Capella, that was not a good contract to give out. Even before the Fred VanVleet injury, I wanted backup point guard. He didn't bring one in. Like, I had my doubts about Reed Sheppard and Amin Thompson as guys who had the ability to handle point guard minutes. I think I'm right there. I think hit the sounder. Hit the sounder because I think I'm right
Boom,
there.
there we go.
Yeah,
Jeremy Branham's right.
They're not point guards.
No, and with them, like, it's lottery balls. Like, you missed out on Victor Wembanyama because you won a coin toss. And the Spurs, then their lottery position got them to number one. You took Amen Thompson. There's no one to take over Amen Thompson. Is there anyone in the Jabari Smith draft? Like,
no, I mean, he's fell to you at 3.
Yeah, like you can. It's too revisionist history to be like, oh well, they should have taken Jalen Williams.
No, he wasn't in the mix there.
No, he wasn't. Like that, he was the 12th pick in the draft.
He wasn't in the mix there. The only one that I think you could point at is like, okay, was that the best pick? And I'll concede that I think it's pretty close. Is Reed Sheppard and Castle.
Yep, that's probably the only one for me.
Like, Castle would have been a better Ime guy, but he also would have been just like another guy that kind of fits that, great defense, not a whole lot of offense mold.
Yeah.
And I think they were looking for a little bit of roster diversity by drafting Reed Sheppard. Tough to use diversity and Reed Sheppard in the same sentence. But you know what I'm going with there.
Yeah, you would need offense, not just defense. Yeah, I don't think Castle would make sense. Like you still have all the problems you have now.
Yeah,
you have a good defensive team.
You wouldn't have a shooter at all.
Yeah, you still have no scoring. Like where are you at? If Castle's on this roster, where are you at offensively without Fred? Like,
the only thing is, maybe you handle free agency a little differently. I
Sure.
doubt it, though. I doubt it.
Yeah,
I do think Castle's better than Reed. I don't know if he's a better fit on this team than Reed, though.
No, I don't think he is. He's just another Amen, honestly.
I think he handles the ball better.
Well, sure, but like it
shoots it a little bit better, a little more volume,
but
a lot
like,
more volume.
I don't think like anything Rafael's done in the draft. I don't want to criticize him for.
Other than Dorian Finney.
No, free agency, yes, but draft, no.
Oh, draft.
Yeah, no, free agency, yes. That contract's terrible.
Yeah, I mean, he hit on Alpi, too. Like, that was a big hit. Like, we can sit here and nitpick Alpi Şengün's game, but getting him in the teens, the guy who's a 2-time All-Star, that's a win. That's a hit.
Yeah. We traded back up to 16.
Yeah, it's a hit.
To get him?
I think
Like,
16's
yeah,
right. And look, maybe he's a piece in a bigger trade this offseason.
Huh, not if he plays like this.
I think he'll still have value.
I mean, he can't take his trade value with one series.
No.
I don't know.
It's been one game, Joe. He almost had a triple-double. He had 19, 8, and 6.
Yeah, I don't care.
19, 8.
No, I'm with you on the last part, like for me, but I don't think other teams
Maybe Milwaukee's just looking at the box score, though. Their GM's not watching the game. Just box score analysis.
That GM has probably been checked out since February.
Yeah, he's not watching the games.
I wouldn't blame him for not watching this one.
He's just looking at the stat line.
Yeah, unless he's recruiting Bronny.
He's 17 from Reed. Reed had 17 and 8. Oh, star!
Mm-hmm.
That's what box score analysis do.
Yeah.
Oh, 17 and 8 from Reed. That's pretty good. 19 and 8 and 6 from Alpi. That's really good.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happens when you don't watch the game. Hopefully Milwaukee's GM's not watching the game. All right, 713-780-ESPN. We'll get some of your Rockets thoughts if you want. Also, good, bad, ugly. And, of course, we start with the bad and ugly. Astros got swept by the Cardinals. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. Sometimes when I'm sports sad, I just go out and shoot some baskets on my goal from Pro Dunk. You need a goal from Pro Dunk. They're the best. The highest quality basketball goals you'll ever find. They've been serving the Houston area since 1984. They've been serving the best goals on the planet since 1984. Tempered glass backboard gives you that true, authentic, sincere feel off the backboard, off the rim. It's got a breakaway rim for you people that want to throw down some jams. And how am I going to throw down a jam? I'm 5'6", 40 years old, and 30 pounds overweight. Because you can lower the goal down to all the way down to 5 feet. Anybody can dunk when you lower it down to 5 feet. But anywhere from 5 feet to 10 feet, and everybody can throw down down some jams. And they got it all, too. They got the stainless steel hardware, which makes their goals the best. It's rust-proof. You got to have that in Houston's humidity, right? And also, it's height adjustable. We went over that, 5 feet to 10 feet. And then with their new goal, Thor, which has the lightning adjust feature, you can raise and lower that bad boy in seconds, anywhere from 5 to 10 feet in a matter of seconds with their drill. Your drill, actually, their lightning adjust feature. You put the drill right into the goal, and you can raise and lower with the drill. It's easy to do, and it's fun to do even. But they have all the goals. They got the in-ground adjustable. They have portable for you, wall mount, roof mount. They can do it all, and they can also install this bad boy for you, too. You don't want that big box with a million pieces just delivered to your driveway and go, here you go. Go get them, boy. No, the pros from Pro Dunk can professionally install your goal at the perfect height, perfectly straight, so you don't mess it up. Order now at produnk.com. That's produnk.com.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
713-780-ESPN. Rocky says Evan Mobley would have been a better pick than Jalen Green.
That's fair.
Yeah, Green also netted you Durant, though. Like, I just wonder how different this team looks with Mobley instead of Green. Like, you have Alpe. I don't know. I'm not saying that Jalen Green's better than Evan Mobley. What would have been better for your overall build? I don't know.
Do you even get Alpe if you have Mobley?
That's the thing. Maybe not. Maybe you don't make that trade.
Yeah, I don't know if you get – because that's the same draft, right? Yeah. I don't know if you take Mobley at 2 and then trade back to 16 to get Alperen Sengun.
My guess is you wouldn't.
Yeah, why'd you draft 2 centers?
Yeah, my guess is that you wouldn't. Unless you just – I mean, you think you can play both. Play one. I mean, Alpe has played some of the 4 whenever Steven Adams starts.
Yeah, that's true.
But I don't know if you do it.
Yeah.
I don't know if you do it.
There are a couple good players drafted after Alpe. Well, really, it's Jalen Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
But Trey Murphy's pretty good, too. But
yeah, he went to Rice. His freshman year, went to Rice.
Did he really?
He transferred to Virginia, yep.
I didn't know that.
Yep. If Banchero isn't taken, he would have been the pick. Yeah, but he was. I mean, I agree with you. Banchero's better than Jabari. Although Banchero's contract's pretty big.
Yeah, and people are pretty upset about it.
Mm-hmm.
Anything I listen to and I hear the Magic brought up is how bad Banchero's been this year. So
he looked pretty good in game 1, though.
Yeah, well, that's what the Magic do.
He looked pretty good in game 1, though.
The Magic they're a weird team. This is like the 3rd or 4th time they've done this in the last 6 years, where they've been the 8th seed, won the first game, and then usually get swept. And I don't know if that's gonna play out this time with the Pistons, but that was like one of the only playoff games I watched. It was just on at the bar. How was that?
You were at the bar in the middle of the day?
Huh?
Huh?
Yeah.
That's good.
Well, we were at lunch. It was at a bar.
It was like 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock.
I guess it was dinner though.
I'm just trying to see how much of your story checks out.
No, it was dinner.
What'd you have?
Huh? We had a steak.
Huh?
I'm trying to remember.
You seem very guilty here.
We went to Yard House.
Okay.
It was on.
How was their steak?
It's not bad.
Not bad. Yeah. What kind of beer were you drinking?
Huh? Hopadillo.
How many huhs do I need here? Why do you keep saying huh?
No, I'm just doing it on purpose.
Hopadillo with a steak. Huh? How do they pair?
Not great. It's kind of a weird combo.
Junkie, can we get fired up by Modest Mouse for 420? You guys rule. I don't know what you're talking about, Junkie. Pete, thanks to our Houston baseball and basketball teams, I was able to catch up on my favorite shows on Tubi this past weekend. Tubi? What is Tubi?
Isn't that like the free one that?
What is on Tubi?
I think it's for people like our parents' generation. Like all their shows get put on there and they can watch it for free.
Brian, you are my parents' generation.
I'm 2 years older than you, bro.
Tubi is a free ad-supported streaming service owned by Fox Corp that offers over 50,000 movies, TV shows, and 260 plus live channels. Do they have USA Network, I wonder?
So they air Burn Notice.
Do they?
Well, it's on USA Network. I was making the joke for Ryan.
What are the best shows on Tubi?
No idea. It's old people shows. My dad watches Gunsmoke on it.
Really?
Yeah.
They have Fear Factor, Joe Rogan.
Okay.
They have Storage Wars.
Okay.
Did you ever watch Storage Wars?
I did.
They have new shows even. Laugh, but like in acronym form. These shows look terrible. Curious Traveler by somebody I've never seen before.
Yeah, I've only ever watched if I'm scrolling through Xfinity and there's this movie's free. Sometimes it might redirect you to Tubi.
Huh.
Yeah, it comes up like you said, if I'm searching for a movie and it gives you all the options, the last one is always for free on Tubi.
I see Goodfellas is on there right now, Grown Ups. There's a couple movies.
But you have to watch commercials, so I never choose that one.
Yeah.
They have some wrestling on here for you, Brian.
They do?
Yeah, they got
probably better than wrestling we got this weekend.
They got Rivals and Legends.
Oh, okay. That's the AEW show, or not AEW. The
WWE
show, the A&E show.
A&E show.
Yeah.
Yeah. Friend Zoned on here. I can't imagine spending more than 30 minutes on Tubi. This looks terrible.
That already sounds like too much.
Right? Oh, they got Hell's Kitchen for you.
I actually never watched that one.
Oh, I thought you liked food shows.
I do, but that's the one that I've never got around to.
The Bachelor. They have all 19 seasons of The Bachelorette.
You know what
you got a whole weekend here.
Branham's in.
You got a weekend.
Yep.
I've never really watched The Bachelorette.
You're gonna start now.
Never leave. If they have Summer House though, you gonna be a Tubi guy?
They don't have Summer House.
But I hypothetically,
I can't know that. It doesn't exist. If Sierra's the new Bachelorette, I'll watch that though. Or the girl from Traders who can't say the H's, where she's like, I think that's a good idea.
I couldn't.
That's a selling point for you.
Yeah,
I like her. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a fan. Yeah, I hope she's the new Bachelorette or Sierra's the new Bachelorette, and I'm in on the Bachelorette. I've never watched a season of The Bachelorette.
Never.
If one of those two are on it.
Have you watched The Bachelor?
I think I watched that gay football player season.
Wait,
he wasn't gay at the time.
Jesse Palmer?
No, Colton. His name was Colton. Jesse Palmer. Why is he catching a stray?
He was on The Bachelor.
Why are you calling Jesse Palmer gay?
He was on The Bachelor. He was a football player. I don't know.
No, was he on The Bachelor? I thought he only hosted it.
Yeah.
I think
was he a contestant?
I think he was one of the early seasons.
Yeah,
was he?
Yeah.
I was gonna say even original. He was early on.
Aaron Rodgers' brother was on it, right?
Maybe.
I think he was on it. No, but I'm thinking of the Colton guy. The Colton guy who was straight at the time and then later came out as gay. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Yeah. He was on this past season of Traders too.
Not Colt. I'm trying to think of football players.
No, not Colton Gordon.
No, he's not a good football player.
No, I was going to say.
No, I think he was like a practice squad guy.
Yeah.
I was thinking Colt Brennan from Hawaii.
No, he was like a practice. I don't think he ever played in a real NFL game.
Yeah, Colt Brennan's dead. Jesse Palmer was on the 5th season of The Bachelor.
Okay. Good for him. Is he still with his wife?
I don't know.
Is he still with the lady that he married on The Bachelor?
He hosts a lot of baking shows now. That's always been weird to me.
It's weird that you know that.
The promos come up on Food Network.
It's because he's got that cake. All right, 713-780. They didn't. I hate that.
Only lasted a couple months.
I hate it.
Only a couple months?
That's tough.
His NFL career lasted longer than that.
Why is he catching so many strays from you? He's crushing him. That's the second stray he's gotten from Brian.
Did he do something in Texas that you didn't like?
I don't remember. He played at Florida, right?
Brian just doesn't like his stunning good looks.
He is a good-looking man.
He's jealous. Throwing strays at it, Palmer. All right. 713-780-ESPN. Good, bad, ugly. We start with the bad and ugly from the Astros weekend. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2. You know what else is ugly? Property taxes are ugly. Property taxes cost so much money, and they keep going up and up and up. But there's good news, people. Ownwell is here to save you money on your property taxes. A few minutes before the show, you know what Ownwell did? They emailed me like, hey, we're getting started on your property taxes. No need to respond. Just wanted to let you know. You know what? Thank you, Ownwell. Thank you for the heads up. But all you have to do is head to ownwell.com, sign up in 3 minutes, and you're going to get them in your corner fighting for you. You don't have to deal with inconsistent appraisers, confusing rules, long waits, expensive lawyers. All you need is 3 minutes. Sign up at Ownwell, and they're going to fight for you. Well, Branham, how much money do I have to owe them up front? Nothing. You don't owe them a dime until they save you money. Zero upfront cost and zero risk, and they're going to be in your corner and fighting for you. They saved me money last year. I'm excited to see how much money they save me this year. Montgomery County, listen up. For homes in the 250 to 500K range, Ownwell achieved a 94% success rate. You know what the market did? The competitors, 81%. Ownwell's better. How about Brazoria County? Homes in the 500 to 750K range, flex, more than 2 times what they saved using other firms. They are better. New customers can expect to save on average $774 a year, and Ownwell has lowered property taxes for more than 500,000 Texans. You can be one of them. Do not wait. The deadline's sneaking up on us. Deadline to protest May 15th for most counties. Save money on your property taxes with Ownwell. I want you to have more money. Sign up in less than 3 minutes at ownwell.com. That's ownwell.com. Let them know Branham sent you when you complete your sign up at ownwell.com.
You're back with Jeremy and Joe, broadcasting live from inside the Huntington Bank Studios.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Watching the Astros makes you want to get high. Good, bad, ugly from the Astros weekend, 713-780-3776. Our sweat of the day, because I know that you're dying to know. Mm-hmm. We're on Crystal Palace, West Ham to draw at plus 235. We're also on the under 2.5 goals at minus 105. Our first two sweats of the day this week. We're minus 2.3 units on the year. They are level at 0-0. A little over 2 minutes in the 4 minutes of stoppage.
Okay.
But somebody just got a yellow card. I don't know. I think it was his first yellow, though. Okay, that's fine. We're good there. They got a free kick from about 35 yards. So, see how it turns out.
Under at least seems like it's looking good.
Yeah,
at
Brian.
The very least.
Yeah.
At the very least.
That's something you definitely want to say as you're sweating a match. And how great it looks for you.
You believe in jinxes, really?
Not really, but I also appreciate them and
Sounds
respect
like you
them.
believe it.
Oh, they got a corner coming up. Oh no! It went off the attacking team. We got a goal kick coming up. That's good news. Good news. We'll let you know how this goes. No, I don't believe in jinxes, but at the same time, do I change my underwear if we're in a winning streak? No. I just like to call it routine.
You believe in jinxes.
I call it routine.
Okay.
You don't mess with routine. But at the same time, I'll mention a perfect game in a broadcast.
So, I'll do that online for
You
sure.
broadcast many games? Or?
No, that's why I changed it to online. Smart ass.
Over the weekends, I really miss you guys.
The bickering?
I love coming out on Monday and just hearing it.
I wasn't bickering. I was asking him a legitimate question. I didn't know that about him. I was trying to learn more about my colleague and my cohort.
That's the nicest way you've ever referred to me. My colleague?
My cohort.
That was an unintentional level of respect.
Yeah, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean to respect you, Brian. My bad. All right, good, bad, ugly from the weekend. What's the go around the horn here? What's that?
Was there good?
I got two goods.
Actually, they do have a few.
I got two goods, but we start with the bad and ugly though.
Yeah,
bad and ugly. Go ahead, Joe. Go ahead. Bad and ugly. Ooh, that's in the box. Clear it. Oh, that's a foul. I think we're gonna. Oh, wait, they let him play on.
Yeah, they let him.
I think we're also learning the rules of soccer as we make bets and watch.
I know the rules of soccer. 3 years radio voice of the Houston Dynamo. One of those 3 years, I was the Houston radio play-by-play guy of the year.
I'm still baffled that as we were choosing this game and where we're going to bet on it and how we're going to do it, that both teams were plus money to win the game.
Yeah,
it's still like it doesn't make sense to me.
Well, there's draws in soccer.
No, I know, but you think someone would still be favored to win it.
Would it have made financial sense to just place money on both teams?
No, because if it ends in a draw, you lose. It's like rolling a zero in roulette.
Oh, true. Okay.
No.
That's the worst.
And that's why we played a draw. They got a corner coming up. I think if they clear this corner, though, should I give the play-by-play of the soccer match going on?
Are we legally allowed?
I don't know. It's in Europe.
I think we're.
Yeah, it's the Premier League,
right?
Yeah, I think it's fine. This guy's taking forever. Left-footed swinging kick to the back post, headed to the top of the box, cleared away. Just kick it downfield. Yep, there's the full-time whistle.
Boom.
Those are winners, baby.
Boom.
Full-time whistle. We're 2-0 on the week. 2-0 on the week. And you know what just happened?
We just got back into the positive.
We just got back into the black because we were minus $234 on the year.
Mm-hmm.
Betting this game was a plus 235. So that puts us up $1 on the year.
Okay.
$235 on the week. And then also we won the under 2.5 goals.
Okay.
And we put up $105 to win $100. So we're now up $101 on the year. And we are up $335 on the week.
Okay.
What a start,
Good
boys.
start to the week.
What a start.
That's why we are the number 1 and 2 football minds on the station.
We really are.
Yeah.
Did Glenn Davis go 2-0 in his soccer bets today, Brian?
He did not.
There you go. I don't know why Glenn hosts Soccer Matters.
We should.
Did you not hear that stellar play-by-play?
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
We got a lot of games tomorrow.
Now we have nothing else to sweat the rest of the day.
Yeah, that makes me sad.
Should we do like a first 5-inning Astros?
Well,
let's look at it during the break.
Because that gets we'll get probably through the first 2.5 innings probably.
They start at 6:05. Oh yeah, I can't do that bit anymore with you.
That's dead. They start at 5:10.
Do you want to not do it?
We can do first runs, no runs first inning.
I don't like that. Spencer Arrigetti's on the mound.
Okay, then Take the over in the first runs. Like it was like 1.5 in the first runs.
That seems like a lot.
The first inning.
Doesn't that seem like a lot to you?
Well, it's Spencer Arrighetti and some guy named Sassoni.
Yeah.
I don't know who he is. Slade, great name.
Also, I kind of just want to take the profits for the day and be done.
That's fine too.
We're an hour into the show and we've already won $135.
That's fine with me. We don't have to change it.
We start the week plus 335.
I mean, we did bet on 8 golf matches. I think we lost all of them.
No, we didn't. We split. We were even. Wait, we made $335 today. I don't know why I said 135.
The over is over a half a run in the first inning is plus 105. If we wanted to.
What's the over under in the game?
I have to go back and forth here.
Oh no, it's making them have to work.
Oh, this website's just terrible. 7.5.
Okay, that's less than a run an inning.
Yeah. You get a Jordan at bat?
So you said just a run?
A run.
It's plus 105?
Yes.
It feels like it should be like plus 115. I'm willing to go down with it.
Okay, let's do it.
So first inning run for plus 105?
Yeah.
What happens if it hits just a run? Oh, it's just a run?
It's over a half.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
You cool with that, Brian?
Good with it.
It's a collection of our money. So we're down with that?
We're down.
If not, we got 2 words for you.
Suck it.
Oh, wow, you went there.
Why not?
Those weren't the 2 words I was thinking
No,
about.
I was thinking rocket power.
I was thinking like good luck.
Still in a wrestling mood.
Good wishes.
After that weekend?
Yesterday was good.
We're not doing that. We're not talking wrestling.
It's more fun than Astros.
Junkie, I've been on. No, let's read that text later. 713-780 ESPN. Another junkie says Tommy was right. LOL.
No, he's not.
Was right about what? What's he talking about?
You mean infuriating?
I thought that was Tim.
No.
No, it was Tommy.
Tommy was the infuriating guy?
Yeah, you're doing that intentionally. I'm on to you. You know it was Tommy.
I really don't. No, I'm just throwing random T names at you. Intentionally, but I don't remember up until this text what the T name was.
Okay.
But I was making up random T names. I'll give you that was a halfway successful challenge. I didn't know that his name was Tommy.
His name's Tommy.
I was on purpose throwing out random T names though.
Okay.
So Brian was right on that aspect of it. All right, 713-780 ESPN. Good, bad, ugly. Astros weekend. Pete, we'll get to you on the other side. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD. He's Joe. I'm the Baytown. No, the Huntington Bank Huntington Bank bad boy.
Is that accurate?
Yeah. D'Amico talked today.
He did.
He didn't really say much.
You guys good?
He said CJ's in shape.
Yeah, I had a CJ Stroud take that I can't say on the air.
Well, you've been talking about him being in better shape for months.
Yeah, I'll tell you all off the air in a minute.
All right.
He was wearing an Astro hat today, though. You think that was intentional or not?
He now he does, where they suck. Okay.
He was wearing an Astro. Like the Texans video or social admin team posted a video of him walking to the first day of class, and he was wearing a hat.
Yeah,
and it was an Astro hat.
Yeah, that's intentional.
His awareness is rising, though.
Or their awareness is rising.
Yeah. We'll be broadcasting live from Nick's place Thursday, by the way, noon until 6. Get you ready for the NFL Draft. Nick has a special surprise for our listeners. We'll be giving away the Pro Football Preseason Tailgate Party Pack. All you have to do is join us at Nick's place, register to win, and you'll get 9 tickets to a preseason game, parking pass, and 9 pizzas from Nick's place to take to your tailgate party. See you Thursday for your chance to win. All right, who wrote this read?
See you Thursday. Joe, did you write that? Did you intentionally write "See you Thursday"? At least it wasn't next Thursday.
I mean, "See you Thursday's" not bad.
Yeah, no, I'm just glad we didn't. I'm glad we didn't read it last week when it would have been next Thursday.
My thing is, it makes it seem like all you have to do is to sign up and you win
for your chance to register to win. It says register to win.
Right, but all you have to do is to join us at Nick's place and register to win, and you will get 9 tickets to a preseason game.
Oh.
So it sounds like all you have to do is sign up to register, and that the son of a gun is yours.
Oh, yeah, all you have to do is sign your name, and you get it.
Right, didn't it read that way?
No, it does.
Yeah.
It does.
That's fair.
Thanks.
That's fair. I did write at like 1 a.m. So
yeah, don't worry about it. We'll fix it in post. It hasn't went over the air yet. 7 by multiple shows today.
Is that now legally binding? That all I have to do is sign their name?
We'll fix it in post. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I'll take it out. Don't worry. I got you.
Yeah. Well, no one listens anyways. 713-780 Espn. Good, bad, ugly, Joe. Where do you start with the bad and the ugly from the Astros?
So many choices. Mm-hmm. Brian Abreu. He's awful.
Yeah.
His velo's down like 2 miles an hour. He can't throw a strike. He just stinks.
For mine, I mean, for pitching, I just put name a pitcher.
Fair.
Just name one.
Yeah.
Brian Abreu, you can name him.
My first note, honestly, is everything besides Jordan. This isn't fun to watch.
Yeah.
But Brian Abreu will start there. He's terrible.
Brian Abreu, that's good. Just name a pitcher for me.
Oh, okay. I'll name a specific pitcher. Mike Burrows in the 5th inning. Those first 4 innings, great. And then how the rest of the play go, Mrs. Lincoln? Couple of walks. I mean, obviously singles. It maybe felt a bit unlucky, but although the 2 walks are on him. But yeah, another Astros pitcher not making it out of the 5th inning.
So I tweeted this yesterday about Burrows, and it is something that whenever they made the trade, I was kind of scratching my beard a little bit. The Pirates are lousy at baseball, right? They're a little better this year. And hey, we're going to try to be better. We got Skeens, and we're going to trade for a little bit of offense. We're going to try to be a little better this year. And look, wild cards nowadays in baseball, you don't have to be that much better than 500 to be in the race. How often do you see, especially small market bad teams, trade a quality arm with 5 years of club control for an average return? Because Brandon Lowe's been good this year, but he's in the final year of his contract. Mm-hmm. The outfielder they got, Jake Magnum or whatever, he's a 4th outfielder. The arm's pretty good, but he's a relief pitcher arm. Mm-hmm. Relievers don't have the value as a starter, obviously. How often do we see small market teams trade away quality starting pitcher arms with 5 years of club control? Not that often. Yet the Pirates were quick to do it.
Yeah, they do have a surplus, I think, very clearly in their rotation. But to your point, it doesn't happen.
I feel like the Pirates have never had a surplus of anything.
Yeah, but they do right now. But
name me 3 starters.
Bubba Chandler, Paul Skeens, Mitch Keller.
Well done.
And they've got Jared.
Was that a BS flag?
No, I didn't think he could do it.
And they got Jared Jones.
Yeah, it was a BS flag. It was a BS. I lost my BS flag.
I thought Jones was hurt.
It's not coming back next month.
Oh, okay.
They're starters that they've had starting a game this year. Mitch Keller.
Mm-hmm.
Well done. Paul Skeens. Mm-hmm. Bubba Chandler.
Yep.
So you hit 3.
Yeah.
Can you name the other 2?
Boom shakalaka!
Boom shakalaka.
trying to think who's the Ashcraft.
Oh, you know what I'm realizing here?
Ashcraft's with the Reds.
No, he's right. He's right. It's Braxton Ashcraft. You know what I just realized, though?
The other Ashcraft.
You know what I just realized? Yeah, the other Ashcraft. Yeah. Like, you know more than two.
No, there's Graham.
You know what's happening right here.
There's Graham.
I do. I've had an epiphany here.
They play in the NL Central.
Yes.
Boom.
Oh, that too.
That's what the epiphany I was having. That's why he knows.
That's why
I realized it after he started rattling off. Like, oh, he watches NL Central baseball.
So you're rescinding the credit you gave him?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
No, I'm not rescinding the credit I gave him. It was a bad question by me not to have the foresight that he knows NL Central baseball.
It was a bad challenge.
It was a bad challenge.
Yeah. It was an Ime Udoka level challenge.
It was a bad challenge. It was a bad challenge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they have surplus there. I mean, Braxton Ashcraft.
But to your point, they willingly gave him away. That he was the guy that they were willing to say, yeah, we'll trade him to get Lowe, who was, like you said, on the last year of his contract. And who had some, and Burrows had some moments, but
they're saying that they like the other 5 guys more.
Yeah.
They're saying that of the young starters we have, Burrows is our 6th best.
And one of those guys.
We're willing to trade him over the other ones.
And they know Skeens is gone eventually.
Yeah.
They haven't really locked up these pitchers.
They got the other young arm, though, in the minors that's supposed to be great.
Because that's all they're doing right now. It's just like churning out pitchers. But they willingly gave him away. And then Astros fans saw his spring training stuff and his one start against the Astros last year, and they're like, this guy's going to save the team.
I don't think they got a bad return, though. To be fair to, also a little bit, contrary to my.
It's a fine trade. I just think the expectations for what Mike Burrows is going to be got out of hand.
Oh, yeah.
And he can still be good for the Astros. And to Brian's point, it's one of my goods was the first 4 innings of Burrows. Like you saw, there's potential there of a guy that can be a good 3 in your rotation. I think he can be. It's consistency.
So the Pittsburgh angst against him was that he was bad with runners on base.
Okay.
It's not great for a starter.
No, but I think you should be able to help him out a little bit.
If Pittsburgh's 6 best starters, your number 3 starter, you're in trouble.
For sure.
It's kind of, and I know they have a surplus of arms and they're young and they're quality and yay, we all like them. He's got a 6.75 ERA in 5 starts. Like even yesterday, whenever he pitched his best, he gave up 4 runs in 4 2/3. Like that was his best start. He had a start earlier this year. Probably Colorado, I guess, would be his better start. Boston, maybe. I think he's very average. And like this was, it speaks to the bigger point about Dana Brown and like your free agent acquisitions have not been good. Your trading partners, the guys you've acquired in trade haven't been good. Burrows has been lousy. Burrows last year had a 4 ERA.
Mm-hmm.
4 ERA. That's not wonderful. 4 ERA when he's throwing 4 or 5 innings a start. Like that's back half of the rotation stuff. Imai has been a disaster. Like he's homesick. Who knows what he's going to look like?
You're a disaster.
Or when he's coming back.
Weiss has stuff, but he walks the park. His numbers have been bad. Peter Lambert, we like this guy. He's not going to make our opening day team, but he's going to start for us. Spencer Arrighetti looked good in the one start. It was against the Rockies, but they told him he wasn't good enough to make the team. Like it's just this pitching staff is a disaster, and that's why I had just name a pitcher.
You're a disaster.
They've all been bad. Brian Abreu's been bad. Peter Lambert was bad. Lance McCullers was bad again. They're bad.
Yep.
They're bad. There's not a dude on that pitching staff currently because Hunter Brown is a dude. Josh Hader is a dude mostly. Brian Abreu has shown us he's a dude. And there's nobody else that's a dude. Nobody else. Mike Burrow's best case scenario is a 3.
Yeah.
Imai best case scenario is a 3. Weiss best case scenario is a big league pitcher. Peter Lambert best case scenario is a big league pitcher. Spencer Arrighetti's best case scenario is a 3. They don't have dudes.
No,
and they don't have dudes in the system either. They don't have up and coming guys who are dudes. Well, Miguel Yolola better get his control together,
or he's going to be a bullpen arm.
He's looking like a bullpen arm. Mm-hmm. And they have other guys who are like fringe guys who they will be big leaguers someday. You don't have a Hunter Brown coming up the system. You don't have any dudes. There's no dudes in this entire organization other than the ones we mentioned.
And it's the long-term problem with this team. It's not just the short-term
long-term problems.
Like it's a how do you build this team back out in the future with a rotation that's competent, and you don't see it right now. At this point, like you've given up the most earned runs in all of baseball this year.
Joe. not only have you have the worst ERA in all of baseball, but you have the worst ERA in baseball by almost a half run more than anybody else.
Yeah.
This isn't like, oh, they're like right there on the brink. They have almost a half run more than the second worst ERA in baseball, which are the Nationals.
I mean, even then, like, there's 2 teams in Major League Baseball who have a team ERA above 5. You're one of them.
There's only 2.
Like, there's only 2,
and yours is 6.11.
And it's you and the Nationals.
So you have a full run higher than the 28th worst pitching staff in baseball.
Yes,
unbelievable.
Like when you look at it, like
unbelievable.
Like the Astros have given 136 earned runs. The Nationals are at 125. The next team is the Athletics at 106. You've given up 30 more runs in one more game than the Oakland Sacramento Athletics. The White Sox are the next team after that. The Cardinals are the next team.
Yeah.
Those are 4 of the worst teams in baseball, most likely this year.
Anytime that you bring up the conversation of like, how do the Astros get better, or should you do this in the best interest of the Astros, the feedback that you always get is like, well, you just need to get 2 or 3 other arms. Okay, how?
With what?
Like that's the push. Like all you need is 2 or 3 arms and you're fine. Okay, well, how are you getting said 2 to 3 arms? Because the Astros tried this offseason to acquire multiple arms. You know what they landed with? With Burrows and with Imai and with Weiss and with Lambert and with Roa. So where are you finding the arms, brother? They ain't easy to find.
That's part of the problem as you guys talk about and look at the minor leagues, because the minor leagues are pretty much barren, and the Astros, because of their own, at times, self-imposed constraints, will not spin their way out of it. So what's the answer? More kind of middle of the road 3 starters that they hope can have some upside, but that's what they tried this offseason. It flamed out.
I think that smart money can be better than big money at times. The problem is the Astros didn't have big money this offseason, and then they had dumb money.
Yeah.
Because the money they committed, and they didn't have a lot of it, but they had some, they spent it on a pitcher who has pitched in 3 starts, and 2 of them are tragic, and he's now homesick and depressed because he left Japan. Was there a better use of $20 million?
Yeah, and we've obviously brought up the Dubon and the Jesus Sanchez, that poor use of the money. But I guess my overall point with it is, like, teams with that sort of extra room can make up for these mistakes by eating the cost of moving on and signing someone else. The Astros are just stuck with it and don't have that luxury.
You're right about that. You are right about that. Now, like a lot of people point to Fromber, and you're never re-signing Fromber. And Fromber signed like a weird deal, like 3 years, 115, player option in year 3, mutual option in year 4. But do you know how much money that Fromber's making in cash this year? Just cash. Now, this isn't luxury tax because you have to do the whole average.
Probably like 35.
$17.5 million.
Oh, that's it?
Fromber's cash money this year, $17.5 million. Next year, it's $37.5 million. Okay. The year after that, with his player options, $35 million. So, like, his luxury tax number is $36.5 million. So it would have pushed you over the CBT. But he's only making $17.5 million cash this year. Meanwhile, you're spending $18.5 million on Imai.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, you saved what, $5 million for trading Dubon for Allen. You saved what, about 6
on Jesus Sanchez?
6 to 8? Was it 6?
Something like that.
$6 million traded Sanchez for Loperfido. So in the savings is about $11 million flipping Dubon and Sanchez for Loperfido and Allen. About $11 million. You spent $18.5 million on Imai. That's $29.5 million. That's $12 million more than Framber Valdez is making cash this year. Cash. Now, it's a little unfair because you got to look at the CBT and the luxury tax average, and that would have pushed you across because his luxury tax number is 36.5. So it would have pushed you over. But darn, you're paying more money to Imai this year than Detroit's playing to Framber Valdez.
Yeah. And it's not like you don't have money coming off the books after this year. It's like, yeah, it would have put you over for this year, but not next year with McCullers coming off the books. Like, you would have been fine long term if you just would have kept Fromber.
Yeah, and I'm not even like, this isn't even a pitch to like keep Fromber. Really?
It's more that they invested poorly.
It's more of they used their money about as bad as you possibly could.
Yeah, I mean, it's like they're such a weird pitching staff right now. Like you're second in baseball in most strikeouts, but you lead Major League Baseball in walks. That doesn't make sense to me.
It tells me that they value stuff. It tells me that they value stuff, and we'll figure out the command later.
Well, they better start figuring it out before the season's over.
Yeah.
Or
what, Joe?
Stat.
You're going to write him a strongly worded letter?
Joe's got an ultimatum.
What are you going to do, Joe?
I'm going to be like everyone else.
This town ain't big enough for the both of us there, Dana.
Ain't nobody going to go watch that garbage again.
No, then they won't. They're going to start losing.
I mean, Dana's going to lose his job. I think that's where this is all leading.
Oh, for sure.
This is leading to them
Both
missing the
probably.
postseason and Dana getting fired. That's where this is going to end up.
Well, maybe Joe's onto something. This town's only big enough for one Joe.
Yeah.
Because Joe Espada's
And it
sacked.
ain't gonna be a Espada.
And I do feel a little bad for Joe. Not that I think Joe's a wonderful manager. I think I've been pretty clear that I think Joe's very middle of the pack. But I don't think that any struggles the Astros have had this season are because of Joe Espada. I think Joe Espada has been handed a 7-2 offsuit, playing a, good luck. Here you go, Joe. You can play holding with the boys, but we're gonna deal you a 7 deuce every single hand. See what you got. Sorry, brother. Phil Ivey ain't making that work. Daniel Negreanu is not making that work. Phil Hellmuth isn't making that work. Chris Moneymaker
there we go.
Isn't making that work. Jonathan Tamayo isn't making that work.
Shout out to your buddy.
Dan Harrington isn't making that work. Phil Locke isn't making that work. Greg Ramsey isn't making that work.
You know a lot of poker players.
Howard Lederer isn't making that work.
Host of Celebrity
Annie
Poker,
Duke isn't making that work.
Greg Raymer, is he making it
Greg
work?
Raymer isn't making that work.
Is Chris Moneymaker making it work?
I've already said 2 of those, Brian. I think I said
You
both
did?
of them.
Yeah, you're not
I think I said Raymer and Moneymaker.
No,
didn't
you
I?
said Greg something, but you didn't say Greg Raymer.
I think I might have said Greg Ramsey.
Yeah, you said
might
Greg
have said
Ramsey.
I said Moneymaker.
I did say Moneymaker.
Because I
Okay,
also
my
said
bad.
Moneymaker.
Yeah.
Didn't listen to either of us. Tough, Brian.
Brian, that's like Brian's number one. Like Brian, of his priority list of what he's supposed to do as a producer, at the very top of the list is listen to the talent.
Mm-hmm.
That's number one.
Brian's not doing that. Let's get to Pete. 713-780-3776. Pete, you're in with Jeremy and Joe. Good, bad, ugly.
Hey guys, how y'all doing today?
Wonderful.
All right. Well, the good to me for the Astros are this past weekend or yet another sweep in another week. Jordan, absolutely crushing the ball, leading the league in homers. As long as he stays off those Methodist billboards, he should hopefully have a great year. If he only had base runners on base when he's hitting them, but anyway, he's looking good so far. My bad has to be what you guys have been touching on, pitching. I mean, my goodness. Abreu, and then you got a homesick guy in Imai. Lance looks like he's regressing again. If he's not walking batters, he's giving up homers. And then Burrows, which has a perfect last name because he's always digging a hole for the team every time he starts. And you're ugly. It's a tie between the Astros' perfection at roster building, the IL, and Beavis and Butthead, or excuse me, that's Dana and Joe Espada. Anyway, you guys have a good day.
Rack 'em.
Thanks, Pete. Yeah,
his name's Burrows because he's digging them holes.
It's hard to disagree.
That's where the season's at.
I like that.
It's not bad.
There you go.
What are your other bads?
A few from the text line. Guys, a fan of the show, I just say that the sweat of the day is the most interesting things you guys do. I have a lot of respect for you guys. Love to hear it. Sometimes I even tell whenever you play them. Appreciate it, brother. We're 2-0 today. We had Crystal Palace and West Ham. The draw of the game and under 2.5 goals. How was Espada given a 7-2 when he got a championship team with Cy Young potential pitchers?
That team's gone.
Yeah, we're talking about this year specifically. It's a fair point, Texter, and I'm not going to sit here and roast you about it because you are right that he got handed a team that was very good. And that's why I don't love Joe Espada. I think Joe Espada is meh. I think he's a meh manager. I think there's worse. I think there's far better. I think if you're at a blind rake managers, he's probably comes in somewhere on 20, somewhere 16 to 20 range. Like he's not. This isn't like I love Espada. I'm not trying to defend Espada. I wouldn't have hired Espada. But the struggles and the reasons that this year's team is failing isn't because of Espada.
No.
It's a poor roster build, and the pitching staff is just really, really bad. Really, really bad pitching staff.
Yeah, I mean, look at their outfield today.
Yeah,
Bryce Matthews, Dustin Harris. Who the hell is that?
That's the guy they claimed.
Taylor Trammell.
Who the is that guy?
That's the guy they claimed.
Like that's your outfield today.
Taylor Trammell's got a little thump in his bat.
He's one of my goods.
Okay, what got good? I have a couple more bads real quick.
No, I did too. But.
Bryce Matthews, defense at third base. Do you see why he came into the game yesterday? This is actually anti-Joe Espada here. He brought him in as a pinch runner for Isaac Paredes. Have I told you how much I hate using a pinch runner in tie games or close games late? Hate it. You know why? because that guy's going to bat again.
Mm-hmm.
So, but anyways, it was actually the defense of Bryce Matthews yesterday in extra innings in which he made that critical error in the 10th.
Yeah, and like I see people crushing Dana Brown for that one. Oh, he's the 28th pick in the draft. Like he hasn't developed.
He shouldn't be on the team.
No, it's more he should be in the minors, and you haven't filled out your roster enough to where he can stay in the minors to keep developing if there's developing to be had.
Yeah,
honestly, with him. So I'm not sure he's a big league guy. Actually, I'm pretty confident at this point he's not. I don't see it with him at all, frankly. So it's not the end of the world they took him at 28, but he shouldn't be on this roster right now.
I think I said this in the offseason that he's probably a guy that you need to showcase in AAA and then use him as a trade piece. Because I don't think he touches the ball enough to be an effective big league hitter. He strikes out way too much.
Mm-hmm.
I think he has some thump. He's obviously got some speed. I don't think he's a very good defender. That's why he got moved off the short. He doesn't look like he can handle third. I think he could be good in the outfield with reps. I think he'd be good in the outfield. But there's no reason he should be on this team. Like even if he wasn't struggling, he never plays. He doesn't play. You know who they've told you is better than him? First, Trammell.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Loperfido first. They told you Trammell was better. They used Shea Whitcomb in left field ahead of him. Like they're giving Shea Whitcomb big league at bats ahead of Bryce Matthews. Why was Bryce Matthews even on the team? And then this new guy, what'd you say his name was?
Dustin Harrison.
Dustin Harris.
I think I got that right.
I think it's Harris. Dusty Harris. I think they call him Dusty. He's now making starts. And I know Bryce Matthews is also in the lineup, but which two's batting higher in the lineup? Dusty Harris is. So, like, Brian, and look, they don't have a ton of depth in the organization, so, like, there's not enough bodies to be on the big league roster. But Bryce Matthews should be in AAA getting every day at bats, some way, somehow. They did make a trade for Brendan Shoemake, former Aggie, former first-round draft pick by
know this man.
By Dana Brown.
Dana Brown in Atlanta.
Yeah.
He can't hit a lick either. So
that's just what he likes right now. Pitchers who can't find the strike zone and guys who can't hit.
Mm-hmm.
Christian Walker, no hits over the weekend.
Yeah, he struggled.
Yeah. He's got a Fu Manchudo now. Got a mustache.
You like that?
He did.
Points?
He was quick to notice.
Yeah.
Julia pointed it out. I saw the photo.
There you go.
But he was bad this weekend.
He was bad. I had him down as well. Yeah. Any other bads?
I think the Eli thing continues to be bad. So the quote that Chandler tweeted out from Dana Brown's pregame hit on Sunday was, quote, "There's absolutely nothing that should slow him down at this point because of the way he feels." But then as Chandler points out, it's unclear when he'll start resuming to throw.
Yeah, maybe they just haven't told that to the public, though.
Yeah, but like it's just so clearly not fatigued arm.
Oh, yeah.
Like
that was, we told you that was a lie.
Yeah, exactly. But they're just confirming it with, and there's nothing holding him back.
He was just sad.
But like, how do you make him unsad? Still unclear.
Ipai, whatever his name is. Shohei's former translator.
I mean, it's fine.
Do you have any other bads, Brian?
Isak's not having a good season.
Yeah, Isak had the 2-out, 2 RBI knock yesterday, Brian. Clutch 2-out, 2 RBI knock.
1 for 10 for the series, though. Average below the Mendoza line, and his OPS is pretty gross. Like 5, it's definitely 565, the OPS right now.
Did you see his quote from over the weekend?
I did not.
So the untenable is starting to rear its ugly face because Isak Paredes over the weekend was asked if playing multiple positions was affecting him at the plate. "I think we're always going to hit rough patches," he said through a translator. "But as you say, I really do believe that changes my mindset significantly. I don't like making excuses," as he makes an excuse, "but I think that could be a major factor in what I'm going through." So
but he doesn't want to do it. He doesn't want to say that.
He doesn't want to say it, but he's immediately going to say it.
Yeah.
But the untenableness is rearing its ugly face. He also says this in the midst of Jeremy Pena being on the injured list. So he's not moving around.
No.
Yeah, that's weird.
Like, you can't say this when you're playing every day at third or you're DHing because your Piednas aren't healthy enough to play third. You can't say it when Pena's on the IL. You got to say it when you're bouncing around from position to position. But the dude is literally on the IL, and you're playing third base every game that you're healthy enough to play third base.
Yeah, that's making sense.
You can't say it then. You can't say it while he's on the IL. You got to wait until he's back and you're bouncing around. That's the only time you can use it as an excuse. If you're going to use it as an excuse, not that you wanted to, but if you're going to use it as an excuse, you got to wait till you're actually bouncing around from position to position, not while the shortstop's on the IL and Correa's playing short and third base is all yours, baby.
Yeah, but it's an untenable excuse.
This does speak to the untenableness. Absolutely does.
And this,
I have to admit.
This was always on the table that, like, the moving around for these guys was going to cause someone an issue, and if that's what he thinks is causing him an issue, then you probably have to trade him.
Probably can't say it when you're playing third base every day.
You can't. I agree with that.
Also, it doesn't look great when you're giving excuses while you're in slump. Also, the offense isn't the issue with this team.
It's not.
And also, it'd be hard to trade him when he's hitting 190.
Yeah,
exactly.
I get your point. Like, you move him to make the room, but, like...
I don't think his value is that high this offseason.
Clearly not, because I think they wanted to move him.
Right. They tried to move him, reportedly.
Right.
B, they didn't move him, fact. C, he was coming off of last season with a pretty significant hamstring injury that reportedly needed surgery, in which he elected not to have. Who would trade a whole lot for that?
I think he's a player that like you like having on your team, but he's also been traded how many times now? 4?
From Tampa to Chicago to here, right?
So Detroit to Tampa.
Oh, Detroit to Tampa. He was in the Meadows trade.
And then Tampa to Chicago, and then Chicago to Houston.
1, 2, 3.
3 trades.
Good
I think
math,
I got 3.
Yeah, good math.
So, and then now he has no value in the offseason?
Didn't have any value.
And the 2 teams that have last traded for him were Chicago, where they thought with the wind, his bat was going to play well there. And then part of the reason why they thought it was going to play well here was because of the Crawford boxes. So how do other teams evaluate that when they don't have an easy left field home run area?
In a perfect world, they should have traded Isak Paredes, and I think they tried. Jake Myers, and I think they tried. And Yainer Diaz, and I think they tried for the best pitching they could find. The best, and figure it out after that. Well, what do you do in center? Well, Zach Cole, and once you trade for Joey Loperfido, they can go fight it out. What do you do at catcher? Well, people don't want Yainer to catch anyways. They want Vasquez to catch. So you re-sign Caratini, you go Caratini, Vasquez, there's your little catcher platoon, whoever wins the job. Who was the other guy I wanted to trade? Isak? You don't have to worry about filling a position there because you have a surplus. Perfect world. Isak traded to the highest pitching package you can find. Myers traded to the highest pitching package you could find. And Yainer traded for the best picking. This is hard to say. Best pitching package you could find.
Yeah, you get.
And then you maybe you find 4 arms there, and maybe they're not starters.
Yeah, maybe 3 of them are bullpen and 1's starter. And you fix your bullpen.
Problem is the guy making the eval on the trade is Dana, who told us Burrows and Imai were the way to go.
No, instead you got a couple guys from Japan who are struggling.
713-780-ESPN, HRMP listener. As I close out the bad, can we get to some positivity?
Sure.
We'll get to some of our good, some of your thoughts as well. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2.
Since 1976, D&M Leasing has been in business, and they opened their doors with one mission, making a vehicle easier, smarter, and more affordable than buying it the old-fashioned way. Call them right now, 713-290-1000, or visit dmautoleasing.com. You'll speak with one of their veteran salespeople who's been there for an average of 10 years. They will help save you money, protect you from depreciation, and design a lease around your life. They have a ton of new lease vehicles that you can get in right now. When you start the process, they can get that car to you within 24 to 72 hours. You don't have to go to the dealership anymore, and they'll bring that car to you, take your trade-in as well. So the process is smooth, easy, as simple as possible. Call them right now, 713-290-1000, or visit them at dmautoleasing.com today.
Now back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Junkie says, Jeremy, you're going to admit that Chandler Rome was right about Paredes' situation being untenable? No. Not until the offense is the reason they're losing games. Also, how many games has Jeremy Pena missed? The surplus has been fine.
It's been good.
The reason that they're losing games has nothing to do with the offense. No. It has nothing to do with the untenableness. Now, Esau's quote does, show a little bit of show the untenableness of the matter, but they're not losing because of offense. And they've also have had a lot of players, really one player, Pena, miss a good chunk of games and a high percentage of the games because he's been hurt, which was the whole argument I had, that you're not going to get through the season healthy. So whenever you have injury, plug and play. Correa was sick. He missed 3 games. It's the nature of the business. People are going to get hurt. People are going to miss games. Having depth isn't terrible.
No, it's worked out well for them.
That said, I also would have supported an Isak Paredes trade if they would have got pitching or got an outfielder. That was never the argument. The argument was they're going to need all these guys, and there's plenty of playing time to go around because, A, there's going to be injury, and B, you can get all 9 guys into the lineup if you absolutely need to. And Jordan's playing enough left field where they can make it work. But there's been injury, so you haven't actually seen it at full strength.
Yeah, I think if the offense were to flop at some point, maybe we could look back at it. But also, if it's only one guy struggling when other guys are also moving around, that's more of a Paredes problem then, right?
Yeah, I would point to that. He had a big knock yesterday. And look, Brian rattled off a bunch of Isak numbers, which aren't good. His on base is still 311 despite his struggles. It's not like he's tragic, and it's not like he's getting out at a massive, high percentage. 311 on base still okay. It's not where he wants to be. It's not where you would expect him to be. You'd expect him to have some power. Hadn't hit a home run yet. But even his struggles, he's still getting on base 31% of the time.
Mm-hmm.
And the offense isn't the issue with this team. They're top 5 in baseball in offense. So, no, I'm not admitting it yet. Now, if there's lots of noise and people are hating their time and the offense is dreadful for a stretch of time, okay. All right. But at the same time, I would have supported Isak being traded. You would think $20 million would make Imai feel better. He needs to quit whining and do his job. You can't put a price on happiness, though, Junkie. You can't put a price on a smile.
Mm-hmm.
Once you lose that smile, it's tough.
I've lost a lot of things, and one of them has been my smile.
That's Ime.
It's hard to get it back.
That was Ime live from wherever he's at today.
Yeah.
He learned English.
He learned
English in his first word. his first words.
That was unintentional. But
Imai learned English, and his first words were what, Brian?
I've lost a lot of things, and one of them has been my smile.
He lost his smile.
He did. It also sounds like he's from San Antonio now.
Why does Jeremy say Isak Paredes with the accent? Because that's how you say his name. Duh. If you trade Brown now, you can get a lot of good players since he's under contract with arbitration for 2 more years. That's the rebuild conversation. We'll get to that. I texted you last week saying they would end up in 4th place in the division this year. Looks like I am right. He's already flexing. It's April 20th, and he's flexing already. I hope you're wrong, but you don't look like you're going to be wrong.
Victory lapping in the first month of
Victory
the
lapping on
season.
April 20th.
I mean, look, they're 3.5 games out of first place.
No team in the AL West has a winning record right now.
Yeah, it's not the end.
Well, my point's not the standings.
No, I know.
My point is I have zero confidence in this pitching staff.
Yeah, of
fair.
course.
What is best case scenario for the staff? Imai comes back and is a 3. Burrows is a 3. Arrigetti's a 3. You have a solid 1, 2, 3, 4 there. Lance can solidify the 5.
Lance doesn't kill you.
Hader and Bennett Souza, whenever they get back, they give the bullpen some depth. Brayu figures it out. Like I said, I guess that would be the light at the end of the tunnel, right?
Yeah.
Those are a lot of ifs.
It's kind of like the Texans' offensive line conversation last year. It's like, well, if they could go from 32nd to 20th, we'll take it.
Yeah.
If the Astros team ERA can go from 30th to 20th, I'll take it at this point.
Yeah.
That might flip the record a few games.
Yeah, best case might be unloading a guy or two, adding to your bullpen to where some of these starters, even if they're okay, only have to give you 5 on a consistent basis.
Yeah,
and
because that's probably who they are.
And being able to rely on Okert and Abreu and all these guys and Sousa and Hader eventually to get you through 6 through 9. And the offense is just good enough to
just the offense
give
just
you
be
a
what
cushion.
it is.
Yeah.
Be what it is. Hunter Brown comes back as Hunter Brown. Imai comes back as a middle of the rotation guy. Burrows pitches as a middle of the rotation guy. Who was the fourth guy I mentioned? Oh, Arrighetti. And Javier's going to be back at some point, they think. I don't hate the idea of just moving Javier to the pen.
Yeah, that's fine.
Like, if you have 4 guys that are pitching pretty good and McCullers is a solid 5, which that's a big if, too. All of these are ifs.
And maybe Blanco.
All these are ifs. Blanco's supposed to come back in the summer. Wisniewski supposed to come back in the summer.
Yeah.
A lot of ifs. You just hope that somehow they stabilize the ship.
Yeah, but getting it into...
Because it's in some uncharted waters. It is some choppy waters.
Chase the fight.
If they could get to 20, that'd be a huge W for the season.
Yeah, that's best case scenario. And there's a lot of ifs there. I just don't trust the pitching staff. I know that they're not completely lost in the standings, and that's good. Like, no one's running away and hiding from you. But you're running out, right? Especially with Hunter Brown out, you're running out a starter every single night. That's probably the lesser of the two of the starting pitching matchup. And then on top of that, you have a tragic bullpen.
Mm-hmm.
So every single night, you're losing the head-to-head on the mound for the starters. And then you're following that up with a terrible bullpen. Like, and when's Hunter Brown coming back? 5-6 weeks? Josh Hader's 6 weeks? So you still got 6 weeks of no Hader, no Hunter Brown.
Feels optimistic for Hunter.
And you're gonna be close enough in the standings when they come back that you can make a run in this thing. I hope so. I get that they're only 3.5 back right now, but you got 6 more weeks of no Hunter Brown and Josh Hader, and every single night you're running out the lesser of the two starters with a terrible bullpen on the backside.
Yeah.
That's not in a good position to be in. Like, remember 2 years ago they started 12-24?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you had Hunter Brown and Fromber.
Yeah.
You had Abreu pitching well. You had Hader pitching well. You had pitchers. You had pitching.
Still had Presley on the roster, right?
Yeah, you had pitching. You don't have that.
No, you don't
this
have.
Year.
No, you just don't. And where if and the thing is, like, they're probably gonna have at least one more injury.
Math would tell you,
like, just realistically,
yeah,
with how baseball is going this year, that one of these guys that they're relying on is going to turn into Jason Alexander, and he's going to have to come up at some point.
The summer of George.
Like, it's the pitching's in a brutal way. That's not an easy fix.
That's why I've lost hope for the 2026 season. It's not because they're buried in the standings on April 20th. It's because the pitching is fighting an uphill battle, and it's not going to get better anytime soon. You're not getting your Hosses back anytime soon. So you got 6 more weeks of no Hunter Brown and Josh Hader. Where are they going to be in the standings in 6 weeks when you get them back?
Yeah, I mean, you've already been swept, 3 times this year?
You're not even playing a
By
great schedule.
Too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
By bad teams.
You went 2-4 on the homestand against the Rockies and the Cardinals, 2 teams that shouldn't be playoff teams. Cardinals might actually sneak into the playoffs because they're actually pretty solid. I kind of like their roster, actually. Super young, might not be ready yet.
Yeah,
but I kind of like their roster. That's a fun roster. The schedule coming up for the Astros, somebody sent me this earlier. We're like 15 of the next 18. I forget the exact number. But their schedule coming up is against teams that probably will be in the playoffs. At Cleveland, playoff hopeful, perennial playoff hopeful. Yankees are in the playoffs every year. At Baltimore, they had a bad season last year, playoff hopeful. Boston in the playoffs year in, year out. Dodgers,
they're a playoff team.
It's a tough schedule coming up. So, if the best case scenario for the pitching is you get those guys back like we talked about, you stabilize the other guys like we talked about, and then you're on to something. Like, I'll concede that if you get all of those check marks checked off, you're on to something.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is you're 6 weeks away from having Brown and Hader back. So what do you have to do over the next 6 weeks? I don't think that you have to play like this unbelievable winning baseball. I just think that you have to stay within arm's reach, right?
Yeah.
You got to stay within arm's reach and then get your guys back and make a run.
So, slightly above 500?
I think even 500 is passable if nobody else in the division's running away from you. And plus, you always got the luxury of the wild card.
Mm-hmm.
So I think 500 baseball while Hunter Brown is gone from this day forward would be passable.
Yeah.
Would give you a fighting chance when they come back. I think it's very unrealistic with the pitching that you have that they can play 500 baseball for the next 6 weeks.
Yeah,
and we'll track that. Let's track that. Next 6 weeks from this day forward. Or this day forward until Hunter Brown comes back. Can they be a 500 team? Because if they can be, I think they got a shot to be a playoff team. Not a contender. A shot to be a playoff team. Do I think they'll play 500 from this point forward until Hunter Brown comes back?
No.
I do not.
Especially not against that schedule you just laid out.
It's not. It's because the pitching's lousy.
Yeah, I mean, you look at just I I don't really know who the Guardians are throwing out there. I don't know either of these guys, to be honest. But, like, you're throwing out Arrighetti, Weiss, and Lambert in this 3-game series.
I'm going to say that the guards have a pitching advantage in 2 of the 3.
And then you're going to
minimum.
You go McCullers, Burrows, Arrighetti against the Yankees.
Pitching matchup advantage in maybe 1 of the 3. I don't know their planned rotation.
Yeah, it looks like it's Warren, Weathers, and Gill in that one. So maybe 1.
Yeah.
But that's Arrighetti. Because McCullers is not.
That just puts the challenge in full frame, right? It's gonna be tough if they can play 500 from now until Hunter Brown comes back. I think they have a shot to make the playoffs. If they don't, it may be like 1 game under 500. They still have a shot.
But like right around there.
Yeah, they got to be around 500 while Hunter Brown's gone.
Yeah, I mean, I think ideally, like, what you want to be within, at worst, like 6 games back. At that point,
you talking about the playoffs or just
like
in
your division?
I don't mind the division.
I guess like playoffs in general, wild card or division.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, fine, 5-6.
But like, and now part of that, to your point about the wild card, I mean, like you got the Orioles coming up. They're below 500 so far this season. They're not playing their best version of themselves. And one of the last teams in the playoffs are tied for one of the last spots is the Athletics, who are at 11-11. Like, the American League's not super strong. With the way that Boston and Toronto have started, that helps the Astros because Toronto's right there with you. They're 8-13 on the season. Boston's 9-13. One of those teams is going to figure it out. The Mariners are 10-13. Like, there's a lot of supposed to be good teams that are playing bad baseball in the American League. 1 or 2 of those teams is going to figure it out.
You'd think.
And make this more complicated for the Astros.
You'd think.
But, yeah, I don't know.
713-780-ESPN. HRMP listener line. 713-780-3776. What goods did you have, Joe?
Taylor Trammell.
Yeah, he's
5 for 12 over the weekend.
He's got a little thump.
Jordan Alvarez. He's great.
He's a stud.
And Mike Burrows' first 4 innings.
I had Burrows 4 2/3.
That's my list of good from the weekend.
Mine too. Brian, do you have anything to add on there?
Yeah, I'll add on Christian Vasquez. Had a home run on Friday. I know we're stretching a little bit with the weekend there. Then drew 2 walks Saturday. He's obviously outproduced to our expectations. And I'll throw Altuve in as well. 4 hits and a walk. Had scored a run in each game. He continues to produce I think, better than we would expect with the age drop off. That looked like it started to happen, but he's kind of fought it off a little bit.
Yeah. Fair. All fair.
Yeiner's, 6 for 6 in his last 6 ABS challenges? That's good.
This is good.
That's all I got.
Terrible at the plate.
He had a double yesterday.
I did the numbers the other day for the Saturday show. Like, he's hitting at a level worse than Malding is last year here.
He had a double yesterday.
Okay, cool.
That's so bad. I didn't realize it was that bad.
Yeah, he's hitting worse than Malding.
Really?
Yeah, it was
Just
at least it was batting average and OPS that I looked at.
Man.
And OPS plus also.
Yeah, but I mean, defensively, he's giving you nothing though.
Literally nothing.
He's giving you. I mean, his challenge has been good. Junkie, I've been on the Keep Potatoes train since last year, mostly because he's Mexican, Canelo soundbite, but we need pitching bad. Who could we get?
And I'm Mexican.
See, his value's not where you want it to be. You're not trading Isak right now because his value is as low as it can be. Right now, it feels like the Astros IL is longer than the lineup card, but Houston's staying in the fight, and that says plenty. They will turn it around, have faith. That might be the most optimistic text we've ever received.
Maybe.
That's one of the most optimistic. In fact, you know what? Let's be optimistic. 713-780-3776. Try to top that, Junkies. I'm not sure the Junkies have optimism as one of their key traits.
Junkie?
Is that one of the key characteristics of the Junkies? The
Not
most
right now.
smartest listenership in all of Houston sports radio? I wouldn't call them the most optimistic bunch. Right now, it feels like the Astros IL is longer than the lineup card, but Houston's staying in the fight, and that says plenty. They will turn it around. Have faith.
Are they staying in the fight?
That's the most. They're 3.5 back. That's the most optimistic text we've ever received.
Yeah, because I mean, all you do, like when you look at their schedule, all you see is red L's on ESPN. Besides the 2 Rockies games you won, it's so sad.
It's not just that. Like I was having this conversation with Sean. It's like not just that they're losing.
Flex.
It's that
he talks to Sean and we don't.
It was I didn't text him. It was in person, but Flex that I talked to him in person. No, but it's not just that they're losing. It's like every game you look at and the opponent's score is 7, 8, 9, 10, 7, 11. It's just like it's not just that you're losing and you're getting your head beaten in.
Mm-hmm. Pitching's lousy. Some of the bad, whenever they put Matthews into pinch running, I'll be dying if he didn't get picked off. Also, I hate pinch running in tight games because it takes your stick out of the lineup. Everything you're describing is all on the GM. No argument there. No argument. I think Dana Brown has done a pitiful job. I think he was a terrible hire. And I've tried to have faith in Dana Brown. I've tried to give him the benefit of the doubt in Dana Brown. I've tried to ignore the things he would say over a microphone because whatever. I don't care about public comments. I care about actions. But how could you approve of anything Dana Brown has done?
Oh, I don't.
I'll give him the Kyle Tucker trade.
Yeah, but that's it.
But you can also argue that the easiest thing for a general manager to do is to trade a really good player for a good haul.
Okay, and even then, Cam Smith doesn't have a new contract.
Yeah.
You didn't do anything to manipulate his service time when you should have. So
some people feel differently about that than we do.
So when you get fired and a new GM has to come in, he either has to find a way to get Cam Smith locked up long term, or at the end of his contract, he's going to walk out.
Yeah. No, I
like the trade, Kyle Tucker trade is good, yes. But
yeah, I think that's the best thing that he's done.
It could have been better still.
That's clearly the best thing he's done.
Yeah.
Right?
Not even close. I mean, maybe Hader?
I don't know if that's going to be
I thought that was more
plus.
Jim.
Yeah,
you're right.
A, probably. B, who knows for sure. C, like, do you want to pay relievers that type of money?
And it was extremely reactionary.
Is that Framber Valdez is making as much cash this year as Josh Hader is.
Yeah.
Actually, less.
And like to your previous point of being like the easiest thing a guy can do is like, well, give me those 3 guys from Baseball America's Top 100. It's also like, okay, Hader's an elite closer. Like how difficult is the vow on a guy like Josh Hader?
Yeah, you could argue too that that paying relief pitchers that much money is minus EV, which I think it is, and I like Hader. I think it's minus expected value to sign relievers to that much money in that big of a term. Hader's been an Astro. This is his 3rd season.
Mm-hmm.
That contract has been a bad one to date based on the productivity that Josh Hader's given you.
Yeah,
Josh Hader was not good in year 1.
Nope.
He was good last year, but he didn't finish the season, wasn't available at the end of the year. And then this year, he incomplete, hasn't pitched at all. But attendance is part of the grade, as the great Charlie Palullo once said.
And now you have a guy who can't do up and downs anymore, too. Or who you're not going to.
And Hader. Yeah.
No, Dana Brown's been I saw maybe number 2 is Yusei Kikuchi.
Yeah,
that's even then, like he didn't even get to pitch in a playoff game.
Didn't pitch in the playoff game. Warmed up in the pen. Didn't pitch. That was a good trade.
Not his fault.
And I didn't like the trade at the time, I admit. And I.E. Crow, I think it was a good trade in the long run. You traded Loperfido, the righty who was terrible and got hurt.
Yeah.
Bloss. And then who was you
traded
Will
Wagner.
Piece. That's right. Will the Thrill, who hasn't been anything in the bigs.
No.
All 3 of those guys haven't done much in the bigs, quite frankly. Loperfido's had the most success. And last year, he was up and down.
Yeah.
He was up and down in AAA last year. Yeah, what'd you trade for Sanchez? You traded Gusto and some other dude?
Yeah, Gusto was the main piece. I don't remember if there's any fill-in after that.
So you really traded Gusto, Bloss, and Wagner and a sweetener or 2 for
that's a good deal.
A couple of months of Yusei. That's his second best move. Yeah.
But besides that,
yeah,
I don't think there's anything else that like stands out.
You could argue that he should have paid Yusei.
Yeah, I think you should.
Yusei's making what, 20 a year? That's almost what Imai's making.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Again, bad spending of money. Bad spending of money. We'll get your thoughts, Junkie. 713-780-ESPN. Where are you at with the Stros? Only 3.5 back. Where's your optimism? We want to see optimism. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. Asking for Astros optimism. 713-780-3776. Key from LA just put laughing face emoji, 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 laughing face emoji.
That's a lot of laughing face emojis.
How are your Angels doing, Key from LA?
Better than the Astros.
Junkie, Dana Brown. This guy stinks. These aren't very optimistic. Here we go. Junkie, we can't hashtag chase the fight without starting from behind in the standings. Going to be an incredible summer.
Oh, that's optimistic.
Exclamation mark.
All right.
There you go. That's the optimism we're looking for on 420. 713-780-3776. Optimism. The season will end at some point.
That's very optimistic.
Nah, that's not the optimism I'm looking for. I'm looking for some reason to chase the fight, to get back into things.
Dana and Joe be fired at some point.
Okay, some people are asking. Who gets fired first, do you think?
I think Joe.
Yeah, I think Joe would be the scapegoat. I think Dana's more to blame, but I think Joe would be the scapegoat first because it's very easy to just slide Omar Lopez over to the Like, it'd be very easy. Yeah, Joe, you're the scapegoat. You're sacked. Here you go, Omar. Let's see what you have for the next 50, 80, whatever games.
Yeah, and who would you have? Who runs the draft, I guess?
Jeff Bagwell. No, Gavin Dickey would. I was listening to a podcast. It might have even been Chandler Rome's with that Larry and Stafford guy. They had a scouting director on, and they're like, Dana doesn't really draft.
Then you can fire
Dana gets his eyes on the first round pick,
Sure.
but the Gavin Dickey dude does most of it.
Okay, then you can fire Dana Brown right now.
Yeah, I don't think that they would.
No.
I think that Joe would be the scapegoat before Dana. I think my guess, honestly, is that they both last to the end of the year and they get fired on the same day.
I kind of want to hit him with an Office Space line now, though. If he's not doing the draft, what would you say you do here?
Yeah. He just oversees it. He lets other people do it.
Trade
But that
a
is funny,
couple
though.
guys.
People are like, well, his skill is finding talent and, having the scout's eye.
Yeah.
He doesn't handle the draft.
Yeah, where is it?
He doesn't handle it. I heard it
Where's
on that
the talent?
podcast. Yeah. Yeah. So what is it you say you do here? He needs to have a meeting with the Bobs.
He does.
That's what needs to happen with Dana and Joe. They need to have a meeting with the Bobs.
I think the Bobs would help them out a lot.
They would help them out a lot. Looking for some optimism here. Junkie just need to bump that road winning percentage from 10% to 35%, and we got something.
Okay.
Laughing face emoji. Can you please ask BMAC to pronounce Christian Vasquez again? Did he say it funny?
I don't remember.
Christian Vasquez?
Vasquez? Does he have a W there?
I didn't say a W. I might have mispronounced an S or a Z there,
Say
I
it
guess.
again,
Christian Vasquez?
It kind of sounds like a W there. Vasquez.
Yeah.
Vasquez sounds like a W?
Yeah. Say Paul.
Paul.
I
Ball.
hear the W.
Yeah, what do you
Really?
mean? Oh, say it again.
Speak and say with Jeremy and Joe. Christian Vasquez.
Yeah, he does say the W.
Yeah,
He's saying it like Vawquez.
Yeah, I hear it a little bit.
Vasquez.
I would have noticed it if someone didn't point it out.
Yeah, I wouldn't have either.
So it's not a big deal.
But there is a bit of a W there. It's
Yeah.
Vawsquez. How he's saying it. Vasquez. Vasquez. He's saying it like he's a mariachi or something. 713-780-ESPN. Astros optimism. $5 tickets by June.
Great point.
That's pretty good. I probably will be pretty bad. Someone said, ha, 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 ha. Not sure if you see the GIFs. YouTube kids, we see them, and they're spectacular. That's Ronald McDonald watering his tree.
Yeah.
I'm optimistic the ticket prices and parking will be cheaper soon, Big Art. Do you think the owner regrets firing James Click? No, I think he hated James Click.
Yeah, I don't. Maybe he regrets his hire of who replaced him.
Yeah.
But I don't think he regrets.
Or maybe he regrets when he hired him instead of letting the entire offseason go by before he hired the general manager.
Yeah, that's also fair. I don't think it would have mattered based on who he hired.
No, yeah, in hindsight, it wouldn't have mattered.
I don't think that Dana Brown would have had a worse 3 months than Jeff Bagwell, but I don't think it would have been like organizational changing.
Yeah, it's just like maybe like Montero's not back.
Yeah. Like
I was
still
going to
think-
say Brantley, but yeah.
I think you're still in the same spot. I don't know. Like Dana Brown with the scout's eye, I think still signs Brantley.
Really? Okay.
Well, see, like, and that's where
Yeah,
like
maybe.
the Josh Hader thing and these contracts, like, is that still Crane? Just getting in and interfering,
Yeah.
and just saying like, this is the guy I want. I mean, you went from who was the White Sox pitcher they had that got hurt?
Graveman?
Yeah, Kendall Graveman gets hurt, and your reaction is this: go spend $20 million on Josh Hader? Like, very strange. When they could have just
immediately
done it anyways, even if Graveman didn't get hurt.
Yeah,
That's why it feels like a Crane move, not
Yeah.
a Dana Brown move.
So like, that's why
Agreed.
I don't even know like if Dana Brown was here, Does that eliminate them signing Montero if that's the guy that Crane believed in or Bagwell believed in?
Probably not.
Probably not.
That's the thing is, like, how much is he meddling? Which is higher in August, individual Astro tickets or a gallon of gas?
I'm going to go gallon of gas.
I hope not.
I hope not too, but I'm going to go gallon of gas.
I drive a truck. We're better chasing the title rather. You can drive a truck too. We're better. You don't back it in though. We're better chasing the title rather than defending the title, like a babyface in wrestling. I guess.
I like the analogy there.
Of course you did. I remember one time when we sucked for a while. Then several seasons later, we won some World Series. Yeah, I guess that's optimistic.
Is this 2011? Is that what he's saying?
It's optimistic. I'm going to bite my tongue. Astros are the best MLB team in Houston.
True.
Yeah, that is true. Only the Astros could waste an epic offense with minor league pitching. Dana's days are numbered. They definitely are. No one knows. Does anybody expect Dana Brown back next season? Anybody?
No.
That's why I thought like the Michael Schwab take he had the other day that I saw you going back and forth with him a little bit about Hunter Brown. That like if these comments cost the Astros re-signing Hunter Brown, I'm done.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, dude, you're still believing him enough to care? Like I've been out on Dana Brown for now 3 months.
Or he's not even going to be here next year.
Yeah, like it's not going to cause that's your straw, like that's your end game.
Yeah.
Is can't bring Hunter Brown back because he said mean things about him. Not even like mean things about him.
Yeah.
Just
I
like
think he was throwing too hard in West Palm.
Yeah. Like I'm
not going to be an Astro.
That's your end for Dana Brown.
That was the straw that broke the camel's back.
Yeah, like come on. He sucks at his job.
He won't be here next year. So don't worry about it. Hunter's going to negotiate with a different GM. And it won't even be Hunter.
A team ERA half a run worse than everyone else aside. Damn it, he can't say that about Hunter Brown.
Yeah. Hashtag chase the optimism. Let's go out to the HRP listener line, 713-780-3776. We're chasing a run in the first inning, by the way, in this ball game. We'll go out to Philip from the Woodlands. Philip, what's up? You're in with Jeremy and Joe.
Hey, guys. I actually think Espada will be safe, and I say this from having known somebody who works in the clubhouse that when they hired him, just before that, I asked him what he thought, and he said, we really hope it's him. So I think he's got a lot of support. And look, after the year last year with all the injuries, to finish like 5 or 6 games behind the Dodgers despite all the injuries, I mean, he really did a great job last year managing, even though the win total wasn't there. If you replaced him with another manager, they probably win fewer games. So I'm optimistic that they'll at least keep him. Dana, I look at those draft classes the last 3 years, and I don't see anybody there on anybody that he's drafted in the top 10 rounds that would fetch you anything in a trade. So I think it's kind of a disappointment so far from the draft, considering that's what he was sold as being this draft guru, player development guru guy. And outside of Kevin Alvarez, I just don't see much to get excited for in the lower levels. But the reason I'm optimistic is, hey, look, maybe we'll catch lightning in a bottle with a young pitcher like Ulola, who's very hit and miss, but when he's on, you call up a rookie that has limited scouting on him. We see this happen every year in MLB, where you call up a guy that the hitters don't know yet, and they go on to dominate for half a season. And, yeah, they come back down to earth later, but later is when you supposedly are getting your arms back healthy. And if they could just fill enough spots, Burrows had 4 perfect innings. Maybe they're starting to figure him out as far as his limitations and what he can do. And Arrietty's look pretty good. You start filling in, it's 5 guys that you really need. 6 is a luxury. You start filling in those 5 guys at some point. You start getting some guys back. And, yeah, they'll be behind the 8 ball, but the playoffs are easy to get into now. And the question is how good are you going to be when the playoffs come around, assuming you can sneak in as a wild card even? If you get guys back healthy and you're playing well in the second half, it doesn't matter how you get in for the most part. If you're in the tournament and you're the hot team, I mean, we see it all the time. The Nationals have a championship to show for themselves.
Too soon.
For that reason. So, yeah, that's where I'm at.
That's his optimism. Guys. His optimism, to be clear. You got it, Phil.
I mean, a lot of ifs. A lot of ifs there.
A lot of ifs. I hope he's right.
The American League doesn't seem like it's that strong this year.
I didn't realize Yololo was back. Remember he left the game with that high ankle sprain?
Oh, yeah.
I was wondering, I don't remember when that was, but he pitched on the 5th, he pitched on the 11th, and he pitched on the 17th. I think he injured it on the 11th because it happened in a game. He went 2 2/3 that game, and he pitched on the 17th. So he's back. I didn't pitch that well. 3 runs, 5 hits, walked 3.
Yeah,
4 innings.
I don't even know if we'll see him up this year.
I don't think he's a starter, guys. I think Miguel Yolola is going to be a reliever.
Like, and I get where you're coming from, Philip. You know,
yeah, it's a fair point.
There's no book on him. Maybe comes up, lightning in the bottle, all of that. But they could have called him up then already if they wanted to, or they could call him up for the next injury, or if Peter Lambert's bad, which probably is. Like they could bring him up soon, but I just don't know if they're going to.
Yeah, I don't think he's a starter.
I mean, given how bad their starting rotation's been, if they thought he was like a guy, a stud, like wouldn't they have taken the chance?
Yeah, if they thought he was a dude, we would have seen him by now. Yeah,
they've started what, 10 pitchers in 23 games,
and he's on the 40-man, whereas they started at least one pitcher who was not. Lambert wasn't on the 40-man. They called him up to start a game. The other ones were all on the 40, right?
I think so.
I think so. Yeah.
I mean, if Yolola and Lambert were tied, right, in their pecking order.
Yeah.
Like, hey, Yolola, Lambert, who should we start? They're both even. Let's give the nod to the guy on the 40-man. You would have went with Yolola. They didn't.
And you said he pitched on the 17th?
Yeah.
That's the day Lambert pitched.
There you go.
So, they could have just...
But he was coming off a high ankle sprain.
That's true.
I guess it wasn't a high ankle sprain. He pitched 6 days later. Just an ankle sprain.
Yeah, so, I mean, he would be on track to pitch then on the same day as Lambert coming up here on Wednesday. So you could flip it then, but they're not going to.
It's pretty telling.
Yeah.
Philip, 68, the game starts at 6:01 today. Joe made me retire the bit.
We retired.
They're playing baseball. We need a run in the first inning, our sweat of the day. That one texter said, I love it whenever y'all have the sweat of the day. You're welcome. Problem is the pitching staff can improve to the top 20, but the offense will regress to bottom half, just a bad team. Hopefully not. Hopefully that doesn't happen. That sucks they didn't find a gap. When is Dana getting fired? Just discussed. I don't think it's going to happen until the end of the year, quite frankly.
No, I don't think it is either. I mean,
I think Joe's possible in season because of Omar. I don't think that they fire GM midseason.
Yeah, I think coming off the World Baseball Classic and kind of the vibe around Omar Lopez, I agree we could see it change. I just don't know how bad it has to get. What did they start, 12-24 2 years ago? Like, how bad does it have to get for them to make a change right now?
12-24 might get it done. Final year of a contract, not first year as a manager. 12-24 could get it done.
Yeah, I could see it. I feel like it's like 20 games under 500 is when it.
See, my thing with an interim.
But then there's no point.
My team, yeah, that's the thing. My thing with an interim head coach, interim manager, is that you should do it whenever there's time for change to still happen. We're finding gloves here. Because if you wait until you're 40 and 60, what's the point then? Like, you got to do it when it could still spark a change, whenever you still have a chance. So I think you have to do it kind of early.
Yeah, and I don't see them operating that way.
I mean, I get why they wouldn't fire a guy in April, but like if they've made the decision, well, the spot is not somebody we want here long term, then any day that you keep them around is a waste of time.
Is that ball gone? That ball is gone. Cash the ticket, baby. The Astros,
look at that mustache.
We had Astros guards over just a first inning run.
Yeah.
At plus 105. Guess what happened? Astros had a home run.
Christian Walker.
We cashed a ticket, baby. You know what we've done today? We've had a record day. We've made almost 4.5 units today.
That's cool.
3-0 on bets, almost 4.5 units today, Joe. Do you know what we are on the year?
Plus
just over 2 units.
Yeah.
We're making you money. How dare you? How could you say you don't like sweat of the day?
Yeah.
Which no one has ever said.
No
one has ever said that. How could you not like sweat of the day when we're literally making you money? Some, you know what, Joe? Some stations give away money.
Yeah.
Like caller number 5, you win $1,000.
We don't make you call.
No, we just hand you money.
Yeah, just listen.
We just hand you money is what we do. Just have to follow our plays. And look, there's going to be ebbs and flows. There's going to be ups and downs in this. But we make you money. Like today, almost 4.5 units. If you would have bet $1 million a play today, you would have $4.5 million.
You're right.
I mean,
how much would they have if they had $1 billion a play?
What other radio show could you listen in and make multi-millions in a day?
Great question.
Boom, Jeremy Branham's right.
Boom, there we go. Jeremy Branham's right.
Miller goes before Espada. I hope not. I like Miller. Miller's good. We'll have a new GM and manager by this time next year. I agree.
Yes.
If the Astros get swept by the guards, Joe will get fired on Thursday off day. I doubt it. Wouldn't completely rule it out, but I doubt it.
That seems
a little early.
Yeah.
I'm optimistic, and I know we've had slow starts in the past, but this year feels different. Kind of snake bitten this year. Hope I'm wrong. Also, the pitching's tragic, so there is that. All right, let's tip a cap. Let's tip a cap to all of the things that happened over the weekend. 713-780-3776. Who are you tipping a cap to? It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
It's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. 713-780-ESPN. What are we tipping a cap to following this outstanding sports weekend? 713-780-3776. Brian chuckled at my joke. What are you tipping a cap to, Joe, as you wear a cap? Brian should have to wear a hat in order to do this.
All Mondays?
Mondays.
Brian doesn't have a hat on. Joe and I do.
Tip my cap to the tribal chief,
Nice.
Roman Reigns.
Nerd.
Acknowledge me.
What?
It was the only great match of the weekend.
Were you surprised he won?
No.
Not really.
Really?
Especially if he's going to come back full time for the summer.
Spoiler alert.
He said that on the post game show.
It's not a secret
Who
anymore.
watches that?
I don't know. It's all over Twitter.
And it's not a game, Joe.
Yeah, it's post-match. Yeah.
Whatever.
BS flag.
Successful.
Although I don't think I have one left.
That's
Oh,
true.
we get two. Do we get two?
Yeah, you said host get two.
Host get two.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I still have, okay, because I lost one earlier.
Yeah.
For your knowledge of NL Central baseball, which was my bad. I should have
That's a
known.
poor scout.
It was a poor scout. It's the worst scout I've ever had. I'll tip my first cap. Luke Kennard, 27-point game.
Yeah,
I got to
good
tip
call.
my cap to a 27 burger because the Rockets can't go over a screen.
Yeah, I'll tip my cap to Mason Wynn in the Astros, obviously, sweep by the Cardinals. He had a hit in every game. It's pretty big moments for the Cardinals.
Where did he go to school?
What? Tascasita?
No, you don't listen to anything we say.
Humble?
No, over two.
Kingwood.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, because you confused Josh Reddick and what he gave to the school. I remember now.
Yeah, he went to Kingwood High School, the livable forest. Who were the?
I lived down the road.
Well, you got them wrong.
I know.
Who are the girls?
Makes it more shameful.
How's the traffic there, by the way, these days? Still
Not
awful.
great. Yeah, not great because of all the.
They won the
construction.
state championship, girls soccer. Congratulations to Kingwood. I think I tipped my cap to them last
We
week.
don't do shout-outs on this show.
We do. We had tip.
Okay.
We had tip. This is the whole. This is all of the shout-outs.
I guess this is a shout-out segment. Yeah.
This is the only time we do it. Who are you tipping your next cap to, Joe?
Former Houston Astros prospect, Jake Magnum, hat tip. Cool moment this weekend. I like that. We threw the ball up to the kid, and the kid gave it to his brother. So really more to the little brother for giving the baseball to his sister. I thought that was cool over the weekend.
Okay.
Yeah, there wasn't a lot of good hat tips this weekend, but that one stood out to me.
All right.
Your turn.
Yeah, BS flag.
Uh oh. I can tell Jeremy wasn't
Astros
buying
farmhand?
that.
Wasn't he? Oh no, he was. No, he was in the trade from the Tampa. I got it wrong. He was in the Astros trade. We just talked about him.
I was being careful because I didn't want to burn my final challenge.
No, you're right. That's my bad.
that wasn't a former Astro farmhand.
Successful.
Thank you. My next hat tip goes to Celine Dion, officially back.
Really?
She's such a good singer.
I do not know this.
You don't know Celine Dion?
Kidding. I just wanted to
was
hit
like,
it.
hold on.
Legend. Celine Dion. Do you know she's going through some struggles?
Yeah,
you know
cancer, right?
No, she's had ongoing stiff person syndrome, which is very severe. It's very real.
Okay.
Very real. We're not mocking
I've never
stiff
heard of
person
that.
syndrome. It is very devastating. And Celine Dion releasing a new single amid ongoing stiff person syndrome battle.
What is it?
So hat tip to your body gets real stiff.
Okay. Like
No,
all the time?
sincerely, yeah, it's just like very tough to get up and move around.
You're a child. You are a child. You are 13 years old.
I'm just turning off the microphone.
So hat tip to Celine Dion. She's having this, very difficult. Sorry, they just showed a graphic on the Astros game. Did you see that?
No.
They just showed a graphic on the Astros game, and the Astros just picked up a right fielder, right, that is playing for the first time ever as an Astro.
Yeah, Dustin Harris.
Dustin Harris.
Who the f-
So
is that
when
guy?
they show the graphic of the game, they show the defense, and they have a player at each position.
Oh no.
They
Is
had
it an egg?
nobody.
Yeah, I was hoping it was like the Twitter egg.
They had nothing. See if you can rewind that and take a picture.
Oh.
They had nothing on Dustin Harris. They had 9 position players, and none of them were dead. Nobody in right field. Oh, that was so funny. All right.
That's the good.
I hate
recap
the
this
timing
season.
of it because the Celine Dion thing. But yeah, that's my tip of the cap. See if you can pause it whenever it happens, so I can take a picture and tweet it for my friends on Twitter. What's your next tip of the cap? There's nobody there.
It has his name.
There's nobody there.
They didn't get a team photo done quick enough.
There's Bryson left, Trammell in center, and there's nobody in right field. Oh, it's so funny. I hope that little bar goes away.
I don't know if it's going to.
I know, it's tough. We're going to have to rewind it again and time it just perfectly. All right, Brian, what's your next tip of the cap?
Old man LeBron getting it done on Saturday night. He was bullying guys in the post. Eight assists in the first quarter. It's amazing that a guy, what is he, 42? He set a career high for assists in one quarter in a postseason game for himself. So it's crazy that it had to obviously happen against the Rockets because they played zero defense. But shout out to LeBron for making it work with a bunch of jobbers around him.
Shout out to the fish. Yeah, good call on that one, Joe.
I'll hat tip, but this one just came out just now. But the first ever unanimous NBA Defensive Player of the Year, Victor Wembanyama. Tip my cap.
Man,
First
it's
one ever.
overrated.
Just saying, it's never happened before.
Alpi Shingun abuses them in the post.
If only the ping pong balls had just gone a little different.
Only if the Rockets don't win that coin flip.
Coin flip.
Yeah,
Rockets won a coin flip.
Right.
Got them the wrong set of balls. It's by design because everybody keeps grabbing my balls.
I love how you laugh and turn the mic off. Like we didn't hear the first laugh.
We're supposed to be the immature ones. You walked right into that. You did that intentionally.
I didn't.
Yeah, you did. You did.
No, I didn't.
Oh, come on. BS flag.
It's fails. I didn't do it intentionally.
You buy that, Joe?
No. I don't buy it.
I don't make those kind of jokes. I just I say them accidentally. No, I don't want it in the butt. I want it in the rib cage. I want them to fill it. Yeah, that was to hit a batter after they deserved retaliation.
I think the texter's right. We're very childish.
Oh,
y'all are childish.
No, you are too.
Children.
You are too.
You started that one.
Not on purpose.
No, liar.
My intent was not that.
What was your intent?
My intent was to accurately describe why the Rockets didn't land Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah.
Because they got the wrong set of balls?
Which I did. That's what happened. They lost the coin flip and they got the wrong set.
Yeah. You can't say it.
I can't. But it's what I mean. Trent Williams, 2 years, $50 million. He gets my tip of the cap.
Okay. I'm going to be a wrestling nerd and tip my cap for all the gentlemen who went through that ladder match on Sunday. That was a hell of a thing.
It was. Rey Mysterio,
including JD McDonough taking that Mexican destroyer. That was gnarly.
Our nerds.
Yep.
So what?
Next.
I guess I'm out.
Brandon Aubrey signed the richest contract for a place kicker in NFL history. He gets a tip of the cap.
It's a lot of money.
Yeah. No, I'm out of tip of the cap.
Matt Fitzpatrick beat Scotty Scheffler in a playoff to win the RBC Heritage. Not easy to win the RBC Heritage. Matthew Fitzpatrick gets it done. Beat Scott. You don't know Matt Fitzpatrick?
No, man.
How many major champions in golf do you not know?
A lot of them.
Fitzy's is a major
I would
champion.
say like 90% of them I don't know.
Was that the guy that was flipping off the holes last week?
No, that was Robert McIntyre. Fitzpatrick's way too classy to do that.
Okay.
Matt Fitzpatrick is the epitome of class. I know this because I watched Full Swing or whatever it's called.
Oh, okay.
On Netflix.
Yeah.
He tracks every single one of his shots.
You started that this weekend, right?
I fell asleep. I saw like 5 minutes of it. I was tired.
Sounds riveting.
John Core also gets my last tip.
Who?
John Core. You know who John
Who
Core
the
is?
is that
John
guy?
Core is a champion.
Of what?
In fact, he's a back-to-back champion.
Of?
In fact, he won his second of the back-to-back today.
Of?
You don't have any guesses?
Pickleball?
No.
Poker?
No.
Golf?
No.
F1?
No. Core. Is that a racing name?
NASCAR?
No. He won it today. He won his second of
Tennis.
back-to-back champions today.
Darts.
Nope.
Pool?
Ping pong.
Nope.
Cornhole?
Nope.
Why don't you just tell us what it was?
This is an actual like athletic feat.
So is cornhole?
No, it's not.
Is he a runner?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Marathon. Boston Marathon.
There you go. We found out. See, I had faith in
Patriots
you
Day.
guys.
Patriots Day.
John
That's
Core
right.
repeats as the Boston Marathon champion. He's Le Champion. They gave him a little bit of bubbly after he won the Boston Marathon.
Shout out to Chris
How
Jericho.
about that? Huh? How about that? 713, did anyone come up with a wrestling name for BMAC? Natural disaster. Oh, look at this. Somebody actually tipped a cap to Matt Fitzpatrick. Tip of the cap to Matt Fitzpatrick. Side note, I don't understand the USA chance in a regular golf tournament. I can understand Ryder Cup or Olympics, but it's just not fitting in a golf tournament. I don't know what that means, USA chance. Honorary hat tip to the local athletes that competed in the Ironman in the Woodlands on Saturday. Unfortunately, there's some tragedy there.
Yeah, someone passed away, right?
Yeah, awful. 713-780 ESPN. That's not a good text, 3338. It's very mean. How do y'all watch that wrestling trash? Tip of the cap to the 5-year-olds running the show. There's one person running the show, but he does act 5.
Facts.
Tip of the cap to the taco truck around the corner. Accidentally doubled my order, and when I let them know, they said I could keep them through a $10 tip. There you go. That's a tip of the cap to both of you.
Yeah, that's a good. That's a good
honorable
move.
by both of you.
They make a mistake. They let you keep the food, and then you give them a $10 tip. That's a great move.
That's honorable on both parts.
That's a good move.
I like that. Tip of the cap to the Dynamo for their first road win of the season, says a junkie. There you go. All right. Tip of the cap. Tip of the cap. Oh, I guess they were chanting USA during the playoff between Scheffler and Fitz because Scheffler's American and Fitzpatrick is from England. Okay. All right. No, I'm okay with that. I like a little bit of
Fine with me.
atmosphere in golf. Golf needs a little atmosphere.
Yeah.
You know? All right. 713-780-ESPN. Let's make mock drafts great again. You know the NFL draft is on Thursday, Joe.
Yep.
Now that we're past the WNBA draft, we can really lock in on the upcoming NFL draft. So let's make mock drafts great again when we come back. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. While you are making mock drafts great again, just want to let you know that Federal American Grill is always great. Federal American Grill, so good. Don't miss social hour. You still got an hour and a half to get over there for social hour because it's every day from 3 until 7. $10 appetizers, great variety of drink specials. It's so good. They got all the drinks, too. You got your martinis, your old fashions. How about a strawberry lemon drop? I bet you Brian would love that. Margarita, Moscow mules. They got all the food for you, too. Barbecue short rib sliders. Short ribs are so underrated. So good. Reuben sliders. They got some truffle fries for you. Everything on the menu is great, though, at Federal American Grill. Also, just head over to the website, thefederalgrill.com. You can do your ordering online there. Cut out the middleman. So order straight from the source. It's fantastic for lunch, social hour, dinner. It's also fantastic for your events. Event season is here. In multiple private event spaces at each of the Federal American Grill 6 Houston area locations: Shepherd, Hedwig Village, Katy, the Woodlands, downtown. The River Oaks location's open now, 2400 Mid Lane. This is perfect for your proms, your graduations, your birthdays, your anniversaries. So get on over there for your events coming up. Also, Derby Day is going to be here, the most exciting 2 minutes in sports, but it's a full day at Federal American Grill with Derby Day. Saturday, May 2nd from 3 p.m. until 10 p.m. Hedwig Village, River Oaks, Woodlands, and Katy locations. They're going to have live music for you, Woodford Reserve Mint Julep specials. It's the best day of the year to drink some mint juleps. And they'll also have prizes for the best dressed man, woman, and couple, and also their Derby hat contest. So make your reservation today at thefederalgrill.com and dress to impress. Also make your reservation, thefederalgrill.com, for Mother's Day. Tell Mom you love her by celebrating Mother's Day at Federal American Grill. I don't need to tell you the date, right? Sunday, May 10th, but they'll have a 3-course meal for brunch and dinner on Mother's Day. So you got to get out there to Federal American Grill for Mother's Day as well. TheFederalGrill.com for more info. Federal American Grill, where great food meets every occasion.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Let's make mock drafts great again. We haven't done that a whole lot this offseason because we were focused on the WNBA draft, and you can only look at one draft at a time. Why are we looking at the WNBA draft? Because the comments are back, baby.
Next year. Can't wait.
They're going to have Nimitz Great, Brittany Griner on that team, 2 UCLA Bruins, if they keep them. I don't know if they're going to keep them. I have no idea who else is on that team. Maybe we'll do Connecticut Sun or a former golf major champion.
Oh, gosh.
Better know your Houston Comets.
Yeah, it should be easy, though. I mean, major men's champions.
Yeah, that's
men,
true.
And Connecticut Sun are all women.
That's true.
I mean, we could do women's major winners.
They were roasting. Yeah, we could. That's a good idea. They were roasting Brittany Griner the other day because they asked her to break down the huddle, and she said "Suns on 3" instead of "Sun on 3."
Oh,
and they all laughed and they laughed.
Didn't know her team name.
Didn't know her own team name. That's because she's already thinking ahead. She's
Yeah,
thinking of the greatness that will be.
I'm ready to be a Comet.
The Houston Comets.
Yeah.
All right, so making mock drafts again because Thursday's the draft. We're going to be out at Nick's Place 12 until 6, get you ready for the NFL draft. So swing on by. You're going to have a chance to win the Pro Football Preseason Tailgate Party Pack. What is the Pro Football Preseason Tailgate Party Pack? Black leather, red leather, black leather, red leather. It's a tongue twister there, but I got it. This is your opportunity to get 9 tickets to a preseason game, parking pass, and 9 pizzas from Nick's Place to take to your tailgate party. So you're going to want to be out there at Nick's Place and register for your chance to win. But today we're operating, Joe, with Jordan Reed's ESPN mock draft. Who's Jordan Reed? He's an ESPN mock draft guy. Texans pick at 28.
I do not know this man.
It's kind of messed up. You don't know him. Fernando Mendoza's going number 1. The Raiders, that's obviously going to happen. Reese, the edge from Ohio State, goes number 2. I don't know how to say this Miami dude. Francis Mauigoa. He's going to go number 3 to Arizona. David Bailey.
Mauigoa?
Shut your mouth. David Bailey goes number 4 to Tennessee.
That was so aggressive. It's probably the most aggressive.
I said it with a smile.
The friendly assassin, Jeremy Branham.
And then Sonny Styles goes number 5 to the New York Football Giants. Also, it's kind of interesting with the Giants, what they did. They got the 10th pick from Cincinnati.
Yeah.
That's way too much, I thought. What a great trade for the New York Football Giants.
I can't believe the Bengals finally do something expensive, and this is it.
And they only gave him a 1-year extension. Did you see that?
Yeah, it's like a 3-year deal now in total, I think.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
But he comes in, I was like in like the 30s, but still, I mean, it's the second trade to be like for a top 10 pick to not involve a quarterback.
Yeah, makes sense.
Like,
I feel like they give
for
way
a player.
too much.
The last one was Randy Moss.
That's way too much, right?
Yeah, I was surprised.
I'm not the only one, right?
Because a lot of people were talking about like the end of the first round teams.
It's a lot for Sexy Dexy.
Yeah, but
Especially
10th overall
since
pick.
The Bengals are more than Dexter Lawrence away from having a good defense.
You would think. You would think.
I mean, for that sort of capital, he needs to be like the missing piece.
Yes,
and he's not. He's
Yeah.
good, but he's not going to solve them.
Yeah, it felt pretty steep to me. I didn't know the quarterback stat, top 10 pick. That shows you the steepness for Sexy Dexy. So mock drafts, making them great again. What do we do? We look at the Texans pick, and then we take their pick that the mocker has them selecting, and then the next 3, and then we put our feet into Nick Casario's on clouds, and we make the pick for the Houston Texans. So Joe, Jordan Reed, as you scoff, Jordan Reed has the Texans selecting Caden Proctor, the offensive lineman from Alabama, which was early in the process. We saw him mocked to the Texans quite a bit. At number 29, he has Colton Hood, the corner from Tennessee, coming off the board. At number 30, Keldrick Falk, the edge from Auburn, who I've seen a lot of Texans fans intrigued by that. And they have him going number 30, and then the 31st pick, Cassius Howell, the edge from Texas A&M. So you pick, Joe. You got Proctor, you got Hood, you got Falk, you got Howell. You put your feet into Nick Casario's on clouds. Who are you picking?
So, I think I'm going to go with Kedrick Falk.
Oh.
Here.
Okay.
I mean, he turns 21 in September.
I hate this argument.
But long term, I like having a younger player that you can invest in. That is going to be someone that, in theory, if you get 2 contracts out of him, he'll be 30 before they're even over.
I mean,
how about a
old are the
22-year-old? How old are they going to be?
They'll be just turning 30.
I mean, how old are the other guys though? Like, how much extra time are you buying?
Well, it depends on who you're drafting, because there's like the one pass rusher from Miami who's 24.
Not part of this exercise.
I know he's not. I know.
Like, I would get if it's like a Chris Winkie situation. I would back away from that. But like,
but
21
he's really good
versus 22-year-old, it doesn't make a difference.
He's really good in the run game. Like, he's a rotational player, yes, right now, but he's your long-term replacement for Danielle Hunter.
He's a big son of a gun too. 6'6", 275.
Yeah. With Proctor,
big dude. I wonder if they consider. I don't know enough about Falk to really know about.
He's good in the run game,
but I wonder if he's more of like a 3-4 edge than a 4-3 edge.
Possible.
I mean, his size kind of says that way, 6'6", 275, more of a run stopper than a pass rusher.
Mm-hmm.
That screams to me 3-4 edge.
Yeah, and does that
3-4 end to be more specific?
Yeah,
I don't see him lining up in linebacker.
No,
I think he'd be a 3-4 end.
Yeah, for me with Proctor. It's Jordan Reed points it out here, but is he a tackle or is he a guard? Like you're bringing him to be a tackle, I think, in theory, then to be your left tackle this season or compete for it at least.
Yeah.
But I just don't know if I like taking a guy who's a tweener at that pick.
I mean, if you're more of a tweener or tackle guard, you're probably just more of a guard. That's
sure
able to play tackle. I would take Proctor.
Okay.
Of these four, I would take Proctor. I think that you need more building blocks for your offensive line going forward. Like he just might be better than Wyatt Teller this year too.
Yeah.
Like, is that possible? That Teller is kind of washed, and Caden Proctor by week 6 is just your starting left guard,
and someone's gonna get hurt.
That could be in play. Somebody's gonna get hurt. You can say that about any position, but yeah. I would go edge over corner. So I would eliminate Colton Hood.
Yeah, me too.
I probably lean Falk over Howe for the matter of this practice as well. So I'm with you on that side. But if I had to pick between these four, I'd go Proctor, pretty sizable gap, and then Falk. So give me Caden Proctor for our Making Mock Drafts Great Again today.
Yeah, I'd also go with Caden Proctor. I mean, I get, look, I haven't scouted him, but if they're listing him at 6'7", I kind of have a hard time believing he's playing guard at 6'7".
Valid.
That feels pretty tall for the position. But like either way, you mentioned Wyatt Teller, like he's getting a bit up there in age. I mean, you could say the same thing about Ed Ingram.
No, Ed's not old.
How old is he?
I think he's like in his mid to late 20s.
Oh, is okay. Well, then I'll take that one back. I thought he was 30, but even
he's 27.
Okay, all right. Well, I'll take the L on that one. But there's still obviously some question about whether where Braden Smith plays as well. I just think there's enough here with either question marks on just overall talent or being past their prime that Proctor, even if he doesn't play this year, he's in the rotation and playing next year.
I don't hate the idea of an edge though. Like I'm not trying to poo-poo on drafting Falk here, because I do like the idea of an edge. I would just go Proctor over Falk here, and then if an edge is there in one of your second round picks, totally on board with that. And especially with as many defensive linemen as they play. I mean, last year Will Anderson played 70% of the snaps roughly. Danielle Hunter probably played 67, 68% of the snaps roughly. So I'm totally fine with an edge, but not over Proctor for me.
I think I was listening to Todd McShay's podcast today, and he was talking about the tackle position and how there's 7 guys that you would feel comfortable taking in the first 2 rounds that they'll probably all end up going in the first round. The way he was talking, I don't know if one of these guys is going to be there at 28. There might be a quick run on them, and they might be gone by 24, 25.
Little run.
So that would be interesting if on Thursday night we start to see a quick run on tackles. And how the Texans would pivot.
The Texans don't need to react to that though.
No, they don't. No, they don't need to trade up.
Use the perfect word. They're going to have to pivot based on what's on the board. But because of their offseason, they don't have to react to anything. If all the offensive linemen are off the board, and then clearly, and they're a BPA team, and I support a BPA team. I'm mostly best player available too. We just mock Casario's. I don't know what need is. You know what it is. But if an edge is the best player on their board, I have no problem with it, especially if there's a run on tackles, like you said.
Yeah, corner would be the only one, I think, at this point for me now, where I would just be surprised.
Same.
Even if it's best player available, I think you take the next position, whatever it is. I just don't know if there's a massive need. Unless at this point you're concerned about keeping Kamari or Stanley long term, and then maybe you do want to invest in it at this moment. But that would feel extreme, where without injury, there's not a clear path. Where any offensive lineman you take, as you guys have pointed out, because guys can be washed up, they can get outplayed. like there's a clear path for an offensive lineman to get on the field this year.
Yep.
Corner, I just don't see it without injury.
Right. The other ones can be because of production. Corner would have to be because of injury.
Yeah.
Same thing with defensive end.
Yes,
But
yes.
you have the aging Danielle Hunter. How long is he going to be here, especially with Will Anderson's contract?
And those guys rotate in and out. Like
they do.
Like you're not going to be on the field. I mean, we saw how they were creative with Will Anderson last year. Like that. Didn't do it a lot, but like when you lined up at like middle linebacker.
And if you have an edge that you really like, you can do that more often.
Yeah, you can be more creative with it.
You don't rotate corners.
Yeah, you just give D'Amico another weapon on defense. He's going to find a way to get him on the field.
Bingo. All right, 713-780-3776. Let's get to the junkie of the day. What is your junkie of the day? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2. You know what's still going on right now? Truck Month at Monument Chevrolet. That's been going on forever because it has been. They extended Truck Month for a second month because they love you. They want to take care of you, and they want to get you into a new truck. And if you've had one single thought about purchasing a new truck, you need to take advantage of Truck Month because the supplier discount happening right now on the full inventory of 26 Silverado 1500s. This is the big discount reserved for top Chevy sellers. You're paying their price this month. The biggest discount they've ever offered to the public. So if you've been thinking about buying a new truck, now is the time to do it because you're going to get an unbeatable deal. The biggest deal they've ever offered. And plus, Monument Chevrolet is the dealer you can trust. Transparent, no hassling over your prices. And they've been serving the Houston area for 50 years. They've been doing it with love. Family feel at Monument Chevrolet. Friendly atmosphere. They hire great people, which leads to a fantastic culture. When you stop on by there, 225 and Beltway 8, make sure you stop by and talk to GM Jeff. GM Jeff wants to talk to you. He's elite in the customer service game. He's going to find you that truck, that vehicle that you want at the price you want it at. So get a fair deal, a transparent deal, a no-hassle deal without wasting your time in those aggravating, stressful negotiations. Check out the full inventory at monumentchevrolet.com, monumentchevrolet.com, or stop by, visit GM Jeff in person at 225 and Beltway 8 at Monument Chevrolet. Chevrolet, together, let's drive. If you already haven't signed up for our golf tournament, you need to. ESPN 97.5 Occasional Invitational. April 29th, Sterling Country Club. Beautiful course. Joe was walking the grounds today.
I was there.
Joe was walking the. I'm surprised they let him
Cup
in.
of coffee? Were you pounding the coffee while you're walking the
Is
grounds?
that what you wore on the grounds?
Yeah.
Of Sterling Country Club?
Yeah.
You didn't go polo for Sterling Country Club. Man.
How'd you deal with the undulation with all that coffee in your system?
That was fine. We didn't really walk the course because there's another tournament going on, but it looks really nice.
So you got to wear a polo.
Yeah, now that you say that.
Will you be wearing a polo on April 29th at Sterling Country Club for
I
the
will
ESPN 97.5 Occasional Invitation?
I will be.
Great. I like that.
I promise.
Register on our website, ESPN975.com, right now to play. Put your 4-person team together. Get ready for a great day of golf. Lunch will be provided by Brown Bag Deli. Dinner from Valencia is so good. And, of course, the beer will be Coors Light. Sign up now for the ESPN 97.5 Occasional Invitational. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be fabulous.
Cannot wait.
Coming up next on the station is going to be ESPN National, which everybody loves that. Riveting stuff coming up on ESPN National. You're going to love every bit of it. So keep it here tonight, ESPN 97.5.
What's your favorite show?
Probably. You got me.
Amber and Ian is usually who follows
I knew
us.
it was a woman, but I couldn't think of her name. I wanted to say the old CBS girl.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. I can't remember her name. Amy Lawrence.
Amy Lawrence.
Yeah,
I wanted to say Amy Lawrence, but I knew it was one. I couldn't remember her last name or even her first name, and then I couldn't remember. But I also knew it wasn't her. So I was like, "Who's her name?" But I don't know. But I also know she's not the answer. So that was kind of
There's also two people. It's Amber and Ian.
Ian Fitzsimmons.
Yes.
See, there you go.
There you go. There you go.
No, I don't listen. I'll listen to the Astros game on the way home, sadly. All right, Joe, what's your junkie of the day?
WrestleMania commercials. They're so long.
It's still real to me, damn it.
They're so long. They're like 4 or 5 minute breaks.
What are they doing in the meantime?
Sitting in the ring, skipping entrances.
There were literally 40 minutes between second to last match and main event each night.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
I saw you tweet this, Brian. Like, you pay $30 a month for this, and then
I don't pay for ESPN Unlimited.
So mine didn't work. I tried to just log in.
I use DirecTV Stream, and I get ESPN Unlimited for free.
Yeah, I don't think I do.
That must be provider
so
by
you're
provider.
paying for ESPN Unlimited?
Huh?
Well, or did you pay the one-off?
It's in the bundle, the Disney Plus Hulu bundle.
Yeah, that's what I have too.
Yeah.
Okay.
But like, it's just so many commercials. I'm like, why am I paying for this then? Like next year, I might just cancel and illegal stream it.
I got you.
At this point, and then I'm gonna nominate Sad Stats, just because last week we did the 1913, 1932 Astros stats.
Yeah.
The one you referenced earlier, Jeremy, about the Rockets and all the shots more they had in this game and lost.
Yeah.
It was the worst since like 1962. Just.
Can I give you a sad Astros one?
Sure.
The Cardinals swept the Astros at home in a 3-game series for the first time since 2004.
Yeah. I think the Rockies was like 2005, like 2011. Sad Stats. I'm nominating them all.
It's a big gap there.
Something like that.
Well, it's like 6 years. Yeah.
It's like first time it's like 1980.
They don't play a lot. Just throwing out numbers.
I'm fully aware Rockies were not in existence then. Sue Bird, Megan Rapinoe?
Oh, yeah.
Rapinoe. It's Rapinoe.
R.I.P.
I do not know
to their relationship.
You don't know either one of them? Sue Bird and Rapinoe?
I was making the joke.
Rapinoe?
They'll come after you for that one.
I'm sad for their. I was rooting for them to make it.
You were invested?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm a junkie for love, and they are not, so they're nominated. Zachariah Branch, former Georgia receiver, got arrested for standing on the sidewalk and not moving far enough over for the police to get by. So I think it's going to be all right for Branch and his draft stock.
Yeah, but it's just stupid.
And then caller Jason thinking that Kevin Durant was tweeting out how he was going to end the career of LeBron James.
Great call.
Jason
That's a good
got duped. So, yeah, that's my final one, Brian.
I'm going to nominate Branham for saying this and then saying you didn't intentionally say it.
I didn't.
I'll hat tip. This one just came out just now, but the first ever unanimous NBA Defensive Player of the Year, Victor Wembanyama. Tip my cap.
Man, it's overrated.
Just saying, it's never happened before.
Now Alpishun abuses them in the post.
If only the ping pong balls had just gone a little different.
Only if the Rockets don't win that coin flip.
Coin flip.
Yeah,
Rockets won a coin flip.
Right.
Got them the wrong set of balls. Our children. That's exactly what happened.
Yeah, they got on the wrong set of balls.
They did.
They did.
Y'all giggling like schoolgirls.
Yeah.
You giggled too.
You're giggling now.
I'm smiling. There's a difference. I can't accept factual information. If it's an elementary, like, humor is what you guys have.
You know what? Fine.
I got elementary humor. I can't speak freely because you are going to giggle if I mention balls, which in sports, it's by design because everybody keeps grabbing my balls. Look, it's so easy.
I was prematurely laughing.
See, I don't allow myself. See, I personally enjoy my freedom to talk about that sort of stuff without elementary kids giggling about it.
Keeps me young.
Now I'm going to have to change. I'm going to have to change my approach. I can't openly talk about a fastball in the ribs and not the booty because y'all are going to play it as drops. Y'all weaponize it against me.
Though? Booty.
See, look how he weaponizes that against me. I'm just talking about the location of a pitch.
Well.
And Brian's acting, I'm going to pull that as a drop because he said booty.
I mean, you said you love booty.
Does it for us.
You know what I really like, though? Booty.
Does it for us.
Jason wins.
Kayshawn Booty. That's who I like. Kayshawn Booty.
That's who you're talking about.
Jason wins.
I'm talking about a receiver for the Patriots, and then Brian takes it as a drop, and I'm going to play that whenever he says a booty thing. Ha, 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 ha. Children.
He's
Jason's
really
the
good
winner.
at reading the holes and penetrating through them.
Yeah, Jason wins.
I can't remember which running back I was talking about there, but it was an accurate statement. Does it for us. No thank you to Brian.
Thank you, Brian.
He did today. Thank you to Egypt, though. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We'll talk to you tomorrow, Houston. Have a great night. ESPN National next with that lady and the man.